Yo, family. What's good? What's good? Yeah, walking back from the gym. I don't know if you can hear me. Give me a sign. Give me a sign. What was I gonna get, son? So I was gonna go Holland and Barrett. What's the time? Let me just go on. Yeah, so gym session done. Just walking to my crib. Can you not hear me? Can you not hear me? Let me know. Let me know. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Uh huh. Uh huh. Let me know if you can hear me, man. Give me a sign. Okay, big up Chris CFC. Done know. Big up Ruth Brown. Done know. Done know. Big up everyone in the building. Hit that like button. I'm walking home from the gym. Today was a mad session. Fucking hell. I'm strong, you know. Let me put this link out, see if we can get some family and friends to join. Hold on a second. Hey, don't watch my morning face, you know. I'm a spice. I'm a jalapeno. I'm a jalapeno. What's we saying, Pex? Jalapeno. Jala fucking pino. Yes, man. Where's my little dog, man? Huh? Right, sorry, 1 second. Let me put this out there. Shoo doo doo bit. Ooh, da 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 da. The very first time I saw your brown eyes, my lips said hello. Or your lips said hello. Someone's lips said hello. And then the other person said hi. You know the song, man. I knew right then you were the one. But I was caught up in a physical attraction. Come on. You're not getting that morning, them morning silky tones and you know. I can't even comment. Comment. Alright, so I posted that. Let me go to YouTube quickly. Sorry, family. But to my satisfaction, girl, you were more. Yeah, I've already been. I'm going home now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I have to sing nice songs now. Alright, testing 1, 2, 1, 2. Can you hear me? I'll put the link in there. Hopefully you can hear me. Yeah, jump on, family. Jump on, jump on. Don't leave me on my own, man. I'm just walking to my crib. Since I get in my crib, everything will be all good. Can hear live and clear. Done no. Fairgrow, jump on. Come chat to me. Yes, Ari. Come on. Welcome, Ari. How are you?
I miss y'all. The
You
weekend be
miss?
so long. The weekends be so long, and Sniper he be coming on late half the times. I fall asleep. I wake up and he in the real conversation. I have to catch him early to speak to him.
Yeah, Sniper busy working, man. He's making the weekends lit. You know,
Yeah,
he's making the
yeah.
weekends lit. But I'm here, man. Weekends, I can't really commit to no live stream right now because I'm just trying to live a life because I'm usually in my house most of the week, streaming and stuff like that. So weekend, I
Mm-hmm.
like to go out, stretch my legs, hug babies,
Yeah.
kiss grannies. You know what we do, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm out there. I'm out there. I'll be tuning into snipers though, and like trying to share it and send people over there. Make sure it stays lit. But yeah, all sniper had to do was stay consistent. Now he's consistent. He's got his channel back. The shit's
Yeah.
growing. The numbers is growing. Haters are weak, crying, tears in their eyes. They don't know what to do. How they gonna
Y'all
stop us?
international.
Big up, big
Yeah,
up.
International. Oh
big
yeah.
up, big up, big up. They
Really?
can't stop us, man. So
Hey.
yeah, just doing that stroll. I'm so tired. I'm so sweaty. My balls is stuck to my fucking. Oh shit! What's this? Hello.
Tramp.
Yeah,
TMI.
yeah. Don't give me no strange look. You can't bring this machine out. What? What the hell
What?
is this? It's a voucher. Yeah. 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 Where do I get this from? Maxilla. Whoa. Yeah. This is crazy. This is amazing. So how long how can I rent it for? 2 hours? You said. Who's the pilot? You. So you take us out. We go. So we could take this one of the parks. But my friends smoke though. My friends smoke, and we smoke where we pedal. We're in the outside. You're not sure about it. What's there to smoke? Smoky stuff. Wait, let me let me look. I'm promo. Yeah, we love a smoke. Let me show you. Let me show the people them at home because I'm on a live stream right now. So I want to show them this impressive machine. I hope you don't mind. Yeah. So first and foremost, cycle taxi
What is
service.
it?
Look at it. What do you mean? What? Look at it. Hello. Look at. All right. Wait. Let me make this. Why are you laughing for?
Oh.
Hold on.
Because we're
It's
looking at
cute.
her. Looking at the bike. We're looking
Okay.
at her.
So look, this is like a quadruple. Wait. So you got tandem is two. What do you call this? Cycle taxi bike. Is it made specially like customized? Yeah. Are
Uh, that's adventure.
Oh,
Yeah.
she is so cute.
Yeah. And tell them to jump on. Yeah. Okay.
Everybody cycles, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I tell the hot girl to jump on still. Come take a ride. Yeah. I noticed this. What is this? Ah. Yeah. 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 Are you picking someone up now?
Wow.
Oh, that's amazing. I'm gonna sit on it. I'm not going. I'm just gonna sit on it just to pause.
Okay.
Look at this, man. This is sick. You're sitting in this chilling. Yeah, where was you in summer? We could have gone park. We could have chilled.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we're gonna link up in summer. I'm gonna take you out. You're gonna join the chill team. It's amazing. Yeah, so you guys, there's three of us can get on this, and we're gonna go for a ride. Sorry, sister, what's your name? Emma. Mm-mm. The beautiful Emma. Now we
Big
want
up
you. We don't
Irma.
want no one else. We want you. Big up Irma. Everyone's saying big up Irma. Yeah.
Hey,
So if you're living in the West London area and you want something social to do, holler at the cycle taxi service, and Irma might hook you up with a little ride around somewhere. Definitely anywhere. Oh wow, this is actually sick. Yes, please. If you need any more pilots, I'll be a pilot. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Don't trust him. He can't
Definitely.
drive.
'Cause I know the
yeah,
gal them want ride. I know the gal them want ride with me. I got two ladies on there that want to ride with me as well.
Pause.
Mm,
Pause.
mm.
Ari, say pause.
Innit?
I'm
That's not
too old.
pause.
I have to
Ari,
be
You're
in
too
quick,
old. How now you're
quick,
saying you're too old?
quick, Ari, say pause.
She's 60 and she says she's too old. How can you be too old?
I'm
Huh?
not sick yet.
Huh?
Nah, Ari, we're gonna strap
Irma's,
you into the seat. Pause.
Irma's only 39. She's only 39. All right, passenger, enjoy your ride. See you later,
Wrong
Irma.
woman out here.
Yes, man. Gal
So,
like Irma, you know.
that's a great hustle
Gal,
right
you know.
there.
He says gal like Uma, you know.
Gal like Irma, you know. She got them cycling thighs. Now, I mean, she says she's 60 next year. She got them cycling thighs. You know, if you cycle and like the ladies, you know, your
Yeah,
thighs appreciate
guy,
it.
you can see
Mm-hmm.
the muscles in the upper
Yeah,
thigh.
muscles, just get me.
Yeah.
Hold on, who's this? Fairgrove. All right. So yeah, I guess
Big
You
up
I'm.
know,
my Asian brother.
See, half the time I can't show you what's happening on camera, you know, because I don't know, man. The gallem are just moving mad.
you're not
Want to
in the
get run
hood.
over.
Want to see
Yeah, they
what's
want to get run over to look pun man and that. I don't know what that is.
real. Yeah.
Me, little old me and that. Yeah, but definitely gonna ride with Irma, you know, just give it a test.
That looks fun. I'm gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's
Sisters
like
is
being
out in
in
full force
India.
today, boy. It's not like being in India at all. It doesn't smell like shit.
Shut your mouth. Your breath does though.
Ooh.
As long as your mouth's
What the
open.
night
Without
Yeah,
that,
yeah. My
as
breath
long as
smells
you're
like
walking
shit.
down the
My breath
yeah,
smells
as
like
long as
shit
you're walking down the street with your mouth
from
open,
from saying
you're
your
good.
name. Yeah, yeah, yeah. From saying your name.
What part of
Come
town
on,
you
fight
at?
me.
I know you can't be in London. It's dark where you at.
Who? Fair girl.
I'm in
Sorry.
Yeah.
Australia. It's like
Well, there's
nighttime
people in the
over
chat
here.
saying get off the roadside, Tyrone.
You said he
Get
in
off the
Australia?
roadside.
No, get off the roadside, Tyrone.
Why? Who's Tyrone?
I don't know. Apparently, they're saying you're Tyrone.
No, 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 no. I'm not Tyrone. Go on.
Big up, Zelini.
Yeah, Selene, what's up?
Big up.
Right on time, you know.
I'm trying to ask this person, he from Australia? Is that why? Oh, wow.
Yeah, he smokes a lot of weed. He smokes a lot of weed. He answers slowly. Don't worry about him.
Okay.
That's racism. Fair go. Don't worry, I've got your back, my Asian brother.
No, it's
What
cool.
if you
Yeah.
saw? What if you saw a woman, yeah, walking a dog, yeah, in a grey tracksuit, and then you go gym, and when you come back from the gym, she's walking the same dog in a blue tracksuit. What does that mean?
That means she want to see what's in them gray sweats you wearing.
It's big dick in the grey sweats, man. You know where it is anyway, man. Yeah, it's the mouth filler. Mmm. Yeah. Yeah. Trust me. Mm-hmm.
Well,
Make your
tell
pum
her
pum feel all warm and squelchy.
She
Tell
probably
them. Tell them.
She
All
probably
the ladies.
No,
All the ladies that know.
I
All the ladies that
apologize
know.
to all the listeners right now. I apologize
Especially
to
the
all
gal
the
them getting.
listeners right now.
Don't
I
no
don't
no.
know
The
what's
gal them want to
happening.
hear it.
Me and Ari are not involved in this.
You
so-
are, man. You are. You lot
No.
are definitely involved.
Oh, man.
You gonna hold
yours,
the left.
man.
You lot gonna hold the
Goodbye.
left and right ball.
Not me.
You gonna
Listen,
share them. Oh
We
yeah,
ain't
dear. It's always the one that says not me that's gonna be on it the
no.
most.
We ain't gonna
Hell no.
yo,
Hell no.
listen,
Hell no. I ain't touching that dick.
Why are we gonna unstick your sweaty balls from your thighs to grab them? Please
I ain't
allow it.
Ugh,
Go
hell
away.
no. Hell no. I ain't that type of woman. I ain't that type of woman. I ain't touching that dick.
That's the bad octaves right there. That's the bad octaves.
You get me? I'll be like, oh, slow down. Oh. Little
You're too
demon.
young. You're too
You
young.
make me sick.
I'm too
I
young.
just like point out, yeah.
Yeah,
Just like
man.
to point
I know.
out that
Way too much nutrients in these nuts. You hear me? It might fuck around and make you move mad.
what
You hear
is
me?
going
Ari be
on?
moving like Enzolini. Ari be moving like Pookie in New Jack City. A 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 1 and a 2. You got skim milk in them titties?
That's fucked up.
Oh my god!
Hello, is it you that leaves the fruits and stuff out all the time? Oh,
He
I
wide
walk past it every morning.
where I'm at. We had an earthquake around 10 p.m. today, so I can't sleep. I was sleeping good, and then the earth shattered. I'm like, earthquake! Oh, why I always got to wake up during an earthquake? It's so cold. Ugh.
Well, man, good to hear you're all right and safe though.
It was only a 2.9. That's all. It was just a 2.9. It's still scary though. And in my old age, I'm like, oh, let me warm up some coffee.
Did anybody get hurt?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
it was just 2.9. It was mild. It was a mild quake.
Okay, so
Ah,
how do you spell Olio? Olio. There's a free app called Olio. Yeah, this is one of my neighbors, and every
Mhm.
time I walk past in the morning, 6 in the morning, whatever, there's veg, there's food here, there's clothing, there's anything that people have kind of don't have a use for but want to like share in the community. This is why I love the area so much. So here you see some potatoes, apples. Might not be much to you, but somebody might need it, and if they know that this is a place that they can get stuff, they will come by and check. And the sister's telling me that there's an app called Olio, yeah, that you can go on and you can find stuff. Thank you so much, yeah? Yeah, you can find stuff. Look, man, look, food processor, like a
that's
quality
cool.
kind of rug thing, like, and it's like in this area, people have so much excess stuff that it's nice to see a sister taking the time out to think about those people that need help. And this is the funny thing now,
Yeah.
because this is a woman who's going out of her way to help her community. Her community is mixed Africans and Caribbeans. She's a white woman living amongst Africans and Caribbeans. Clearly, she's got mixed race grandchildren and all that. But how are we going to break this down to a man like Kale, who's going to
Oh.
say that, oh yeah, the non-Africans, but in my community, non-Africans and Africans assist each other in any way that they can. Not everyone. There's racist people here. There's racist Asians, racist Arabs, racist Africans. But at the same time, there's another side of the community of people that care about each other, yeah, and actually care about the people they live next door to. And
Mhm.
it doesn't really match up with the way that people like Kale try to break down the world or explain the world like, oh yeah, it's them against us. When you're living in a community, it's us against them. It's
Mhm.
us, the community, against those that don't want to see the community thrive. So this is why a practical example of why you have to be careful when you're following a certain rhetoric, because you're in a comfort zone of living
Mhm.
amongst yourselves. You got your own little network, and you want to try and convince the world that yeah, this is how society works. In some pockets it does, but as you can see, in other pockets it doesn't. When you're starving and you need something to eat and you got no money and you walk past a white woman's yard, you don't know she's a white woman, you see veg, fruit, all kinds of produce out there, clothing, toys. Are you going to be like, well, this ain't from a non-African, I'm not taking the assistance? No, you ain't. So,
Right.
I don't know, man. It's a real-time example of how things don't necessarily go according to color. You know, each one help one. Yeah, sit there.
Exactly. I can hear a
Yeah, don't
pin.
know. Yeah. There's a pin drop. I don't know why, but don't worry. I'll be in my yard in a minute.
Angelina, happening? You quiet? You rolling up?
Okay, on a
No.
serious note, yeah, I'd like to do a vibe check. What's everyone saying? Because, like, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like whatever
Yeah, I'm sick of that shit.
No!
Yeah, man. Tell us shut
Yeah!
yeah, man. Tell us shut the fuck up, man. Oh, man. Tell us shut the fuck up.
I'm
Vibe
checking.
check. Who are you to check
I'm
our
checking
vibe? Check your vibe.
I am. This is why I have capacity to check others. Is do you know what? Fuck your vibe. I don't care about your vibe. Anyway,
Yeah,
Zelini.
that's evident. That's evidence, Sneaks.
Nah,
Yes,
fuck
man.
your vibe.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, Zelini? Have you recovered from pulling that all-nighter?
Yeah, I was good, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was a lot better than I thought I'd be.
I don't know how the hell you operated still on panel that whole day.
Because that's what happens when it's a vibe checker. Yeah, you don't need to. You get me. It just flows. You know what I'm trying to say? You get me after flipping M Pennies jumped off, flipping Chaotic Chief jumped on. He was jokes.
You got an MP!
I ain't gonna lie, cause I ain't laughed that much in a while. That was joke. That was fucking joke.
So that's the infamous M. Zelini.
No.
The kid. You know, I mean, I'm sorry, M. Zelini. M. Stacks. That's the infamous M. Stacks that I've been hearing about for a whole year. And it turned out to be a kid.
Yeah.
Wow.
I actually saw a picture of this guy. I couldn't believe it. But anyway.
But he had a mouth on him. He's just like a UK Gotti or some shit, man. I'm like, what's this mouth?
He's funny. For as annoying as he come across, he was entertaining. You have to give him that. But yeah. What's going on though? Monday, man. What are you saying, Sneaks? Seeing as you're checking everyone's vibe. What's your vibe saying, fam?
I'm all right, man. Just work. Just
No,
work.
that's not what I'm trying to hear.
Shit
That's
do,
not what I'm
man.
trying to hear. I'm not gonna lie. You was talking bare crud about 2 seconds ago. That's not what I'm trying to hear.
Mhm.
That's totally the wrong answer.
Yeah. Nah. It's about me checking everyone else's vibe in it. That's all.
Where's Mary?
That was
you in
all.
charge.
Me.
Well,
But
go on, man. What's
my
everyone
vibe's
saying in the
good,
chat?
man.
Hit that
Just
like
Monday.
button, man. Get that cash up in PayPal. You know the vibe. Start the week off good.
So what's going on with Fairgrove? I'm RE. This is the first time I ever saw you over here.
Are you gonna show us your face?
Yeah, fair, bro. What's going on? No, don't do that again.
Mate, listen, bro. Your voice doesn't match your face, you know.
Oh, fuck you. Don't have
Nah,
that,
man.
fair.
See, people, I don't know, whatever, man. Like,
Oh
I'm
shit!
very chill
This is
most
the
of the
most.
time, but you get me on the stage, and like, I've got a lot of energy, and yeah. So anyway,
You have calm down, Fairgrow. You sound
Hey,
like
fair,
you're
bro,
just
don't have it, man.
full of life. What's going on?
You try to say your face is like it's from Papua New Guinea, and your voice sounds like it's from Tonga.
Nah,
Don't have it.
Fairgrow. I didn't say that. You're my Asian brother. I would never do that. This is Alini trying to drive.
Oh,
Anyway.
so you're trying to claim Asian now, yeah?
What else am I going to flipping claim?
I swear fair girl's from New Zealand.
Nah, bro, that's me, my blood. Like, I'm born in Australia. My parents are born in Fiji.
Exactly.
Like, great grandparents
on.
are from there. But Fiji and Indian, if you go there, like, I'm full Indian blood. I'm full blood Indian. Yeah. Like the coolies in Jamaica, same shit.
Okay. Still not nothing like Sneaks, but I get you.
Leave me alone.
What time is it where you at, Fairgrove? It's 2:51 where I'm at, a.m.
Yeah, it's like 7:30 in the evening, 7:20.
Oh, wow.
On a Monday. It's Monday.
Yeah.
You gotta understand, Ari, over there, they're like a day in front, basically.
Okay. And it's like almost 11 a.m. where y'all at, right?
Yeah.
I like this type of stuff, vibe. And I said, hey, I'm shook up by the earthquake, and let me wait till the trill come live and listen to some of that good old accent and to put me right to sleep. And we got an Australian up here. I'm like, okay, right on. New fresh blood. You know what I'm saying?
Big up me.
Where I'm at, there's some drama going on where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? A girl done revealed one of my girls that come to my chat nudes, and it's YouTube viral now. I had to calm her nerves.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Titties all over the net.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
They got a different type of bombing now in our sector. It's called the poop bomb now. They coming on house showing poop now. So be aware.
What?
They not showing genitals. They showing waste. Okay.
Ugh.
Yeah. Very disgusting. I'm gonna always have my shield up.
I thought he was gonna say you're gonna always have your shit up, but
yeah. It's the shield. The shield. Yeah. Zelini, you kind of a little kind of rough around the edges. How you grew up?
Normal, man.
I mean, normal, yeah, but you got a lot of swag to yourself. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, you little gangster.
Well, you know. Shit.
Look at this guy. Oh god.
You, Tony Silverback, understand my type of lingo for some reason. I don't know how, but you know, y'all know.
I said it before, man. You get me? Like growing up, American culture heavily influenced.
Okay.
British culture to an extent. You get me? We were exposed a lot to it, so.
But how you know about Oakland? And how you know I'm from East Oakland? Through me, you know I'm from East.
I ain't gonna lie. Do you know what? Do you know what I ended up saying that? Because someone called you Auntie Murder, yeah, and Uncle Murder says East New York, innit? So when they said that, I just said East Oakland. That was just a while.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm born and raised in East Oakland. Yeah.
Yeah, shout out Oakland, man. Oakland's known for having some of the best trees in the world, man.
Yeah,
Best
well.
what?
Trees, weed.
Oh, I thought you said cheese.
You fucking know.
Cheese.
I was gonna be like, how do you know?
You know what I mean?
It's the trill.
Shout out Oakland. 2 trill for TV.
Oh, my connection is moving like Satan. Can you not hear me? Get off.
Yeah, we can hear you. I hear you loud and clear.
All right.
Shut up.
True lives matter. True lives matter.
For fuck's
All
sake.
about stamina, yeah?
What the
Trill
hell?
for TV.
Stamina daddy, but they can't pick yeah. Alright, man. Shit. I got in safely. I wasn't attacked or raped on my way home. Give thanks, man.
For fuck's sake.
Give thanks. I saw some plotting, but I made it, man.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw them plotting, man. They think I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Gallon trying to catch me on the back streets. So
I know.
Nah, man.
That fucking woman with a 4-seat bicycle trying to roll up. I knew she was dodgy when I said it.
Irma. Get like Irma and that, you know.
Shout out Irms, man. You get me?
Yeah, big up Irma, man. I'm gonna definitely holler at her. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna holler at her, man.
Like, what you say is you can give man a lift studio, yeah? So you know.
So what? So what? M-Stacks is a kid. All the more respect you should put on his name. Oh, I'm a couple minutes behind. Respect for what, man?
Cool,
what are you lot talking about, man? We're not like you lot, you know, just rape man because he's Muslim, you know, or like we're not bound by that same shit. I think we're dumb. We can see what it is. You just rape man because he's Muslim. Anyone Muslim, you rape. Like that's it. Or like you've got like patience for it now. I get it, man. Big up. That's your team. Big up your team, man. I got some Muslim team members too, man. Let me understand, man. Enough good Muslim guys and out there and sisters. See why you're proud, but you can't be proud of everyone that says wallahi, especially when they chat shit.
I know there's not like, fucked up ones as well. You get me?
You can't be proud of everyone that's boasting about shotting and fucking gal and drinking and bunning and then claiming to be a Muslim. Like, I don't know. But cool, you don't want to put respect on a man's name for being young and shotting. Go for it. Go for it. You get me? And then later on, when we're having an Islamic debate, I want you lot to be quiet, silent. That's quiet, isn't it? So what are you rating him for exactly then? La ilaha illallah.
What are you rating him for? Tell me. Let's get to the bottom of it. You're rating M stats. We should rate him because he's young. Rate him for what? Huh? Rate him for what? Please type quick. What is it that we should be rating him for? Because you made a sharp statement, right?
Sir, I be fair.
There's a stupid statement. Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, full smoke this week. So please, just know what it is.
Ooh, my favorite, nigga. Shit.
Oh, look.
Oh, shit.
Oh, look at me.
Are we having smoked chicken?
Don't get shook, Sneaks, because you're gonna make yourself a target for no reason. Just
Nah,
Huh?
Sneeze ain't on target, man. She ain't on target.
man. You're not on no one's radar.
Okay,
Relax.
that's all right. I feel safe now. Thanks.
Okay, so what if M-Stats is a kid? All the more respect you should put on his name. I've asked you now, respect for what? Are you thinking about what you're respecting him for? I'm waiting for a response. Please let us know. I don't disrespect him, but at the same time, you ain't getting ratings just because what? Because you're young. What is the ratings for? All right. And okay, here we go. Repeat what was said about his age. What? So you can't answer then? Is that what it is? You're telling me to repeat some. What is it? You can't type? All right. Well, I guess you don't really rate him as much as you're suggesting because you can't even tell us what you're respecting him for. For what? For what? Respect is earned, right? How has M-Stats earned your respect? Tell us. How has he earned our respect from your perspective? Tell us, man. You can't remember what was said a few minutes ago. Pussy. See you like ain't outsmarting me ever, you know, ever. If you can't say with your chest what you're respecting him for, don't try and get me to be the narrator. I'm not rolled out here. Yeah, I'm not the narrator of this story. It's your story. You're respecting him for what? Do you even know the brother? See your little beg friends. See little beg friends want to respect people you don't even know. Do you know him? What do you know about him? What are you respecting him for? Huh?
True, I thought this was Jedi and the giant peach.
It's the fact that he says that he can't say a sentence without using the M word.
Call him my nigga. Call it
every other word.
I'm disagreeing with what was said. If you don't know what was said, then shut up. But I'm asking you what it is that you want him to respect for. I'm asking you. I'm not asking what was said. I'm asking you directly. I know what was said, you thought. I don't know what was said, so I'm asking you, what are you respecting M-Stacks for? Because he's young. Like, tell me, what is it? You seem to be beating around the bush. If you don't tell me what you're respecting him for, you didn't say what you respect him for. Someone tell me what this weird profile, something Aisha, whatever. What is he respecting M-Stacks for? Has he told you? Has he said it? No. All right, well, I'm giving you another shot. Make your next comment. Be telling us what you're respecting M-Stats for. Otherwise, I'm blocking you for all eternity. You're done. How about that? You're just gone. I'm going to teach you not to chat shit, man. Know what you're typing for, you type it on Bad Man's channel, man. Are you stupid or something? Just been living free. You ain't even got a name that we can pronounce. That's your number one thing. Why I don't like you. I can't pronounce your name, man. You get me? Why don't you come over here? When you come to our land, why don't you change your name to something we can pronounce?
Or fuck off back home.
Or fuck off back to where you came from.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Exactly what Brexit was for, you can't.
Yeah, why don't you call yourself Trill David or something? Trill Peter.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Steve. You know what I mean?
Steve. Trill Steve. Do you know what I mean? You know, we can fucking pronounce.
Dave. Yeah, Dave.
You know what I mean? Fucking cunt.
You're mad. What? You're mad what? You're mad about what? LOL. This guy thinks I respect M-Stats. Okay, cool. So you didn't say all the more reason to respect him, no? Because of his age. No, you didn't say that, no? And I'm saying, what is it about his age, him being young, or M-Stats that you respect? Can you tell us? Literally have no idea what's going on or what you're talking about. And you are not able to illustrate what's going on because I'm asking you. You get me? My Muslim friends are laughing at me. Okay, cool, man. Whatever, man. Yo, family, who wants to do the honors? Whoever's the first, give him that headshot. Pause. Like, hide him from the channel, please. Let him make a new... Make a new profile. Come back later with humbleness, man. Dickhead. Stop trying to tell a bad man who to rate. Prick. Do you even rate yourself? Huh?
Jedi, don't block him. Nah, man, fuck him, man. Make him make a new. He'll be back. You just got to make a new email. Snatter, man. Yeah, me. You be back, man. Come back with a name that we can read as well. Yeah. I suggest Trill Peter. Yeah, that's my suggestion. Trill Peter, man. Didn't that guy get busted for sending dick pics? Oh, I don't know. I don't know who it is. Is it Abu Aisha? Yeah. I don't know, man. Anyway, let's move forward. He's young and still feels to justify his theorize. What? Are you saying smudge? Damn it.
Theories,
I'm on the wrong account. Headshot anyway. Any Muslim back in MSLEX after showing his full haram lifestyle should think twice.
I know. You should be ashamed of yourself. You get me?
Interesting.
And I'm not gonna lie, they were. You get me? Shout out the real Somalian brothers and sisters and real Muslim brothers and sisters. You get me? They shut him down very quickly.
Big up everyone, man. Big up.
Big up.
Yeah. You're lucky I'm not collecting rent today, man.
Oh,
that's the main thing, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah, me and Beefy was collecting rent, man, yesterday. It was peak, man.
Smoke.
The whole fucking world owes man rent. Yeah. You even came from Cyprus, you owed us rent. You know what I'm saying? Like anywhere you came from on the planet, Mongolia, no, there was no escape yesterday. Yeah, all because of Axum.
But Beefy's a shit panelist though, so I don't know how good it was. But yeah, man, big up to you. Big up to you, Sniper. Always fire. He's a shit panelist, man. Let's not pretend like he's a good panelist, man. He's dead, man.
No, he got cussed.
Man.
Got cussed.
I know one wants to hear mumbling and struggling with English while we're live streaming. Get me? Sorry, bro.
Wait till he catch you, man.
Yeah. No, we good. No, that's my.
Yesterday's show was lit, man.
That's my big bro, man. But yeah, Beefy, nah, man. Man. I'm not convinced that anything Beefy did was lit on the internet.
I had to bring it.
Even Snap was giving me joke.
I'm just angry at my uncle after that debate with MSLEX, man. I can't look at him the same, man. It's like Beefy, man. Come off the internet.
MSLEX, MSLEX was a mess. And before, man, he just, I don't know what's wrong with you.
Hey, Sniper, you made a good escape yesterday, though, man. I'll give you ratings for that one.
What's that?
Oh shit!
What was he escaping from?
He was escaping from questions about Islam.
Oh no! I kicked you off because you were chatting shit. I remember. I didn't have time for.
No, but why do you lot get so angry when we ask questions about Islam? If you ask questions about Israelites, I don't get all angry and upset.
Facts.
I don't think we got angry. I don't think we got angry. Sure.
You got mad.
We didn't get angry, man. It was just you.
Why did you kick me off there?
Who's we?
You're an idiot.
Who's
you're
we?
Idiot, man. We're having a conversation, big conversation.
It was really Sniper. I think Axum was there with him. I don't know what other Muslims were there.
Axum, undercover Muslim. We know, man. We know, man.
Yeah. No, we weren't worried about that, man.
I didn't diss them, Jedi. My only question, I asked one question and that got me kicked off. I said, well, it wasn't really a question. I made an inference that Christians and Israelites are not worshipping the same God as Muslims are. I made that one inference and I had my reason for it because of something that someone who was on the panel said. It was actually Carnito who showed me this, and then he tried to act like he didn't say it.
Zulu's
you know what's insulting? You know what's insulting?
Zulu's the king of that argument still.
No, you know what's insulting, Jed? We was talking about something else, prophets and stuff. Yeah. And then he made a statement and obviously man pulled him up on it. Like, bruv, what is not the same? Blah blah blah. We're talking about some guide who was in Egypt or whatever. He was talking about how Idris and Enoch are the same individual, and that in Arabic, Enoch, Idris, because
Give intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol at the station. I don't give up. Creation, that turn out in birth of the nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. Boom by wife for conversing with bacon. With no hesitation. The man I go bed, but my sleep is amazing.
So who the fuck was that? Yeah, go to the mosque if you want to talk about Islam. Yeah, it's my.
Shut up, man. This guy. You see
Oh, is it just me or did everyone go silent?
I'm playing.
You forgot. You get me? I'm gonna start moving like Zellini in a minute. I'm gonna start moving like Zellini in a minute. This is how it
don't
on,
claim Zellini. He's a pagan, man.
No, man. I will pagan you off, man. You know what I'm saying?
Zellini's a pagan. Don't move like him, man.
That's right. So what I'm saying is, it's Schiffer. You got X.
Your mic, man.
Pagan, chatty shit. You get me? The youth's a pagan, man. Allow it, man. But anyway, let's move forward.
Schiffer's a pagan.
Of course, man.
Schiffer, how do you feel about the revelation that you're a pagan? Tell us. How do you respond to the allegations of paganhood?
Paganism.
Pagandom. Apparently, you got the pagan MasterCard.
Innit?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm still here. I don't know why, but I can't hear anyone. So hopefully you can hear me. Like,
with pagan on the back.
and just to be clear, like, it wasn't no disrespecting against Muslims or against anyone. It's not disrespecting. It's just someone pointed something out to me. I'm gonna jump off and jump back. I'm gonna go out and into the room because I can't hear no one. 1 second.
Don't do what you just said you was gonna do, though. Don't do that.
Jump on pause.
Yeah, allow that, man.
Saw that.
All right, man. All right, Schiffer's back. Big up MJ. Everyone keep these lights flowing, please.
Yeah, can I explain now, Jedi? Because I can hear you lot now.
Do your thing. I'm just I'm in a.
So, long story short, I was having a conversation with
your mouth, man.
Yeah, I was having a conversation with Carnito, yeah.
Intimidation, five on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station.
Yeah, we were talking about what was it? We were talking
intimidation, five on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station.
Yeah, thanks. Keep doing that because you're helping me by dragging it out. But yeah.
Intimidation, five on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth.
Can we get some order, please? I want to hear what
reparation. Fear the creator, not the creation. You get me? Them big things there. But yeah, obviously we talking about the creator, right?
Johnny Flame and
I think you ease him up, man. Ease him up. Let me just hear what he's saying.
You know why you're fucked? The man's recording. Say that you did.
I know. I'm definitely on fire, though. Definitely on fire.
Set up, motherfucker. Don't try
me.
Don't try it, bro.
I promise you. Do you want me to turn my camera on? You see my hands at me, bro. Don't try.
I'm definitely on fire. Don't worry, man.
It's not.
It's good though. That's good for the channel. It's good. Like sometimes we need a bit of comedy. Mix it up a bit.
Check this. Now this is how I'm gonna win. On my mum's grave, it's not me. I just have to make it clear now. Yeah, go on then.
Bro, it's never been me. Don't try it, bro.
Alright, so then there's one more option. Are you snitching?
Intimidation, five on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That
that would killed off nice though. That would killed off so nice.
No, please let's Schiffer finish this.
Go on.
Yeah, so yeah, I was having a conversation with Carnito.
Matching your varnish, baby, your body banging like a shotgun.
Nah.
Yeah, Carnito, I kind of got that kind of belly, but that ain't me and Carnito in that video for sure.
Why are they fighting you talking the truth, bro?
I don't know, man. I don't know. They're upset, man. Listen, they don't want the truth out there, man. Especially Carnito, because he don't want people to know what he said now, innit? Because he's gonna look bad in his own community. Yeah, you don't want the truth out there. But yeah, so basically the man said to me that we worship the same.
Oh, they tried to brainwash me. They tried to brainwash me.
Hey!
We got man like Shakara as well, because Shakara's a real one, you know. I like Shakara still. I mean, I really like the dancing too much. Come in and watch man dance.
Oh, shit! Man, like Mr. XL, pause. What the fuck?
He's a real one, though. He's a real Shakara's a real one, man. I don't really watch man dance like that anyway, so, you know, this is new to me. But, yeah.
All right, man. No, family, please. Like, let's Schiffer talk now, please.
I like that video, though. That was a good one with the girls.
All right, go on, Schiffer, man.
Yeah, so Carnito said that we worship the same deity, the same Most High, yeah? So I said, well, why don't you call the Most High by his name then? Why don't you call him Yah? Because at the end of the day, you know, if we read the Bible, it's going to tell you, it says very specifically, any prophet that does not call me by my name is to be murdered, they're to be killed. So I then made the inference to that for him to understand. Obviously, Muhammad don't call Yah, does he? He's not calling him by his name. So do you know?
Yeah. What's good? It's your boy Jedi for TRILLUMINATI. Nah. I don't know why man's what's happened? Why is Sniper on you like this? Like what's going on?
This information, listen, you see this information here, Jedi. You see me, I can't be indoctrinated. You can't just tell me things. You have to show it to me. Now, a man showed me in the Bible where it specifically says, yeah, this was shown to me from Ute Man, yeah, no prophet is not to call on any other name. In fact,
yeah, this that motherfucking dirty white boy, dog, bringing y'all there.
Yeah, we are just followers.
Why are you starting with love? Hey, it's not even funny right now, bro. Like, wait for a bit. Let him get into his bag. I want to hear what he's got to say. We're just dragging it out. Like, it's long, man. Come on, man. Go on, Shifa.
Long story short, we're not supposed to call the Most High by any other name other than Yahweh. Yeah. Now, what I don't understand is why it was so difficult for me to get Carnito to use that name. And then it made me come to the conclusion, me and Carnito at that point in the conversation are not praying to the same God, because you won't call your God by my God's name. So if he ain't got the same name and you want to stick with this Allah, which is supposedly, we worked it out. He said to me, Allah is a title. I said, well, if that's just a title, what is the real name? He wouldn't say it. He just wouldn't go there. So to me, that makes the inference that your God has a different name to mine. Where does your God's name come from? Who gave it to you? How did you discover that name? I need to know the answers to these questions before I can believe a word coming out your mouth.
Yeah. Sorry, man. Is this true? What Q was saying?
I didn't.
Did this happen?
I don't know. I didn't see the later part of the show.
Snaps? Is this factual?
Bro. Yeah, but I was in the background. I had the screen up because I was playing a video, right?
And Ask It, he came on to Porn Bomb, yeah?
Yeah, he was talking. He was arguing with someone else. I don't know who he was arguing with. Eunice.
Yeah.
He said first he's gonna have sex with Eunice. Yeah, you're not gonna be a virgin when I meet you. I said what?
That's not right. That's not right.
He was getting in on him, and then he said, "Yeah, I'm gonna show you something." I'm there. I can see every screen in it.
Yeah.
I'm looking close. I saw Hoodhead. Pause. I said, nah.
No.
What are you doing, Asketty? I should be. Like, you're gone, man. X.
Wow. Is that what you're trying to do, yeah?
Yeah, man. You're one of them. Allow it, man.
Fire upon the fucking weirdo. Anyway,
he was onto you. He was onto you. That's why as well. He's like, yeah, Jedi. No. Fuck Jedi. Yeah. See you later, man.
Power bomb you into your local pond, bro. Like, I don't even know what.
Can I just say, yeah? I hope that no Muslims are offended by what I said, because I'm only going by what I was told by a Muslim.
Nah, man, why should they be offended? You don't think they're praying to the same God? Standard, man.
I hate when you do things.
To be honest, yeah, it's mainly Muslims are here saying that we pray to the same God, right? But only because they came last, innit? So it's like they're pressured to try and make it that Adam and Noah and everyone was a Muslim, right? This is what, from my observations, this is why it's important for them to say we're praying to the same God. For the Christians, they want to say, well, we've got the religion, we've had this religion, we didn't need it to turn into Islam. So no, you lot are doing the innovation, you're praying to something else. And that's Zulu stance and stuff like that. So I've heard both perspectives. You get me? There's some kumbaya man in the middle, like, yeah, we're the people of the books. But when you're calling people the people of the books, then telling people that their book is contaminated or
disrespect.
What's the word? Not contaminated, whatever. What did they say?
Altered, contaminated.
What? It's like I don't even know. Like, let's put it in films. Let's say films, yeah. It's like saying, yeah, Terminator 1 came out, Terminator 2 came out, and then Terminator 3 is claiming that Terminator 1 and 2 are not correct or not pure or not rare. And the Terminator 1's like, yeah, but you've taken the storyline and gone in a direction we were never on. Now Terminator 3 is telling people that Terminator 1 script has been altered. That's not the original script, right? And rare, but still saying we are the people of the Terminator series. It's a bit weird. I know it's a shit analogy. I should have dropped it, but
No, we understood.
Like,
We understood.
It's
It
weird, though,
makes
isn't it,
sense.
right? The newest ones claim that the oldest ones have been contaminated. The oldest ones claim that the newest ones are worshipping fake gods or false gods. It's just, I don't know. It's strange. It's strange. Then you got some man like, yeah, we're definitely praying to the same God. Some man like, well, if we're praying to the same God and we have the same belief, was Jesus crucified? No, he wasn't. Well, that kind of alters, because the Christians, their thing really is underpinned by
Intimidation, fight on a mason. Mama, that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the
Jesus dying for his sins, for the world's sins, right? So
Right.
how is it that Jesus died for his sin in Christianity, but then as Muslims, Jesus didn't die at all?
Yeah, and this is where another reason why I'd have to say that, you know, we're not even following the same script, let alone if we're praying to the same God. I need to see some evidence of this, because what I was told by somebody yesterday, after Maku didn't let me back on the show, someone said the reason is because where they get Allah's name from. This is what someone specifically told me. He said where they get Allah's name from is not the same way that the Israelites get Yahweh's name. And that name comes from a Kaaba, something that they went and licked down and burned down. So why did you take that name out of there? Why is that name relevant? When did it become relevant? Like, who picked it? Like, what are we doing?
Shipper.
I don't know, man.
I hear you.
Any Muslim?
You just jump in the conversation, yeah, and mess it up, bro. And you've gone with your own narrative, so you Jedi can sit there and work it out, bro.
No, that's not how it started, though, Maku. Let's be honest, Maku. How it started.
Let me tell you how it started. How it started. It's, bro, we were talking about something completely different. Yeah.
And what did I say about the
video?
subject?
Hold on, my brother. We're watching a video, right?
Yeah.
The video with Ashwa Kwesi and this tour guide. Yeah.
intimidation, fight on a mason. Mama, that's a petrol bomb at the station.
Come on.
Are you not allowing
You know what I'll get you back on, see?
You better fucking childish.
What do you think you lot doing,
childish.
Intimidation.
Hey, you lot fuck off, bro.
Man.
Now go on, carry on. Sorry, man. I'm not even carrying on. Carry
on. As I said, carry on with that conversation. It's cool. Yeah. But as I said, you know what Shiffer's like. You're going to jump into a conversation, derail it, come with your own concept and and then throw these slurs out. And it's like, bro, okay, cool, what you're saying, but we're in the books, right? And we're talking about Enoch. Now bring the Enoch from your Bible, yeah? And we'll bring the one from the Quran and, you know, the Sumerian version and all of that. And that's what we was doing. Like, I don't know what this guy's talking about.
No, agreed. But Matthew, what was my question?
Hold on, bro.
What was my question?
Again, it wasn't a question. You made a statement, right?
No. My question before I made the statement, what I said, I asked a very simple question. I said, how is this guy qualifying his statements? Because just telling me something is not showing me anything. It's not showing me any proof or evidence. That's like indoctrinating people. That's what I said.
It's not Khan. It's not Khan, right? Just get it clear. It weren't Khan. Right.
No, that part wasn't Khan. That part had nothing to do with Khan. But I'm talking about the Ashwa Kwesi thing. As far as I was concerned, I was listening to a video. The guy's telling me things, but he's showing me no evidence.
No, he said, it's language, right? He said that the word Osiris, they couldn't say. They didn't say. Yeah. So they said Idris, right? And then, okay, Idris in Arabic, means Enoch. And that
but I don't believe that, Maku, because if I can say Osiris, Idris, and Enoch, I'm sure those people could too, even with a tongue tie.
No, he was just explaining one thing, bro. And I explained that any character we can give the 3 different equivalents of. That's it, man. Allow it, man. You ain't that smart.
I have allowed it though, Maku, but I think you just don't get my point. I get it now.
No, bro. You ain't that smart. I'm saying if all the characters, you say the gods ain't the same, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about the characters in the book, yeah?
No, but if the gods ain't the same, what's the likelihood the characters ain't the same?
Listen,
there's a strong likelihood.
My brother, the first prophet for some is Adam, yeah? The second prophet, is Enoch or Idris, right? In your book, the first prophet is Enoch. That's it. Do you get what I'm saying?
I don't know. I think Adam would qualify
at
as
the end of the
he
day,
could qualify.
he could qualify, but know that the characters and the stories being told are all the same, right?
Sorry, how is Enoch, like just asking, how is Enoch the first? Enoch is the son of Noah, right?
Very true.
Right?
No.
No. You're right. You're right. Actually,
there's many Enochs.
So,
and Enoch.
are you talking about Enoch that came before? Sorry, brother. Are you talking about the Enoch that came before Noah?
Yes.
Whose son was this Enoch?
He was son of Cain.
Cain's son Enoch.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Cain's son. So
there's many.
But Noah spoke directly to God, right?
Sorry?
Noah. Not Noah, sorry. Adam spoke directly to God, right?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. That's why I said he could qualify.
And Abel spoke directly to God too. No, Cain did too.
I think even Eve did.
With God.
I think even Eve did.
He had a full conversation with God about killing Abel.
Yes, of course.
Plus, man put a
very true. Very true.
God and said, "Yo, I got a mark on my head." So, what makes you a prophet? Is it not being able to communicate with God and get instructions?
I'd agree. I'd agree to some extent, definitely.
No, not all the time. I mean, there's minimal in any of the books where people speak directly to God.
Exactly. So I'm going to say Adam is.
There's one or two supposedly. Right? Yeah, and he is the prophet. Yeah.
Right.
In the Islamic version, in the Christian version, he's just the first man. So in a sense, it's the same thing, but I don't know. They never put a title on it and said he's a prophet in the
Bible.
Yeah.
In the biblical.
Yeah. And as I always say, there's many different versions. So the Jewish the Jewish are gonna have their version, right? Which is just based on
but how is Idris and Osiris and Enoch the same people when they're thousands of years apart?
The man explained to you. The man explained the.
I didn't like his explanation, which is why I was questioning it. I thought it was very suspect.
But if you didn't get an explanation, it would have been one thing. Man's there explaining. I just don't understand.
But explanation's one thing, Maku. An explanation's one thing. When you can show actual evidence, that's something different.
Sorry. It was a bit semantical. In the middle of a man's presentation, you're picking at little bits, and we were just like, can we just move on? There's more to this story or more to this information this man's giving out, blah, blah, blah. How something so minor and so small. It was a good bar. You know what I'm saying? That we stopped the video and we was like, rah. So what do you think about that Axum and and Khan and whoever and blah, blah, blah. And then you jump on, yeah. The gods ain't the same. I was like, yeah, okay, cool. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about Idris.
No, that's not what I said. I said, how was he proving that Idris, Osiris, and whoever that other guy was are the same people? I specifically said that.
Just like Musa is Moses, yeah. Like Noah,
I disagree.
Noah. Just like, bruv, shut up, man. You're not telling me these characters are the same characters.
I disagree, but obviously I've got my reasons.
But that's because you don't read even your book.
Okay, that's your inference. That's your inference, and I'm not going to do this match with you because I'm more grown up than that. I'm just going to say I do read my book, and I have my reasons for not believing what this guy said. If you just believe what he said, you lot can be indoctrinated all you want. But me, I make sure I do my due diligence. I want to see evidence.
All right, bro. They're next to the evidence. I don't know what you want me to do. They're in Egypt. You know what I'm saying?
No, the evidence is insufficient.
Hold on. The man's an Egyptian. Yeah. He's explaining how it runs and how the explanation in the language and blah, 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 Arabic and what it means in Arabic and all of this and that type of stuff. Because Egyptians speak Arabic. So like, bro, I don't know what you want me to do. A man explained what it means in his language. And also
the fact that the Abrahamic faith, right?
Right, where the characters. Thank you. Where the characters fit in the different languages, but it's the same character. That's all. Now, if you want to investigate that, that's no problem. We've done this many times already, and I explained already about this Idris and Enoch thing. I've been asked this question over like 4 or 5 years ago. And I had to break it down for one of my brothers. Like, yeah. So true, man. Yeah. So you need to read and you need to do. But don't ever come on a man's panel, pause, and just derail it, bro. Just derail it, bruv. You know what I mean? I got enough respect for you, but bruv, you can just derail things at times. And yesterday wasn't the time. I wasn't in the mood. You know
I get
on that same thought pattern, do you think that the Jewish faith
can I
is
reply?
also different?
1 second, bro. Can I reply, please? I waited patiently there.
And I kicked
let me start,
M Stacks. Yeah. Did you see M Stacks show his face? Mad thing. Skeletal teeth. Mad. I said, anyone want to rewind it and take that clip, blood? Because he done it twice.
Can I reply though, please? Is that okay? Because I did wait patiently, and I'm not going to keep I'm not trying to derail anything. I wasn't even trying to derail the panel yesterday. It was just that I find it offensive if you don't present some form of physical evidence, but you're telling me this person was this person was this person, but there's thousands of years between the lines, the lineage, the lives of these people, and it's like. I understand that obviously you personally and maybe some others have taken the information as fact, where I'm taking it as an inference. Because the man's just saying things. He's not showing us any physical evidence to substantiate the statement.
Did you watch the video? If you didn't watch the video, the whole video, because what happens after is so significant, right? He's the guide, right? He's telling everybody this and that. Then Ashwa Kwesi's just sitting there minding his own business. Yeah. And then when he comes across something that my man says incorrect, it's fucking cooking time. Yeah. You would have enjoyed it because my man gets debunked. Do you get what I'm saying? The guide himself. Yeah. But not about that, what he said. If he had said something wrong, I think Shwakwezi would have pulled him up because later on in the video, he fucking does pull him up. You get it? And then he takes over, and then it's more Ashwa Kwesi talking about the things, reading the wall, doing all of that. You're talking about people can't read the Medunet, but yet he's there, a guide's there, but the guide's been taught by Europeans. And he's going to let him know that that man is giving you a jaded version of the story. Yeah? Because he's asking him questions about certain things in the temple and who's the individuals and characters, and he's not 100% sure. But it was a good video, bro. You should watch it.
I get you. Matthew, I'm still caught up on the point where he said Osiris is Osiris is Enoch, and I don't think that's possible. But obviously, it is what it is.
Because we got to move on. No. Like there was more to the story, bro. Like there's so much.
I want to ask you for bro. This one question. Like on the base of like your thought pattern, would Judaism and the Jewish faith also be something completely different? Like
no,
Christianity.
With Judaism just focuses on the first multitude of books, and Christianity has, an addition to those books, but in essence, it's the same God, the same name for the Most High, the same people, the same deity. Everything's the same. The only thing that's different is that you don't have Yeshua, you don't have him down. Like I don't understand that part, but there we go.
So then it is the same. You're admitting it is the same then.
And obviously Jewish people deal with some stuff that Christians don't deal with, like some mystic stuff that I'm not into. And like,
Which one's older?
Me personally, I'd say that no one can actually put a definite date on which one's older. I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible. I think we could prove that too.
You don't get Christians to the New Testament, so.
I got you.
Hold on. The Jews follow the Old Testament, the Torah, right?
So the Christians.
No, I'm saying the Christians are not mentioned. They're not ones in the book, right in the book. They don't appear until the New Testament, right? Or in the Gospels, right?
It's the name, right?
Yeah.
When does the Hebrew text appear? When does that appear?
Hold on, Christ has to even die before you get the first Christian. So allow it. This
is a false conception again. But when did the Jews get the Hebraic text? Hold on, question. No, hold on 1 second.
You killed Jesus. Come on, man.
Listen, when did the Jews get the Hebraic text? When did they get this text? Yeah, when did they get the Torah? When was it written? Give us a specific date.
What are you talking?
Give us a date when the Torah was written.
To do with them having it? What's that? What does that mean? They took on Judaism, yeah, at a particular point. So they weren't.
At the same time, the Christians.
Hold on.
They
They weren't Jews. They weren't Israelites before they took on the faith. And
yeah, they weren't Jews. There was Israelites before they took on the faith. But remember, Israelite was a tribe, not a faith.
No, Khazar is an Israelite. Where have you got that?
Exactly my point. So my point
no
exactly.
Khazar,
when it comes down to it,
if
when it
they're
comes down to it,
originally Khazars, yeah, then look up that, and then look at that.
If we're gonna quantify
who took on Judaism.
No, but listen, Macri, if we're gonna quantify whose book was written first, we have to put a date on it. Now with the Septuagint, we can put a date on it.
No. Who, if you say the book, right, and the book in the beginning was not the Bible, right? It was the Torah.
Not necessarily.
Right. Whether it's
not
a
necessarily
Septuagint version of the Torah, it's still the Torah, the laws.
Not necessarily
of Moses. Like, please, bro.
I hear what you're coming from, but that doesn't mean anyone was calling that the Torah, though.
So hold on. The concept of Judaism or Israelitism, in a sense, it predates Christianity. There's no argument.
As a tribe, yes. Listen, as a tribe, yes, I'll agree with you. As a book,
there's no tribe of Christians. No.
That's very true. As a tribe, Israel outdates Christians. Yeah, I will definitely agree with that. But as a book, there was no book.
It's just before. That's what I'm trying to say.
I got you, and I agree.
Concept predate. So Judaism, Christianity, and Islam are bedfellows, right? So that's the point. But that's the order. You understand? So we all know that and accept that. There's no argument there. You know what I mean? What came
I don't accept that, though. No, I don't accept that.
Jesus himself was a Jew.
Right.
No, he was not a Jew. He was an Israelite.
Oh, mate. Yeah. He was of the tribe of
part of the tribe of Judah, but he wasn't a Jew. He never called himself Jew.
And he never called himself Christian. So
that's very true. That's very true. But as far as
be Christian because it's named after him, could you? But I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not too sure how much of us could even turn around and claim what he called himself or where
exactly. But he definitely didn't call himself no Christian,
and he definitely didn't call himself Jew.
Why wouldn't he have called himself Jew?
Because there was no such thing as a J.
Why?
There was no such thing as a J. I just told you.
Well, hold on, wait. In Jerusalem.
There was no such thing as a J.
There was no
is an invented letter.
then, no? There was no Jerusalem, no?
That's right.
It was Jerusalem, yeah?
It would have been It would have been
Oh, you mean the J itself?
There was no such thing as a Jerusalem.
Yeah.
I thought you were just
Jerusalem. Where you off to? Jerusalem.
N-word in the Jews. Like a J, like a Jew. That's what I thought he meant, you know. But I know what you mean now. The actual character J.
Right, the actual letter.
Boom. All right, man. All right, that was great. That was great. Jesus, Muslim, Islam. Amazing, man. Great stuff. So sad that I missed out on this riveting convo.
Hey, Jedi,
over the
can I ask you a question? Before you go, can I ask you one question?
Yeah.
Does anybody know when the Torah was written? What date was it written?
I don't know.
There's no importance. No one cares, bro. Like, what are you doing?
All right, there we go.
No, man. I don't know.
There we go. So how are we gonna say something comes before something, but we don't even know when it was written?
So then why are you mentioning Septuagint?
Because we know when it was written.
That same thing. When it's based on that same thing, though.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
What?
No, it wasn't.
The Torah is BC.
Sorry?
No, it wasn't.
Sorry?
No, it wasn't.
So what's in the Torah? What's in the Septuagint?
What's in the Septuagint? The Septuagint is the
with Genesis.
Old Testament. Sorry. The Septuagint is the Old Testament.
Right.
It's the Old Testament.
Yeah. The Old Testament.
But we can put a date on that one.
Can you explain the Old Testament? The book.
We can put a date on it. Can we explain the date?
Wait, does anyone know? Is that Chris Cabba's pregnant girlfriend next to me?
No, no,
Nah, it's not. No,
it's a woman called Tammy Wiley or something like that.
in the black t-shirt. Yeah.
Yeah, she likes
Now
black
tell me
people.
Abraham's name, man. Now that, man.
She's pregnant, right?
I don't know.
Oh, because it looked like she was holding her stomach on them. You know the pregnant vibe, like You know when they hold their stomach. And
She is pregnant.
She is pregnant, yeah.
And look at the stomach.
Yeah, I would have thought so. It's like it looks like a pregnant woman's stance, but Emzalini said no.
Yeah, not necessarily. Maybe she is. Maybe I don't know.
That looks like that pregnant, you know, like whatever. But yeah, okay. I want to watch this clip.
Oh, fuck you.
Look at me now.
Yeah. What happened? Off?
My bad. Yeah, I said I want to watch this clip because I ain't got to see it. I wanted to see what Stormzy was saying. I got a video about. I got a couple of people talking about the Queen.
So hold on. Jeds, they said they had a march, right? There was a march. Right?
Yeah.
These guys wrote out, and then there's something I saw on YouTube saying that they switched it and made it like it was for the Queen.
No, they didn't. The news did.
The media, I mean, the media made it look like it was for the Queen. That's fuckery. That's a big
fuckery when you lot keep going to the same fucking energy collection sites every time something happens. Now we've got like literally designated areas for us to go and display and outpour our grief. We ain't gonna go walking around East London. We ain't gonna go walking around like Oxford Circus. No, it's Parliament Square, Scotland Yard, Windrush Square, in Brixton, and yeah, those are designated places for selective black outrage. It seems
it's crazy,
and for any wannabe activists or influencers or figures of interest, if you want to gather, it's going to be in Hyde Park or Parliament Square or Scotland Yard, like these same old places. I'm getting wise to it now, and I'll see a couple people waking up. But yeah, love to the protesters and that people that want protest because they don't know any other way to express themselves. It's hard to criticize you lot because I've been amongst you lot and I understand it. And I was even tempted to go down on the Saturday. In fact, I actually left my yard to go down there on the Saturday to see Wagwan. And I was at a train station. I phoned my brethren who was there, asked him Wagwan. And he said, nah, it's just everyone's left. It's just a few drummers for Forever Family. And us just standing there, really. We ain't really doing that, and it ain't really worth coming down right now. So I turned back round. You get me? But I just wanted to be able to I wanted to gauge the energy. I wanted to see what type of people was in the crowd. I wanted to stay anonymous and just observe from a distance. I wasn't going to go and get involved. That's what I said last time, and I ended up center stage and shit. But yeah, this time it's hard to not go when you know good people are there, you know. It's hard. Like I feel the pull. Because I definitely want to show my support for our community when we're attacked. But you know what? It's magic. I spoke to one sister who was down there. Let me see if I can see what she said. I'm going to anonymous. What? What? Okay, cool. That's something else. Where's this woman? Okay, here she is. She said, yeah, she put up some private post, some story saying, I'm actually so tired of the peaceful demonstration. I can't lie. When are we going to really understand the set of people that we're living amongst? Yada, yada, yada. I can't read all of it because it's been deleted through time now, right? But she basically saying like, yo, like, you know, we need to ride out. We need to do something more than what we're doing. She went to the protest, right? And she's looking amongst people and she feels a bit disheartened. Like, this is all we can muster. This is it. This is our outrage. This is our display of unhappiness in this society, right? So I sent her a little love heart and said, oh, I'm waiting for the real day that I'm needed. Like, just letting her know, like, I feel your pain. And personally, I wouldn't be attending these type of events because I want to be there when it's really when we're really trying to make a difference, right? She said, I know you, Jedi, and you're also someone who has put untold work in our communities. You know who this goes to. She said, you're past the peaceful protests, march for reparations, etc. But many of us have never even stepped out, let alone anything else. And it's because, firstly, we seem to think it can't happen to us. And secondly, because we do not think it's our responsibility to help make the change we desperately need, right? And then she said they're waiting on the same people who take away our freedoms and liberty to give the justice. And I'm tired. And this is like a young mother, you know, just a young woman like anyone, like you know, just like all the women we know out here. She's normal, man. She parties. She's a good mom, and I suppose she just wants to try and show her solidarity with the community, but she's a bit disenchanted with the means that we're using to try and get some kind of justice. I've seen this sentiment repeated over and over again, and I really want to have a deep conversation about what is the best direction to move in, and what is the best thing to be doing. Should it be all out madness? Should we keep trying these techniques of, like, you know, gathering and walking and hell no, we won't go. Whose streets? Our streets. Blah, 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 blah. Like demonstrations. Is this the way forward? It's what I'm trying to really ascertain. You lot talk to me though.
I mean, this type of activity is around the world. So if you go beyond what you're doing now, isn't that will get you locked up? What you gonna do if you locked up or killed? You know,
depends where you are.
I respect that, but how long can we stay concerned about being arrested? Like, people getting killed, we concerned about being arrested. I think that's where they got us already. None that shouldn't be a concern, right? Or maybe you're right. Maybe that we need to stay on road.
It is a thing, though.
What you say, Vic?
Nah, just saying it is a thing. It's a very serious consideration. Like, when you think about it, look, if it kicks off, how much of our front line, how much of our first wave will be arrested or killed?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but we can't live our lives in fear, though, man.
We can't.
Well, I know we can have no type of organization out here in Oakland, knowing that this is a home for the Panthers. You know, because if we get any type of organization around like that, we automatically going to be targeted. We're going to be the first one that they're going to shoot.
This is the problem.
This is the thing. Let me tell you something now. And this is the facts. Yeah. Anyone that wants to come on and argue with me, like, hit the link. Check this now. They will never, ever, ever, ever shoot black people protesting in the UK if they want to keep law and order. They will never do the things that push the people over the edge. That the things that they can't then try and cover up with good PR and that. Oh no, it didn't go like that. You shoot black people protesting about black people being shot, it's over. They don't even do that in America. It's over. Holding any kind of control, the chains that you've got on the black consciousness and black mind will be lost. They will never allow that a level of martyrdom to take.
I don't
that's
know.
The most dangerous.
That's if they've had enough. If we've had enough, they've had enough. So they're gonna respond in kind. I do believe, right, one thing out of all of this, the only thing that I strongly believe is that any kind of revolution that we're gonna undertake in has to involve more than black people. It has to be everybody underneath the poverty line.
We're coming across our first port of controversy, brother. Because I agree with you personally. I think any kind of social or withdrawal of group consent or act of rebellion or civil disobedience, anything like that, there's no way that you just want it to just be the man them. No way.
No way. We ain't enough.
We don't make up nearly enough for people anyway.
Say that again?
We don't make up nearly enough people anyway, to be fair.
Nearly. But explain that to Kel, though. You can't explain that to Kel.
I have kind of tried to before, but yeah, I get you.
brother, he ain't trying to hear that. Because he's fooling up the youngsters with this idea that, black folks, you lot are all you need when it comes to riding against the system. We need a strong political base, brother, somewhere. So you're going to have a political base somewhere in Gambia, a military base, somewhere in Gambia. Well, you ain't going to be able to do shit in Trafalgar Square.
He's right somewhat if we're going to do it economically, but that ain't going to work. And we know that. We've already been beaten at this economic game, this economic war. We're under the poverty line. And it isn't just us black people. It's hella all different kind of people. You understand? So we have to fight back. But fighting back economically, he is right, but that ain't going to work. Like Zelini pointed out 2 days ago, we can't even link up for one day of boycotting business. Like, you know what I mean? Given this oppressive system money, we can't even yield together one day and make our pounds go at black people.
We couldn't even stay at H&M for a day.
What I'm saying. We need
stay at H&M for
we need a whole month of that.
Niggas is in H&M like, yeah, all right, well, boy, like, I hear you, but I need some shorts. I remember like I showed some clips. Some people was going in H&M. Or was it me? It was me in H&M asking people why he's shopping in H&M's. It was me. And I was
Come on, you girls be in Gucci, man. They be in Gucci like I'm going out stunting on some bitches later, you know, like that. Come on, man.
I heard a man say, what did the man say? How you telling me not to shop in Gucci like you could ever afford it? You telling me don't shop in Gucci like you got money for Gucci? Shut up, man.
That's okay.
No, you worry. There's no threat of you getting no Gucci. You just relax. Keep doing you.
Bad. That is so rude. That is rude,
bro.
And disrespectful to revolution.
It's true. Man telling you don't shop in Gucci, can't afford Gucci.
Multi-layered, double entendre. This.
And you know how it is real? Because like it's more effective saying don't shop in H&M because that's more people that can afford H&M.
Yeah.
You're telling people don't shop in Gucci, only a few people can afford it. So that boycott is dead.
True.
No, but we have to do that. Economically, we have to take our money away from them because we are huge consumers. I'm not going to jump on that bandwagon. Oh, black people, the biggest consumers. Just everyone under the poverty line is bred to be a consumer.
To buy,
brainwashed into that. So we're all the biggest consumers. And that's what we need to stop.
But how are we going to stop them when we live in a competitive society? That don't make sense.
It don't make sense because we're trained competitively. We're trained to be consumers and we're trained that way. Look, when you're doing your exams, it's just you. There ain't no team-based exam, is there? To get your GCSEs, there's no. But then everything in the fucking society needs a team. You can't do nothing on your own. So we're individualized. We're taught to be like this.
Born Rich says he disagrees. Jump on, Born. He says we don't need allies. Fair enough.
Don't need allies. We do in this country.
Over in the UK,
maybe not in America.
For us to have an effective, for us to be effective, like proper effective, I think it would be wise, to utilize all supporters of whatever our causes be. Yeah, that's the best diplomatic way for me to phrase it. It would be wise. It would be political science. For us to recognize where our strengths are, and if our strengths are in influencing others to join us in taking action, certain actions, then I don't think we should cut off our nose to spite our face.
No, definitely not. Million Man March didn't have just black people, bro. In the middle of the civil rights movement, Million Man March didn't have just black people. It was white people there as well. It was people probably from every color.
And that's the same bitch in the Million Man March that was in the TRILLUMINATI video.
And here's the thing, and one thing I would say is, if we don't go to these things, then you let these fake people could try Well, it is what it is. I'll just be real. People in here utilizing the narrative, right? You know, like they utilize the narrative to boost their public profile. And in half a way, you can't blame them if no one else is going to step up. If no one else is going to be there,
they just use Chris Cabot as promotion for the Queen.
No, wait. No. I'm talking about us, not them. I'm talking about us, like black folk and whatnot. Like, obviously, if you watch this video long enough, you're gonna see the same faces, right? You're gonna see them everywhere. And my personal belief is that, you know, some of the ones that we're most familiar with, it's just another exercise to come out and show your face and get your profile up, right? There's always gonna be cameras,
agents.
Always looking like you're doing something, but nothing ain't happening here. But what is happening is that you're gonna automatically leave these people to lead your movements because the average man don't want to step up and be counted. The real road youths. So we see entertainers, you know, BAFTA award-winning actors, and I got nothing against none of these man. Grime artists or whatever, you know, public social media people. Respect. It's the same old people, the same old faces, right? That's because there's not enough of the natural born leaders that want to step up. Maybe they don't want to be on camera. Maybe they don't. I don't know. The person filming this is Ego Media, Big Ego Media. I grew up with his brothers. He's from Peckham. Everyone knows him. He's got a football club in Hackney. But like, all due respect to the brother, man was on BBC or whatever, chatting a bag of was. Was it BBC or IT Channel 4, whatever it was on just the other day, just chatting a bag of was. They called him in. To me, he seemed like he was chatting some shit. Yeah. Jeremy Kyle had him and was interviewing him. I don't know, man. I don't trust no one no more. You don't keep being on these big platforms and these big stations. I just don't know anymore, man. What kind of lodge brotherhood is going on here? Because we're rolling at the same old heads. Now, Stormzy's now the voice of the black struggle. Not all due respect to Stormzy, another man I know personally, but how?
How?
Again, how, bro?
Stormzy has one of the best managers in the game. She's fucking brilliant.
Doing it.
He's not struggling.
Everyone.
I would say that Stormzy, from what I know of him, he always rides out. He always gets involved in these social issues and that. He always uses his voice. I can't lie. Sometimes I think it's fake, but like,
is it because he cares though?
Do I think Stormzy cares to some level? Yeah,
it's a little bit. Yeah,
I do think to some level he does care, but I don't know. Like, I trust Stormzy more than I trust Next Man. Like, and that's saying a lot because Stormzy's in the establishment now, right?
No. Do you know what? Like I said,
I knew him before he was famous, and I saw glimmers of where his heart's at, and I've seen him at all the Grenfell things. I see him, bro.
Yeah.
I see him. Even when the camera's not on him, he's there. He's been there, man.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I've seen him. Like, trust me. Last Grenfell 5-year thing, it was me and Stormzy just chilling. Like, you know what? He's on his own. Like, to the point where it's like, yo, can we bop down there? We bopped. The brother, I tried to keep next to him. The brother just got swarmed by so much people. In the end, he had to go and chill in someone's yard because it was just too much. It was just crazy. He had to go and chill in someone's yard and escape out the back because it was crazy for him. Yeah. I rated him from there.
But that's mad because that means it's like he's having to make mad effort to support the cause.
Yeah. It's
an effort. He's making extra effort to support the cause. These time people getting distracted because there's a celeb around.
That's true. That's true. One thing to say is, all right, well, he's using his elevated status to bring awareness. This is the excuse that all celebrities use while they get involved in charity. I'm bringing awareness. Rare. Meanwhile, as part of your Masonic contract, your Masonic path journey, to make sure that you do as much light as you do dark. And I'm not accusing Stormzy of anything, but me and Stormzy still got to have a one-on-one conversation about why, but just before he got signed, he was desperate for me to provide him information about spiritual activities. And the type of shit that I was talking about at that time, you didn't just come to me for like so that I could send you a book on Christianity. Yeah, he knew I was talking some deep occult shit. He reached out. From that moment till now, me and him still not had that conversation about that. But there's like an unsaid conversation that needs to be had with these brothers. I'm just giving you my perspective because it's not just about flesh and blood. It's not just about what you can see, right? These charities and that, these good deeds and that, you just need to not get hypnotized by them. Now, big up Stormzy. Like I said, every time that the people come out, he seems to come out. I'm not going to disrespect him for that. But that's not enough for me anyway. For me, like in general, for me to trust you.
Can I ask a question to that?
I see a lot of demons out here harvesting the people's energy, collecting the people's tears, and I don't know if you go home and drink them and try and get power off it. I don't know. But yeah, ask your question, brother.
You see, like all of these things, like marches and whatever's going on here, like. You see, for me, yeah, a lot of it seems to be farcical, innit? It seems like a farce for this reason, because at the end of the day, what demands are being met when these marches are happening? What demands are they making and what are being met? So what's the point?
This is the fact, but this is the world we live in. You could be like, oh, what's the point? What's the point? Little more. But then a man just turn around and say, yeah, well, if you're not there, and there's a middle ground in this. There's a middle ground.
If they was militant, I'd be there. You see, like for instance, with Stephen Lawrence. When Stephen Lawrence died, yeah, people marched. We made all sorts of protests, and there was a lot of anger. But we was forcing change within the system. We was what's the word? We was making our demands and having them met by the system. You know, the boys who wasn't convicted at the time eventually were.
In the case of Stephen Lawrence, what demands did you guys get met? Because as far as I'm concerned, the establishment just continued to cover up.
That's true. No, very true. And we see when you say that, yeah, I was just about to allude to that. I was going to say it took years before justice was ever implemented, but eventually it was implemented. So to some extent, one demand has been met. The justice has been implemented, and you know the system itself has had to review itself and look at itself and its racist tendencies. But I think, you know, with a lot of these other marches, it's not really clearly outlined what we want from the system to be there protesting.
Yeah. All right. So let me get back to this quick point. Yeah. So like I was bigging up Stormzy. It's a bit awkward because I'm in mixed thoughts about the dude. I don't know him in it. Yeah. Like I said, I don't know what's in his heart and what he's dealing with. From what I've seen, from what he's shown me, he's always shown me the good side. And even done me a couple favors. Do you know what I mean? I know if I see Stormzy now, he'll stop and talk to me. And if I asked him for help on something, he would say he would try. But we don't have that relationship where I believe he would necessarily lay shit down for me or whatever. Cool. That being said, the brother's at protests, showing love, and then he turns around and says, "Grime for Corbyn." That's where I started looking at the brothers sideways.
Nah. What's going on there? What the?
Like, do you know what I mean? When him, Big Nasty, all these men start doing the Grime for Corbyn thing, I was like, nah. Any man endorsing any politician, I'll write you off. Go on, tell me.
Yeah, that's dead.
I write you off, bro. From Busta Rhymes told us to vote for Obama. I ain't fucked with Busta. Not on that level. And I grew on his music. You start telling me to vote for a politician, you endorse a politician. Every one of them artists and that you saw in the background of the White House with Obama, they were written off. I can't. Well, who are they? Because what's the difference between you and the establishment? There's no difference now. From you showing me who you're getting your checks off. Remember, I nearly got a check by Jeremy Corbyn's team because they were recruiting anyone they can to go out and put on a hoodie and do some Grime for Corbyn thing in the middle of the street and try and recruit people and basically encourage them to vote for Jeremy Corbyn. And all you're doing is putting on the hoodie. Oh, yeah, this is what they wanted us to do. They gave us a book of stickers. I did take money, actually. Well, actually, I let my brethren keep the money, but I went out with her. She got a book of stickers, and she just needed to put up these stickers on lampposts and stuff and take pictures of it. And she needed to do a certain amount, and she would get paid. So I just rode out with her. I was bunning Zoots and just like rolling with her out on Kensington High Street. But in my head, I was thinking, so this is how they get the people them to campaign for them. So now, obviously, at that point in time, voting Labour was supposed to be like some cool urban choice, right? For the black youths. Big Nasty Told You So. They did a whole grime set, Grime for Corbyn. Lady Leisha, man, like you can't trust that chick. That chick could do anything for the check. Anything for the check. Desperate to be in the industry from the beginning. So these lot kind of concern me. Now the next wave is, okay, BLM. Yeah, we got John Boyega came out. We got Anthony Joshua came out. More industry. I just can't trust you. I don't know what your backstory fully is, but I don't trust you now. You look like you're in a lodge. You look like you're in a lodge. It's weird. Now we're moving forward now. We got this one. Yeah? On the same day as the Queen. What is it if there's a certain location in central London that is dedicated for harvesting energy? Yeah, the city within the city, there's a certain area that's dedicated to harvesting energy. And anytime that there's an outpouring of emotion, or anytime that there's a need for an outpouring of emotion, it seems to be done on the same circuit board. Hyde Park, the City of London, Embankment, Trafalgar Square, Scotland Yard. Always the same kind of location, no? Southwark and that. What's these same kind of Central and Southwark, these same locations? Why is it? Why is it that they killed a brother in Streatham and we're in Central London?
They don't want you to cause no disruption, man. They don't want you to cause no disruption around certain parts. Huh?
Traffic. Like why didn't we walk from Scotland? Why didn't we walk from Streatham to Scotland Yard?
Yeah. What's the point in
why
any
did we
of
start
this
Parliament?
rioting?
You look really, brother, man. Like you know what I mean?
There's no point in this if you're not going to cause some sort of, I don't want to be an advocate for no bullshit, but it has to be some kind of disruption. Yeah, you have to be stopping traffic on the embankment. You have to be, I don't know what the fuck, but you can't just be peacefully mulling around in the city in these designated areas, like what Jed's saying, whereby.
But you do know the system's working every day, innit? You can't just get up for 2 days out of the year and think like you're doing something. The system's working every single day. There's no consistency in what we do. You can jump up on a Thursday, shout your head off, smash 1-2 buildings, rotate, blah, blah. Everyone's going back to work the next week. There's no consistency. Why is there only voices when the on-air sign is on? Why are you only hearing celebrities talk when the on-air sign is on? Where are they the rest of the days? Where are we the rest of the days? Why does somebody to show us a photo of a dead person for us to actually activate what we say we're on every day? But we only
said that? Who said that? Who's that speaking?
People are dead out there every day.
Flame, I rate what you said because, like I said, unless it's a militant movement, I can't really get up and march with you, bro. And if we're militant every day. We ain't changing. We're making our demands. We ain't gonna stop until they're met.
Facts. This is what I'm saying. The only thing we can trust is consistency. That's the only thing you can trust. If you don't, like, Jed saying he sees storms at every event. Cool, but why is it the on-air sign is on when you see him? He's talking about what he's talking about, or even standing for what he's standing for.
I think like Ifrika way home, yeah. This is a deep fucking statement. Effective protests are done by the opposite group. You ever thought about that? That's a deep statement. Disabled rights, able bodies protest. Black rights, white people protest. Student rights, the faculty protest. That makes a lot of sense to me. People ain't gonna like that, though.
People arguing for them. You're right. They got the straight people arguing for them. Let's be honest. The establishment is right behind them for that reason, because they know they can't fight again. There's too much people. Once you see that the opposite side is fighting for them, that means everyone's riding for you.
And this is the thing, it's not one segregated issue at all. It's an issue for everybody under the poverty line. Every single fucking person. Your neighbor, if you live in a hood under the poverty line and you're looking left and right, your neighbor's not necessarily your skin color or your culture or your faith or whatever.
And can I just say something to someone that would be identified as an Asian, yeah? When quote unquote black people say to stand up for the struggle, I'll stand up too, but I don't see it as just a black struggle. I don't see it like that. But I feel like that's the division that comes into society. This is a black person's problem. Oh, they
Yeah,
shot
but
a
that
black
might be a
person.
narrative
Yes, it
spun
is.
on it, though, Flame. That might be a spin. Look how this Cabba thing has
No, but
turned
that's what I'm saying, Vic. And then I feel like we're all propagating that. We're all propagating that narrative.
It's propaganda, yeah, because I've never been at a protest and looked around and felt racial tension. Do you know what I mean? Like looked at the crowd that I'm in and seen racial tension amongst that crowd. I've never really felt that energy. We're all here under united.
Of course we are, man. Be all there, stand next to Bob, stand next to Steve. At the end of it, ask him if you can come round for a fucking curry. Bet he looks at you in
fucking cool, man.
Yeah, I bet he looks at you in disgust. The subtleness of it is mad. We stand next to each other. We will protest. We will, and yeah. They might even be like, "Oh yeah, he's a cool guy, rare, right?" Roll up to his car. In need of assistance. Yeah, and he's gonna say, "Oh, sorry, mate, I would, but my kids," and he's gone. Vroom.
That's my point, though. That's my point about the on-air side. People act different when they're triggered a certain way. Show them a certain color, they're going to move a certain way and feel like they're someone that they think they are. On a certain day, they act out who they think they are. Most days, they don't. Most days, they are who they are, which is on nothing, which is on piss. Everyone wants to be gassed at certain days, certain times. But there's no consistency in that. There's no consistency in their energy. And that's what I'm speaking for all of us. Someone wants to correct me, they can correct me, innit? I'm speaking for all of us. We ain't consistent enough.
Yeah, so let me ask you a question. Why wasn't you at these protests?
Because remember back in a couple of years ago when people were protesting heavy and stuff, I don't see the point of me waking up in a plantation, then I'm pissed about that I'm in this plantation. So I'm thinking, right, I'm going to do something. So I go to the man them, go to the girls and say, right, listen, we're gonna do this. Then the person says to me, yeah, go ask Master.
I thought you love us though, but
Yeah, but listen to what I'm saying. Let me finish. So
you sound like a bag of excuses. Why weren't you rising out for us? Nah, man, I don't want to hear no shit, man. Why weren't you rising out for us?
Why am I gonna go to what you just described as a place of cultivating energy or harvesting energy? Why am I going to go there? Why am
Is that what you believe? Is that what you hold on?
What else can I do to support you? I'm not going to go out
there. Is that what you
there.
believe? No, wait. I know I said it, brother. Nah, all due respect. I know. Sorry, you got the feedback, brother. You got feedback. Yeah, I know I said it, but is that what you believe, Flame? Do you believe it's a place?
That's my analogy. What I was going to give you, because I said this 2-3 years ago on the streams. How are we still on the plantation trying to argue the master, saying, right, we went off, and he's saying, go to this section here and argue what you want. Do what you want to do. Go here. How is he guiding us somewhere and saying, right, argue here, or I can hear you better here. Do your thing here. But we're arguing him. That don't make no sense. To me, that don't make no sense.
Take him in. Preem.
It does sound like that though, doesn't it?
It's
like,
mad.
yo, all right, cool. What you lot mad, yeah? All right, then go over there and go. Oh, you know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. This is like when you're dealing with any kind of establishment, any kind of company, and they tell you to go to the customer complaints section.
It's like putting in an application.
Go and be mad on the designated route that I gave you.
Yeah, go over there and be mad.
And if you stray off this designated route, bruv, then you know what, you may run into some reinforcements that will either veer you back onto the route or put you in the cell for the day. Yeah, one of the two. That's it.
I just feel Flame's not feeling it unless it's one of the man them.
Look at me now.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like having a nice slave master saying, go over there to the other plantation. They're giving away free bagels, and now we've shut up.
How many Pakistani brothers do you know been shot in their car by police?
I know a few still, but that's what I don't know. What am I meant to say on that?
I'm just trying to say, identifying things, overstanding. You're overstanding.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying, Unks. We need to come together, though.
But hold on, if your guys, your people, your man are on it already, for example, they feel it within their chest, like no, there's a disrespect. You get me, Flame? We're going down there. Are you going down there with them?
Your mic.
I know. It's been like for like 3 days, love.
Do you know what it is, Maku? You've got a loose connection. Your wire is getting bad.
Yeah, the wire's on the way out, brother.
Yeah, man. Fuck.
Yeah, no.
So you have to minimize the movement.
I think we all agree on this, though, man. None of us want a free bagel, man. I want the bagel factory, man. I don't want a free bagel.
You want the bagel factory back is the key.
This shit is
yeah.
This shit is outdated. Yeah,
Man's not feeling it unless it's man's friends, man. That's all I know.
That as well, Snacks. But like this whole procedure, bruv. Like, how much time is man gonna do this? What? Wait till the next one happens, and then what? Just jump from embankment to fucking.
This is what I'm saying, Zelina.
Repeat the process.
Remember when we were watching the video of the Moroccan thing? Was it the Moroccan thing? When they were like basically had all of them out on the floor because of some immigration shit. Everyone was vexed, but then the next week, what was it? Something else was going on. I was turning up. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't understand. I'm not saying I'm on something. I'm saying we're all in the same boat, and that's the first thing we need to recognize: the holes in the boat. My man are trying to sail out.
That's my problem, Unique Diamond. It's too late for Chris, and for some of these decisions in the society and the oppression that we're under. Some of the decisions that these cowards make result in our deaths, and it's always too fucking late after someone's died, protest or not. It's always too fucking late, and people need to stop fucking dying. Or being killed, rather. It's too late. You can't take that back. You know when someone's not in the wrong, but then a copper kills him anyway? It's infuriating. It's not supposed to be this. We're not supposed to be snapback. It's like what Flame says. We're not supposed to be snapback responding to this shit. We're supposed to have an organized daily fucking mandate and a protocol for bringing our fucking human rights to the front again. Do you know what I mean?
I'm just saying, well, if his friends are on it, is he rolling or is he sticking to that mandate of nah, it's long, it's not worth doing it, and da-da-da?
I'm not saying it's not worth doing it. I'm saying the process of what we're subscribing to something that's been handed to us. Say, man, say I'm angry about something. I'm not having it no more. You get handed a ticket and you go told to stand in line. I'm saying, I'm on what you're on, but we don't need to stand in line. This is the whole problem. This whole line is the problem. This ticket is the problem.
Yeah,
say,
I agree. Because that's the permission slip to
the application. Yeah.
Pissed. Yeah. Okay. This is how we're gonna do it. This is. I don't know, man. I'm not calling for anything. I'm not in a position to call for anything. But as an observer, and even listening to the single mums and that, they're like, loudest, man, standing around, begging, we want justice, we want peace. I don't know, man. You know what's funny, yeah? Man, them are standing around the center point, right? Acting like they're defending the family of the slain from some kind of attack. It's fucking funny. It's actually hilarious. Like the method acting. You ain't protecting no one for nothing. Why are we pretending? Why are we in there in stab-proof vest acting like we doing something? What are we doing? We ain't doing shit, man.
It's crazy.
And we don't need to get real about what we're doing. It's good optics. It looks good. It's an optical kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? It looks good on social media and that for your channels and for your profiles. But when it comes to actually changing shit, they ain't doing nothing.
Brother,
we really need to have economic targets. We really need
the little bits and
violent
pieces
protesters.
that I saw. There was more individuals holding cameras, bruv, than there was looking like they was doing anything else. And I'm not saying that people.
Hold on, sorry, is that bigger?
Where?
Sorry. I think I just saw Veli. I just saw Veli, man.
Where?
Is this Leon then? Yeah, that's Leon. No? Wait, hold on. No. I'm imagining things. Nah, why does he look like Veli with a hat on? But it's not Veli though. Really? Look like Veli with a hat on, boy. You know, back to his cameraman days and that. Nah, he's too rich for that now. Someone else will be holding the camera for him.
Mad.
He'd be remote from the Bahamas or something.
Smoking Reggie.
Let me hear what she's saying. So this is the mum, right?
Yeah.
They were doing the Nigerian professional mourning at one point. Did you see that part?
That's a professional mourning.
Nah, man. Be real. It's in our culture.
Yeah, no,
man.
I did see the
Saw
dance.
that, right?
Yeah, I saw
lined
the
up.
dance.
Everyone's in hysterics. Lined up, and then all the cameras again. It's good optics, man. It's good optics. Couple security guard, like stab-proof vest man, standing around. It looks good, but like I want to get away from the fantasy. I want to get to the reality.
SP
Fantasy that we keep getting spun by these cameras is a joke. That's why I wanted to go there and see it for myself and inhale the vibes.
England marches with the Queen today in solidarity.
To see what was really going on.
If this was organized without government approval, though, I think someone would get shot.
You think if we just turn up in these numbers at Parliament?
Let me tell you something, man. Listen, we gotta be honest. Yeah, no black protesters are getting shot in the UK unless they just want things to be done. Unless it's part of moving to the next stage. It's never happening, bro.
I don't think
they are. Listen, they'll arrest you, bruck you up, do this, whatever, beat you with baton. No one's getting shot.
No one.
Like I don't see them doing that. No, but I mean,
no one.
Shot is different. But what if there's talk of gun in the crowd or any of that shit there? Yeah, no, you can get whatever.
Nothing is happening, brother. Woo. I think you look. See, this is the thing. This is the thing.
I think it depends how much disruption we cause.
We watched the trailers, yeah. We watched the trailers of this thing called Life, and then we imagine in our head how sick the movie is. But you know how many times you've watched a sick trailer and watched the film and the film was shit? You realize the best bits were in the trailer, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I do know.
Yeah. So in our imagination, we could imagine all kinds of crazy shit going. But the truth is, none of these things will ever happen if they want to keep control over their country and over the people's minds and the hypnotized people. You don't break control, Jedi. You don't break the program. You don't break the
flex control, bladder. Like you imagine where
it don't happen, brother. I beg you hear what
during lockdown they said they was gonna like martial law the thing, innit? They was gonna enforce lockdown.
But they're not going to. They will never do it.
And no, they didn't. And no, I don't believe they will do that. But just know that they could. If it was just us black people,
that don't make no sense.
On some shit, they could.
No,
of course they could.
They won't, but they could. They can't. That's why they don't.
I'm just thinking,
brother. They cannot. Listen to me carefully, Carl. What you're saying makes no sense. Yeah, this is in a fake scenario. Yeah, they don't even shoot protesters when they run up in the Capitol Hill in America. They don't shoot protesters.
They didn't.
No, they didn't. No, they could, but they didn't. Why did they not? Because they can't. They can't.
Was most of them white?
Excuse me.
No,
I thought most of them was white. That Capitol Hill run.
The guard was black.
I'm trying to make a point to you, yeah, and like it doesn't matter what color anyone is.
The security guards was
protesters while they're protesting in certain countries that have been allowed to be given this fiction of freedom. All you're gonna do is fuck up all your years of programming and slowly hypnotizing the masses, and you're gonna wake up. It's the equivalent of going into your gal while she's sleeping and saying, "Wake up!" in her fucking ear. She gonna wake up, jump up, and she ain't going back to sleep after that. They can't be doing that. Remember, this is programming. There's only so much subtle shit they could do. That's why even with COVID, even with all these things, there's only so far they could push it.
I do believe you. I totally understand this. It's the logical pathway, right? And it's the repetitive pattern of what's happened. I do believe it's possible for the pattern to break, and I do believe times have changed somewhat in the political class are overtly now showing.
What if we marched on the palace?
Yeah, of course, you're finished. The guards are instructed to deal with you anyhow.
Nothing is going to happen to you. If the British public made a move like that, nothing would happen to them. I don't know why you lot are in this fantasy that they're going to get the guns out and start licking down British citizens. It's never happening. Don't you get it? But they've got us in this precarious balance. They got us in this precarious balance between what can really happen and what we imagine can happen. The fantasy that they're selling us could happen if we overstep the line. And this is why we don't rebel. This is why we stay in our little lanes. But psychologically, we've already been put in our positions, and we won't go against the programming because it's hypnotism. It's them that has to fuck up.
You know what?
It's them. Hold on. It's them that would have to fuck up. Yeah. And then that would wake us up. Not that we ain't waking ourselves up. It ain't happening.
So what do you reckon, Jedi? If a load of Muslims started doing some big protest, like and walking up to Buckingham Palace and everything there, you don't think they'll start shooting?
Them guards are a different level of brainwash, though. Them guards are gone.
Okay, so what give me this scenario.
Well, obviously, because of this whole terrorism thing,
if 10 Muslims rush the gate of Buckingham Palace, they're dead.
They're dead.
They're dead. If 3,000 Muslims rush the gates of Buckingham Palace, which I'm not advising them to do.
Yeah, British Muslims.
Yeah. They're gonna just breach the walls of Buckingham Palace. That's all that's
Allow
gonna
it.
happen.
No, they're not. All the guards are going down, banging on muskets.
What muskets? What muskets?
Bearskin hat.
What muskets? Nah, man. That's fantasy.
No, I don't know what guns they're carrying. I don't know, but they're carrying guns.
Bro, you know it. If 1,000 Muslims or 2,000 Muslims went to Buckingham Palace and started breaching the wall, they will just call. They will. What?
They're gonna open fire.
No, they won't.
Oh my god.
You think they're gonna just start shooting?
I know for fact they will.
Let me ask you a question. What happens to the UK after 1,000 Muslims have been shot on the grounds of Buckingham Palace?
Wow, who knows? But you're under orders to defend the king.
No, bro, is the king in Buckingham Palace? Bro, please, these fantasies, we need to stop.
Might be.
No, he's not. He's not gonna be there. They're never there. Even when they say they're there, they're not there, bro. You don't think that? Is that what you don't think is going on?
Well, you don't think they use the palace
and lives there, and it's just there.
No,
and
but
the
I
king
would
is
use
just
the palace.
there. So it's fantasy, man. Nothing ain't gonna happen. They will never. They will never kill
in the ballroom.
Listen, I promise you this. If you want UK to keep UK in, they will never kill 1,000 people in the UK. 1,000 people will never be shot by the establishment, the army, whatever you want to call it, the police. It will never happen. It has never happened and will never happen for a reason.
They're saying Allahu Akbar.
Where's all the terrorists? We just had carnival. About 5 million people in one spot. Where were the terrorists?
There would be no terrorists.
So where are they gone? They took time off for COVID.
They never existed. That's right.
They never existed. Not in the form that we believe.
No.
That's right.
Yeah, and trust me, I tell you why 1,000 people are never gonna rush Buckingham Palace. Yeah, it's because you don't have 1,000 free-minded people here. Everyone's under programming. That's why it ain't gonna happen. Because there's hypnosis and magic stopping people from waking up and having these notions.
Free mind is a big statement. The free mind is something that free mind is the major fucking component as to why we're here and everyone is in this situation. Everyone wants to think they got a free mind. Everyone wants to think they're free, but they don't. Everyone thinks they chose their favorite color, which is a Mazzolini to me.
You can't hypothetical though. Let me ask Jedi, if it's like a situation similar to like how everybody ran through the Capitol Hill, say in Buckingham Palace, do you think that they would let them through, just close the doors, or they'd get gassed out? And
I'll tell you what will happen. If 1,000 people rush the gates of Buckingham Palace, I'll tell you what will happen. If there was a monarch residing in that, they would be evacuated. Yeah, a perimeter would be formed, and they would not be able to go any further. If they reach the building, that's because they reach the building, they'll be extracted and removed from the building. That's it.
Yeah. Okay. So just put them in a boundary, and then squash the threat.
They're not going to have 1,000 dead bodies shot to death by the Royal Army. It's not happening.
Nah, it depends on the zealotry. You went mad. You went mad.
Never happened in all this time, and now it's going to happen.
It ain't
going to happen. It ain't. There's nothing to instigate that. There's nothing to catalyze that.
That's a good point. What he said. What they do is just border them off and put the threat in the corner. That
but
way
how
they
do you
didn't harm
cordon them off
anybody.
without the threat of violence?
But you're putting
Yeah,
that energy in the
violence is not
universe.
the same as violence, brother. I promise
still a
you.
gun.
I don't
It's
know
a
why we're
loaded gun.
struggling. I don't know why we're struggling. You
Ear
can
gas,
fathom
like that,
1,000 people being
non-lethal
shot
bullets.
in the UK. You could fathom that, bro.
Under the,
Let me tell you what. Yeah,
under the
lines
exceptional
the lines
circumstances
the
that we're
lines of
laying
this
out,
reality, the lines of this reality that keep us in our little nest of what is real and what happens and what's capable would be shattered forever if 1,000 people were shot on this soil.
No, you forget about it next week, such as your
You won't.
programming.
What?
You won't.
No,
You
never,
won't.
never.
You won't. You're in a fantasy world where
Forgot
a
about-
thousand
forgot
people,
there's more than 1,000
UK
people dead on
citizens,
road from
1,000
the
UK
border.
citizens would
We
be
forgot
shot,
all them.
and we forget about it tomorrow. You're in a fantasy world.
I'm not saying we forget about it, but forget about doing anything about it.
What?
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now. This I know. You don't spend much time thinking about what reality is out here. You're not
What do you mean?
considering the precarious balance that is needed to keep everyone subdued and docile. It takes a lot. When they give us these moments of selective outrage, it's almost like a chemistry set. They're balancing out the hormones and allowing a little bit more testosterone into the system so that you can get that little reprieve from your depression for a while. Then they rein it back in. They time it with the weather and the seasons and cultural events. It's all timed. It's precise. Yeah. It's a machine that you're looking at.
In a cauldron. We're in a cauldron.
It works. It works. And the reason why it works is because it's accurate. And I guarantee you, 1,000 people go and do it. Let 1,000 people just refuse to do something. Let Extinction Rebellion start climbing Buckingham Palace walls, and let's see how many people get shot. Let's see.
I don't want to see.
I guarantee you'd never in a million years hear 1,000 people were shot today as they attempted to breach Buckingham Palace walls. You never hear that. You never hear that. That weren't even a risk when England was warring with Germany. There's never a risk in these countries. These things are not going to happen.
Oh, but did you see when they tried to symbolize that in America though, when they had the Capitol riot?
Yeah, that was calm.
But that's what I'm saying. They were literally just letting them through the barriers.
Right. Yeah, in fact, forget letting them through the barriers. You see a policeman waving them on.
Yeah, that's exactly. When I say letting, yeah, the policeman actually gestured, man. Yeah, come
the
through.
only time.
I know. I think
only time 1,000 people are going to attempt to go to Buckingham Palace is when 1,000 people have been directed by some other force, some other word in the air that's told them to do it. It'll be part of the setup. Because 1,000 people are never going to get off their ass and do anything out here because we're hypnotized, we're controlled. It's not that. Yeah, you might be able to go JD Sport, and smash the window and grab a pair of 110s, but that's about it. There ain't no real riding out. There's nothing going on. So yeah, we're gonna shoot your little brother in the face. You're not gonna go to Parliament Square. You're going to walk to Trocadero and walk to Scotland Yard. We're gonna bring you a grime star. Do you know what I mean? And just hush in it, relax in it. Look, man, it's Stormzy there. Relax, and keep it moving. Keep it moving. Monday morning, back to work for everyone. Off you go. Am I wrong?
It's a metaphorical shut up. That's what the government.
Am I wrong? Yeah. All right, you've made your little noise. Very rare. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Obviously, internally, not even eternally, but there will be some talks in the media and blah blah blah. It's on the news, you know. But guess what was on the news this morning? Stormzy. That's what was on the news. Stormzy speaking out and blah 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 and encouraging people to have stamina because it's a long road of protesting, gathering in the same place we gathered for Libya, same place we gathered for this, same place we gathered for. I mean, I remember being 10 years old, going to my uncle's house, driving through what I now know to be like Parliament Square and seeing protesters. As I grew up, I come to recognize that to be the place where anytime you go through there, someone's protesting about something.
Yeah, daily, man.
That is the spot. It's a designated protest area.
It's easier to divert the traffic around those people as well. Let's be fair. That's why it's put there. Like,
don't get me wrong. When I was there with gang for the Libya thing,
Red
we thought we was doing bits. We thought we was doing absolute bits when we was out there. That was my first time on a protest. I thought, yeah, I gang, yeah, we're doing bits. No, we weren't doing nothing, man. We didn't do nothing except for helping promote the CNN propaganda. Because it weren't until after that man sat down and freed where the story about the Libya thing came from, and I realized it was all from CNN and da-da-da. My thing. This is how easy. Good-hearted, good-natured people, people with good intentions, they will get roped into pushing the government propaganda. Right about now, it's time for, I don't care why what your reason is, I beg you go around the Parliament Square area and walk around and give out some energy, please. Oh, you're not into the Queen? All right, let's lick down a black queue. And then you lot can go and protest there. So it can simultaneously coincide with the well-wishers.
Wow.
Boy, trust
either
me.
way, we getting that energy. We getting it, man. Go on.
But have you noticed that every time something major, these major things happen, that something happens that puts us at odds with it?
Yeah, I hear you, because it's the duality of the nation that we're...
Yeah, the duality. But I mean, when I say us, I mean puts black people at odds with the big trending thing. So then our disdain or our choice to not engage with it or our choice to be like, hold on a minute, just brings more smoke to us as a set of people. I don't know. That's something that I seem to see happening time and time again with these big events. Anyway.
Yeah, I kind of get what you're saying.
I mean, think about what you're saying though too. These guys have had centuries of, time to perfect this art that they're doing. And make it so subtle but so perfect and precise. And humans just continue to kind of do it. Before for these things, and it's probably it's probably not to blame, because the way they're doing it is really like it's an art, and you've got to really read between the lines.
Very deep, very organized enemy, one by your own sort of definition who is nigh on undefeatable. If humans are that organized, you're not going to defeat them.
I don't know what you're doing, man. Just
say that again, brother. Say that last line again.
I think if you feel like humans, your enemy is that organized, you're struggling. You're going to struggle to defeat them. I don't feel like my enemy is.
You know what? I'm not going to lie. The only thing that I think defeats this type of thing is saying, "Fuck a plan. Let's act like. Let's tap into our nature. Let's tap into our humanness. Yeah. Let's rejoin the animal kingdom." Because like I said, like I pointed out the other day, you can't aim a gun at a lion and tell it back up, pussy, or back up. Ain't gonna happen. You can't trick a lion into being scared of the consequences of defending itself. That's why even circus lions will munch your head off at some point. Yeah, they might be wary of the wind or whatever. At some point, they're just like, fuck it. I'm going full line, nigga. Cover me.
Yeah. Now that's some of the deepest shit. That's the best response you could have conjured for me, to be honest. It makes the animal kingdom thing.
Yeah, this is the thing. This is why they say you don't see certain animals.
What about if you make the lion think it's something else?
Sorry, someone's got that crackly thing. I can only think it's going to be Snaps. Because I know his mic is fucked.
Yeah, what happens if you make the lion believe that it's a chicken?
I've never seen a lion thinking it's a chicken before. Like we're going to keep to realism. Can you convince the lion it's a chicken? And at some point, when that lion thinks it's a chicken, it's still going to look at you as a piece of corn and try to peck you. And you ain't going to like that.
And that peck's going to be different.
No, but is there a way of hypnotizing animals, though? Like, you see, like how they hypnotize people. This is the thing now, where people are a bit different to lions and, animals. And we have to look at the actual beast. And a human can be hypnotized.
Shifa, same premise. The difference is when a human will, like, there's different ways of humans waking up, or some will snap, some will go on a spiritual journey. But it's this, like, no matter how much you train the lion, you could train it for 25 years, bro. There'll be that one day, bro, that innate nature just kicks in, and it just does what a lion does. No matter how much
lion on you.
Yeah,
I think you kind of missed my point. I agree on the lion analogy, but I'm saying as people, we don't have the same animal instincts as a lion, and a person can be hypnotized into thinking there's something they're not.
I mean, we can't. I guess we do, because I see the evidence in the way that, like,
even when it comes to hypnotism, it's not what you think it is. So I don't know if a man can really. Don't believe that shit when they say, "Oh, when I say these words, you are now a chicken," and you got someone on stage going, "Come on, brother."
Not that,
no, but I don't mean just hypnotized like that. I mean, like, people live in a dream world around me. Like, I see so many people living in dream worlds every day. Like, they believe the world is something that it's not. They believe things are things that they're not. And I think to that effect, this is how it's easy to manipulate us, because, you know, it's like you having this conversation. The ones of us that are awake, we're listening, we believe in what you're saying. In fact, we don't just believe in it, we know it. And in fact, we can reinforce it with some of our own statements. But the ones who are living in the dream, they are never leaving that dream. It's like being in the Matrix. They're never coming out of that dream, and they will fight you for their dream. I'm telling you, they will fight you.
You know what? The truth is, bro, I think to agree with you, I think the fact is, not all humans are the same, King. And the lie that all men are created equal is just a lie, right? So you might be blessed with the ability to wake up from that dream, and some people ain't. Some people are born into that dream and they're gonna die in that dream. And this is where the question is: does everyone that responds to you, that everyone with eyes that can see you and that you can see, do they all have a soul? We don't know. Because I feel like some people are just computer programs. They act and they seem the same, and it gets to a certain point and you see that there's something missing in them, right? Something missing in them. But even the weirdest person, even the most dreamiest person can have a wake-up moment. I've seen the most... the person you thought was the most lost become... and it usually works out that way in the end, you know? It usually works out. The lostest person is schooling you at some point, like, yo, but what, like, Rob, when did you into this?
Yeah, hey, Schiffer, I would also argue that I get what you're saying, but we're not animals to an extent, but it's like, all right, cool. If you take away all this social engineering and this construct, and you just literally leave a human to grow and nurture by itself, bro. If it makes it past this infancy stage, it's going to look for food protection and shelter, bro. Everything else is probably going to be irrelevant. You know what I'm trying to say? So I get we're not lions and that. I hear that still, but man's animal instinct is just that in it, and it's just so suppressed, bro.
We don't get to see it though. We don't.
Yeah, I hear you, but man, when we get to see it or not, it's there.
Like it will come through in places and spaces where there's disasters. So even in this society, we do get to see it in its little peaks. But realistically, on a day-to-day, we do not get to see that animal instinct. It's wrapped up. It's lost in the back of people's mind, and it's just there, waiting for shit to hit the fan. And then the real tragedy of it is, I think that when it comes to the surface, we don't even know how to channel it properly.
It's lost in etiquette. Lost in etiquette, bro. I'm telling you. And lost in behavioral patterns. You know, because we follow patterns like
facts. When shit for facts, still etiquette and behavioral patterns, all the things that we see repeated and shit. I think that is part of what's putting us to sleep. 100%.
And we've also got like there's individuals who would be perpetuating this too. Like there's us and there's people that resonate with these thoughts and can see through it. They may not act on it, like it's their lion instinct, I guess. But then you've also got humans that might realize it, but at the same time they're perpetuating because they come from that breed and it's better for them. So there's going to be humans out there existing like that, I guess.
Is a lot of it fear though, brother? Because we know that, for instance, if I was a white person, then
it's not fear. It's deeper than fear. It's what you said in the beginning, bro. The hypnosis.
It's hypnotism, like how they think that society is bad.
That beats fear,
like you
because
could go
it's not
outside.
even. Because if it was fear, you'd feel the fear and then you'd want to maybe challenge it, right?
Yeah.
It's a psychological thing where you're just crippled from action because of the layers of suggestion and programming that's been put in. I reckon certain man to see the queen and go to throw a bang and couldn't even lift their arm.
Man get jelly arm. Man get jelly arm, you know.
Bro, you think it's joke? Let me say something. I'm in the gym. For some reason, my gym's got 4 or 5 screens up on the wall, and in the morning it's all news, right? And I was watching Kate Middleton. Now I watched 2 videos. One I saw Megan walking, and this I know, this is all programming. So you see Megan walk up to the crowd, right? Chat to some people, trying to kiss babies and shake some hands. and it was like there was a section of like 3 or 4 women, right, who basically blanked her. They blanked her, man. She touched one of them on the thing. The woman looked away. Her looked like her mum was pulling some face like, this nigga bitch, right? And they were smirking. And like Megan just moved on to some next people, but the camera zoomed in on these people. They were blatantly like rolling their eyes and pulling little faces like, hopefully if we just stand still, she's gonna move off. But we ain't here to see you. That was the message that they've put out on social media. Wow, look how she gets treated by the public, right? But then, on the other hand, now you see the Kate Middleton one, and this is again, I'm watching it from Jim, and she's gone up to these women. They just everyone's lined up. First of all, Kate Middleton approaching women, members of the public. Yeah, if you believe that, yeah, you're dumb. I don't know how they do it. But there's no way Kate Middleton is walking up to a woman that could just be like, yeah, Allahu Akbar, and start juking.
Yeah,
no way, bro.
They're organized. They're involved.
It's organized. Everyone, it's all Secret Service. It's all.
They've probably got people with signals written on them or something. You get me?
I don't know how they do it. But trust me, I don't. There's one thing I don't believe. I don't believe that, because in the next hand, you're gonna tell me about terrorism, and why we can't have bins you can't have bins at train stations because terrorism. We can't do this, and I can't take water onto the plane in case it's an explosive, right? Since 2011. But Kate Middleton can just randomly go and shake people's hands. What happened to
No, you're right. That's orchestrated, bro. That's orchestrated, definitely.
Let's not be stupid. But guess what I found strange was the women she went and greeted, as soon as she made contact with them, physical contact, they were almost immediately reduced to tears. Like the level of programming is deep. The idolization of this human being. These women have apparently gone of their free volition to around Buckingham Palace to get a glimpse of the royal family because the Queen has died and they care so much. You ain't got no job. You ain't got no. I see kids in the crowd. I don't get it. But anyway, you care so much. She's come along, selected you to shake her hand, and you lot are like emotionally, visibly, like almost in tears. Like, oh my God, I can't believe it. Looking at her like she's some goddess. 2022. This is what they're letting us know. Look, man, even this nobody bitch, yeah, can be worshipped by random fucking citizens. This is the level of control we have. I saw Britain yesterday and the day before. In fact, while all of this has been going on, I've seen England, I've seen Britain, and I'm doubling down on the fact that no way am I British or English. No way. I'm doubling down on that. There's nothing associated with any of those motherfuckers in the crowd with me. Because remember,
ain't no true freedom in citizenship, bro.
Yeah, can't be. Absolutely can't be. All right, let's see what these lot are saying. It's just tears. Yeah, this is what we do, man. Professional whaling.
One question, have you had anybody do any kind of fuckery and try and like, make a scene of her death yet?
Somebody hopped the barriers. To be fair, one of the things, but again, was that a legit person?
Yeah, that was kind of set up, maybe. Yeah, right.
Hold on, guys. Well, I don't know what kind of mumbling stuff you're talking about, man. Hold on.
Real deep rooted like this family is feeling right now. Accepting other families, abandoned other families, and what their loved ones have taken at the hands of the police. Not just the Metropolitan Police, but every police force in this country. The vast majority of the speeches are going to be happening outside.
Yeah. Like I'm saying, I'm just gonna be real, man. I don't owe no one nothing, and no one can't control my worldview. I love you lot. I love the people. Yeah, I love the people, and I genuinely do believe that at some point in time, my time will come to prove my love for the people. But until then, see the puppy show thing. I'm actually now against it. I'm actually against it. Like the whole thing. Like, what are we doing? What are
We're
we
giving
on?
the women somewhere a platform, really, innit? Because we know women like to fight their battle with words, innit? And that's, you know, sometimes their best tool, their mouth. But as men, you know, we fight with more than just our mouths. And I think there's definitely a point you're making there.
That was a good way to put it, you know. That was a good way to put it. I actually rate that. But I know women fight with more than mouth as well. But as a people, this is... it's uncomfortable to watch. Obviously, like the family there is doing what I call professional wailing. We do that as a people. I don't know if this brother was Jamaican or West African, but I know that we definitely have a tradition of, and it's to stir up the sentiment. Not to say that the emotion is not real, but it's time now to show others how we feel. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's time to show the outsiders how loved and how missed and how detrimental this loss is to us, right? But it doesn't really ring that authentic. And then we got everyone, we standing here, they're barling, and I'm trying to chat on the mic. I can't hear you because of the barling. It's great optics though, because I'm going to be a powerful speaker and get to your emotions while the soundtrack of people's tears and pain is running in the background. I don't even know, man.
But is that just traumatic though? Is that just not traumatic for people seeing this in a way that just leads to more inaction?
Yeah, this is just outdated and boring now, man. You get me? Obviously, R.I.P. to the brother fam, but this is, like I said, this is a circus, fam. Bunch of people standing around looking at, they work fucking got SIA badges, a bunch of cameras, people fucking crying.
More cameras than people.
That's what I said earlier on.
And it's just like, and then it's like, you need to fucking think, like, when I'm doing this, yeah, when I'm at a rave or wherever, like the time that I've got my phone in my hand, you know, I'm just not focused on the music anymore.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I'm less focused on whatever the thing I'm engaged in. I'm less focused in having a good time. This time I'm painting wall, whatever. And as soon as that phone goes in my hand, like things, like, yeah, I'm getting some sick footage, but in my deeper fucking sense, like things are going to shit right now.
And you know what's funny as well?
I'm not focused.
This is a very large media turnout.
Yeah.
Considering the things that we've been involved in, this is a very large media turnout, very large one. Extremely large.
No police officers were harmed in the making of this movie, but black people died.
Fuck's sake.
I can't hear what she said. I'm gonna try.
Neither can I, bro. This is mad.
Surgical mask and that.
Who's got the Chelsea badge up? Big up, big up.
Lots of unsynchronized non-Africans in the crowd, Kel. It's mad. I don't know. We should probably tell them all to go home because we don't want them there, right? Fuck off home, man.
Hell no. Hell no. We want them to be
taking
more
up space and synchronized.
Yeah. Have you, brothers, have you gone back to your communities to ensure an ethical code of conduct is being practiced amongst our people? Because if not, then you're just method acting, brother. Yeah. You know, but you can see, yeah, old white man, young white man, white woman, they're all there, man, standing. They seem like they're concerned. Unless they're all plants, unless they're all method acting, some of them are genuinely got to give a fuck what happens to black kids and just kids in general. Some of them are got to be anti-establishment for their own reasons, no?
From before, that's what I'm saying. Like, come on, credit where credit's due.
Or is everyone just trying to infiltrate our thing? Carl, you let Kel tell it.
Yeah. No, but then, okay, but following on from that, like,
people listen to our live stream, they're gonna jump off. They're gonna jump off their wave once they hear Kel, right? Right. Okay, this is how you don't feel. Oh, so you don't want me here? Okay, you think? Okay, cool. Say nothing. I ain't gonna come no more.
No, see, brother Jay, what you're not understanding is that even if they're not agents now, they could be awakened to be agents at a later date.
Is KO going to stand in their place if they stop coming? Once they listen to his rhetoric and they stop coming out for black causes, is KO going to stand in their place? I don't know whether
in this picture. Sorry to interrupt. Yeah. Can you see the Fed?
The Fed? Oh, stop it! Yeah, I do. Yeah, fucking hell. He's an African, isn't it? But brother, what you're failing to understand is, brother, sometimes you have to join these institutions.
Now you see, that's when it.
And then nationalize them, brother.
There's too many cracks. There's too many cracks in it. Too many cracks. I love it, and I love it for what it's good for. But you see, when it starts to be like, you got to join Feds now. Allow me.
Yeah, you got to join in order.
That's pan retardation,
nationalize, brother. Because join the Feds, join the Masons, join whatever helps you to nationalize your objectives. Yeah, it's crazy.
The racist profiling of black people as inherently criminal and violent is just that.
Can I ask a question? Since we're all so woke and and we all know, and none of us are for Black Lives Matter, how come we still chanting it? Why are we still like? What's going on?
I think plenty of us are still for Black Lives Matter, unfortunately, Jeds.
What's happening here? You're gonna make this. You're gonna let Black Lives Matter come and what? All these signs are saying Black Lives Matter.
People don't know what it means yet. And also, to be fair, that's them socialist worker placards, in it. They're from elsewhere. That's the group that comes and gives out placards every time there's a thing, and it's that same.
Yeah. Do you want one? So we found a way. We found a way for us to roll out Black Lives Matter 2022. We found a way to make it happen again. Yeah.
That's me.
I thought they were done out. No, didn't they just get exposed for a £17 million mansion that they just bought out for their friends?
But like, you know, when these type of things, they got real quick excuses, and everyone is still like, yeah, but they still did good work. So then you just
you won't even hear that. You hear people talking about, but it doesn't. We're not representing that organization. We're just that Black Lives Matter, and it's just like, oh, for fuck off, man.
You're still quoting their dumb slogan. That's like walking around saying, "Just do it," but I hate Nike.
Yeah, like you get me, or having a swastika, but saying I don't fuck
Nike, with it. Fuck Nike, but just do it. Everybody just do it. Like, what are you talking about?
Anyone know this sister? Why did London jump on and then jump off? Is he shook? Let me draw him out, man.
No, her name's hold on, I'll find out her name now. Tammy or Tamsin or Wiley or something like that.
And who is she?
I don't know, fam. I just saw some Channel 4 news clip, the one with the stamina chat, and fucking see her just talking.
Why you text man asking why you run away, man? You was here, then you dust out. You know it's gonna get smoky, bro. Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Racist as hell, and it's a stereotype, and regardless of how we behave, they will continue to police us that way, because that's how they perceive us. Let us get clear. No matter what we do, they look at us that way.
Who's the lady talking?
I would like for us to make some noise for MP Zion Abbott.
You see?
Sorry, what?
See?
Sorry, what?
You see? No, Snipes. Let me go. Let me go, Snipes. Let me go. Don't hold me back. You see? Do you see? No one's saying nothing. Do you see or not, bro?
See what, man? Rewind a second.
Nah, there's not.
I missed it, man. For fuck's sake.
I know. I'm being dramatic. Allow me, man. I mean, my. Do you fucking see? What I say to you, look.
What?
I say to you, look. Please watch carefully, you know. Don't take your eye off the fucking screen. And by the screen, I don't mean this video. I mean in general of the show, the big display. Can we stand side by side by politicians with politicians? Can we link our causes and our struggles with politicians? Should we be giving politicians a stage when we're talking about the people? So you're going to bring out politicians, you're going to bring out grime stars, and you're going to be shouting Black Lives Matter. Where's the control over our movements, our outrage? How does Diane Abbott get to speak before Chris's cousin?
But this,
or Chris's sister? Or
this is what we can do, innit?
I want to see some. Where's the trill ones? There's members out there of activists and that. I'd rather hear them speaking. I would rather hear Raspet speaking than Diane Abbott. Swear to God.
Because obviously the main fucking message is we can vote our way out of this now.
You just become a PR campaign for someone else's movement.
Thank you.
You're just helping someone else get clicks and views and supporters and followers. That's it. You're boosting up someone else's public profile. They tick this off this is like the Happy Mother's Day on Instagram post when your mum ain't got Insta.
Unless someone like wicked enough to try and use this platform to boost their own standing, you know, they saw this opportunity, and like as you mentioned, there's some real people out there, and that's what I was thinking before.
If I was Diane Abbott, I'd be at everything. Why? Because why wouldn't you? You're a black politician. Like, you don't give a fuck about black people. The average black person don't give a fuck about you. But this is a good way to promote politics, right?
100%. Because remember, it's a lot of youths there. You know, she's been around for a long time.
Giving the microphone to Diane Abbott for what? For what?
To galvanize that new
was
generation.
A paycheck.
Yeah. What is it that you want Diane Abbott to say? What, man? Listen, see you lot, man. You don't just want to be prime ministers and governors and mayors, and you're gonna get your wish. It's all gonna happen. It's all everything you don't want. You see yourself in every position. You're gonna see yourself in every position except for free. I promise you. We're gonna be the worst. We are gonna be the worst. We're gonna get in power. We're gonna be the worst motherfuckers. Working, dancing towards the fucking tune of the Pied Piper happily. It's going to be full of Nigerians and Jamaicans and Africans and Caribbeans. We're all going to be all up in the system, to the point where when we're burning fire on Babylon, we're mainly burning fire on ourselves. That's how deep it's going to be. And even then we won't realize what's going on. Diane fucking Abbott. Come on, man. Where's the organicness of this? Someone's got background noise. Where's the organicness of this? Where's the realness of this? Who's coming up here to cuss blood clot bad word and tell them that we have to ride out? It's all sanitized. You ain't got. There's no Jedi there in that crowd. There's no Jedi there. No rebellious weirdo that might come on and just say a mad thing. You get me? That he didn't even plan. He just says it like, yeah, and everyone's gonna go. You ain't got that. You got everyone that's gonna toe the line, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's anyone here gonna say?
Do you know what it is as well? Like every time we have these protests, we're right at the door.
Right.
We're literally at the door. We're next to the fence. We're all this shit, and nobody even touches the railing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no attempts of anything. You don't even dash bottles like that. Like, it's just weird. Each and every time you go right up to them to sing and dance outside. It's not just for our protests, it's for protests in general. Like, you keep seeing the same thing happening. It's like you go up to the door and then it all fucking stops there.
What did this prove? Nothing.
But then that's what I'm saying. So it's facing the other way. That's what we realize. It's facing the cameras. It's facing the viewers.
Mary Trilly Jen is saying, "Oh, so politicians can get involved, but white people can't." I don't know. That's obviously got to be directed at Kale, because I don't know if anybody here, like as in anybody standing there, has said white people can't get involved. I see white people like here in it. I see white people here and there, and I see white people involved here in the crowd. So I don't know if these lot share the same sentiment as Kel. I don't know what connection Kel has with these people, whether he has any, whether he's Pan-African. If Kel grabbed the mic, what would he say now? If they were just introduced, can we put your hands together for Brother Kel? He's going to grab it, look into the sea of white faces and say what?
Very interesting.
It would be interesting to
see.
Yeah,
that would be good to see still.
I'm sure he probably might have more fire than Diane Abbott to say, because I don't know what she's coming to say.
Don't know.
Last time I went to a Black Lives Matter event in Trafalgar Square, they started cussing the black man, cussing the heterosexual black man, blaming him somehow for what was going on. Even though this is a protest about a black man that had been killed by a white man, somehow the black man was getting a fucking ear lashing. And then after that, the woman on stage, the lesbian chick on stage, turned around and started saying, and we need to big up the police, you know, for helping us. Today, they've been a huge help. What the fuck, man? I should have left when I saw the Black Trans Lives Matter posters, but you know, we were there now.
That shows the people taking advantage.
The way that word gets added, like
when I saw the Black Trans Lives Matter poster with the red, black, and green background and the fist, and that I should have said, nah, let's bounce. But it was like, no, let's see what these lot are saying. As soon as we pulled up to Trafalgar Square, they were like, yeah, there's dudes in skirts, first and foremost. There's all sorts going on. Yeah, cool. The girl gets on the stage and she just literally goes on a rant about black men. You can't make this shit up. Black Lives Matter protest. Black man's been killed. Black lesbian chick gets on stage and starts dissing black men and bigging up the police. So that's what I'm saying. Anyone with a Black Lives Matter placard up here, I'll take the mic. I'll take the mic and say, "Yo, could you tell me why you're here with the Black Lives Matter placard?"
What is it? Tommy Sotomayor for women is going on here. That's crazy, man.
Black Lives Matter left us in a lurch last year, didn't they? Or 2 years ago, didn't they leave us in a lurch when they heard racist man were coming down? They ducked out. Oh no, we can't see the protest.
Yeah, we're going Speaker's Corner, Martin.
Yeah, we're gonna go into Hyde Park and sit in the park. They weren't for it. So how are they at the forefront? Who's letting these? Yo, my brother, who's letting these people in the forefront? How do they do this?
But bro, you gotta think. If 1 second, if it was one of us here, Black Lives Matter will be there for you. So you should stand for Black Lives Matter.
Shut up, man. I'm chatting shit. You know you're chatting shit. But tell me, how are they look like they're running the show? How did this happen?
No, but what you got to understand here, bro, me and you ain't got nothing in place that when something happens, we're the first one to the family, then directly to the mum. So you got to imagine the mum is probably never been into activism. Or I don't know the mum. I'm just speaking in general. Never. Imagine her mum was just with her son last week Sunday. Now this week's Thursday, she's in Parliament Square marching. So Black Lives Matter have reached out to her first to show her the protocols. So obviously the family's gonna go along with it. So it's not really the family's fault. It's other organizations. It's my fault. It's your fault for not reaching out to the family first and taking hold of it.
Mm-hmm. True.
Like say if we went to them as an organization, as gang, to the family first. We're gonna do our demonstrations. The family would be like, "Right, they're there for me." When you lose a child, it's so dark and lonely. So to the family, they're just seen as this is God sent. You know, God sent this. But for me, for being there, Black Lives Matter, where it gets all tangled and tied now, they had too much placards up, fam. Sometimes I'm recording their and it's not placards for Chris Cubber. It says Black Lives Matter, and there's a whole. You know, that's what got me vexed about them. And like you lot was just talking about, funny enough, I look around and I see a couple of the how can I refer to them? Transformers, couple Transformers, couple Optimus Primes, and
Bumblebee still is Bumblebee. I swear it's Bumblebee.
Bro, that's what kind of caught me off guard. It's like, raw, what them man doing here? Like, but at the same time, I must say this. But I must say this: if LGBT, for instance, is for equality and for everyone to be treated the same, shouldn't they be there? If that's what they stand for, if it's for everybody, or is it just about sexuality? So that's what makes LGBT look weak. Because if you're about equality, it should be for everyone, just for what sex. Not just for if I'm bi or lesbian or gay. It should be if I'm human, I'm for equality. Not, you understand? So that's where they look weak and moist. But with the Black Lives Matter, like I was saying to 9-5, I was saying, like, what is people like UPP, say Gang was still about, I don't know if you lot are still about or whatever, and other organizations was going there, these Black Lives Matter thing with clipboards and placards and taking these little young youths that are under Black Lives Matter and getting their information because some of these young youths just came awake because of Black Lives Matter, you know, but they're being led in the wrong direction. They're like, say like from 14 to 18, them young youths there. They, just like me and you, Red Pill or Maki, whoever is on here, was led astray by gangs. They're being led astray by Black Lives Matter because they're conscious youth, but it's been led on the wrong consciousness. So, because we're not there to intercept it, we're just looking at, look at Black Lives Matter, but we're not thinking, now there's kids there that we could get hold of with a clipboard and pen, getting the information. This youth might be like, I build websites, I build apps. This is why Black Lives Matter concentrate on the youths that are going college and uni, get them under their team because they can help build their platform. Oh, I've done social media studies. I don't, you understand?
Okay,
I know about.
Listen, yeah, I hear you, but those techniques being employed by Black Lives Matter, are they the techniques that other genuine, authentic, organic organizations and individuals should be using? Because it seems like an opportunistic thing of taking advantage of the people that come down there that are in pain and using it to further themselves. As we know the history of Black Lives Matter, it seems to be that under the cover, there's a very selfish thread that seems to just be lining a few pockets. Making
Bro, I'm 100% with you because to me, 2 weeks ago, everyone was posting how Black Lives Matter's dead out here. When the young youth bought a Ferrari or something, some English youth from Black Lives Matter UK. So it's like they're using this to rebirth themselves. And no disrespect to the actual people that was there, but I'm saying the heads of Black Lives Matter and certain of the head speakers and them things there, I'm not too sure about. Because I've been to certain protests when Black Lives Matter there, they're surrounded by black youths with fucking nail varnish on, bro. So I'm like, no, I'm talking about I'm cussing. Yeah. I'm cussing. I'm thinking, I'm gonna get rushed by these man, you know. I'm gonna hold a trans Russian. I'm not feeling that. like they're standing there looking at me, screwing their face with nail varnish. I wanna bust your face. You know, like, and I'm saying it out loud. I'm not holding that. And then, bro, it's just I'm like, how can you be representing us at the forefront? It should be man like Red Pill at the forefront, the gym dons, you get me, cuz not these man with their nail varnish. You know, it should be me, it should be 9-5, it should be us at if anything, the best thing we can do, because of the leverage Black Lives Matter has got on all these other movements, is infiltrate and take it over, bro. That's how it's always been done in history. Because if you go in there, they have to let us into their meetings. So on these platforms, it's fair enough talking, but we need to start going to Black Lives Matter meetings as groups and seeing what they're really saying. Because they just hold these little groups. It's open. It's open sesame. We can go there. You understand? Speak with them.
If we go there, yeah, that's if we went there, I think that would be validating their movement, right? And I'm not going to like.
That's a point. That's a point.
Yeah, I'm not going to add any validity to their existence or anything they do. Like, you know what I mean?
But you are now, my brother.
No, I'm not, because I'm.
You got a picture up of this lighty with the nose ring, with the piggy nose ring.
We're critiquing. Yeah, we're critiquing, man.
Big up the family, man.
We're giving out the big ups where we see the big ups, and we're critiquing where we're critiquing. Now, as far as I'm concerned, the minute you stand on the stage with a politician, you're shitting on your own thing, because the two.
No, that's the same thing. Yeah. That's the same thing you said. Is that the thing is now, Black Lives Matter could have came there, but you didn't need to have Black Lives Matter banners and stuff. Because when people are looking from the outside now, like who was saying it to me? I think it was even Rambo that said they've made it into a political thing. It was a personal thing about Chris Cubber, but now because Black Lives Matter's there, it's for everything that Black Lives Matter stands for. It's not about Chris Cubber no more. You know what I mean? And I'm like, raw, for real, because if I saw them signs walking past, I'm not thinking about Chris Cubber. I'm thinking about, oh, look, there's Black Lives Matter. So
it just shoots ourselves in the foot, because it allows then other people outside of us to start trying to bunch us together and say, well, you lot think this and you lot said that and Black Lives Matter did this, and that's just a political organization that's just trying to make sure that the black vote is secured for another one set of people. That's their whole aim.
Can I say about the incoming deja vu that I'm having? Because I mentioned Diane Abbott last time when you was outside the police station, right? And now it seems we've moved forward to the real event, and all of a sudden Diane Abbott turned up. Yeah.
All right, bro, Maku, you're a G, man. I'm not gonna lie, because this is all of this. I agree with everything everybody said, man. Big up the family.
Yeah,
I agree with everything. But you see, I see Diane, yeah. I see a lot of people cussing Diane, yeah. But you know what I cooked about Diane, yeah? I ain't looked into her too tough, yeah, but a little looking I did do. Bro, she's been through torture, you know, because she's not the look and that. See the torture she's got from these white people, and she still stood. Bro,
yeah, but
I've never seen. Bro, no, 1 second. I've never seen a politician get so tarnished more than her, bro. Like she's been through the woodworks, fam. Like she's been crucified.
Really,
I'm not sticking up for her, but I'm just saying as a black man, she's been through a lot.
But guess what happens, though, man? Her mortgage gets paid by these people.
I can't use this.
Her mortgage gets fully paid by these people. Lee Jasper and all that. They're driving nice cars off of these. Like they get paid from these people to come and turn up and do any old shit. Like,
remember, you know, I'm not talking about her politically or nothing. I'm talking about her as a black woman before Black Lives Matter was about. When she first came, bro, she's been through the most stigma and racism like you could think of, fam. Like the classes I've heard about her online.
She signed up to play that role and read that script.
She's had sex with known white politicians, bro.
For real.
Bro, I'm sure you have too. I'm sure you have too.
What are you talking about, man?
What are you talking about?
It just seems like though, family there, the same people coming out all the time to do the same talk.
Yeah.
All these there's man that's been linking these families, these grieving families for 30 years plus and can't think of nothing new to do.
Yeah.
Bro, this is crazy, man.
And now they've rolled out someone who used to roll with Michael Portillo, a known Batty man. They used to be on the BBC, on BBC Two together.
She's wearing her best Black Panther outfit. Like, please allow it, Diane, man.
Never.
What's going on? You got lost me.
She dropped for the black turtleneck, innit? Look, come, man.
Yeah,
she's always wears that, man. She's always wearing the same clothes.
Have you heard her speak? Go on. Have you heard her speak? Yeah.
No,
she speaks.
I ain't heard her speech though. I saw her when I came. She was just leaving and she walked past me. Yeah.
Can we play?
She's lost a lot of weight though. Respect to her.
She's gonna grab the mic and the first thing she's gonna say is, "Wagwan people, them." She goes, just yaga, yo, 1 2 1. Where is from?
Yeah. She's from Angelo, fam.
Yaga. We don't share nothing, bro.
Nothing.
We don't share anything. You can't trick me. You could be my neighbor, bro. We're not from the same ends. You can't trick me, man. I know what it is now.
When she talks, isn't it? Fire.
This chick is an Eastern star. This chick is an Eastern star. Yeah, she's a female.
What do you not think of the lighty then? You lot not gonna comment on the lighty because you like lighties.
What's this? The new Sasha Johnson, yeah?
No, bro. See, now that's a whole new conversation when you bring up Sasha Johnson because she would have been on. She would have been on different smoke.
She would have been on here talking absolute smoke. I don't think Diane Abbott would have been able to stand next to Sasha Johnson because Sasha Johnson would have said some smoke. Yeah, Diane can't get caught. See, this is a sanitized stage.
True.
The sanitized stage. Safe. No one ain't gonna say nothing crazy. Like, you know what? Fuck it. We need to go right out on there. No one ain't gonna say that.
Bro, they even, like I told you, they even silenced Respect, bro. They didn't. They was moving. They was like, they're not letting him speak. I was like, raw. How you not letting my man speak and he's been out here before I seen any of your faces?
Oh, brother, the key is they don't want to let nobody speak. Jedi, nobody that can make a difference. Nobody that can talk common sense. They don't want nobody there.
That's why I stay in my yard.
The energy of gang used to be this, yeah? We're not joining the puppy show. We create our own show. We ain't joining. So, no, you don't have your stage. We will just go to the side, grab a next megaphone that Jedi stole from a member of the community, and we gonna turn up. We play some music, we do whatever we do. We're gonna turn up. The youths are not gonna feel their energy and want to come and hear a real message. Yeah, I would have bullied my way on the stage. You can't even tell me no, you can't get on there. It's not even a permission thing like that. I'm getting on there. Let me get the mic. Give me the mic. Give me the mic. Give me the mic.
That's facts. You know how much. Places we mobbed, didn't it?
We had some mob. Yeah. Boom, yeah. Well,
yeah, but you got, but imagine Red Bull, you're saying that, But do you know what it is? I'll be real with you. It's easier saying that when you're looking from the outside, because imagine Respect could be like, let me get on the mic. Then the family's like, no, just wait. Then more time when man was looking to react to things, they always come, no, but the family's wishes. That's what. When I got home, when I remember the family was there as well, you know. So you don't want to seem disrespectful. That day there, see what that day there? That was for the family, the community.
I'm not gonna lie. This ain't for the family. This is for us as people. So
yes.
And this is the thing. I don't know what's up with people. I don't know what's going on out here. But it seems like the masses have had their teeth blunted, had their claws clipped, and there's no real. It's not there, right?
It's not there no more.
It's one of the things that I possess, right? This is why me and certain sanitized man can't even get on. Because they want to do the sanitized thing and make it look good and rare. And like, trust me, we would have gone on the stage. We would have got the mic. Man would have said, rah, that Jedi youth's disrespectful. Rah, he don't care about what the family. And I would have said, no disrespect, mummy. I love you. But Chris is all our youths. So you can't tell us how to move. Simple.
That's the facts, bro. That's the facts.
We'll be out here after Chris. So sorry, mummy. And that's it. Done. And we're going to turn.
You know what?
This is why it is what it is. Yeah, it's funny you say that they wouldn't even let Ras speak. Get me? It's funny. So you know the level of sanitization that they're doing.
Yeah, 100%. Because you got to think here. The reason why.
Let me just say this. Yeah, if that's the case, yeah, then at least the brother know from now on, we can't really be rolling with this car. I know Ras violence. We just can't do this no more. It's no point us rolling out with them if they're not even going to let the youth speak. You're not going to let the people speak.
And do you know why? Yeah, no one can tell you, man, nothing, because in you respecting that, because you lot was riding out when youths were riding out on each other.
Right.
That's the you understand? So when people come with this argument about when youths are killing each other, no one's riding out. You man was riding out for that. You understand? So no one can tell you man squiggly doo-doo, bro. They can't.
Anyway,
no, that's facts, yo. But guess what, though, man? They don't want nobody like us. They want planned program opposition, innit?
Why are we there?
No, bro, I said from the beginning, why are we going Central London? Because Central London's a stage, and you got to think it was Black Lives Matter that organised it. Even we marched down past Whitehall, the Queen's Palace and all of that, I'm like, why the fuck are we going this way for? We should be going Scotland Yard, and from Scotland Yard marching back to Brixton. But people are saying because of certain politics in ends, blah blah blah. That's what it seemed like why they can't do it in Brixton. You understand?
What politics in ends?
As you can understand that what I was assuming, because no one was actually saying it out, but I'm thinking, oh, is it because of politics in ends? But I'm thinking, same time, this is the right time to be marching in ends then, because you know exactly.
Oh yeah, I perm. Yo, where you at, fam? Yeah, man's coming through Bricky now. All right, join up with us. Because you let out a tweet, right? Or think Snapchat. A snap. Join, hey, fam, link man by Bricky Station, yeah? I'm gonna make sure personally there's gonna be 20 man around you. We're rolling with you. We're rolling to Brixton Hill and back. Don't watch that, family. We rolling. Let's do this. And film yourself. Snap yourself on the up block saying, yeah, when it comes down to killing innocent black youths, I'm riding. I know what I said.
And do you know what got me vexed, yeah? Just to add to what you're saying a little bit, yeah? Like when they were saying to me, oh yeah, the police said we must close the road now. I'm like, what? Wow. And remember, they asked police for permission to protest. Then I'm like, how is that a protest then? How is that a fucking protest? They're supposed to not see us coming. You understand? We're not supposed to ask the council and police for permission. It's not like it's for the rainforest we're marching, you know? We're marching for a youth that just dead, bro. You understand? And them use that march for rainforests and that. They're sticking themselves to the pavement. They're throwing blood on the building and that. You understand? Bro, it's a joke. Like when they told me they got permission to march, bro, I'm like, you got to go through the proper procedures. So we're going through their procedures that they don't even follow themselves.
Yeah, but
how does that make sense?
Yeah, but this is what they do every time, my brother. Because obviously, this is the thing, though. If all them people was to roll through Central without quote unquote the permission or the applied permit, bro, they would have just tried to shut it down. You know what I'm trying to say?
But that's what we need. That's what we need.
Yeah, no, fully, I hear that still, but I don't feel that the majority of people that were spearheading that little protest the other day were trying to take it on that level. Hence why they kept it the way they kept it. Even what you said about people talking about they couldn't have gone through Brixton, but nothing ain't going on in fucking Brixton when there's a bunch of people marching. Yeah, a couple 20, 40, 50 man, they're not stopping nothing, fam. Yeah, they're not stopping nothing. I'm not gonna lie to you. So whoever said that, they're just talking shit, but
that is the facts.
You get me?
I think that was the narrative, but you don't know though. You don't know. That could be the family saying the family might be scared. Like, raw, we're coming through with our mum. You know, like you don't know.
And what? Nothing's gonna happen. Like what we
no, but what's supposed to happen? Let me finish. What's supposed to happen? What's supposed to happen? The early protests we're supposed to all be out there, innit? Mummy will be gone.
Like, you come out, show her face, and then get shipped off. Yeah.
Yeah, then we're still there though. We're still there. Right. That's how it's supposed to go. We escort mummy. Then after mummy go, that's when whatever pops off or how we want to choose what's supposed to happen.
I phoned you, said, well, go on. You said, yo, it's only a couple of us here drumming. The crowd's gone. It's done. That's it.
Disappeared.
If anybody would have tried to act wild or out of character, bruv, at that march, fam, you get me? Yeah, it wouldn't have been too healthy for them. Can put it that way, you get me? And that's not no one doing the He-Man thing, but I think as a collective, nobody weren't trying to wouldn't have stood for no fuckery like that at that specific time. You get me?
But you know the thing is, the police released an article the other day saying that they're getting prepared for riots and an increase in gun violence due to the inflation. And this was a couple of days before this happened, you know. You understand? So I think they want us to pop off, but we got to be careful how we pop off.
Engineering, yeah, for real. Everyone be careful. Just remember, I'm size 12. Be careful, man.
And remember, what I want to say, you see the Queen thing and all that, they got their people in a low frequency of morning, so they want us in that frequency. Because when I woke up this morning and I'm listening to all the arguments, I'm like, hold on, we're fucked. We're just podcasting about this now. We just turned into podcasters. We're putting more energy into podcasting. Like, hey, let's have a debate. We should be out there. What the fuck there's nothing to debate about. We know who the enemy is. Everyone's trying to run away from it, from debating. Yeah, I'm not even talking about you, man. I'm talking about all the fucking shit I've seen in our life.
You know what, though, brother? The gatekeeper thing, just like what the man them saying, the gatekeeper things, the thing was fucking us up. We've had the same things for 45 years now in Britain. The same faces keep coming out for the money.
But none of these people, these so-called activists and all that. Yeah, like, first things first. Let me rewind. I need to scrap this whole politician, entertainer getting involved in certain things, innit? You get me? Yeah. If they want to do their little money raising part or whatever they want to do that over there to the side.
Do your thing. We're not giving you no mic no more. Man. Shut up, man. Yeah. Put the mic down, man. You made millions off.
You see what I'm trying to say? But like jumping in front of the people and trying to act like you're going through the same struggle as
stand behind or stand next to the mic, man, and let them get.
And you know what I was thinking about Stormzy? Yeah, why didn't if Stormzy cared so much? Yeah, if he opened up his fucking Instagram and posted about it, it would be mad. Why did he? Like, if it was so. His social media should be open just for these things.
They're not doing
if he's supposed to be the guy.
They're not doing solidarity, bro. If you do solidarity, they'll get rid of you. They'll kill you if you do solidarity. Anytime you do black solidarity and try and link up people, you get a bomber clout fight. You get a massive fight. You're talking about linking blacks? No, forget it.
Stormzy even got
That's why we're all fighting now. We're fighting more internally now than we're fighting them. We're fighting more internally.
Has Stormzy got Instagram?
Pardon?
Has Stormzy got?
No, he shut that shit down.
Long time.
No.
Ago. Yeah, you don't know.
There's no Fredo. There's no tricking. There's no one.
He closed it down. He closed it down just before the lockdowns and that, and disappeared. I was like, people think he said I came off of it because I couldn't stand the trolling. You don't need to run your Instagram, rude boy. That's just supposed to be for advertisement and whatever. So why he's off of it it don't make no sense.
No, it does because you see when certain things happen, bro. Yeah, like you see if you're a person of stature, bro, you're expected to comment on certain things. So, for instance, there might be certain things that, bro, if people are saying, listen, this one, stay far away from it, but because you're so active on social media, people are trying to goad you and draw you out and ask you for your opinion every 2 seconds, fam. So the best way to avoid that is, guess what? I don't have socials. Yeah, you can't ask me nothing. You get me? Yeah, you can't see my opinion on that. And if I decide to say something on a public platform, then I do that. But other than that, you're not gonna catch me slipping.
And Stormzy is a sensitive brother anyway, man.
Yeah, well, come on, man.
Know
We know
him.
Mac,
If you
man.
know
We
him,
know
you
Mac,
know
man.
he's actually a sensitive brother. So all that, if you're trolling him or is there any fuckeries on there, he ain't feeling it. He's trying to stay private. You get me? I get it why he's not on social media. There's enough artists that do that. Actually brings them more attention.
Yeah. Because when they pop out now, it's a big thing.
It's mystique, innit? It's mystique, innit? You get me? No, like, if you're always on a public eye, because you get me.
And you just end up chatting shit on there anyway after when you're bored and got money. You just end up chatting shit. You don't want to get caught. You don't trust himself. He might tweet some madness.
No, bruv, he's well within his rights not to trust.
Do you know what someone said yesterday though? Yeah. What was a fucking brilliant point? Minnie, big up Minnie, My Natural Music. Yeah, he said, bro, when Stormzy went to pull up on Chip, that was all okay. Everyone was posting and saying Stormzy's hard. Then he's pulling up here. Like, how does that make sense? So who is this guy? You understand? He's ready to pull up on Chip, little Chip that you know Stormzy will probably bruck up. Come on, you pulling up. You pull up for MC battle. What you should have just replied to and just went back to back with, man.
Tell My Nature to post it up on Instagram. I bet he won't.
It's on his Instagram.
Let me see. Man.
But he's posted a lot in the last couple of days.
I don't understand, yeah, cause all of you lot all brothers, man. You lot all brothers, and you know.
And he used the Dutch Velli and Tory Wayne's incident as example. He's like, raw. All these platforms are posting Dutch and that saying, look, he got punched in his face. So when it pops off now, then what? Everyone sees it as entertainment until someone drops out. Now we're all marching for this youth. How does it make sense?
Oh, Tion Wayne's, you mean? Oh, Tory Lanes. Oh, yeah, I hear what you mean. Tion Wayne, whatever.
Well,
it's cool. Big up to all the man them, but I don't trust none of them. I don't trust none of them. Oh, yeah. No, I don't, man. Get me. You trying to trick me and make me think you're not a Mason because you're Muslim. Like, don't try it, man. Yeah. You lot co-signing a bag of fuckery as well. Like, if we really want to get onto it, like it'd be a mess for all these man. It'd be a mess.
Yeah, you play any of My Natural Music stuff from like 2 days ago. Any of his points is good points to listen to still, because he's saying what every mum is thinking, what every parent that's lost a child's thinking. He's saying that people are trying to get onto him, because he's saying, how's man heading to the march playing drill music? How the fuck does that make sense? The man go home and slapping on a drilly tune, and then you're marching for this. How the fuck does it make sense? But
I work out to drill. I don't know what argument man's trying to give us, but it was garage at one point. It was jungle was the problem. Garage was the problem. Bashment was the problem. Hip hop was the problem. Like, allow it, man. We're bored of you lot blaming music now, man. It's dead.
Yeah, but
let me ask you something. Okay, don't listen to drill. Go into the protest. I just want to understand. Was the policeman listening to drill? The policeman that's I
got an answer for you. I got an answer for you for that, because I actually said this on Vix Live yesterday. I said, okay, imagine you're a policeman, yeah, coming down from some dead part of England with just white people, and you're coming to work in London. You want to see what the youths are on, and you listen to drill music, because if he's Trident or whatever and he's following my man, he's probably listened to his music, right? So his music has had an effect on him to devalue black lives, and you can't tell me drill music don't devalue black lives, because the difference between but 1 second, the difference between garage and all these things is it wasn't aimed like the youngers weren't killing each other like they are now, bro. It's a whole different scenario, and there wasn't that much money in our music industry back then, so that's a dead point compared to the money that is in the industry now. That's a dead point.
Yeah, but big man, guess what? We have to be careful of the scapegoating, you know, and using these little minuscule points to try and move us forward. Because
how is it minuscule if all the kids are listening to it?
No, bro, that drill music, bro, is helping more than it hinders, bro. Trust me, guaranteed facts, fam. That is bullshit. Producers on the street, directors, fucking co-directors, video men, fucking studio engineers. It's helping a lot of brothers, bro, undercover. You know what I'm trying to tell you? Like, trust me, bro, don't blame little minuscule things. We need to look at man like David Lammy. We need to point at David Lammy. We need to point at Diane Abbott. We need to point at the head of Black Lives Matter and tell them to fuck right off. Those are the people we need to deal with.
So if you got that energy, if you got that energy, 1 second, if you got that energy for Black Lives Matter, burning up Black Lives Matter, but our kids listening to the demise of each other's cool, that don't make no sense.
Brother, they're gonna be doing,
sense, bro.
Brother, they're gonna be doing anything they want to do anyway, bro. And this thing is quite lucrative for them, innit? It's making them something. It's making them have a bit of a future, a better future than they had previously.
Bro, let me tell you, that don't make no sense because
it does make sense.
1 second, let me tell you why it don't make sense. Because if, for instance, what's going on in my end, yeah, Lambeth and Southwark or whatever, yeah, if 5 drill artists make it from my block, yeah, they move off ends. They're still making drill music, but guess what? The youngers on my block is still feeling the effects. So it's actually affecting the community way more than people getting successful. Wait there. Look at 6-7. The whole their group's gone. Why? Why? If it was helping them, so they was making peas. It's deeper than peas. We can make peas anyway, bro. Tesco does more for our community than drill. You understand? Because bare man are working at Tesco.
I understand what you're saying, but I don't. You get what I'm trying to show you. At the same time, drill things was going on in these ends before drill. There was mad shit going on in them ends way before drill happened. And it will still be going on after drill. So we can't just use this as a little kind of...
I'm not blaming just drill, though, but what I'm trying to say is we can run away from the fact, yeah, that you got to remember, that whole industry is not controlled by us. We're making money, but one second. We're making money, but we're not making their money. We're not making their money. We're making the scraps. We're making the crumbs. We're making nothing, pittance compared to what they're making off of our demise.
Bro, I'm not arguing with you, bro. I hear exactly what you're saying, but I'm saying we're making more money than we was making 10 years ago. And then 10 years after, when my daughter's bigger, a little bit bigger, we'll be making more money. Do you get what I'm saying?
So that makes it okay. Because we're making money, that makes it okay. Because we're making
it's okay. I'm just saying.
I got a point then.
I'm just saying that's not the main contributor to violence.
So everyone might as well make their little sisters and their daughters, and no disrespect to no one personally, be in the porn industry because they'll make way more money if OnlyFans. So does that mean OnlyFans is a good thing?
You're conflating two issues there.
No, because porn's just as big as drill. So does that mean porn's okay? Because porn makes money for our community.
So
more of these girls are mashing more peas now than ever because of the accessibility to being a prostitute online. Facts. So does that mean being a prostitute online is okay? No, just like our children talking about killing each other is not okay.
Bro. You're conflating the two issues, innit? Like, obviously, online is not the main contributor to sex selling, innit? It was selling before online came, and it will be selling after online's gone.
No, but it's made it more accessible.
It's made it more accessible for sex selling. The internet is not the main factor. It's poverty, bro. That's the main factor, bro, for sex selling. I'm telling you, fam, it's poverty, bro. If we keep missing the trick, we're gonna just blame anything. You know what I'm saying, fam? Like, we need to really get to the root of the problem. Why these kids are killing each other and why these kids are doing all this and that because of poverty, bro. Like, mainly,
for instance, even blaming poverty is an excuse. It's just like us blaming the devil. Oh, it's the devil, fam. It's the devil. Like, what the fuck? We're living in England. Poverty, most of these youths, bruv, when we was growing up, certain man had one trainers with a hole in it. These youths got Jordans, fucking electric scooters, iPhone 5s. It's not poverty, it's money management skills. We're not living.
Doesn't mean you're living in a good circumstance.
No, but we're not living in big fences, bro.
Just because you got a couple bits of garms on and you fucking, you know what I'm saying? Holistically, do you live in a nice house? Is your children catered for? Have you got money in the bank? Have you paid your mortgage? Like, these are the things holistically. People are going out and doing crime because if I can't do none of them things, I'm going to do crime.
But doing crime is a choice, and more of us are working, more of us are in jobs than we do crime. So,
brother, what I'm saying is that the pickings are slim. The people haven't got enough opportunities, even for this big old England. When the COVID was happening, they was giving out one loaf of bread and a bowl of fruit for the kids, bro. And this is a major country. Like, the opportunities are lacking, fam. Like, you know that in Lambeth, there ain't no great opportunities for the youth, them.
I beg to differ.
I beg to differ. I beg to differ because, for instance, it's just I think not exactly disagreeing with you, but the reason why I beg to differ, I think because there's so much knowledge available now, there's so much options, people are confused what to do, including myself to a certain aspect. Because if I wanted to, I could turn on my YouTube, yeah, and learn how to trade. I could turn on my YouTube, yeah, learn how to fucking be a gardener. Anything you want, you can turn on the internet for. You don't need the government now. Look at that girl, Black Samurai. She learned fucking martial arts from YouTube. Now she's starring in Marvel. From YouTube to Marvel. Do you understand? So what I'm saying is the lack of opportunity thing is a myth, because I think these youths have got more opportunity than we've ever had in any time in history, bro. They got crypto, they got stocks and shares, they got the music industry, they got content creators, they got influencers. So the opportunity's here. We just want too much. They just want it too fast. They want it quickly.
You need fair opportunity, bro. Because when you're white, coming from Essex, learning about crypto, it's different learning in Lambeth about crypto, fam. You got what I'm trying to show you. In Essex, you bingo. You got what I'm saying? You're going to the car dealership, innit? In Lambeth, you're going Tesco's again. You got what I'm trying to show you. So it's a different. I don't know. Like, I know what you're saying about things, but as I said, the opportunities are different, innit? Like, they're too different. You got what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? But I understand what you're saying, though. I do understand what you're saying. It's just like a fine balance, isn't it?
But what you got to remember, is we went along. The main thing is to support the family, innit? Like, it's a bigger thing, like Red Pill saying the community, blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, me personally, I just went there to show face, and I know it's a number game, but I know Central London's not the place to march. I know all the stuff about Black Lives Matter, but it's better me being there, because some people are saying I'm not there because nothing could have popped off. But say something did pop off, what, you going to turn up an hour later after shit popped off, after we had to deal with the police already, after the nitty-gritty just to come.
Just in case. Sorry, we're not doing that. We're not, like, we got to stick to one thing. We can't not support it, but be there just in case something happens. Nah, long. If something happens, a man ain't there, then that's you lot. You get me? That's you lot. I don't know what we getting Central for. Like, unless we're on stuff, what's Central for? And even if people are on stuff, exactly what is man supposed to be on? We really just got to take an honest look at what's going on. Like, I say that we take our time to let the rest of the world and let our communities know exactly all the different ways that the government and the ruling parties don't give a fuck about us, and it's time for us to start enacting some non-compliance. That people can get around the non-compliance, like when it comes to paying certain bills or taking part in certain things. People understand this. This is an old principle, but it's like it's been beaten out of the people, and I don't know what it is. The people just ain't got that. Man, you don't got Diane Abbott and Black Lives Matter on the stage. That's it. Kalas, I'm going home. If I was there, this would have been the part where I rolled out. You man, I'm gone, man. Why are you leaving?
Play the thing,
Diane Abbott on the fucking stage, bro.
Yeah, man.
Diane Abbott, are we okay?
All these excuses. Let's listen.
The industry is here. The establishment is right here, looking like us, smelling like us. Some of the people on the stage, their great granddad was this Mason, that Mason. Some of the people in the crowd, we've been infiltrated, man.
Yeah, but you got what we got to understand as well, Red Pill. Like, a lot of the young bucks there, say like a lot of the little probably semi-active youths that was there, they don't even know the ins and outs of these people. They just see it as they're there for them, and we're not there.
Right, of course.
Yeah, facts.
Do you know what I mean? So if we're there now, say if we're there now, all masked up, and we're just there, like, just to show a solid front, like, we're here, but we're nothing to do with Black Lives Matter. Fuck that. We got our own stage, we got our own mic, and we're talking our own shit amongst the people like they are. That's when Black Lives Matter will fall back. Oh shit, they're really out here. Like, there's a real group now, but there's no one stepping to these man on the forefront and pushing them aside. Like, yo, we're here now. Fall back. You get me? Like, that's how I see it. That's the only way we can deal with Black Lives Matter and make all that shit be on camera, whatever, so everyone sees that.
Big man, what happens is if you criticize Diane Abbott, Lammy, or the other one, Lee Jasper and all these guys, you're a hater, you're a pussy hole, you're this, you're that, you don't care about your people and all this. So they've set it up where if you criticize Stormzy, you're a hater, you don't like his music.
No, 100%. I've been out here cussing these man, and I've felt the backlash already. So you're 100% right about that. People just, they want to like, keep calm and like. That's what it is now. Keep calm and just like my post.
Yeah, definitely. Like Jay told me about the controlled opposition, innit? I always knew that was an option for them, but I didn't know it was so viable for them, where they're allowing so much man to get paid, and in turn, them man are getting paid, buying the car and coming down and telling man, chill. You know what, chill, because I need my whip. I need to put keep the payments up. So relax, man. Them. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. But all I'm saying, people like there has to be an alternative to these people, and people ain't seen an alternative to Black Lives Matter, innit? Family Forever maybe, but they ain't been that like, I don't know. They're doing stuff on the groundwork, but when it comes to like the whole media coverage and numbers, because that's what gets everyone involved in things, is numbers. Let's be real, it's all about numbers. It's a numbers fucking game, bro. You know, and people, Black Lives Matter has been covered by everyone. So if you know Black Lives Matter there, it's just for man to go there and overshadow them, innit? Like say, right, let them speak. We're speaking now. You understand? Then people will hear the rules. If no one's on the same platform with these guys, that's all that's going to be available, bro. If you know what I mean, we're not on. That's all the people are going to take into the young youths. Oh, at least Black Lives Matter's there. These guys are just on the internet debating. That's how people see it.
No, that's right, man. That's exactly how people see it, man. Because obviously, I don't know what these Black Lives Matter people agenda is, but it's definitely not to help black people. And just like what Vic is saying, innit? I think we need white people on board, bro. But they just don't give a fuck, and it's such a shame, man. It's such a.
There's so much white people in Black Lives Matter. There's so much white people there, bro. Most of them people carrying the banners was white.
Yeah, exactly. See this? Don't give a fuck. Yeah, that's a false narrative. One, if you try to get people to care, you got to speak to them in the language. Are we even being allowed to speak to them in the language? Because we got people in our ranks that talk like they're the head of military and political science, and they know the best strategies, and they're dumb. How do you don't know about fucking your enemy's enemy, your enemy's enemy's your friend? How you don't know that? How you don't know that? How are people not worked out that the best way to highlight the fuckery of the establishment is show the indigenous people how much the establishment don't give a fuck about them? Stop talking about you. Stop talking about the black boy that was strangled, got his head bust out, the black woman that was killed, the black man that was killed in his kitchen with his own knife and told that he was, and then the rest of the world got told he committed suicide. Stop these stories. No one cares. Mm-hmm. You need to get the Sarah Everard stories. You need to get the little white boy, the little white girl getting mashed up. You need to get these stories out to make the masses understand that it ain't just you niggas that's getting fucking trampled on. But you're like too dumb.
That's a good point. That is a valid point.
Too dumb and too full of ego to even think about that strategy. Like, no, they're not African. They're not. You're just isolating us, dickhead.
I know. I've always said that stuff.
You get me? Oh, they're not African. They're not African. Nah, you fucking idiots, man. If people want to stand with you, don't make them go away. Let them stand there. Tell them, look here, hold this card. Go stand in the front.
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's true, man. It's true, man.
Footage of the police bracking up white people that are protecting black people that are standing up for their rights.
It's hard to find that footage, Jay. You're never ever going to find it.
Why?
Yeah, because that's people don't make it happen, though, do they?
You don't let them. Cause we're too busy. When we see a white man, what's the white people doing there? We done gang marches and that, and got white people leaving because apparently black people didn't want to hold their hands in a Jesus. Yeah, make Killer P have to take himself and go and say, I don't fuck with gang on his 50,000 people on Facebook. I don't fuck with gang. If that's what they're on, man, all these weirdos, man, fucking weirdos everywhere, man. We've been through it.
It's a lot, bro. It's a lot. But you're right, though, man. If you don't involve white people, you're not going to really get any empathy or any like solidarity.
Yeah, but what is though? What is though? Let me land. Let me land here. What is Red Pill? Yeah. What you're saying there? Yeah. All right, cool. But every other fucking race can stand up for themselves by themselves. Why do we need to emphasize white people's pain when they deal with their own matter? When that girl got raped, when that girl got one second, when that girl got raped, yeah, by the policeman and killed, yeah, the fucking royal family came. Their elites came out for them, bro, and it was a white thing. It was okay. It was okay, but when we stand up, we need white people. Oh, we need to have white people with us as well. That's stupid, man.
No, wait. First and foremost, 1 second, pause. You are correct, yeah? First and foremost, yeah, we live in a white majority country. So even 1% of them coming out is going to overshadow us. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to overshadow us. We're only 3% in total. And you're not going to get every auntie, uncle, son, and daughter out. So,
bro, that's one thing I noticed, yeah. Imagine, yeah, the Rasta community came out. Where was the African community, the older Africans? I didn't see them. I didn't see them. The Rasta man was beating their drums and was there. Where was the older African community, bro? Like, mad.
But hold on, wait. Isn't the boy an African boy?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That
you don't think bare people in that crowd are gonna be African? I see Vic.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's not that. I'm saying, like, wait, let me drop it. Because reparations day, I don't see a lot of elders from the African community either. Like, I don't see them. They don't come out, but we do.
Yeah, exactly. It's a Caribbean thing. That's why.
How is it a Caribbean thing? It's for all of us. Reparation ain't just for the Caribbean, bro. Reparations.
Yeah, that's the message of reparations.
This is the problem now. This is the problem. When you let certain spokesmen be spokesmen, yeah, they're gonna tell you, yeah, oh, was your people enslaved? Oh, very rare. So as far as people are concerned, Africans are not focused on getting paid back for the damage slavery done to them. They're not, and neither are most.
And that's
Caribbeans.
a part of the problem.
No, it's not. And neither are most Caribbeans. Let me tell you something. These Emancipation
Which is correct.
Day, Emancipation Day reparation march, yeah, is for a small sliver of the community. Yeah, it's for the rival Rastafarian factions to come out in their colors and show themselves. It's an old people's thing. The last time they never gave a stage to gang, you know. Yeah, they gave a stage to Afua, yeah, who wants to go and if you look at her wrong, I'm gonna tell you that you tried to rape someone in the community, right? That's what gets the championing. Yeah, they're not reaching out there. Yeah, they're not reaching out to the grassroots new school movement or whatever. They're not on that.
No. That is wrong, though. You're actually wrong because what you got to understand?
No. It's right. Actually, it's not wrong. It's right. Yeah, this is the old people's event. Yeah, and
you're right on that. But
hold on, bro. They ain't never handing over the reins, fire. Yeah, they're gonna die with the reparations march being in their name. Yeah, this ain't facts. It's not our thing. Yeah, some of the youngsters have forced themselves to become a part of it and show a presence yearly, even though they clearly ain't even really been that welcome in the past. It wasn't until certain man got uniform and rare where they even got a bit of love. Because I've been there a couple years before that, right? They're fighting man even getting a little microphone to spit a little bars or anything. Or just do a little something. So they didn't really want man there. They want their old artists, their old people spitting their old rhetoric. And the problem is the youth are not involved in none of these movements. And this way you're going to get more Africans to come out for reparations. Otherwise, people think it's a Rasta event.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's where we fell down a little bit, you know, bro, because we didn't involve the youths. The old man wants to take all the power and have the house for himself, where he could have just said, yo, even St. Agnes place. I don't know if you don't know that place in Kenneton.
Yeah, of course, come on.
Notorious, isn't it? The Rastas could have just basically handed it down to the next generation and it would have been running now.
Right.
Do you get what I'm trying to show?
But what happened? What you got to understand about that? Remember, you know, it was certain drug dealers and whatever took over the Rasta house.
Of course,
that's why it closed.
I know what you're saying, General. I know what you're saying, General. But I'm saying
same time. 1 second, we should have never let go of the Rasta house.
There you go.
And what people got to understand about Rasta, what Red Pill's saying, the reason why I'm saying you're wrong, my brother, because when everyone was dissing Africans, when if Rasta was always telling Africans to love themselves, so we've always included Africans. That's what Rasta stands for. So what are you talking about? Hello, Africa. How are you? No one's teaching Africans how to love themselves like Rasta.
Stop
what
that,
are you
man.
doing,
Stop
man?
that. Hear what I'm saying. First and foremost, yeah.
That's facts.
That's facts, Dave. You've got a point there.
1 second, King. 1 second.
We'll kill you for looking at us wrong.
Man, did I say what? 1 second. Let me just learn. So I hear what you're saying, but the music and the sentiment behind some of the people, some of the Rastafarians in the community, definitely was an embracing thing and whatnot. But that has nothing to Hello, Mama Africa has nothing to do with whether the African feels involved in.
That's just one tune. I could give you 1 million, bro.
I know, but I'm not Yo, listen, let me tell you something, yeah. See, when I talk here and the man's always talking, I can't take it, bro. I can't even continue my sentence. I keep thinking it's because of the type of speaker I have. It's like a front. Imagine having a monitor on a stage, right? Feeding back. Like everything I hear comes towards me, right? When you lot chat, like it just goes all muffled. I can't hear what you lot are saying. Like, please, I don't want to be talking for years and years. Just like to make a quick point and then pass the mic. Anyway, like what I was saying to you lot is this: at the end of the day, when it comes to the Rasta music, 50 songs, 1 million songs, saying we love Africa, that's great. But the connection between the Rasta community, yeah, and the heads, the leaders, the members of the community, and the African community was very, very small. So yeah, you'd get the Shakara syndrome, whereas Caribbean and out Africans, yeah, not listening to their point of view, not even letting them really chat certain times, and just telling man what Africa is. You got Kel and these man, and so the Africans have never really been involved in that. Their chat about Africa, their Pan-African chat, but how many Africans were really involved in those conversations was minimal. You get a couple Ghanaian aunties, maybe one auntie from South Africa, maybe one Nigerian brother, and this and that, but it's sparse because it was almost about talking about a community without involving them. So when it comes to reparation, there's no way that enough effort has been made to reach the African community and involve them. There's absolutely no way you could tell me.
Yeah, but you could say, you finished, Jay? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm done.
You could say that the other way around as well. The African community hasn't tried to reach out at all in any way, shape, or form. No, of course they don't need to. The onus is on us.
No. Wait. No.
It's always been on us.
This is why they don't need to, because they're just being African. They're just doing Africa. The Ghanaians aren't doing Nigeria. The Nigerians aren't doing Zimbabwe, and the Zimbabweans ain't doing Jamaica, right? So if the Pan-Africans and the Rastas all coming out of one island predominantly, yeah, and they want to include Africans, then they're gonna have to make the effort to include. Otherwise, you do Rasta, these men do Pentecostal, them man they do Baptist, them man they do. You might meet in a one church where there might be a one church where the people are meeting, but apart from that, everyone's doing them. So when do you get to see that this reparations thing is a Caribbean thing?
No, because what you got to understand, yeah, why it's not just a Caribbean system thing, yeah, because you got to understand, yeah, I was watching something yesterday, this African guy was like, how they got Africa with the slavery thing was different. And people don't understand is the educational system in Africa teaches them that white people are angels, they're gods, they're the best. You understand? So it divert the brainwashing on Africans is in turn is different. It's different. And you can't say, and you 1 second, you can't say, Repil, that the Caribbean hasn't reached out to the to Africa. That is bullshit, because you reach out all the time. When we're marching in that, no, we don't. When we're marching in that, yeah, we don't have a. When the Rastas are marching,
very emotional. You sound very emotional, and you take
when the Rastas march.
When we give in generalizations, you're taking it. See, this is what I say. The mentality that you have where you even need to respond like, nah, you got to like, listen. Individuals, yeah, like my best friends growing up, Rasta, you all know them. They're still prominent. Like one of them still a very prominent musician within the Rasta scene. Old-type the Rassats. That's who I grew up with. I grew up in their yard. Get me? When my door was locked and I couldn't go home, I was sleeping in their bedroom, not even on a sofa, in their bedroom. Yeah, these are my family members. Anywhere we see each other, it's love. What I'm saying to you is the whole thing about reaching out did not happen, bro. On the whole, it didn't happen. One individual might say, "Oh yeah, oh sister, sister, comfort, like yeah, why don't you come with us to this thing?" Or oh, we'll pick up Kwame and we'll take him to the little school, Saturday school we got Guan in, and then you can come and pick him up after. Little interactions was done, but when we're dealing with the reparations council or whatever you want to call them, that's dealing with this event of us walking, how could you say that they made an effort to reach out to the African community?
But wait there, let's go back. Let's go back to Bob Marley going to Africa and all these things to stop certain political things and that. Come on, bro. Like we've been to no, but what I'm saying is
Bob Marley's not you. No, wait. Bob Marley's not you. This is dumb now what you're doing.
No, but what you just said, you said the Caribbean hasn't reached out.
Bringing it back. See, unfortunately for me, I'm the only one bringing it back to the point we're talking about. The reparations march in Brixton. You talk about Bob Marley. You're going to soon start talking about the reggae team. You're going to talk about reggae source. Bro, we're not talking about everything Jamaican and everyone from Jamaica. Yeah? We're not talking about Bob Marley and his music.
No, you're not letting me land though. So, but you're cutting me up, but you're not letting me land in it. The reason why I'm bringing that up, because I'm saying for so long we've been reaching out, and there has been dynamics of Africa that reaches out as well. Look, what's his name? Mugabe reached out. He said those from the Caribbean are welcome to come home to Africa. You understand? So there has
to do with the reparations, man. You're talking about Mugabe. You're talking about, bro. Like you said, I didn't let you land. You talking about Mugabe? You talking about Bob Marley? Is there anyone else you're going to mention apart from someone that lives?
Brandon, you both got points in it, but we should have done more. I agree.
London, sorry, because I don't know I don't know what you lot are chatting about. Well, I think we might even be having different arguments. We're talking about the reparations march in Brixton that meets up outside Ritzy. Yeah, after they walk from wherever they walk from, and they meet up outside Ritzy, they jump on the stage, say a couple words, Kush TV's on the side. Rare, 2 interview, and then that's it. What movement are you trying to get them to join? To come on a walk? What are you trying to get the Africans to join? And how did you flyer up the Africans' house and say, yeah, this Saturday come and meet us? Yeah, black people everywhere. Rare. No, you didn't. Like, stop, man. What is this nonsense?
No, because I'm saying you lot was saying we should have. Go on, talk.
Sorry, fam. We should have engaged with the Africa more, just like what Jay's saying, because obviously we had a very anti-system. Like if you come from the Caribbean, you got anti-system upbringing, innit? You don't give a fuck about the law specifically or anything related to it. So we should have been showing the Africans that basically your sole reliance on the system and how it's going to work, and sending your kids to thing and all this, it's not really necessarily going to work in this country. Like you can send your kids to educate and then send them home, but to try and send them to educate and then try and have a good life over here, it's a myth. Do you get what I'm saying? We should have been more engaging. We should have been on fucking Tottenham High Road more. And we should have been on Woolwich High Road more, and we should have been on all the places where they are more, engaging more, and saying, "Yo, we're together. We're in this together." And we didn't do these things. We just like.
Yeah, I'll tell you what you need to do. Tell you what we need to do. Right? Is right. Let Jermaine play with Tunde. Right? Let Tunde in when he's at the door, and Tunde's parents let Jermaine in when he's at the door, and build the bridges amongst us.
Facts.
Normally. Like how some of us did, just normally, right? And then plus, when we speaking about Africa, we got to speak with Africans about Africa. And this is where I think that there seems to be an issue, right? From the conversations I've had on here, there's a lot of talking about Africa, yeah, and usually talking to Africans about Africa without this shared sentiment of, right, well, you know what? These men live on the mainland, or their parents live on the mainland. It's more of a thing of where if I've gone on holiday, if I've been to the country more times and I know about it more than you, right? I'm going Jamaica next year, right? And there's certain Jamaicans that ain't never been Jamaican. Like for instance, Tony Brown, right? if I go to Jamaica, I'm gonna come back and have this attitude that I can tell Tony Brown about Jamaica, and he can't tell me nothing because he ain't been there. These type of things are things that I've heard just amongst how we communicate, right? Pan-Africanism, everyone moved to Africa. The Africans are like, where you gonna move? Like, get me where? What road you moving to? So that there needs to be more of an open conversation. We need to stop fantasizing about certain land masses, right? We need to stop underpinning our identities based on the landmass and start realizing that we are a people. But people don't want to see that. So people, it's not going to work in the way that it should, because people are fixated on the wrong things. Like I said, when it comes to the reparation march, yeah, I see it as a gathering of people that consider themselves to be Pan-African, right? And it's a day out, it's an excursion. I don't see it having any legal or political ramifications whatsoever. I might be missing that aspect of it. There might be paperwork that's served every day. Like every time we go. Like,
do you know what?
If we did a big march and then we end up at Downing Street where we serve a politician with papers of a request, or we go to Parliament and we serving them with some kind of what do you call that thing there where you put their name, petition? Or
That's been done. That's been going on, bro.
What we're doing is walking from A to B, and then hearing someone do an a cappella at the end.
100.
I remember. What are we inviting Africans to come and do? To do what? Come and walk with us. Even the youngsters amongst no. It's not the thing. It's not a unifying thing.
What you just said, I agree with most of what you're saying. But at the end of the day, yeah, I'm telling you, the last 6-7 years, man, I've been going to reparation march. I've been hearing it's been echoing through Parliament, like they're feeling it. I'm telling you, bro. Remember in lockdown, 1 second. Remember in lockdown when all the banks came out, all these people came out and said, yeah, we owe black people reparations. Do you know how much businesses came out and said that? It's like everyone's forgot that side.
So wait,
shit is happening.
Yeah, but you know what, brothers?
Are you saying that the reparation march is putting pressure on the UK?
100%, because people got to understand. 1 second, people got to understand. See what you're dealing with. You're dealing with the media coverage and the lack of media coverage. 1 second, you're dealing with that side of things, but there's another side to it that we're not seeing, bro. And and I hate to say it, that's the spiritual side, bro.
Can I come in though, man? Because the spiritual side of it, if you've got education, if you're an educated African person, you're gonna think the spiritual side, them lot of smoking weed and chatting shit. You're not even gonna be interested in it. This is where the disconnect comes in.
Bro, but not everyone smokes weed there, man. Come on, man. I hardly see anyone smoking weed there.
Outside of my community, I'm looking at it from outside.
Yeah, because you're seeing a Rasta, you think weed automatically.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of Africans did think that, bro. They think
100%. You're right there. 100%.
Weed. I'll rather trust the educational system and the white man rather than come next to my brother. I'd rather go.
Sorry, no.
You don't think so?
You're saying a lot of Africans thought that they don't want to go on the reparation march because it's just Jamaicans smoking weed.
I'm saying a lot of attitudes. No, it's not the reparation march now.
They don't even know.
It's not the reparation march now. It's just attitudes towards Caribbean people. Do you know what I mean, big man?
I think I don't know if I don't know about you, but I grew up where Caribbeans and Africans grew up side by side, right?
Oh, definitely. But I'm talking about mummy, auntie, uncle. You know what I'm saying?
African mummy probably has Jamaican friends, church members, other parents, and stuff like that. So I don't think that there's this misconception about each other's cultures. That's not really happening no more.
No, it does though, bro. And,
yeah,
100%.
That's why we're in the problem what we're in now. Not so much.
Hold on, man. There's no African parents out there saying don't protest for your rights or don't associate with these lot because all they do is smoke weed. There's gonna be an individual that's gonna have a stereotype, but as a whole, that's just not the African sentiment. That's a very old school, outdated way of thinking.
Yes, Jay, this is why we're in a problem now.
That's a very old school, outdated way of thinking that the African sees their Caribbean cousin. And mummy, auntie, that generation, they're done out here. They're not even here no more. Even that generation, they all playing cards and going to dominoes games with their Caribbean sister now.
Of course.
It's not happening anymore, bro. They live next door to each other. They've been living next door to each other for 50, 60, 70, 80 years. They've watched each other marry each other, raise, grow, die, Now the African youths are on the peak of badness. So all them African women that had their head in their nose in the air, like, oh yeah, the Africans behave like, now they've done. Their sons are doing life. Their sons have shot up the estate. Their sons have done this. Their sons have got caught with 55 bricks of fucking yay. It's over now. We're all looking at England like England is ruining our children. We're not now looking at the Jamaican influence and blaming them no more. But we've seen African man pick up the badness and take it to the next level.
New heights. Yeah,
it's over now. So I don't think anyone could be in the ends and hold that stereotype no more. When you walk out, white youths, black youths, everyone's bad.
No, Jay, I'm saying that stereotype is the stereotype that held us back. And sometimes it's being perpetuated today. Do you get what I'm saying? Because we should be on Woolwich. We should all be together. We should all find a way to worship together. We should all find a way to do that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Not on a kumbaya tip, but on a tip where we're going to get somewhere.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I can help your child, you can help my child, vice versa.
It's semi-confusing when you know that Rastaman are Africans. They claim to be Africans, right? So there shouldn't be the issue. I think it's everybody getting to the same thinking as the Rastaman, because everybody was not on that wave.
Everyone was on what the Rastaman was on. I see man arguing with Rastaman. Man, I'm a fucking African.
Right.
You hear me? But anyway, whether we're African or not, black, African, melanated, the point is...
But we are at reparations, though.
The point is that reparations... Now, we're not at reparations like that, though, Snaps. Not the way that these brothers would like to see it, and I understand. Because where are we? When have you seen the African elders come out? What did they come out for?
This is what I'm saying.
They don't come out for nothing.
It's a different.
What did they come out for? Why? Because their mind's already in Africa. Their eyes and their mind is in Africa. Even though their children might be suffering here, going through this, that, they're not even trying to do anything here, bro. They just want to push the youth through school and get back home.
And trust me, Jay, it's not simple, just like what you're saying. When you can't see the results, why are you coming out your house?
I
don't know how you're going to get Auntie to come out. The only way that these aunties came out is because the boy that was killed was African, and it was their youth. Apart from that, I'll be honest with you, man. We're not active. The African elders, they're not active, bro. And this has been half of the issue with us, because they left us in England. They brought us here. They believed that the system was gonna teach us and blah blah blah, and they just didn't have a clue what was going on.
Sorry.
So it all happened to us, and they were like, "Oh shit! Now your son's in jail. You came here to give your son a better life, yeah? Now he's doing 12 years for food." You're like, "How did this happen?" "Oh, Kwame, what did you do?" "Hey, I brought you here for a better life." Yeah, but Kwame's like, "Yeah, but mom, you sent me to school. I went to school and it was on and popping. Well, you weren't helping me. I couldn't come and tell you about nothing. Like, you get me?
You're not in my world, mom. Yeah.
You're not in my world, mom. And you just don't get it. And that's why mom's not out here now, because she's still not really in their world. "Oh, you know, I heard something about they killed one boy. Do you know of this story?" "Yeah, mom, fuck you." "Oh, I don't know why they're killing boys. Anyway, I'm going to work. I see you later." End of. That's my best Ghanaian impression, right? Right? End of. That's it. "Oh, just be careful, okay? Peter, please be careful. I don't want anything to happen to you. I see you later." Boom, done. They're not active. They're not minded to be like, "Yo, let me come out in the street," because they're killing our youth. And this is why Africa's fucked. Because that's the African mentality. It's so simple. They're just trying to get their daily bread and live, keep roof over house, go church, fear God. They don't know about this getting involved. Okay, go on, go to Parliament Square, go and stand for your rights. They're not on all of that.
Sorry.
And you see where this, Oh, sorry, Michael. I was going to say, you see where the CIA had up Jamaica for over 30 years. We're so used to rebelling. All we know is rebellion, like, because we've been fighting the CIA for so long, innit? So it's like when you come over here, fuck it, I'm not taking nothing from no one. Do you know what I'm saying? Protest out on the street, so it's a culture clash. It's different, but we're gonna align. We're definitely gonna align, just like what you're saying. Because my views I just had a little while ago about Africans are old school.
What's the aligning narrative? What's the narrative that's gonna?
Please,
huh?
Have a little input.
Yo, Snipes, you might be talking and breaking up, you know, because
it's true, Snipes. It's true, Snipes.
I'm just hearing a couple words and then.
Yeah, I can't hear you, Snipes, fully.
The man's talking over you. I think your
so sorry, bro. If I am.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. No, I was gonna say that people are negating that in Africa you have your own struggles, right? The biggest civil war in Africa, it was in our country. We have rebel artists, people who you know, like Fela and all of that, and that's like certain people's parents' generation. So they came from a rebellious kind of system as well. They've done all of that Pan-African and blah 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 in their younger days. So some of them are kind of in retirement. Do you get what I'm saying? So don't underestimate that they haven't also been in the struggle, because we're in the 2000s now, but when it was the 60s and 70s for them, yeah, they were the ones out in Brixton, or they were the ones in Tottenham, and yes, it was those people, all of them. Do you get what I'm saying? Anti included. Do you get what I'm saying? Some, yes, as we get to the street life, they're ignorant to what's happening for certain generations. But if you sit down and talk to some of them, you will hear that they went through certain things as well, so they can kind of identify.
People asking me, where did the Kingo get the hate for Africans from?
I know.
He didn't. He just made it up on the spot. He freestyled, just for something to say. I don't know how you don't clock this shit. He tried to take some shots at me, but then realized he couldn't make it work, so he tried to style it out and act like he was chatting about some phantom person that, if you mention me, that's why we kept asking him, who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Because we know he's just chatting shit. So the whole thing that he did after that about his beef with Caribbeans, and this is the first time he's ever mentioned that he's not what he really thinks. Don't worry about him, man. He's saying he was freestyling, thinking on the spot, right? So don't you trust me when I say that, hand on heart, he was just making it all up for something to say, because he's broken mentally, man. Don't entertain him, right? That's just a broken dude. Do you know what I mean? He don't mean nothing that he said. Oh shit. Yeah, family. So like up the show. So brother Freddie. Brother Freddie. All right. Cool. I was going to ask him what measures he thought could be taken to to politicize more of the elder African generation. What could be done to politicize them more while in the UK? I just feel like you have to be a whole reprogramming. They're just not, I don't know, man. In a way, they're kind of useless when it comes to this kind of thing. They're useless at feeding into the narrative of, let's protest and change this system over here. Remember, it's not really the African nature to go places and change the structure of things, because they got their own land, they got their own place. They don't have that inbuilt need to meddle with what they discover, what they come across. See, this is definitely a difference in psyche between the African and the European.
I do agree.
Not in a negative way. I lie, Snipes. Not in a negative way.
It's called expansionism.
I don't know, but I'm saying we happy to go places and kind of just chill and just do us and fly. If anything, fly under the radar, right? And not get spotted out too much and not draw too much attention. We happy to do that, right?
We might write a book on
go
it.
Places and demonstrate and change the system from inside out. It's not really an African mentality.
We might write a book on it. You know what I mean? The guy's up in the thing. He used to be a barrister, blah blah blah. He's retired now, looking out onto Speaker's Corner from where he lives, and blah blah blah. He might write something.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? So there's like, and then these Pan Africans are going to quote these individuals. So I don't understand. They're all
all the man that came over here and got educated.
Right.
What?
Right. Because you're
And
gonna
I feel like this is
army...
how they get politicized to this Eurocentric style of political activity, like demonstrating. Right. This is Europe. This is Europe style, man.
Where the difference was, you know what you were saying earlier, where in our country where we protest, 1,000 people could die.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference. And do die, or many die. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In any protest,
Real
in any
dangers
country,
of human rights,
politics,
violation.
anything.
Real.
Yeah. When we get into politics, people die. Where we come from.
They shot the youth. They shot at the youths when they was protesting against SARS, right?
That's correct.
And SARS, they killed about 4 or 5 of them.
Right.
I shot them up.
It's different levels.
Yeah.
It's different levels of morality
levels,
when we're dealing with certain
and the safety
countries. Yeah.
Here is like a pantomime. Like, there's not even really the real dangers of that are in other countries.
Yeah.
And we be going to other countries, making them riot and form coups and uprisings to destabilize their country. That's what we specialize. That's what we specialize in, exporting a culture that is cancerous and actually eats the way of life from the inside out. That's what the West do. We export our civilizedness, our modernness, our westernness. We export it, and it's like a little fucking virus, and it gets in there, Trojan horse. And before you know it, girls want to wear mini skirts and want access to education and everything that the man them do. The man them want to be gay and have the right to be gay and express their gayness, and all of a sudden everything's fucked. Everything's fucked. Anyway, this video is still dead there, you know. Have you hit the like button? Like 85, I'm seeing. Big up Irish Flame, always showing love. Much love to you, my non-African sister. I'm sorry that we lost London Open TV, man. Nice to chat to you, though, bro. And big up to anyone that's got an opinion that's on here. If you find that you've not spoken for the last half an hour, 45 minutes, maybe come off mute and say something, man. That might be a good look. That might be a good idea on the panel. Imagine if people on the panel all spoke. That running man is stiff, needs to go in the garbage. You're going to do a proper one now, yeah? What's that? No, don't point there, bro. What was that? You always do something mad. You always get the
man do a John Travolta? Did a man do a John
don't point. Where you pointing to?
Nah.
You've changed it now.
I
the last shot you pointed to your dick. Like, why did you do? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Now you put your hand. Now you put your hand past it. But before it was direct. Like, that was not a good look.
Allow it, man.
Hey Vic, come off your John Travolta shit, man.
I know, man's moving mad. Like you've been watching Grease or something, man. I don't know
what's going on. Staying alive in that.
I wonder what he's playing. I wonder what he's playing at the keyboard.
What I'm till up blood clot to watch you.
I do watch you.
Oh, that display was for the cat, yeah? No.
Sniper texted me and said, "Look what Vic's doing." I wouldn't have noticed.
My man was out already this Elton John thing before, you get me? But I don't think anyone was paying attention.
Never let them know your next move.
All right, Mom.
Yeah, play the tape. Play the tape. It was Diane Abbott about.
We want to hear what she's got to say, right?
Yeah, and man was caping for Diane Abbott, so let's go.
Let's go. Let's see what Diane's saying. I'm not gonna lie. Man trying to say that she always dresses like this. Am I wrong that she doesn't? You seen her in the black turtleneck, looking like pantherish, or am I imagining this?
I don't really watch her like that still, can't even lie. But she don't. No, I'm chatting shit, but when I see her in them little 11 o'clock programs, fam, she's not wearing that. Fam.
She's not like this, bro.
No, she's not. She's not still.
I feel like I don't know, man. I could be imagining it, but yeah. Oh shit. Bruv, I do have to go somewhere else to find her speech. Huh? Snipes. Did you see more than that?
No,
Yeah,
I didn't see nothing.
Oh, okay. Are you not seeing her speech, no?
No.
Let me.
And that was it. Just shouting. Just
that's
it was edited, right? This is the
yeah.
edited version.
I'm gonna find it. Diane. Diane Abbott. Chris.
Nah, because this fake passion is mad.
It's crazy. It's so easy to be. We're so easy to get like played. It's not even
fucking,
like if I was a psycho guy, yeah, I could sit here and just fucking strum the heartstrings of these people, man. Strum along, like yo, like yeah, gas them up, like get your little Braveheart speech ready. Yeah, stop killing black people, and then go home and go home and watch EastEnders. Anyone could do this. Stop killing black people. Falling for it, man.
That's why I'm not going to diss them, you know. I'm not going to diss David Lammy, none of these people. I'm just going to say, go away, please. For the sake of black children and my daughter and that, fuck off.
Yeah, we can't work with the system to beat the system, but hey, let's see. Let's see what she's saying.
My fellow MP, the MP for Stratford, Belleroy Attic, has said everything that needs to be said. But I just want.
Hold on, they had the Streatham MP there as well.
Apparently so.
Fuck this, man. Fuck this. What? We got
that vibe is weird when she's speaking. The vibe is weird.
Weird. Of course it's weird. Listen, you came. See this chick here. She's talking about my fellow MP. That you got the mic and you want to talk about MPs, yeah? Nah. I don't be endorsing what anyone else has said, yeah? Unless it's gonna be a member of the public or a family member. Don't come and tell us my fellow MP that you're trying to make sure he gets revoked.
Yeah,
but they can't. Do you know what it is? They can't. They're not allowed to speak, isn't it? That's what I'm saying. They're not allowed to speak freely if you're a member of parliament, you're MP, like you're speaking on behalf of your constituents or your party. So they're only going to echo what's being said by what they've been allowed to say as Labour representatives.
You gotta come here off duty then, if that's what it is.
Yeah, exactly. But there is no off duty when you've got that.
Off duty, is there?
There's no off duty. In fact, they've gone there in full fucking capacity as an MP to do this thing.
Oh yeah, paid probably.
This is Operation Black Vote in full effect.
Okay, cool. So yeah, Unique Diamond. Big up Unique Diamond, man. You was answering the questions that no one else ain't giving me no damn answers to. Thank you. Apparently, Diane Abbott usually wears polo necks. So I stand corrected. I was warned already, but you just looked a bit Black Panther-y, man. I don't know if it's the chain. I don't know what it is. I'm seeing she's trying to recreate what's her name? Satam Davis.
Angela Davis.
What, Viola Davis?
No, Viola. Angela Davis, man.
No, fucking.
Yeah, she's trying to recreate that look. But anyway, whatever. It's just what was available, I suppose, in our wardrobe. I'm looking too much into it.
What to say here? I'm here to show Chris Cabot's parents.
Sorry. Is she super nervous?
That's how she talks, man.
No, not how she talks. Did you not see that? Watch the body language. What is the body language? There's a reason she's holding the mic with two hands. Put it that way. Watch
But I just want to say this. I'm here
Damn.
Raw.
Chris Cabot's parents.
It's a vibrating mic.
I just do not know how I would feel.
Why does she sound like a white woman?
I just don't know.
This is what I'm saying. See, we gotta stay present, family. Yeah, like, and by being present, I mean be in the moment. Don't just get caught up in the sentiment of, oh, this shit reminds me of some shit, and I know how I'm expected to perform. I know how I'm expected to react. It has to be genuine, unique, organic for that moment, not just the cliche way of how you respond. For instance, something happens, someone says to me, "You excited?" The cliche response would be like, "Yeah," but the truth is, you know what? I'm not that excited. I'm not that. Nah, I'm not. I'm not that excited. Do you know what I mean? How was your weekend? Yeah, my weekend was great. Yeah, it was all right. You know, didn't really do that. It's like the rest of the week. Like, we got to stop. There's a hypnosis. There's a language, a hypnotic language that we respond in when we're spoken to in certain ways, right? This woman said, "I cannot imagine how it would feel to have your son murdered in cold blood by one bullet." And everyone started clapping.
But all of this is emotive speech to draw emotion out of people, innit? That's all it is, bro. Like, we know the games, innit?
What did you clap at? This is an MP, a world-renowned MP, black MP. And she's come on, she's got the mic, and she's just saying a bag of nothing. You lot are clapping. What? She's not even saying nothing, cuz. She could have been on there and be like, snarf, 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 snarf. And then would have been like, woo! I know some of you lot clapping in the back can't hear nothing because there's man drumming. We can barely hear.
Oi, but that's what people do in crowds, isn't it? You hear people clapping, and then next thing
Emperor's
you know,
new clothes, right?
Yeah, come on.
And then you've got a wall of family members wailing while you're trying to give this message right in front of you. You're standing over them. This is weird. You never stand over elders. You don't stand over elders anywhere that claims to be African. You don't stand over elders, especially when they're bawling, mourning for their youth. You're standing over them with microphone.
Mic in it. It really actually makes no sense.
The whole thing is just weird. Come on, look at the
What's
setup. What is this? Who organized this? Yo, I tell you what. You want to get a shot of how long can you cry for? Out loud. How long can you do that for? I'll tell you something. My own mother's been murdered, and I had to receive that news. Yeah, as a young boy, and I couldn't muster that amount of vocal wailing for that extended period of time. I can't physically. You can't. How are you gonna wail for? After a while, that shit's got to get reduced to some sniffles or something. Well, am I wrong?
Some people got the energy for it, man.
Yeah, no, in Africa,
and plus, you know what?
You got the energy for it. And you know what?
In Africa, we pay motherfuckers to come to the funeral and do this, bro.
Rah.
Yeah.
Mate, I don't know nothing about that. But
yeah.
No, I'm not saying that for you people don't, Jed. I'm saying I ain't heard of that before, but I won't.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna tell you,
anything
professional mourners. Yeah. It's not even listen, it's no disrespect, it's not trickery, it's nothing. Is what they noticed is that the vibration, the sound of sorrow, encourages others to be able to purge their sorrow.
Of course.
So what they do is they hire people that are good at replicating that vibration of sorrow, and it helps others tap into their emotion. It's like playing sad music at the back of a news report, which they do all the time, right?
Thank you.
A news report will come
on
about
the news is silent. Do you know what I mean? Unless it's the intro music and that, the jingle music. The music's silent, and then every now and then they start running tunes. And it's like, it's true to get a certain type of reaction, definitely. But
nowadays people think drums go with everything. Nowadays people think just drum. The answer is just the drum. What are we drumming? What are you not drumming? The same vibrations you lot been drumming for the last 80 years, man. And I tell you, it's only when young bucks like us step up with no drums, that you even see an inkling of, there might be a possibility that we could do a little thing. And now let's go back to the same old tried and tested gatekeepers, same old tried and tested techniques. Let's go and drum and chant down Babylon, because that's going to work. That fucking worked for our uncles and our granddads, isn't it? Mate. Mate. Even megaphones rinse now. Everyone's on a megaphone, using a megaphone to chat fart. What are you not saying? You ain't said nothing that's going to inspire none of these people. Put no flame in their heart. These are people on the verge of either waking up or going into a deep, deep sleep. And we make sure that we've got the establishment rolled out to make sure we go to a deep sleep.
Sorry. Was Diane Abbott at the party with Boris?
No, she wouldn't have been. She wouldn't have been.
What party does she represent?
Because she's Labour and is Conservative, but you don't know what was going on.
Yeah. No, when they have parties, it don't matter about party.
It's true, but it was Conservative. By the narrative that we had, it was just a Conservative thing. And
come on, bro.
Just
politicians. When they're having a Christmas party, what has your party got to do with it?
I'm saying what I've been told and with the information that has been.
I'm just saying a Christmas party. What has your party got to do with it? Your party affiliation. There's going to be Liberal Democrats, whoever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and you
parliamentary MPs, right? So yeah, was Diane Abbott there? Most probably. So yeah,
you know somebody. Sorry,
go on.
No, I was going to say, you know, some of this propaganda, it's not just through speech, it's through visuals as well. You know that, innit? Us up there barling and all that, because you're never ever going to see a white family on TV crying about anything. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? These are all things to dampen our psyche. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? And they do it all the time. They do it all the fucking time. The way they portray black people in England, it's a fucking disgrace, man.
And where's Diana Abbott from? What country?
Let's just leave that. What I don't know.
I was just asking.
Oh, you just answered. I don't know, man. I think
she's from East, you know, man.
Hey, is that what we got to do?
Listen. That's no indictment on the internet.
I just wanted to know.
You've got to live somewhere.
You can't be up in that.
We think. Small Island, which one?
Stop.
Jam one. Which one?
No, I'm telling you.
Grenada. Where? Which one?
You know what? The pictures, bruv, what's being portrayed on the television, fam, man. Have you ever seen a white family crying in a panel?
Only press conference. I mean, press conference, innit? You know, missing children and them types.
And sometimes it's been fake. Okay. Sometimes they're the one who did it.
Yeah, sometimes the kidnapper is the one shedding the most tears.
Yeah, the mum and that. Like she knows what happened.
No, please come home. Come home. We're not angry at you.
Hey, bro, don't remember the family or the mum and dad that burnt down the yard, fam. Yeah, in Derby, they was all crying on the news and that. You get me? Like talking about they need answers and these things.
Yeah,
it was them.
It was them.
Killed six of their own kids, you know. 5 of their own kids.
I ain't really buying the white people crying on TV.
We just want to know what happened. We're not mad at you. Just come home. We're all worried. All your family loves you, and you know we've kept your room the same.
Oh my God, hey, bro, they done that Pollard Hill fam with that Tia Sharp girl, bro.
It's like you murked them.
They done that fucking Pollards with a little girl.
The only time I've seen Dry Eye is Madeline.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. They did not cry.
No. See. Now, if you caught her on the first, second, third day, you might have seen some red eyes. After that, bro, I don't know. They're gonna need some onion juice or something. I don't know what they're gonna do.
The wife had Juria eye, man.
Yeah, their eyes gonna be dried and dry. Yeah, trying to hold down smiles. In the rest of the interviews I've seen from them,
mad.
Yeah, trying to hold down smiles. Yeah. You know, when they're welcome for anything to do with that allows them to smile. Yeah. You know, it just reminds me of a memory of them, and you feel so relieved because finally you can do something else with your face because you know you wanted to smile from time. Cupid's delight and that.
You want to have a giggle in that?
Yeah, that. Oh yeah. Can you tell us a memory about mother? Oh yeah. Like pussy.
One thing that was funny, actually.
Yeah, you know that he couldn't wait to get the smile out. Pussy. Anyway, man.
Hey, man, then remember, yeah, that Ukraine war's been going on for months, and I haven't seen no white victims on the news. I've heard about them, but when there's wars in Africa, you see blood running from black people's heads.
I'm not gonna lie. If you want to see Ukrainian war footage, it's best you just check in with Worldstar every day. They seem to be reporting.
Big man thing. I don't know. Why did they do that? Why did they do that?
Worldstar's got all the footage that you need to prove there was a war. I don't know.
It's like they got paid for the propaganda.
You know, Worldstar get paid, man.
I told you.
Like, you know, not even what. Anyway, man, Worldstar. If we went into that
Ukrainian thing, and then I see a thing with a bunda shaking it.
Bro, when Ebola was going on, you know, man, I saw them throw black people on the fire, like allegedly dead black people. I saw it, and then when the fire started, 5 or 6 of them black men jumped up and said, "I'm not dead again." I swear, bro, the things they show about us on telly is crazy, bro. It's crazy, man.
It's true, and I feel like this feeds into that. All this, the wailing, this whole thing, it perpetuates a thing of like every time we're on your screen, like it's pure pain.
I hope no one.
Your life and your existence need to revolve around fucking pain, even when it's some revolutionary seeming thing or some kind of fight back or some kind of raising awareness. There's still gonna be people fucking bawling and all this type of shit. Like, and you're gonna have to listen to it and feel and reflect on your kids and your auntie and your mum and your people that you know, and they just that's all you could know from the media is just like, yeah, your pain.
Oh yeah, I hope
you need Diamond. Is that?
I hope nobody did time out BFM 20. Please don't time them out, please. They're a valued typer, they're a valued chat member, and there's no reason. I'm hoping it was an accident. In fact, let me take this moment just to like remind everyone with a spanner. Like, you having a spanner don't make you better or whatever than anyone else. If you get personally attacked in a comment, yeah, you don't have the right to time them out because of the
for
comment.
real.
Either you can ride it or you can't ride it. I time people out for anything, whatever I want to time them out. I don't like their name. I don't like the way they look. I don't like the way they arrange. But you don't have that same power, yeah. And that's for the good. That's for the good of the channel. So people know we're robust. We can take critique. We're not just going to time you out because we don't agree with you. We're not going to time you out because there's a girl we fancy in the chat that's getting dissed by you. Man, them start using the spanner to cape for gal as well. And gal them start using the spanner to be a lesbian and cape for your little sister. Right? That's not what it's for. Please.
Don't even worry about it.
Yeah? If no one should have a spanner if they can't take a diss and diss back. You're not supposed to be the best of the best
for real
of the chats. Yeah, no. If you can't take a diss, just give up your spanner, man. Oh, take my spanner. You don't deserve to have one. We're not using it for people that offend us personally. We use it for people that want to give out people's addresses, people that want to say extreme shit, pedophile shit, weird shit like that. Yeah, we get rid of it. From time to time, you might have a cheeky little smack someone with a spanner, remind them cheekily, but don't abuse it. So people would say, "Oh, people in TRILLUMINATI, they're
mod freaks."
They can't take it. They can't be criticized. Don't do that, right? Cool. All right. Well, yeah, I would time you out for anything. Just Jedi, I'll just time you out. I find it funny, but you lot don't rinse it. There's been a few people being blocked off the channel. Thanks for snitching, Empress.
We can't block. You can only time people out with the spanner, man. What are you doing?
You can. You can hide them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when you say hide them, then they're gone.
I always show it, man. Whatever they say.
Yeah. All right, man.
Let's get it.
30 seconds. 300 minutes.
300 minutes. 300 seconds.
Max.
That's enough for them, man.
Max,
hold that 300.
Max. And that's you to get that from me.
They love blocking non-black slyly on this channel. They hate others having a voice.
That's racism.
Nah, that's bullshit, man. We don't block no one on this channel, man.
Exactly.
Get blocked for that.
Block
man.
him.
You don't have the power. You get blocked for that. You get blocked for that.
Don't get blocked for lying on my mods, man. All right, see, now you're blocked. Someone unhide them, please. That was a joke. It was bad. I can't unhide them. Unhide them, please. It was a joke. Right. All right. Let's hear Diane Abbott's fucking whatever. I thought she was gonna come with some fire or something, but yeah. She can't imagine what it's like to have a family member shot by a single bullet. All right, great, amazing.
Wow.
Is that what she said?
That's what she said. Everyone started clapping.
Wow, this woman's an MP. She goes every Tuesday and is debating people.
Where's her home?
Where is she?
Where does she live?
Where does she live?
Isn't it Hackney?
Let me Google this, man.
Hackney,
No.
yeah.
Are you going to live in your constituency? No, not necessarily.
What, do you live in your constituency?
Huh?
You have to live in there now.
So why is she here?
She's Hackney.
So what? This is
her constituency is in
Yeah,
Hackney.
no, why is she here? Sorry, I didn't hear you properly. Oh, because she's black.
Right, that's about it. Yeah, thanks, Jed. You know what I mean?
Black.
Not more than that.
I'm sure David Lammy's on his way in the cab.
Yeah,
Uber
but
and that.
she's the whitest black woman, and he's the whitest black man that we have. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, well, we got Stormzy. What else do you want, bro?
The plot thickens. It's just mad.
Yeah, we got
You get me?
Stormzy.
But I'm with you.
We got Victor thingy, Victor whatever, Vic Santaro. Yeah, we got
but I wanted
Lana
to
Live
hear.
TV.
Who's that geezer in the red hat?
I wanted to hear Conscious
Forever
Drill.
Family. We got all the Forever Families there as well, bro.
Yeah, I wanted to hear the Conscious Drill guy. He's really good, man.
Who's the Conscious Drill guy?
Oh, Drill Minister.
Ras.
Oh, Grand Minister.
No, the Grand Minister. That was going to be another point I was going to make to.
No, don't even make me go there. No, he was all up. He was all up on the stage in the Batman protest.
Oh shit.
Yo, anyway, I don't even know go there. Him. I saw his movements. I was like, okay.
Man.
That's why it is good to roll up on these things sometimes. Stand to the side and just observe, bro. Just observe. Because I don't know no one that went to any of the gay BLM marches, yeah? And if I hadn't accidentally been there, I wouldn't have known what was going on. Bro, it was a full-on attack against the black man. As I stood there with my sister in, I saw black men that obviously done the same thing as us, heard there was a BLM event, said, right, we're going to go down and see. Bruv, imagine it's a BLM event at Trafalgar Square. I'm standing at the back. As the people are talking on the stage, I could just see black men turning around and walking back the way they came, like, which is past me, with this look on their face like, rah.
What the hell?
To the point where one man even looked at me, I shook my head, he shook his head, like, fucking hell. I came out to support black man, and this batty gal is on stage dissing black man. I ain't standing there for shit. Bro, it was worse than... Remember John Boyega? Black men, you have to stop disrespecting our women. And everyone was going crazy for that.
He's Hyde Park, isn't
it?
Yeah. I remember. Okay.
You've come here
on the news.
Black man being killed by a white police officer. You started talking about black men need to respect the black woman. Man, fuck off out of here, man. Fuck off out of here.
Go back to Star Wars.
Go back to chilling with what's his name? George Lucas. Yo, the wicked. If you ever saw this brother's Instagram, right?
Yeah.
He was chilling with the demons 2 days before. Came to London, done some Black Lives Matter protesting, speech about the black man, went viral, and went straight back to go and chill with the demons from Disney. Disney, you were chilling with, bro.
They probably gave him the script. Like, say that when you reach there and come back.
Down there, they said, go do some humanitarian shit for us, please.
And come back, yeah.
And come back ASAP. Not one single after party.
Mad.
Anyway, let's go back. Let's press play back. You can tell what kind of head you're gonna get from Diane. A nervous, shaky head, man. This is low.
The MP for Stratford, Valerie has said everything that needs to be said. But I just want to say this. I'm here to show my support for Chris Cabot's parents and family. I just do not know how I would feel if it was my son killed in cold blood by one bullet. I just don't know how I'd feel.
This is a mess.
And let us remember, this is not the only black man gunned down by the There's been in Hackney, Russman
But lie, yeah. If my gal goes to the hairdressers and comes back and rings the bell, and I look through the keyhole and I see that hairline, I tell them go back to wherever you came from, man. Go back, man. You ain't coming. You ain't interesting. You ain't interesting. You're not entrancing. You're not entrancing this place. Please turn back around. What is she talking about?
Go away.
And then you pick like, oh man. Metropolitan Police. No, what we doing? No solution.
Oh, whose baby mother is this one?
When?
What is this her best? I'm so emotional. I'm so angry right now. Does she go into Parliament with that face? No,
she does. She probably does.
She don't pull that face in Parliament.
She does not do that shit. Right? She's not doing it.
None of this.
She's been imposed.
This vibration ain't there. I seen her arguing on
the news.
Nah, that thing that used to come on BBC Two, where she used to sit there with Michael Portillo.
Yeah, that's right, Michael Portillo.
Newsnight.
It's not Question Time.
No, it's
Newsnight?
not. It's a cheap one.
Newsnight.
Yeah.
It might be Newsnight. That thing that come on Channel 4. Yeah, and she sit there with that fat white dude, the friendly-looking Irish-looking one, the one you can trust, right? Because he's Irish, isn't it? And jolly, and he likes to bust a joke. So
he is the Question Time guy, isn't
he's not an evil, child abusing, devil worshipper. He's a friendly, jolly Irishman. They get us with these stereotypes all the time.
Do you know what? He's the one.
And you got the outspoken black woman with a bit of. So it's like the rebel team, then the batty man. It's like the rebel team. Like, yeah, we're into politics, but we're relatable to like real people. So
and guess who she rates?
We're not
Jeffrey
as in
Archer.
there. We're not as in there as the establishment. So you can kind of trust us, cause we're like the people's politicians, right? They're the ones you can reach out and touch. You might even see us somewhere, might see us at a protest or something, and you can, look, this jolly Irish guy, he'd never be supporting anything fuckeries. And this is how they get us with these stereotypes, man. We just feel so happy to be included. Oh, look, Diane Abbott. Who the fuck is this?
I wouldn't get gassed.
Who the fuck is this? Look at the theatrics. Look at the method acting. They're amongst us, pretending that they're of us. And then you got all like, and I'm not gonna lie. See, when a young black man is killed, yeah. When a young black man is killed, this is another thing I'm seeing in 2022. Check the optics, because this is what they love to talk about: the optics, the visuals. Yeah, check the visuals. What do you see? Tell me what you see. I'll wait, man. Go on. Tell me what you see, man. Look at the screen.
Black on black on black.
All right, yeah, you see that. But what else do you see? Literally, what do you see?
Free women.
Boom. What's this movement about? What's this movement about? What's this movement about?
Should be about Chris.
No, but what is it about? What happened to Chris? Who's Chris? What's the movement about?
There's no Chris in this shot.
A young black man. Yeah, because you look like a young black man was killed by another white man that was in uniform, part of the establishment. We're looking for justice. We got nothing but female spokeswomen, female politicians, female spokeswomen. It's a very feminine
energy
emitting from this protest, right? It's white, it's women, isn't it? It's the women. Now we're in a culture where women are being pushed to the forefront because apparently women are more empowered and and we're breaking past the patriarchy, but actually this is gender confusion. If a young black man was killed, yeah, we want to see 50 young black men stand up in his place and let them know you have to kill me, 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 and so on and so forth. We're supposed to stand up and protect these sisters, yeah? We're supposed to have the microphone.
I like, they shouldn't be given
right? We're giving the microphone to say your thing, but the male presence is what you want to see. Us strong, dynamic, resilient, rebellious men all up, litter in the front, controlling this thing.
Yeah, I can
At
see
the
what
front,
you're saying.
what do you see? Beneath these women is more women bawling, crying. Gently, slowly, the optics of even revolution is being changed to fit this new agenda of gender blurring and this and that, power roles. Any film you watch, the hero has to be the woman.
Yeah.
It's gonna have to be the woman that knows best. Even if it's some super bad man hero, yeah, guarantee you he's basically dumb if it weren't for his assistance of a woman. They're effeminizing you while they're supposed to be uplifting you and making you feel strong and appealing to the man in you. Actually, they're using femininity to appeal to the feminine energy and bring that to the forefront. Not to say there's anything wrong with feminine energy, but it needs the balance of the masculine. And in a time like this, we need to be leading with logic, not just emotion. So you got Diane Abbott, this light-skinned chick, this next chick with Black Lives Matter on her thing, adorned with 1 million. How many earrings you need?
I don't look at her hair. What is that on her hair?
This whole thing of theatrics and that.
Yeah, but do you know what it is?
For protest, but you're just looking for the right accessories to go with what you're wearing.
But this one's super insidious, though. This one's super insidious because it's the cultural packaging.
The cultural with the Black Lives Matter.
BLM has fully co-opted packaging, culture packaging and spun it. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's one of the more insidious elements of it. On top of everything, they're claiming up all of what was whatever you call black culture.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
But why does Diane Abbott deserve to have this optics? Why have we given her this platform with our people? We brought the people.
because she took all that abuse. Remember the abuse that we were talking about earlier? Who mentioned it? You know what I mean? She took all that abuse and she's risen to the top of the froth. And now is her moment where we talking in this way and doing all this. Now is her moment to galvanize us all and say, look, I've been in House of Commons for all this time for us lot. Let me say my little thing. Where she said nothing. And what is she saying in House of Commons? Nothing.
Well, all she's been doing is giving uckers.
Hey, you know what's interesting? So remember that la 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 blah 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 blah. Where's the la la la? All that person there. They're back now. I told you, you're gonna have to come back with another account. Muslimic ray guns, not even a new account, one that we've seen before. So it shows you're a dedicated troll that just wants to hide their identity, right? Come with your real identity. Let me know it's you. Say, yo, bruv, this was Muslimic ray guns, yeah, and I'll let you back on. But all your little fake accounts, your cowardice is not gonna be rewarded anymore. Yeah, the guy I blocked. If it weren't the guy I blocked, and you're someone else, then you just been blocked too. It is what it is.
Collateral damage.
Yeah, collateral, man. Should have just shush and just stood there. Yeah, someone tell me why Diane Abbott is doing this face. It's because she's really in pain.
That's how she looks, Jess. Like
she's trying to win some heart.
She pulling some mad faces, cuz. Now watch. She's pulling some mad faces. Look, man. Yeah, method acting up in this bitch. Look.
But that, to be fair, like from what I've seen of her, she does put a face when she talks. She pulls various face. Do you know what I mean? She does the theatre thing like with her face.
Yeah, she coming like
for
a
one
thespian.
reason or another. And again, that just brings on more abuse from the people that like to abuse people.
Killing black men in cold Nobody should have to suffer as this family is suffering.
Right.
As you've heard, they want the demonstration to be peaceful, but politicians and above all the police
Why's her hand shaking?
know how
You see how much she's shaking?
Told you, man, you're gonna get nothing but wobbly head from this one, man. Cheeky wobbly head, a tooth catching you. Like, look at the lips.
Look at her lips. It's like what you do with your lips.
What?
You see the pictures you take. On your
Laugh.
What? Say it again?
I said, you see the pictures you take for your
Hey, stop! Just go on mute quickly, man. Quickly.
Nah,
quickly,
nah,
bro.
nah, nah.
Quickly, quickly.
Nah,
No, because you're not
Stopzilla.
gonna. Honestly, bro, you're not gonna get out of it.
What are you doing, Stopzilla?
She's pulling the lip like you, like bro. Look,
I
look,
told
look.
you.
What? Looking at man's lip. Man.
Watch man's lip.
Nah. Just
Not
look at the stream, man. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
She's not doing that.
But she looks like she's trying to imitate you.
Doing that. That was the same, yeah?
Man.
Hold on, nah, you fucked up, man.
Nah, man.
Nah, you fucked up, bro. That was the same. I have got a microphone.
That looks like Diane Abbott.
Oh man. Man's got Diane Abbott lip.
Yeah. This is
She copied you. You didn't copy her.
why is this brother looking at me like that?
I know.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Don't like this Jedi, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, don't lie. Sister's got the neck things as well, yeah?
Yeah, and she got on her
Fucking
hair as
hell.
well. She got on her hair on her neck.
She not playing. She's got the neck thing going on. The neck, what do you call that thing?
Is it actually stretches, though?
Camera on them. The neck bracelets.
Yeah,
the necklace. The neck. I don't know. Bracelet. I don't know. What do you call them things?
Rings.
The rings. The neck rings. She's not playing. She's not playing.
She looked like Narubi Sailor.
She's so African, man. Rah, man. Diane looks like she might be able to do a little thing.
That's what Jezza thought still.
Yeah, Diane Uckers.
Diana Butters.
Diana Sloppy, man.
Diana Tops.
If you lot came to this channel to hear some sense on that, man, sorry, man. Sorry, it's the truth. We're just full of shit. We're full of shit, but we tell you to your face that we're full of shit. Not like these lot pretending to be about this thing. They're just, what is this, man? Actresses.
I swear we've been through very serious things.
Hey, bruv, she's been doing this for 25 years. She should be ashamed of herself.
It's true. They're rolling. Trust me, yeah. When she's 80, they're gonna roll her out. And Diane Abbott. And she's gonna, when will the police stop murdering our young men? Woo! We're gonna go crazy. Woo-hoo!
Get the fuck off the stage, Diane. That's what we're screaming, because move from around.
Diane, ease up my daughter and my son, you fucking bitch.
Bounce, man. You take David Lammy, take David fucking Lammy with you as well, man. Bounce.
Who the fuck is David?
Them man are going down in history, man. Whether you like it or
not. Since 1987, she's been an MP. Mad.
Yep.
1987, raw. It's been a long career.
Before man was born in
that. Literally.
Strongly we feel about this because it is not the one time that it is right.
I'm not being funny, yeah, but I think this is her last appearance. She's shaking like Muhammad Ali at the Olympics.
Yeah. Parkinson's.
Yeah. She's shaking like she got the Parksy. Yeah, trust me, man.
Oh,
she give you a good hand job. That's about it. She don't too much. Just hold it.
Diana grip.
General.
Diana shaky grip.
Shaky grip, man. That's it. Just don't recruit her to be a shooter. That's for fuck. That's
right. The whole team died.
She starts busting shots, man. Everybody there.
Don't put her in the back. Don't give her the back.
All you gotta do, Diane, just hold this.
Aye, what? Right,
sorry.
You say that she went out with Jeremy Corbyn. Don't lie.
No.
I can imagine it though, but don't.
They were doing a thing, man.
Oh, well, that was a fact.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. They was doing a thing, man. They was like back in the day, flower power days, though. Flower power, right?
What?
No wonder he made the secretary.
What did she look like back in the day? Sorry, let me just say.
She must have looked better than fucking she looks now.
Well,
she looks like a female Mrs. Magoo.
She looked like this for 30 years, so I need to see what else she's looked like.
Nah, she had days, trust me.
You know the little thing from Incredibles and that.
Hey, mud.
What? Don't lie.
Mud.
All right, you know what? Diana was all right back in the days.
That's how.
Hey, nah, I'm not even joking, bro. Like,
Yeah,
all jokes
I'm
aside.
seeing her pictures herself.
Hold on, let me put it up. Diana was all right.
You're chatting shit.
I promise you, bro.
She's
Look,
lang,
I'm
man.
not lying. Look, see? Diana was all right, bro.
Yeah, bad still.
Innit? Exactly. You thought she could be worse than that, innit?
Yeah,
No,
no.
look, Jeremy Corbyn with her. Yeah, that's when he
Diana
was
was
hitting it.
okay, bro. She was all right. I'm not gonna lie.
Hi, Jeremy.
Oh, look at her all up in Jeremy's dick.
Yeah, he was probably breaking her or something, man.
Yeah.
Nah, definitely. Come on, man. That's
Not only,
something to
not
do
only
after-
him though. I swear it's not only him. I swear Jeffrey Archer as well. They
love it.
thought about
no.
her and Michael Portillo, but then it came out that Michael Portillo was gay. So yeah.
Oh.
So she's been around, right? Yeah.
And she changed something in her changed quick now. I don't know what it was. No. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
You
know,
saw
I thought
the
she had
fist
a-
up.
I thought,
That
yeah, I was gonna say no. Yeah, but it weren't. Fucking hell. Jeremy Corbyn shares vintage portraits of Diane Abbott. She's their project, man. Oh, look at her. Done out. This
Nah,
is
but you can kind of see where she's kind of where she
Melted.
kind of faded, bruv. You get me in that picture? with
Yeah,
Corbyn in
yeah,
the
from
middle
here.
still.
From here.
Nah, I
she
wasn't talking about
faded.
that one. I'm talking about the one above that one, fam.
Oh,
what,
right.
this one?
Yeah.
She started. Yeah.
That
You know
game
what I'm
weight.
saying? He started filling out Ruba in that one.
Yeah, this is your last. This is your last one. Your last pick. I would even give her a blind hair. A blind. Yeah, that was a blind. This Vogue
To the
picture.
blind,
These
capital
are
D,
witch.
you know.
When you're in Vogue, you're on the front cover of Vogue. You're a witch. You're part of the establishment. No one can't tell me otherwise. Yeah, that's
No
it.
wonder she's shaking.
Yeah, man.
So this is the new modern.
Told you, man.
militant
She be
Labour
giving
Party.
uckers for what 30 years, yeah? Mad.
Yeah.
Satanic ceremonies and all sorts going on at Parliament.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Oh my God, what happened to Diane?
And
She
the way
look
she
like-
talks,
He
you
looks
can
a
tell.
little bit like Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross, a little Anita.
Well.
Yeah, man. He went from Diane to transitioning to Danny in that picture.
Danny Abbott, man. Daniel Abbott.
man.
I was
What
scared
the
of
fuck?
that. Yeah, she's piff. She's piffing this.
This was her prime. I think this is her prime.
Yeah. I like her in this one.
Natural. I think that's the most natural of it.
Not as much. Yo. the
Whoa.
Many faces. Yeah.
Whoa,
what the
fuck?
KRS-One, blood.
Why is she looking like African Barbarian?
They spent 12 jib on this picture.
Nah.
And they would, though. They would, for fuck's sake.
They gave it a
Hey, Max,
KRS-One
you
thing.
might as well draw her
They
one
banned
time
it.
and then get like 13 grand or something.
Nah, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. I'm not going to try any of us still. Them points, I'm done with trying to score. It's cool. Be good.
No. What I'm saying is, looking at this portrait, yeah, use your mind's eye and trace the shoulders down to where the shoulders are supposed to end.
Boogie Down Productions.
Yeah, I know. The bridge is over. The bridge is over. What yeah.
I'm trying to invite a Jim. I'm trying to invite a Jim to go live. Oh my god.
This says rock star.
What are you saying? What's it? Overseer. That's the sound of the
You're fucking. You're fucking.
See, you ain't shit, man. What? Revealed Jeremy Corbyn showed off naked Diane Abbott to impress left-wing friends.
Wow.
What, he had nudes?
Passing it about, man. I'm telling you, man. It's been.
How's he getting
look,
nudes in the 1980s?
Look how many man them?
Saying like
Wait,
hard.
He's surrounded.
Wait, what?
Oh no!
I was about to say, so I realized Stopzilla's age there. You never heard of a Polaroid camera from me?
What's that?
What's that?
Fucking hell. All right, I mean, fucking hell. What is going on?
What is that? What was she wearing? A 90 or something? What?
No, why did she look like she's having a stroke? Yeah, no disrespect to anyone, but like, bro.
Oh, she's been getting stroked, all right.
Be a politic
brother, she got a full brother. She got a full. Bro, come on, man. She looking like Fatima Whitbread out here, man.
Oh no, it's the bell pepper, man.
She looking at that African chick that Kelly Holmes used to race with, Maria Matola or whatever. They're the one that look like she was lifting her feet. Yeah.
Uppercut you.
Yeah.
What you say about my dad? No.
Got my money, nigga. Got my money, nigga. But I told you what happened.
No idea about the running shoes, nigga.
Now, Diane Abbott, man, I don't get what it is.
Yeah.
Anyway, big her up, man.
The definition of the word finished. I mean, in the dictionary.
She's not finished though, because she clearly
Her
keeps
face is spread out in that one. Her face is spread out.
Now
Her face was spread out.
She's finished now, man.
No, go back one. Go.
Her best days
That don't make no sense, bro.
Go back one more. No, man, go back left, bro. Go back. Yeah, that one. You know, Jesus. It's a whole lot of.
Something says that she didn't marry a black man. I don't know.
Is it me or she looks like Megan Thee Stallion about 20
Who's that?
Yeah, that's probably her mum or something.
Yeah.
It says my late mum worked. Yeah.
Mummy Abbott.
Yeah, she's a woman of many faces.
This is when the books are sweet. This is when you get me. If you was gonna beat it, this is when you want to beat it now.
This when he got the nudes was showing it.
This is the window. This is the window.
You know what we're doing, yeah?
No, you're fucking.
No, this is the window. You get me?
She's hit the wall and everything.
Bro.
Now she's hit the wall and everything.
After this is when she starts liking you. Man. This is when you like her. This is when she likes you.
Oh, you look like a very interesting chap. Like what?
No, now it. Me, you know we just friends, sis. You know we just friends, sister.
Sistering.
I wouldn't want to ruin what we got, sister.
Yeah.
I don't get this though. There's something else. I don't know if she got a body double or she got some kind of illness.
Body double. She got body dysmorphia, blood. That's what she's got.
There's something there.
You know what's happened? Yeah, through these photos that we're going through, like the age is doing one thing and the weight is doing the next. It's just
yeah,
you know what I mean? It's just going up, down, backward, and forward.
Backwards
like
and forward.
I know women can change their hair and that, but it's more than hair going on in these pictures.
It's not making no sense, bro.
It's really not. Like now you've gone through this person, like it's not making a lot of sense at all.
Like it'll make you start thinking there's a couple Dianes, right?
Yeah, for real. Now, but it's clearly the same one. You know, that's the other thing about it. There's clearly the same one.
That ain't her. That's not her. That is not her.
I listen.
Related images like
I listen.
Dirty.
Hey, listen. This is Diane Dabbit with who?
Diane Dabbit.
Yeah, whatever it is. Diane Dabbit, man. Yeah, this is Diane Abbott with who?
Robert De Niro.
Because are we sure this is the same Diane Abbott, fam?
The same.
God, that's a bit.
Oh no.
That's a different.
No, that's his first wife.
Yeah, man. I'm just there. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Diane Abbott.
So they gave birth to Diana Abbott. Mad.
I was told by somebody that spoke to Robert De Niro on a film set that Robert De Niro is as gay as you can be. You can't get gayer than Robert De Niro. Apparently, if you meet him in real life, he's the campus person and this campus character.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, ain't it? You're like, oh, okay, yeah.
I thought it was straight.
What?
I don't really think about their sexuality, but you just don't consider it. Certain
I
times,
didn't consider it. Now, mad.
Yeah.
A few people that's happened though as well. Like it's known. You know what I mean?
He's got 6 kids as well, and he what? All right.
It's method acting. Can someone disagree with me?
No.
It's method acting, man.
Nah, it's not because she's black, so it's fine.
Okay, yeah, my bad. You're right.
Only white people can method act. None.
Well, she's a black white woman.
So, Mag, when did you get your nose pierced?
Stop it.
Mad.
Stop it. I don't wear spectacles. I don't look nothing like that.
The fuck?
All right, Mag, we caught you, mate.
Black Mag traveling.
Stop it.
Imagine trying to undress this sister at night.
Oh,
This one
come
next
on,
to
Jed.
It'll take 30 minutes.
Wait, now straight. I'm going for a zoo.
I'm gonna bill up. I'm gonna bill up while you take
fucking
all
zoo.
the trinkets off. The
Fuck all that
rings,
shit.
the nails, the glasses, the beads,
I'm
the
not
hats,
even listening to the jingling and
necklace,
that.
the bangles. I know you got waist beads. I know you got the ankle beads.
You got girdle
But Jed's,
on.
like, where are you putting it?
Great
The
thing.
belly
I
bead.
don't know. Just
The
find
stomach
it.
bead.
If you come to
Find it
your
up,
yard,
put
yeah,
it aside.
where are you putting this stuff? Like
Find
where?
out. Find out. Yo, she's. Alright, this is what you call adorned.
Yeah, you're gonna have to put that in a Tesco bag or something.
She's
Like,
adorned.
or you want to wear that and still fuck? I don't know.
No, hell no, I refuse. She, yeah, I'm gonna hear her clanking and clinking.
Clink.
Clink, 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 clink. Get me? Clink, 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 clink. Nah, man.
Speeding up. Oh shit!
Ah, clink, 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 clink.
The whole block. No, fuck off, man. Get out.
Hey, sound like one of them. Hey, do you remember them? Do you remember?
Is
do you
it
remember them
Slinky that
knockers?
goes down the stairs?
If I say to you knockers, do you know what I'm talking about? Not breasts. Clackers. Do you remember clackers?
What the hell's clackers?
Is it something to do with like football and that?
Mag, you know what clackers are, bro.
Nah, I don't. I'm
Come
thinking
on,
that kind of flag that makes noise with the football.
Nah, it's not a flat. Come on, family. You don't know what clackers are, right?
Wait, the flamenco things.
Flamenco? What's that?
That's the little.
No,
thing.
that's castanets.
Castanets. Yeah, fair enough.
No,
I don't know what you're talking
clackers,
about.
man. Clacker.
I'm googling
wait,
clackers now.
Let me take it off screen just in case clackers. Show some
Yeah.
balls.
You see, I was close, bro. I was close.
It's the ball with the
Yeah, I was close because when you said that, I was thinking that it's like a flag and it makes a noise when you spin it around.
Yeah, I know this version like this.
But
Yeah, that
this
one,
is what you're
Yeah.
talking about. True.
corner shot version, little boy.
I'd rather clank than shag that. I can't remember why I brought up the clackers.
Oh,
But
these
yeah,
things.
clackers.
Something about Diane Abbott.
Nah,
I
it was
don't
the
know what I
other
was
thing. It was the other thing.
Oh, the other thing, yeah. Sex and the other thing sound like
Adornments and
clackers.
them.
But I don't know. I was getting
Can you hear
somewhere
it
with
over
it.
the drums?
Nobody should have to suffer as this family is suffering.
Right.
As you've heard, they want the demonstration to be peaceful, but politicians, and above all the police, have to know how strongly we feel about this, because it is not the one time that it is happening. So,
What was that,
you
though?
have all my support. I will speak up for you whenever I can, but we have to continue to fight for justice for this family and all the other families who suffered like this. How would you feel if it was your son, if it was your brother, if it was your father who had been killed the way they killed Chris Cabot? So we have to continue to fight for justice. Thank you.
Who's falling like that? Huh?
There's
The parents that are just the parents that everyone's standing over.
Yeah, they're just
The
sitting
family.
down, crying.
They sat down crying by the feet of the people that are on the stage talking.
Oh mate.
And then you look in front of them, people are having convo, people are chatting, chopping it up and that, and then right in front of you, people are crying. Man,
Stormzy and Rich Trinity. Oh, they got. They got Rich 22 to come out as well. Man, we suckers, man. We some suckers. We some suckers, man. All right. Now, is that Dave? No, Rich. Now, I'd like to, what? All right, man. Big up, Rich. I ain't got nothing against these, man, but so I don't feel right, man. So
yeah, it's when you see them. That's why it's fucked, though. That's why it's fucked, because I ain't got nothing against anyone in this whole fucking crowd.
So I'm a little off.
But seeing them all together is just like wind up merch and stuff. I don't know.
Why is someone playing the drum the whole time while someone's giving a speech?
Because everyone's got a different agenda to turn up for that day.
One thing I don't like about this community is the thing with drums. Sometimes that man just think drums goes with everything. It's fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Like, I swear to God, sometimes the drums actually make me feel sick. And I know some big man that do drumming. That's their work. That's their thing. But there's a time and place for drums.
Right.
Sometimes this drum thing just is making me feel. It's adding to the noise and confusion. And like,
thank you, bro.
Like, stop drumming for a second.
When you drum when you're walking, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
the little when you're walking, whatever, marching.
Drum, man.
Yeah.
People on stage.
But now people are talking and that, like delivering
people
the
talking on
information.
stage. You drumming.
It's like he's actually just
It doesn't make no sense.
like he's getting
And if
paid.
someone starts clapping, you start drumming. Woo!
Harder, even. Yeah, it intensifies.
We fussy, man. Why didn't none of you lot go? Pussy.
I was on the Saturday
stream and that.
I know.
Huh? He was on sniper stream. Oh,
yeah,
fuck.
man. I blim sniping.
Yeah!
Why did he turn it on?
I did that.
People on the protest, bro.
You had to remind me. I had to pay rent in it, so you know.
Yeah, no, everyone was on a rent thing. Remember, everyone knows. So this could have been involved. Still, there's a few people who asked rent around there.
This is mad. All right, just go.
First of all, I just want to send my condolences.
I'm not even caping for respect, but why is Rich 32 speaking and not respect? Just in general, just in general.
PR, man.
He's not making the money. So you lot are going to be the voices now, yeah? You lot are going to say what needs to be said. I'm not even saying respect's going to say what needs to be said. But why are you lot on there? And he's not. And I'm hearing that he would try to speak, but they was like, oh, yeah, in a minute, because they want to make it a celebrity thing.
There was celebrities waiting. Like, what? How are you just going to...
Fuck that, man. Yeah. Give me the mic. I was like, hey, Rich, I passed the mic from down there. I passed the mic. Yeah? Last time they tried to play with us on this level, bro. I just put my hand up and said, yo, hey, pull me up. Pull me up. Yeah, boom. I climbing on stage like, yeah, boom. I want to chat. The people are talking. The only time I'll have confidence that an independent mind is going to speak to the peoples when I speak. And you lot should feel the same about yourselves. It's not for you to look at me like that. I'm saying how I feel. I don't want no one speaking. I want to speak. I want to say something. I want to say what's on my mind. I don't want to hear what's on Rex 32's mind. I don't care. He was the last person I thought of when I thought about this. I didn't think about Stormzy. You don't need to stop trying to do this. You're trying to add this celebrity aspect to it. Nah, this is street politics. This is life. This is sociology now.
True.
Yeah, this ain't about... I don't care how many views you got on your tune and that. You get me? Carl, when you're ready, you're going to apologize to the Batty man you offended in the tweet. When you're ready. You're not talking for us, bro. None of these lot ain't talking for us. With all due respect, we love the music, and we love that you turn up and you show your face. But I'm hearing certain men aren't allowed to speak. And this is what they do. They speak at these things. You supposed to, like, no, man. I don't know. Whatever, anyway. Bun it all. I wouldn't have been there. That's why I didn't go. But if I was here... Anyway, man. Big up Rich 32. Nothing against him, like I said. But, yeah. Nothing against him, man. But when I heard... Anyway, let me just leave that. You heard about him and Scorcher?
Yeah.
No. You're right. You don't sound tired, man. Listen,
what about him and Scorcher?
That interlineage, would just made me feel tired. Yeah.
What about him and Scorcher? I didn't know. No, what's going on?
Oh, Rex 32 fucked his baby mother.
Oh.
Fucked Scorcher's baby mum.
I swear they're both from North London.
That's after having
They're
a
boys,
relationship.
man. They're boys, bro.
They're boys.
That's after suspected being in a relationship with Big Stitch. Mad thing. I'm out.
Who's Big Stitch?
Stitcher. He's like a low level rapper from the ends and blah blah blah. But him and Wretch, obviously, because they're both from the ends, was close or whatever. And then they moved in together. And then there was frames about them being in a relationship. So one had to move out, being Wretch. So yeah, that's a while ago though, man. Oh shit.
Idolizing celebrities, big at himself.
That's right.
Celebrities have a wider reach. People will listen to what a celebrity has to say compared to someone like Raspect. Nah, man. The people came out here and built this platform. The people came out here and built this platform. Anyone that steps on this platform with a powerful message will reach people. Simple. Yeah. And I have a feeling that Raspect is way more practiced in emotive speeches than Rich 32 is.
Do you know what it is though? It's the platform though. You just summed it up. It's the platform. The platform is only suitable for celebrities because it's
but the people built the platform.
No, I hear that, but clearly, like the people who built the platform, that's their criteria for getting onto the stage.
But you can't. No. The people built the platform. When we're dealing with civil disobedience and things like this,
right. I'm talking about this stage here that was on the screen.
This stage here, whoever built it physically, it doesn't matter. When it's time to stop the people from getting on the stage, you can't do it. No one could look me in the face and stop me from getting on that stage. Not one person. No one could. I'm going on the stage and I'm grabbing the mic and I'm speaking. Mm-hmm. That's it. Or I'll stand in front with them. See, this is why, I feel like people like us should be protected because we truly rebellious. Like truly, no. I don't care what you had a plan, a whole itinerary, who's going to speak. If I say this little girl's speaking, she's speaking. We got to lift her up, put her on the stage. Bam. She's speaking. Give her the mic next, Rich. Oh, but we've got Diana. Give her the mic, man. Simple. And you look around, you're like, this ain't really something I can police. It's not a bouncer's thing. It's not like just give him the mic. They just end up, okay, give him the mic. I've been on stage, they're telling me, do you mind the language? Man, fuck that. Fuck that. Jimmy's, fuck that, man, about the language.
Emphasize the F word more.
Yeah, do you know what we out here for?
Yeah,
you ain't gonna try and get us to act like correct little line up, queue up. This is what we do in England. Even when we protesting, we polite.
Yeah.
Go walk in the roads we're supposed to. Oh, everybody, can you just get out of the road, please? Because fuck that.
Yeah, they want you to be polite, but the action they done wasn't polite, so it don't make sense.
Last time when the first protest man went to, these black brothers are supposed to be riding with us, are saying, we need to listen to the police. When he said that about 4 times, I took his equipment from him. Fuck people. I took his equipment and I used his equipment to encourage more civil disobedience. We ain't listening to the feds. Don't you get it? We don't care what you feds want us to do or don't want us to do. We standing where we're standing. You're going to have to just watch it and love it. We ain't complying and bending. Okay, Mr. Officer. Okay. And they always roll out the liaison officer in the blue. And usually a she, you can be so understanding, so caring. Right, guys, I don't want you not to look.
Playing both sides.
Find a way to make it safe for everyone. Like, I've got no issues with what you're doing. But are you in charge? Yeah, can I? Yeah. That's what. Yeah. Gather the intelligence. Can't keep you calm. Keep you docile. Man, we had enough of complying and listening. I'm not gonna lie, man. Unless you're gonna like this is gonna end up as a line in a Rex 32 rap. A line in a Stormzy single, and he's going to be on the stage of the Brits or the Mobos, winning another award, performing it. Him and Dave. Oh my God, this is so amazing! Oh my God, he's actually calling out Theresa May. Man, fuck this, man.
For real.
I am passionate about this type of stuff because I just think our rebellious spirit is being controlled and curtailed, and people stand right next to us and they copy our image, they copy our vibration, but they just bring it down to a suitable, manageable one, right? They give people the safe option. There's real rebels. There's real raw rebels. That once you see him getting the mic, you're like, oh shit, he's getting the mic. Fuck, it's about to turn up in here, and we're being somehow they're not making it up there. And like I said, I'd rather push Respect up there and get on that stage. I don't know what he speaks like nowadays. Yeah, I don't know what he speaks like nowadays. But back, I'm talking the Respect that I knew. I'd rather push him on the stage and get him to say something rather than listening to Rich 32 or Stormzy or the Defund the Police T-shirt gal or Diane. I'm not gonna lie. Or Mrs. I'm Africa.
Mrs.
I'm blackity black and that. What she got? Like every map of every man. Like, bro, I ain't got time for this. Yeah.
Why is the Somali flag not in there?
It is, man. There's still blue. What's all that blue, fam?
I'm joking.
Probably there, right by the batty.
Nah, I don't think that's country flags. Some weird pans.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think I don't know because what's a yellow flag with a red
in the middle, Switzerland.
Well,
No. Sorry.
I think it's pattern. I don't think it's flags.
I don't think it's flags. It's not flags.
It's pattern.
You sure?
It looks like Austria, man. It's not Switzerland. If anything.
I don't think she'd miss the opportunity to wear flags, though. This is the thing.
No, but it's mostly blue. I swear most of the African flags ain't got blue like that.
Yeah, nah, you're right. I see a lot of blue there, but anyway.
It's yellow with the red cross or the red.
It's the yellow and the red is like leading you down that road, I suppose.
Yeah. I'm gonna Google it quickly.
And why is the BLM thing on our stomach half covered?
No, it was but it fell down.
She lost her composure, but there's bare things to manage in her outfit. Do you know what I mean? You can't do it.
Too much maintenance.
There's bare things to manage. She should have a fucking bridesmaid.
I like. Someone should defund her clothes.
Fuck off.
What? Nah, this shit says the flag of Dorset. What? Northern.
Whoa. Modern. I swear that's
There's none that look like that though. With that like red cross type of cross in the middle. It's got some next crosses. Nah, you lot are right. It ain't nothing, man. It ain't actually nothing.
Some hidden messages.
Nah, it ain't nothing. Nah. Nothing that I can see anyway. All right. Now, let's get through this, man. Hurry up, man. Rich ain't even said nothing. Fuck's sake. This guy on for ages.
Why is he holding the mic like he's about to rap?
Like he's about to spit. He can't help it, man.
You can't help it. You got muscle memory and all that.
You can't help it, man. Yeah.
He even got his hand in his stomach. You know when you're rapping it.
Check 1, check 2, check 3.
Method acting. No, I'm joking.
Utmost respect, love, manners, respect, power, spiritual blessings, and love for the family because it shouldn't be happening. It keeps happening and it shouldn't be happening. And the sad thing is, when it comes to this marching and Black Lives Matter and coming and standing up and speaking, I'm feeling like I'm getting too experienced. I don't want to be experiencing this. We don't want to be experiencing this. As a kid, I grew up watching my uncle and my dad wrestling, fighting, tangling, warring with the system for my whole life. And when the police came into my dad's house and tasered him down the stairs and tried to kill him, they missed. They didn't get through. And what hurts is that in any other professional establishment, you will be held accountable. When you make a mistake, you hold your hands up. When you make a mistake, you will be held accountable in any other professional institution, any other one, except this one. Why is our law above the law? Why is our law above the law? No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. To be totally honest, like, in this field, I'm a legal man. I'm just an opening up from my uncle today. So I just want to end by saying, I know we lost the queen, but we lost the young king as well. Our justice, our peace. Our justice.
Rich didn't say nothing. Like, I don't even know what you took the mic for. You didn't say nothing. Big up yourself though, because you came out for some reason, but you didn't need to say anything.
I think the highlight of that whole thing was his uncle's right next to him.
Yeah, something. So that was pointless. But we clapping as usual. Now Stormzy's out. Let's hear. I want to hear Stormzy speak.
What's going on? I don't even really like to, in these moments, like I was very hesitant to come up with this. I know a lot of the time people with my name, how the British media says, they try and turn these things into like some other thing and use my name in a way like, and try and make this about me. It's nothing about me. It's about us. It's about the family. It's about everyone breathing. Chris's mother, there's a family, there's brothers, there's friends, people who knew in real life. For them, this is unbearable. So the only reason why I'm up here is because I understand that. Do you know what I mean? If you've been there in any sort of voice or any sort of Capitalist music, because I know it helps. You know what I mean? Someone said something before I got up here, and I just want to reiterate on that. Man. Everyone here today, I just encourage everyone to have stamina. And I know it's probably a very difficult thing to say, and it's not even nice because no one should have the stamina to go on a journey like this, the stamina to get justice, or stamina to go and get answers. But when these people do these things, they get away with it because what happens is we do this once and we get tired, we tweet and we get tired, we do it for a week, we do it for 2 weeks, we do it for a month, and they know we get tired. They know that this last once, we might come back one more time. But I just encourage everyone in whatever capacity, do whatever you can do to help that, whatever you can do, whether it's coming to this march, whether it's these amazing people here, whether it's supporting this family directly, do whatever you can, but also just have the stamina to keep going. Because what they've done is they killed someone. They killed someone, you know what I mean? It's not like you can't like sugarcoat it and act like it's they killed someone. That's murder. That's murder. So I just encourage everyone who's here today, let's have the stamina to keep down on this journey because the family needs you. There's people in real life, as much as we feel the pain, we don't feel nothing like what these people here are feeling. So let's just help them, just be there for them. It could have been your brother, it could have been your uncle, it could have been your nephew, it could have been someone close to you, you know what I mean? So I just encourage everyone, we're here together, we love each other, we're people, let's all do our part. Yeah, God bless.
Talk to me, people. Talk to me.
They're basically told don't say nothing too mad because Stormzy wants to say all the best stuff.
No. Stormzy, it's all right. You know,
it's better than the other one.
Right.
At least he mentioned.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's the headline act, isn't it?
How is it better? No, you're not getting away with that one. These guys who campaign so hard for gay rights, but what are they really doing for the man that got murdered? Just chat.
Well, you'll have to take that out with Stormzy.
The only thing I don't like is that it's 4 minutes. I mean, couldn't he prepare like a 10-minute speech or 15, 20 minutes? Connect to the people.
20 minutes.
Virgin, these men have got more to say about gay rights than they got to say about their own people.
They'll speak for gay rights for 20 minutes straight. About 4 minutes for
I saw Stormzy at Man United a week before with his little nephews and that, talking to the guys about strategy and the new manager and all of this type of stuff. So yeah, I hear the point still because he sounded a bit shy and a bit thing, but he had confidence when he was in front of Gary Neville and he was saying these stuff at Old Trafford, like joke thing.
Yeah, we don't trust no celebrities in where I'm coming from.
Of course, but I mean, some do. You know what I'm saying? And I feel sorry for like my brothers like Fire of Truth, who like they're saying music is the cause and but they're not seeing what they're doing. They're promoting these people's lives, you know what I mean? And saying, oh yeah, this guy, what about this guy? He didn't do anything, or he did do something. He said something on Twitter. Like, bro, this is what Twitter-based rebellion. Like, no,
why didn't they get a Carla to speak? Cause he ain't coming to their nonsense rally.
Carla, you think that makes it any better?
I like a Carla though. I don't think he's a sellout like these guys.
Whether you like him or not, he could be the worst sellout. Then what?
Could be, but I don't feel like he is. I feel like, you know, he stands for something where the rest of these guys who are in the main media eye, the ones that get the big checks, they don't stand for nothing.
Okay, so why is he not there then? If that's the case.
Say that again? Why is he not there?
Yeah, yeah.
Because they can't have someone there that's actually going to talk sense. You can't let Jedi go up there. You can't let, like you said, you can't let you can't let Maku up there. They're not going to allow that one. What are you doing? They ain't allowing that shit, bro. They got to get someone to talk rubbish. It's like, I don't even know how to
been there
explain
another
it.
times. He's been there another times and didn't necessarily feel the need to speak or the urge. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Just there,
Because maybe
being there,
he
support.
sees the hypocrisy in it. Do you know like that? I ain't speaking for some hypocrisy. Like, I'm not doing it. I'm not going up on that stage and speaking for a movement that ain't doing nothing. Forget that. They can just do one. Same as Black Lives Matter. Just do one. Get out of our community.
All right.
No action taken. You know like that. Just peer chat. Stand up and do nothing.
You can't say that from home. I mean, that's not fair.
I'm saying it with my chest because what are they actually doing, Maku?
They've done something. At least we can critique it because they've done something. Like, come
At
on,
least
bro.
with Mark Duggan, yeah, them kids, okay, they went out and they rioted, yeah, but at least they mashed up something. They did something.
Yeah, but what
Nah,
did that?
everything was done correctly in the first place, right?
What was that done?
They went by procedure. They went to the police station to investigate, what had happened. That's the first place you need to go to, right? It don't make sense going to Parliament when the police station's right there. We need the police liaison officer to let the family know Wagwan. That's all it was. Yeah.
Nah, I believe in eye for eye,
and they
Maku, man.
rolled
I
up.
honestly
Hold
believe that.
on. And they rolled up with their local MP. Do you get what I'm saying? And the family mainly. Yeah, other people came to support, but who was standing in front of the police station? Who was trying to liaise with the police? Or when the police liaison officer came out, he was liaising with the family. All this others is extras, right? Everything else is extras. And then what took place after is only because, as I said, one of the officers decided to push someone who was in that small group of the family in front of the police station. Well, we see how that turned out. It turned out thing, but don't think that the family. Hold on, don't think that the family weren't trying to do the right thing. That's the initial thing. It wasn't, oh, let's get up and go and riot. No.
But what is the right thing?
I'm saying, and the right thing is to find out what happened. How am we finding out through the grapevine in the ends what happened to a person's son?
I get
And
you,
when
but
we're
how
finding
about
out
this,
on the
Maku?
news. Hold on, we're finding out on the news, and the family have not been informed. That's a complete violation. I'm sure even Kiss Cabba's family were updated as soon as it happened. You get it? Like someone came around the house and said, sorry, your son, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? That's what they were doing, the Duggan family and that.
I'm sorry, Maku, I disagree. I think the right thing to do, the right thing to happen is for the police to be more concerned with preservation of life than letting shots off at black people. The same way when that white woman got in control of a gun in a police vehicle, unlocked the police guns and start shooting at people, or hit people with bullets, but they apprehend her softly. They preserve her life. And if that's not the way they're going to deal with us, then we shouldn't be so soft about our retaliation. I think this is a soft-hearted movement. I couldn't be part of it. On that note, I'm gonna shut up because I'm sure other people got something more positive to say about it.
Yeah, I hear that. But it's not about the movement for me. As I said, it's about what you're supposed to do, who you're laying the blame at. Now, this is really a problem with the police, Metropolitan Police. So, I feel that they need to do certain things, or they need to inform the family with certain things and all of that, right? Because there's going to be a public inquiry about it and all of that. That comes later, just like with Mark Duggan, and then you find out man never had no gun on him. Foolishness,
The police station should have got burned down.
Yeah, well, as I said, when it happened in Tottenham, the whole world rioted. So, now, as I said, we've been gentrified. They had us on lockdown. They got powers over us, over Debo. Yeah. Now we do it again, and let's see how they react. This is nothing compared to what happened last time, isn't it?
But don't you think it could happen if, let's just say, they say my man was
Nah, you lot been using Colgate, getting badged up and all of that. So no, I don't think so. I think we've been gentrified. I think they've got full control over us, and they're just testing us with these situations to see how we're going to react. And look, if we're telling you the last time it happened, the whole country went nuts because everybody has a circumstance like that. It wasn't just because it happened to Mark Duggan. Sorry. It wasn't because everybody had a circumstance like that. In Brixton, they had a circumstance like that. This is not the first circumstance. You know what I mean? At the same time, I'm talking. You go Birmingham, same thing. You go next part of the country. Thank
Liverpool,
you.
mad thing,
So
everything.
that was the catalyst. Yeah, Mark Duggan was the catalyst, but it's not something that all of us are not familiar with. People dying in the hands of police. Come on.
Boom, boom. Coming all forward. So we're moving forward. Only to move backwards again. Only to go full circle, should I say. So we're going to move forward, but it's all related. The two relating themes that's running. Big up everyone. Everyone that's hit the like button. Love, love, love. Everyone that's shown some love with the donations. I know I ain't got the super chat, so you lot can't boast and brag that you spent a little change on some entertainment. But all of you lot that silently show love, PayPal, Cash App, I respect you. It's Monday. Feel free to slap a little something in there, show a little love, and I don't even know if have we gone over 100 likes?
We have. I was on 98. So
keep pushing, man. Keep pushing. It took us a long time to get there. Keep pushing. 164 people in the building. If you've not subscribed, subscribe. Get involved in the chat. The chat is where it's at, man. Some of you lot that's in the chat, make sure you're typing your best comments, man, and being your best chat personalities to invite and lure other people into the chat so they can realize how sick the channel is, right? And keep reminding people, like Silverback, thank you, man. It's a thankless job, you know. More time you're on there, you're promoting, you're telling people to support, donate, and you don't really get much props. And if I could have, I would have done something that would have made you the super mod, but they don't give you them kind of options. Hopefully at some point, because you really, really do help this channel grow each time. You don't just get bored and don't just do it for a week. You ain't expecting no dick from man. Cause I noticed some gal, they want to promote you if they think they're gonna get dick or that you're gonna go and promote their channel or some other shit. That ain't happening. So if it's not out of love, don't even do it. So thank you so much, Silverback. You get me? Because you're someone I haven't even met personally, and people that know me in real life don't even fuck with my channel. You get me? They just jump in when they need something or when they want to use my audience or my crowd to get something. Then they know us, but otherwise they don't give a fuck about us. But yeah, man, old type Freestyle Friday TV, old type Nawapian Sniper, Nawapian General TV, whatever arrangement of names it is. Make sure you're fucking with the channel as well.
Come on.
And
it's the Trill Network, man. Trill Network. Until we get our own website,
yeah,
just watch this space, bro. Just watch this space.
It's gonna happen. Right, boom. Me and my brother Emzalini is having a little. He didn't call me a bubble today, which is good, right? Right. But I'm in his good books today, right? But he sent me something, but I'd already seen it, and I think we're both equally as disgusted.
Yeah.
That's the right word, right? But
disgusted, blood.
Disgusted, bro. Like I can't.
Slightly surprised. You get me?
I was very surprised, bro. I weren't slightly surprised. I was very surprised.
I was slightly. I was. Slightly
I was very. I don't know enough. I don't know this brother enough or whatever to know that I just didn't see this coming, right? But whatever. I'm gonna press play. Tell me what you lot think.
Brixton for real.
It's the 9th of September. We're here today. Me and the team. First thing first, before we start, just like to give a moment of silence for Elizabeth Queen Regina II.
What?
First alarm bell, Rude boy. Yeah.
Queen Vagina II. Did he say that or am I bugging?
Nah, you're bugging, but you're not bugging because he's saying Regina. Yeah. Now, can I understand? I was always confused from my court letters and that. Is Regina actually one of the Queen's names, or is it some kind of title?
It's her name. It's her name.
It's her actual name.
Yes.
What's her name?
Hmm?
Elizabeth Regina
Yeah.
Windsor.
Well, really, the real name, no. But yeah. When she signs stuff, she's signing it Regina. So
What does that mean, though?
it's just a name. I don't know. It's some judge. I don't know.
I thought
Who knows?
Regina was the thing on pot of paper. Son.
Remember, Regna. So I would say it's Regna versus Ja. Remember, is a case. So anytime against the crown, which is always Regna, which is her. So yeah, that's how I know it. As you said on your court thing, if you go court,
Okay, so we got. There's two things, right? There's Regina, Regina.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's what I say. Regna. I call it Regna. Yeah. Go on.
Whatever. And then there's Rex.
Yeah, which is the male version.
Right. Now we got Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Okay. Rex means the king. Regina means the queen.
In what language?
One
Reptilian.
This is like a law. It's like a law.
Am I lying?
Yeah,
in reptilian, blood.
It's like one of them little law things.
Obviously.
Like no matter who the king or queen is, that will be their second name.
Yeah, that will be their
second name. Male or female.
So it's a title then.
Yeah, it's a title. Yeah.
It's a title, but it's something touchy. What language did you say it was in?
It's not. It's in English, but just a law language.
How is it in? This is in Black's law language. This is the legalese. This is the root of it. Then
this is in a sense. But as for her titles in legalese and in the court system and using law, yes.
Yeah, no, Regina just means queen, bruv. I'm not sure what original language it is, but it just means queen. So.
There is no reg. Yeah, it's just abbreviation to the reg. So I don't know what the hell. Mud.
The Reg probably Regna, and the Reg bit is regal, or I think so relate to the status.
So right now it's no more Regina. People are gonna be battling was it Rex?
No, but for him to know that, it's a deep thing, you know.
It's Latin. It's Latin.
No, hold on. For him to know that, he's a roadman.
Oh, Latin for king and queen.
My friend, this is a roadman. Like, man ain't
come on, my family.
My brother.
Big up.
Yeah, me. Hope you good, man. Hope you good, family.
Big up, family.
Soon link up, my little brother. All right, yeah. So I know what you finished balling there, you little pussy. Yeah? I know you couldn't come on the show because you was crying. Shedding tears for your queen. Shedding.
Barbados was at half mast.
Hey. How many days of celebration you lot been doing?
I know.
To mark the past.
12 days. 12 days.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
Alizi dead.
Oh man! Barbados is doing a 9-night.
Yeah,
wake everything. Mad.
I'm gonna lie, fam. Man see only people.
We cry.
From Set Island, bawling their eyes out. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Really?
It's peak. Colonization, worked well. Yeah,
definitely.
It's not, but it worked well. People are bawling their eyes out.
Killing people, man.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't believe it.
We can't really blame the elders, though. They were schooled a certain way. They were made to believe that, there was something better here for them than where they were.
Like, I won't lie. When I went to Barbados, like, one of the things that was like I don't want to say everyone on the island, can't speak for everyone, but it was an unsaid thing. Like, them man, they go on we're the good ones. You get me? We're the obedient ones, and they look at that with a sense of pride, fam. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. It's a bit mad.
That's a fact. Barbadians do definitely act that way. I've got some Barbadian family.
We're not Barbadian, bro. Don't disrespect it.
The Bajans. All right. I call them Barbadians or Barbadians.
That's them brothers from Borneo or something. I don't know who they are, fam. But large up
You might just like Bayesian, innit?
my Bayesians, them, yeah, simple, yeah. But what's this brother talking about vagina, fam? What?
Wait, man, we gonna get there, Clay. We gonna get there.
You heard that as well, innit? Man said vagina fully.
He said,
Can you tell me something though? Yeah.
Hell, fam.
Why in Britain, English people need their monarch to have a Latin suffix to their name, a Latin word added to their title? What has that got to do with Great Britain in 2022?
No, only that generation or a certain generation, like our parents, learned Latin at school. Mad thing.
Nah, but no one in the world is speaking Latin though. Like, there's no.
I'm saying like it was part of the.
So
education
who are they continuing this thing? Because they're saying back in the days,
yeah,
the I in the whole abbreviation would have stood for emperor. Now we got Regina that stands for king. It's weird. There's definitely some kind of legal judge there going on.
Yes, judge, man.
I'm trying to some paperwork judge. But yeah, whenever I see Quincy with his hand on his head like this,
yeah,
he's feeling uncomfortable. Last time he had his hand on the head like this was when he was chatting chatting about the Afua chick.
Yeah,
he had his hand on his head like this. Now I don't know what he's doing now. But I don't know this brother. I know people that know him, and I've always heard a lot of real talk coming from him. But I can't front, man. I'm highly disappointed in what.
Disappointed.
What's he done? Nah.
I'm highly disappointed in the chat that you're about to hear from him. You know, right, let's go.
QB and up to be. It's the 9th of September. We're here today. Me, the team. First thing first, before we start, just like to give a moment of silence for
what?
Elizabeth Queen Regina II.
Oh my God, no, stop him.
Say it. He
did. Yeah, Vagina II, fam.
Told you, man. Regina,
Is that drink?
whatever.
Is that drink? Wait, what's he doing?
Nah.
He's doing a moment of silence for Queen Elizabeth. I just, like I said, this is what I say here. You don't have to make sure that your worldview is your worldview. You can't follow no one, you know. Even your brethren that might be saying A, B, C, D, E, F, G. You can relate with all of that, yeah? But when he gets to the final letter, he's saying Sparta, and you're trying to say something. You're like, whoa, what's this Sparta? And he's like, boy, that's what I'm on. You just have to say safe. You have to say safe, bro. Because man could be with you for the whole alphabet, get to Z, and just do something else, bro. Like, don't bank on what the next man's doing, basically, is the point I'm trying to say. Because I could say that this brother's lifestyle is pretty much very relatable. And he grew up as a household name where I'm coming from. And to hear him just turn around and randomly be like, I don't even know. I don't know if I convince myself I know him or something. I don't know him. So it is what it is. But it's just, what? What are we doing, man? We don't do this. We don't do this.
He does.
He does. Yeah, man said he's got the whole bottle of wine in a one glass. Like, man, like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Fuck you there. Man's actually closed his eyes. What are we doing, man? All right, man. Maybe. Anyway, let me just. When people go jail and they just a certain way and they get certain money, they got different views. They see the world differently. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, this guy's freedom fighting for the oppressor, though. What's going on here?
I thought that we was on the fuck the system thing, but we're not. And I can see we're not. Cool. I get it. I'm on that, man. This is why I say you can't bring gangsters. It's not like you can't bring roadman into this thing. You can't, because they're not on what you're on. You think you got similarities bucking against the system, and where I've seen life as a turn around and give man up because they just see the world a bit differently. This is weird to me, man. Doing minute silence for the Queen, bricky, you know, 28s. I don't know, man. Big enough.
Regina II.
The white boys in jail weren't even doing no 60-minute silence for no Queen, man.
Real 60 seconds business, you know.
So listen, I couldn't listen. Fuck it up. I ain't gonna lie, I can't afford it. It's possible, but yeah.
This is crazy, man.
Most of us have been, wake up. Most of us have been in Her Majesty's pleasure, and it.
R.I.P. Queen Elizabeth.
What?
Long live the king.
For what? Dickhead.
Yeah. So yeah, we're in a new era now. Charles III, they said. Charles III.
Interested in selling printed products such as wall art and apparel with your design online? Go to gelato.com.
He's gonna take over the throne. So they're gonna change the money and everything, I suppose, isn't it? Change the post box. It's gonna be CR now, not ER. Yeah. The R is Regina.
Okay.
And when it's for a man, it's Rex. Okay. So the R stains, but the C for the initial changes. So it'll be CR on the post box now.
You know, she's been reigning for so long. I don't even know what it's gonna be.
I know. We're just so used to her.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And I'm not gonna lie, the other day, when I found out, I walked out my house. I was like hibernating in my house for like 2-3 days, just chilling out, just relaxing from doing so much hard work. Walked out my house, put the key in the car, drove through my gate. As I got out of the car, it said, Queen Elizabeth has died. Bruv, the tears just made me not even... I couldn't move.
What? What did he say?
Brother, you heard correctly. We're gonna replay that in a second, yeah. But you see, when I first, when I first was aware of this, fam, I thought man was trolling.
Oh, mate.
Swear to God, I was convinced that man is fucking taking the piss.
Someone's replaced Quincy, man, with someone else. I think he's been body snatched because what is this? The fuck is this?
I ain't got no damn words.
I know.
Yeah, just play it.
I'm just like,
fuck's sake, man.
I just like, what?
This is when Negroes say, F the community, let me just get money.
Is that where it is?
100%. Come on, man. You know, certain man are corrupted, bro. Let's be honest. All they care about is their pocket. They don't care about us.
No, but if that's the case, he would have moved to Bath. All right, let me go mute. Sorry.
Nah, I disagree, man. I totally disagree. It's a good joke, though. Good joke, though.
Sometimes it's good manners to do things of the host country. Yesterday, my team was made up to have 30-second silence. I was made to have 30-second silence before our 6-a-side match. Type Chill, you must have been pissed.
Oh, no.
We didn't even have sport, man. I was pissed.
I know. At least they didn't cancel it.
Cancelled, blood. Disrespect. British FA, innit? So it's like, fuck's sake.
Not even being funny, what did 28s actually do for the community? Because we're talking about this guy like we expect better from him. Like, really, what have they done for the... What have these 28s ever done for the community? What have these guys ever done for the community? These Brixton, man. What have they really done? Talk to me.
I don't need them to do nothing for the community.
Exactly.
That's not what I was coming from the perspective that I grew up in Peckham. He grew up in Brixton. We know mutual people. We've got mutual friends and family, right? That's for fact. He wouldn't know that, but I know that, right? He's obviously an older man than me and on bigger, different things. But growing up, Quincy was one of the symbols of anti-establishmentarianism. And the reason why he was a symbol of anti-establishment or anti-disestablishmentarianism was because he shot at feds.
Facts.
We rated him. I don't care if from Brixton, whatever. Peckham boy couldn't tell us who to rate anyway. Because we lived in Peckham. We were the craziest in Peckham. We weren't Peckham boys. So there's enough man in Peckham that weren't not Peckham boys. It's like enough man in Brixton that ain't 28. And they're goons. It just is where it is. But no Peckham boy can't tell us what to rate. We rated Quincy.
Yep.
Yeah? I still got ratings for him. Because
why? Because he shot at the police.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why. That's exactly
Hell
why.
yeah. Hell to the motherfucking yeah.
Because you shot the police.
Hold on, wait a second.
Just like my bridge in Pigsy, big up Dwayne, just like Ross Clark, Tanner.
Stanner, should I say? Stanner.
Yeah.
From East Sides and that.
There's a
Yeah.
couple,
Yeah.
man.
Man,
We've got
respect.
a few people, bro. Yeah.
Man respected the fact that you was willing to burst at feds. That meant you weren't just down to burst at man. You didn't just see man them as being the ones that
The
you could
enemy.
shoot at. But
Right.
even the top ops you was on. That means you got full ratings now. I get
Full
it.
ratings.
You can shoot at anyone now. No one ain't gonna say nothing. Because when you get asked the question, so what are you gonna do when you see police? Yeah, them man will burst at feds. Yeah. It's cool now.
Right.
Just like the other brother. I watched some next thing yesterday about what's this brother's name? Fucking hell. Why did I not know about this? Nelson.
Yeah, Gary Nelson, Tyson, man. Yeah, Tyson.
Yeah, Tyson.
Yeah, that's my uncle's old school president. Yeah,
Brother, this brother was
he weren't playing, fam. He
machine, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, he weren't playing. And then man there was Fairdry boy on way before he ever got back, fam. Yeah.
So I'm watching his thing, and he ran up in the bouncer's yard because the bouncer disrespected him a couple times. It was bad luck for the bouncer. Licked down the bouncer, came out the yard. The feds heard the shots. A local community fed was in the ends or whatever. Tried to investigate. Then burst him and kept it moving. Heard to be giggling and laughing, high fiving and that. After they just burst him in his chest and kept it moving. I ain't gonna lie. I don't rate the murdering of your own brothers in your community, but the fed that got burst in his chest, man, hip hip hooray, man. Hip hip a fucking hooray.
I hear you, but why are we rating it though? What? Like, I don't understand.
Because that's the beginning actions of civil disobedience, of just saying that I don't care what uniform you wear, I don't care what your Masonic leaders have told you gives you power over me. To me, you're gonna get the same treatment as in fact, you're gonna get worse treatment, than my black brother in the community. I'm willing to take his life over beef, but I'll take your life just for being there. Yeah, man. I don't care.
But it was like Schiffer, it was just the other day you were saying that man need to ride out and do X, Y, and Z, fam. That's prime examples of man.
I hear you, but it's not really though. Now this is more for selfish reasons than it's about the actual community.
No, but bro, regardless, you're still against the establishment.
Listen.
I really, this is just a guy trying to get away from the scene of a crime. It ain't nothing about against no establishment. I don't believe that for 1 second.
I don't care.
I don't believe that.
The people in the chats that you celebrating when killing people, disgusting. Put on the uniform.
Something like that, Siege.
Put on the uniform, and I don't care what happens to your life. Put on the British military uniform. Put on the domestic military uniform of the Metropolitan Police or any police force, and I don't care what happens to you. Don't ever think that I'm going to shed a tear or feel bad when you get murdered. I don't care.
No, I rate what you're saying, but what I'm trying to say is the guy himself, he didn't do it for that reason. So if people are idolizing him and saying, he ain't against no establishment.
Sorry.
Exactly.
He's trying to get away.
Clearly, I can see that now. But like I said, as a youngster growing up, hearing about so many different men stabbing and shooting each other, hearing about that, so many men stabbing and shooting, robbing and taking away from each other. To hear of one black man that was willing to aim his weapon at who I grew up perceiving was the enemy, that meant something to me. Even if it meant nothing to him, I was inspired by his act of rebellion. And to even see him go jail and come out the other side. Yeah, I rated it. Sorry, this way it is. I rated Jermaine. I rated Jermaine for beating up Tyrone. Yeah. I rated fucking Peter for beating up Paul. So how am I not going to rate Quincy for bursting at the feds?
Yeah, come on.
Of course I did,
I
man.
don't know, man. I think maybe that was
you don't know. I was gonna say.
Rate it, man. Bust your gun at feds. I rate it.
Yeah, I went to jail for assaulting a police sergeant or whatever, and bro, you get ratings for doing such things. I'm just saying. My prison sentence was not hard in any which way, and I spent quite a bit of it in Brixton. You get it? And the people there treated me like bruv, like royalty, bro. Who you in for, bruv? GBH Section 18 on a police officer. What? Nigga, get some burn for this nigga.
Yeah, man.
Blah, blah, blah.
Get this dude some burn. Yeah, you smoke, yeah?
Yeah. Come in the cell with us.
There's also another guy from Brixton. There's also another guy from Brixton. Yeah, Lee Ray.
not I can't remember his name still, but basically flipping, he must have done the same thing, burst a Fed or whatever, but he shot a Fed in the leg or nearly killed him or some shit. Yeah, he's now working with them man, innit? You get me?
Nah, don't know him. It's not him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That brother there, fam, cause obviously enough man from the area kind of swerved him and was.
You know what's so sad? The guy that I know, Pigsy, yeah, true story. Like I was in jail with him for a while. Me and him like was close in jail, like proper. Like when you landed at the, obviously we lost touch on that. Like 2019 Carnival, I'm with the man there at the end of Carnival. I've seen him. Like, raw, walk on. He said, yeah, walk on, brother. Walk on. Took his number, chatting, boom, boom, boom. I think I must say, like, we must have been texting and what, just like, yeah, boom, 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 yeah, we got a link up. Rare. Bruv, I don't know what the fuck this was, but one day my phone rang. I was in the car, my phone rang. And then my man, he picked up the phone. I'm like, yeah, what go on? And he's like, yeah, man, big up, man, big up. Yeah, man, you see what you were saying, yeah? I looked at it and, well, you might be right, but I don't know, man. I don't know, because my man was cool. He never seemed to be against Islam. So I'm like, what? I'm thinking, what's he talking about? I'm listening now. My man fully having a conversation about me to his brethren, right? Someone he thinks was his brethren. So somehow, maybe because he had me on his mind, he dialed my number to chat to his brethren about whatever his brethren messaged him, right? It's real talk, yeah? So basically, my man just ended up like, he sent a message. I put down the phone, he sent a message saying, yeah, well, me and my man was cool, but if he's on fuck Islam, then it's fuck him too, innit? So I phoned him now. He's picked up the phone. I said, yo, what? He said, yeah, what are you saying? Like, I said, you know who it is? It's him. I said, it's Jedi, man. And he's like, what? I said, yeah. I said, like you've been messaging me, like not whoever you thought you was talking about. He's like, yeah, nah, because I was like, nah, say nothing, man. We'll chat later, innit? Like, I'm just busy right now. We'll chat and you can let me know what you feel, whatever. And I was put down the phone. And obviously, we never had no more contact. But that kind of hurt me because I got so much love for that brother. But because you're a Muslim and somebody saw that me and you was cool, they wanted to reach out to you and say to you, yeah, I think my man's an Islamophobe. It's basically what he was told. And he tried to defend me. Then they must have sent him some video that he felt it was difficult for him to defend. The manipulation. Anyway, that was a sad story. Big up Pigsy. Still love. Yeah? We still love, man. Just can't be linking you in Brixton. The real G, proper G. Good guy as well, man. And yeah, I love it. If you don't feel a hesitation to bang your thing at feds, then I rate you because there's certain man that they only got chest for their own people. They only got chest for harming people that look like them. And even the thought of rising up against the establishment, they'd never consider it. So people like the Tanners and the Quincy's and that older generation of man, obviously they come public and like Tanner's met the police officer that he shot at and said he regrets it and all that. I ain't paying no attention to none of that. He's got to move forward in his life, so he's got to show remorse in that. The fact is, he pulled the trigger, man. He pulled the trigger, and I rate that. You know what I mean? As long as you don't work with the feds or become a fed, then it is where it is. But yeah, you got Quincy over here doing minute silence for the Queen. I just never expected that from him. But as people get older, their mindsets change. I don't know what he's involved in. I don't know what he does from day to day. I think Emzalini made a good point. I think money does change people in a certain way. And you stop seeing the them and us, and you start thinking that it's about money and like you could buy yourself into a better standing, or your credit and your clout will make the establishment see you a bit different, or say, I don't know, like, I can see the brother's got like a robust ego in it because he's Quincy. You know what I mean? He's been Quincy. He's a notorious guy. People shook of him, but I don't know whether that has gone to his head a little bit and made him think that he's separate from the little man on the roads or the everyday person. I'm not sure how you identify him with the Queen, or I don't get that part.
All the things she's done to us, Quincy, mad.
Boy, the most she's done for him is...
But he could be institutionalized.
Probably is, fam. Because the only thing the Queen should have given him is a good cell, fam. You get me? Under Her Majesty's comfort, cause so I don't know what he's praising her for. That's a matter.
Man said he shed a tear, you know. This is big Quincy, you know. Nah, I'm disappointed, bro. And I'm sure the elders who are my age, bro, they're disappointed as well. Because no one's saying that, bro. From our generation, like, what? Are you all right? But again, parents are in the establishment. Like, they know how to, you know what I mean? They're in Masonic groups and that. With these ratty and all of that. Like, bro,
Yeah,
it's different, man.
that's kind of what. Yeah, I was gonna.
You know what I'm saying?
Get
like,
on to you further.
If you're gonna get Ralph Daly and all of that, and then Freddie Daly and all of that, bro, they man are Masonic, bro. You're rolling with Westwood and all sorts in different circles. Tommy Robinson doing security for man. Like, bro, come on, man.
Nah, you're right. You're 100% right. And I know certain things I can't say online.
Right.
I know. Yeah.
For sure.
Thank you.
So I know you're definitely right, man. You're 100% right.
Right.
And who remembers that? What do you call it? Clip. Dot Rotten.
Oh yeah.
You remember that Dot Rotten clip where he was like, "Fam," like basically he's breaking down the why Sneakbo and Biker and that chiefed him up, right? And then he's like, "Yeah." And my granddad was a foundational mason of Brixton. Him and them man that were bringing all the waxing back in the days.
Thanks, mate. Thanks, mate. You all right there? You all right there,
The information. Write that down. Randall meme. I'll scribble that down. Yeah. So yeah, and it only makes sense from what we know. It's mad, you know. It's actually mad. It's actually mad. What actually runs our communities? What actually goes down? If you knew it, man, you'd fall out. You'd fall out, man. From growing up, quickly I started understanding that the baddest man was also the snitch.
Yeah. The baddest man in my ends and the old school bad man, they got OBEs in that, bro. Community activists in that.
Yeah.
No, it's mad, bro.
Scary.
Trust me.
Scary when you think
we understand that some people supposed to have alliances and you know what I mean and all of that and but it's like, bro, come on, man. Really?
What's all this Trisha stuff you lot are posting on?
No, Bane. Bane posted something, man. I just replied to it. But yeah, fuck you. Run the video, man. See what, bro.
All right, cool.
Do you know what I mean? And obviously, some people have said to me, "Oh, why are you crying?" and that. But I'm saying, why I'm crying is nothing. Sleep for like 2-3 days, just chilling out, just relaxing from doing so much hard work. Walked out my house, put the key in the car, drove through my gate. As I got out of the car, it said, Queen Elizabeth has died. Bruv, the tears just made me not even... I couldn't move. Do you know what I mean? And obviously, some people have said to me, "Oh, why are you crying?" and that. But I'm saying, why I'm crying has nothing to do with you. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. However I feel or whatever I felt about her is different from how you felt about her. And I had no ill will against her because since I've been living under her rule, I've been treated fairly. I done bad things, I got punished. I done good things and I've been rewarded. Simple. That's how I've seen this place where I live work. Do you get what I'm saying? And like I keep telling people all the time, like I even spoke to my friend today, who's one of the hardest headed people I know. And I told him, where would you rather have been born? And with that, he kind of quietened down. Do you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, that's the long and short of it all. Where would you rather be born? Because I've been around the world and I've seen how black people get treated in other countries.
Just people in general.
Yeah, they treat like even people. Even people. For one, like when I went to Morocco, you got old women begging for money for prescriptions. You see homeless people out here, but you don't see no one begging for to get a prescription. No. Prescriptions are free if you ain't got no money.
Old homeless people.
Yeah, no, you don't really see that unless they're on drugs and that's what they wish to be.
Yeah.
Do you know? So yeah, I have no malice against the Queen. You know, they talk about stuff like, what they talk about, oh yeah, but she's a thief and she's a robber. But she didn't actually thief or rob anything. It wasn't even in her time when that was happening. Do you know what I mean? So what did she thief and rob? Do you know what I mean? So when people say things like that, again, they're not checking what they're saying. They're just going along with a narrative that's been put out there. Like if you check her history, she wasn't around when them things was going on. Do you know what I mean? So you can't blame her for what her forefathers done. Just like you can't blame a kid nowadays if his dad was a rapist. You're not gonna judge him for that, are you? So you
I do this bomber club.
I know. You done.
You put that the right place because I was about to cut in. I was due to cut in for a minute ago, but yo, this brother is smoking budge. Cause what do you mean, fam? Nah, yeah. Large up Quincy, but cause you're smoking budge, fam.
How much they paid him, or who's blackmailing him, or I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, but brother, you just tried to compare fucking the monarch and Queen Elizabeth to somebody being conceived by a rapist parent. But what are you talking? But what the fuck you talking about?
Mad thing. Like yo, fam, man are here living in problem because off of colonization, because then you're gonna move like the woman didn't have I can't say. I don't even know how to address that, fam, or where to start, bro. That one there just touched me, fam. Like, what? You're kind of mad, fam.
Let me see the comments in it. I need to see the comments, man. So someone must be seeing what I'm seeing.
Yeah, there's a bag more than last time still, but they was all licking back you last time, actually.
If this video is getting viral for him, I reckon. Respect the growth and maturity in your podcast. As bare white people are hats now.
You'll be hard struck to find a comment of someone going against it. But
Yeah, he's gonna delete it. What you do when you want to find comments going against him, yeah, and you suspect the uploader for deleting comments he doesn't like, go to newest because he's got to keep up to date. Realist out here now. Imagine defending a family of colonists and pedophiles. They robbed your ancestors and sucked their land dry. Yet you're here crying for her death at 96. He's just loving it. Yeah, he don't mind. That was a good comment, man. Sorry, man. I have to press a like for that. I'd love to have a chat with Quincy about this. I'm gonna try and reach out to him and let him know, yo. I'd love to have a chat with you about the Queen thing because it's an interesting perspective. There's an interesting perspective still. It's full of shit, but it's interesting.
So you're gonna judge why does she have different treatment? So, like I said, and my friend said to me today also about kings and queens is all about energy, and the energy she's brought on this country has been positive. No matter what came before her, it's been positive. Do you know what I mean? Compared to the other kings and queens before her. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. So R.I.P. to Queen Elizabeth. And it's been a very sad day. I didn't like the way Meghan didn't come to the... She didn't come down. No, just left Harry to come by himself, which I found very rude. You know, like at the end of the day, my man's mum's died. Support your husband. Do you know what I mean? You're talking about he's looking after the kids. Like, you can't get a babysitter. Come on. You know what I mean? Prince William and his wife came with the kids. Do you know what I mean? Why couldn't she come? Still carrying feelings, making it all about her. Yeah, I didn't like that.
Is spread betting right for me? Get more flexibility. Benefit from tax-free.
But yeah,
that's a bit mad still. That's a bit mad. That's a bit mad.
What has Meghan got to do with it, man?
Meghan, we're even feeding into this pantomime.
Yeah, fam. You saying bad man turn royalist, yeah?
What's
going on here, guys?
Rayless roadman, fam. Like this is
Like, what's going on?
What the hell?
Yo, save.
The level of disrespect is mad.
Like the way he said it as well was mad condescending. And that. It's like, like what? Mr. Man says you can't call it thieving when British were the conquerors. They took things openly. War booties or spoils of war. African and Asians done the same thing to each other. Considered. Yeah. Nah, it's called robbery, man. Just because I rob you, just because I put the gun to your face and say empty your pockets, you're still a thief, innit? Like I get the difference between robbery and theft, but we know what we mean when we say it. You took it and it weren't yours to take. Yeah, you use might or you use ginnels, whatever you used, you stole it. You took from somebody else. You deprived someone else of their property. You can call it robbery. You can call it theft. Ain't changing things, bro.
You can call it loot. You can call it war booty. Yeah, anything.
Well, I was on the war booty thing as well, cause that's why I never repeat. That's why I've been I'll repeat them one day.
Yeah. What are you doing out here?
People out there getting their war booty taken. Yeah, exactly. Don't sound too good, does it? Fucking hell, man. You know what? I think I earned myself the first spliff today, you know? What's the time? Yeah, man, come on. Recently, I've been smoking too much. I had to try and force myself to not smoke, bro. God, the zoots. You know what it was? I had 2 packs of flavors back to back. One was this kiwi baby thing, baby, and one was some Nicks, something. Bro, you know when the Cali is that proper Cali, it don't lick you, but it tastes sweet. Building up back to back, building up. I don't even care if it's a diet spliff. I just want some of that in there and to smoke that again. The smoking was so enjoyable, but it's not licking me, so I'm just keep smoking. Waste your money, man. Buy some Stardog, bro. One zoo. I'm
good old cookie, bro.
I swear to God, bro. Yeah, I was like, you know what I mean? Because you just basically want to get that I'm buzzing feeling, and with the Cali, I find some of them flavors I could just smoke it all day. So piff, so like I said, it tastes nice. The smoke feels nice, but it ain't licking me down. I know, man's laughing at Stardog. I know, man. Stardog killing my people. But, I've never been a connoisseur. I've been a weed man forever. I've been smoking before some of you lot was born. Yeah. But when it comes to this flavor, that flavor, man, I might pretend with the man them. But I don't fucking know, man. Give me a zoo. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. What are you smoking? I don't know. Be picking up drawers from man and answering them like the next time I pick up. What was the last thing you gave me?
Alien space.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, safe. Yeah, I'll have that again.
Alien space tech nigga, man.
Name thing, man. It's just too much, man.
I can't keep up with it, man.
Too much.
Baby Kiwi, yeah? I had Baby Kiwi and what's the other one I had? Some next mad name. Anyway, I digress. Let's get to the end of Quincy's statement.
Oh, it's mad.
It's mad though, isn't it? It's a bit like, it's just weird, man. It's just weird coming from him.
That's the main thing.
I got past that.
Yeah, exactly. She's died. She died. Like, whatever's happened, it's gone. Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
What? What we did some bygones be bygones took? Well, she's dead now, you mean?
Nah, bro, he's not serious, man. I can't take him serious. That Megan, nah, man, he's ramping. You know, he's doing it deliberately, man.
Man, don't put their hand on their head unless they're stressed.
I feel like he's stressed, bro.
Bro, I thought he was trolling. I was convinced he was
trolling. I don't know, because I still think he's trolling, bro.
No, bro, that's what I'm saying. But nah, bro, I don't
That's
know
not
now,
serious,
man.
boy.
But at first, that's 100%. I thought he was taking a piss. 100%.
Man sound like he was gonna move to Megan still.
Man, so that was a bit rude.
I'm not turning up, innit?
Yeah, man, so that was a bit rude. You get me? Like, what?
Cool. Fuck's sake, man.
The fuck? You get me?
You get a town visit. And
Like, he's moving like the Queen's his auntie or something. Like, he's a part of the family, for real, like.
She ain't done that to me. She didn't rob your ancestors, but she benefited, dumbass. What is he talking about?
And that's why the analogy he gave before made no fucking sense.
This doesn't make no sense. Like,
I
what are you doing, man?
Wanda said he's more upset than Prince Charles.
I know. You doing away there? Fuck's sake.
I don't know, man. All right, cool. Let's keep going.
Support your husband, though. That's the main thing.
I don't pass that.
Yes, exactly. She's died. She died. Like, whatever's happened, it's gone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, it's been sad. They cancelled quite a lot of stuff, though. I don't know why they done that. They cancelled Carissa Shields' boxing match, which I was really looking forward to.
Because back in the day, it would be full shutdown. They can't
You
even
reckon?
shut it down how it's supposed to be.
You reckon?
Yeah. The Queen has died. It's supposed to be everything shut down.
No movement.
But they can't do that anymore. So
I think they learned that about us from COVID.
yeah.
That was the research, innit? Right there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She might even that earlier in the week, so they made sure they told you it was Thursday, so the weekend.
True. But yeah, I was looking forward to watching Carissa Shields. So I big up Carissa Shields, a woman boxer. I weren't really into women's boxing before I saw her personality and her energy sold it to me.
Yeah.
And I was looking to go tomorrow, but that's been cancelled too. But it's going to be on, I think, the 15th of October. Yeah, that'll be back. Yeah. So, what's the other thing that's happened recently? Is it Chris Kaba?
Yeah, the rapper from
6'7". Pardon me. Yeah, so there's been a lot of things happening with that. And at the end of the day, no gun was found, ins and outs. But at the same time, we don't know the full ins and outs of anything.
Yeah.
So for us to be able to pass judgment is a bit wrong, and come to our own conclusion is wrong, because sometimes you don't hear anything, and sometimes the police ain't allowed to tell you everything because of protocol and court cases and da-da-da-da-da. So even though you've heard that he ain't had no gun, we don't know the full story. Do you know what I mean? So for us to pass judgment, I don't think it's right on anybody to pass any judgment and make up their mind of what happened or what didn't happen yet, because we don't know all the facts. All we know we've worked out is that there wasn't no gun, but we don't know anything else. So for me to even pass judgment on that, well, you know me, I don't ramp to pass a judgment. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to really pass no judgment until I find out all the facts. So we leave that as that.
So sensitive as well.
Yeah, something so sensitive because he's got his mom and his dad and his brothers and sisters, and even his friends and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? So I ain't got no place passing no judgment, like I've seen quite a few people doing, even if they think that they're pandering to the popular narrative, which is no guns or and you know, sometimes some people just say these things because they think that's what the people want to hear. I've seen a lot of that. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go down that line because, like I said, I don't know all the facts, and sometimes you get to the court case and you hear something else. You think, oh. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's better no one don't say anything until all the facts are put in front of us, and then we can pass our judgment.
So, if your little brother was shot with one shot to the head through the windshield, you be on let's not say anything to, because let's not say nothing to the court case. You wouldn't say anything. You wouldn't use your platform or nothing to drum up support or try and appeal for transparency. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? No one should say nothing. What do you mean? Until the police release the info? What are we saying? We waiting for police to tell us the truth about what happened to a scenario now. I don't know, brother. I feel like, and I hope that you hear this. Hope YouTube tells you that I'm using your content. I hope you get alerted. And if you want to reach out to me on REDPILLTRILL on Instagram, you can ask Maddox to reach out to me. Do you know what I mean? He knows me personally. We know a couple people personally still. And like, yeah, you've been rated, bro. But like, obviously you saying controversial shit. I know you're a big figure in this public speaking thing, but I'd like to challenge you on some of the things you're saying, Quincy. You know what I mean? Being two big men. And what you're saying right now, you're using your platform to say that people shouldn't be questioning or making assumptions or even speaking on this Chris Kaba thing. But you're speaking, it don't make sense. We're not going to speak until who? Until the police release the information. So what if the police are going to do what they did with Mark Duggan, which is conceal certain parts of information? I don't know.
It's just off key, man. It's just off key and weird, fam. But,
I don't get why. If you didn't want to speak on it, you shouldn't have spoken it. But you're speaking on it, and you're trying to say that everyone should just wait.
Fam. Them man there must have been paid by someone. Cause right now you're trying to diffuse a whole madness. I swear they're saying it's a murder investigation now.
Right.
I'm sure I heard something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Wrongful killing or whatever. Yeah, I heard something about homicide or whatever, but I don't know whether it was just from the website or from an official source. I can't remember.
Yeah, man, he knows what right now, from what you just said, he knows what he's doing, bro. I can't even, like, that's trolling to a next level now. Like, you're fully trying to, I don't know, like, divide the quote unquote man them road community or something. Do you get it, car? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? Wait for the court case? What for them? Like, cause we've been through this with Mark Duggan, for them to go through how long, how many years for them to make up their narrative? Are you mad?
Yeah, right.
Like, cause like, safe man, stories change, bro. Like, you crazy, fam. The first thing they try to tell us is that that Mark shot at police and bare stuff. So if we left and waited and allowed the IPCC to come out with what they come out with, cause what Mark would have been a big terrorist, cause you get me, shooting at police, riding down Tottenham High Road and rare. So let's not get shit twisted, cause allow it, man. Yeah, go on. No, sorry, apologies.
No, it's not to apologize for. That's what we want, man. We want to hear people's perspectives. Yeah. Where's Vic? Is he still there? Vic, talk to us, man. What are you saying?
Bro, you've said it all. Come on, we was in jail with these, man.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, we wouldn't expect that kind of talk from them, that kind of sympathy. Listen, I was in the Army Cadets for 3 years, yeah. I used to stitch the Queen's HM symbol on my shit with pride. Do you know what I'm saying? And then I had that door slammed in my face with the same symbol for 5 years in my life.
Yeah, that's a great analogy, man.
Do you know what I'm saying? No, why would I? Like,
what's the message?
All my fealty is sort of drained. Like, I ain't got no malice for the old woman, but I ain't shedding tears. I was one of the first people to find out. Do you know what I mean? I was streaming early in the morning when one of the cops in the family, in my missus' family, was telling us, yeah, the Queen might die. So it's like, it weren't even emotional in the moment, I'll be honest. Yeah, so yeah, it is what it is. Man's.
What did I do? Oh, when I heard, what did I do? I think the only pull of emotion would be from stopping myself from doing some childish shit like, yes, the Queen's dead and all that. You know what I mean? Yeah. I refrained from all of that. I said,
I couldn't. I was live, so I had other people's opinion chatting shit. So they were doing that for me. So I was partaking, but at the same time, like, I was just trying to not be immature. Exactly.
Yeah, when people die, they die. I've never been one to boss a dance or whatever. When I hear someone's dead, I've had real enemies and that die, and it is what it is. I like to deal with that as maturity. I ain't celebrating over no one's death, even if I've been the cause of it. I ain't celebrating. It's a cause for me to feel reflectful when other man, they feel different and they're like,
somber.
This guy or whatever. And I hear you. I'm not even condemning you lot, but I got my own little weird set of morals. You get me? That make me like, it just makes me innit? I got my own little morals, man. I don't like to lower myself into any behavior that I wouldn't ordinarily do. You can't rape me and I'm gonna go and rape you back. Do you know what I'm trying to say? It's not gonna work. You can't rape someone in my family. I'm gonna go rape someone in your family. I'm not that guy. I can't do revenge or tit for tat. I'm not spiteful. I do what I do. I kill you all day long. I kill members of your family and shit. But you know what I mean? This is levels, isn't it? I don't know. It's a weird sense of honor. I'm gonna call it honor or whatever.
It is. There is a romance about the real roads. You know, the road definitely has a certain kind of thing, and there's a code there.
There's a code. A man must have a code. You know? Code, man. And that code ain't for no one else. The code's for me. it probably makes things more difficult for me, right? Because that means I can't just do everything that everyone does. Like, oh yeah, have an enemy, find out you shot in, call the feds, anonymously tell the feds, yeah, my man shot it. That would be the easiest way to get rid of bare my enemies. When I was growing up and that, I could have got rid of bare folks doing these little weird, unhonorable things that you hear other men are doing. It's just levels. You know what I mean? Yep. Just levels, bro. Yeah, and I done some real heinous shit. I did some really heinous shit. Somehow I managed to do it and convince myself that I had a clean heart, a clean conscience. I just didn't do anything that went against my own moral system, you know. But everyone's different, yeah. So yeah, the Queen's dead, or maybe not dead, or heard she's dead. I was gonna raise that eyebrow, like, okay, cool. Where are we going with this? What's happening next? What's the next chapter?
Yeah,
time to sing and dance over the demise of someone. You're gonna be singing and dancing over someone died today, and tomorrow you're gonna turn to God and ask to save your child or some shit. It's long. Get me? We don't revel over bad guys. We don't go to the gallows to watch someone get hung because we heard they were rapists. If you're gonna kill them, you're gonna execute them. I ain't going to watch or celebrate. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, man. I ain't gonna go and bother my ex or my baby mum because she got a new man. You know, those little things like the man's just got certain levels. Once I kept it moving, That's it. You can't draw me out with nothing.
But one thing I have noticed, I've noticed a lot of people have been like, even people's, obviously we know he was in 6-7, so that's a crew from up where I live, Brixton Hill. Yeah. And then obviously they're beefing with some other guys down in Brixton, Angel Town. Yeah. So as we know, they're beefing. So, and even not just Angel Town, even all around. Yeah. So I've seen on Snapchat, bloody, you know, like people talking about, yeah, let's link up, let's ride out on the feds, bloody.
Sorry. I don't like the Queen, but it's sad. She was someone's mum, grandmother, and we all grew up with her.
Yeah, I've heard that like a million times over the last couple of days. She was someone's mum, and
what does that mean, Zanini?
I think they're trying to bring some sort of human aspect,
humanity to her.
Yeah, to people that are trying to dehumanize her, everybody. So
the reality is, this woman picked her role over everything else, innit? So you can't be the Queen and try to move like you're the grandma and you're a mother and rare. You ain't none of them things there, because you got other people raising your youths, bruv. Allow it, bruv. Use like safe, bruv. Stop it, man.
Right.
What kind of facade do you not believe in, bruv?
I don't even think you can be sad for a 96-year-old person.
Yeah, like, what do people expect, fam? What do you think? She's gonna live another millennium? Like, what's I don't understand. No disrespect in that, but like, she was an elderly lady. Like, she
elderly. Yeah, she was a triple OG. Fucking.
Yeah. Definitely.
Like, no offense, my nan is in her 80s. If she passes, I'm not like big up Nanny. If she passes, I'm gonna still say at some point I'm gonna feel happy because Nanny lived a big, long, good, full life.
Yeah, man. 3 sets of 30, not no joke, you know.
Trust
what
me,
did
man.
we want?
You know, 3 sets of 30 years ain't no fucking joke.
Nearly a whole century, bro. Mm-hmm. Like majority of that,
some of us just reached our first set of 30. You get me?
Didn't even make it a quarter of a century.
Another set, and then a set after that. That's a long ass life, man. It's a long life, man. Long life. Off the backs of who? Anyway, we're not getting them. I don't even think people are ready for that reality, or it's not.
Baby steps, brother.
Yeah, even considering the Queen like as a human, given a human persona on that, that's weird. You've never encountered anything human about this woman.
The Queen, yeah.
Only seen books and TV. Like, you've never seen this woman.
Yeah.
Like, where did you get this all from?
This woman would never touch your hand without a glove, fam.
Yeah, this whole creation about this person and emotions and head of state. What's head of what state? Because when I talk to you lot about politics and the way the world works, none of you seem to believe that the MPs or the royal family are actually in control. So what does head of state even mean to you? When you're saying this generic cliche term, what does it mean to anyone? Head of state meaning what? What does that mean, bro? Allow it, man. Come on. This is
Man, it's one of them terms, man. It's just like when you hit insurgent on the news, blood. Yeah, Jedi was an insurgent. What the fuck? What are you talking about? What? What the fuck is an Oh, you mean the people that are trying to defend the place you're trying to run up in? Them people there. Okay, say nothing. Oh, cool. Insurgents, like this. We need to like be very wary and cautious of them terms, man. You get me? We're so indoctrinated by them, bro. Don't even penny them half the time. But it's just repetitive fucking terminology, bro, that they just continue to use for decades and decades. Fucking insurgent.
Death is a part of life. Yeah, death is a part of life. Life is only beautiful because of death. If it went on forever, it would be shit.
Yeah, I kind of think that there's a big truth to that.
1,000,000%.
100% there is. 100%. Like you got to look at it like this, yeah. But it's all well and good living to a certain age, innit? But if you can't physically do certain things, or you've got to rely on others to take care of you, bro, is it that great a fucking life?
How long do you want to live?
Like nobody wants that existence. Of
man's around still in the year 3000. I'm just a brain in a jar. Like,
if you can function and you have your wits about you at that age, then you get me, all power to you, bro. But everyone, there's a lot of people seem to just want to get to the age for the sake of saying I've got there. Like, it's still an achievement. I hear that, but no one want to be no vegetable, bro. No one be no fucking.
I think
vegetable.
it goes into that. It goes into that saying. What's it? Fucking. What's that saying, man? How can I just forget it like that? Apologies, my GG. I'm in thinking. One second. I'm driving. I'm doing the most right now. So.
Pause. Oh, I got a client coming in 15 minutes.
Swear down, you got a cat coming around.
Mad. I'm not even going to dignify it.
Yeah, apologies. Yeah, now what I was going to say is it goes into that saying of quit while you're ahead, innit? Like, no one, like, bro, if your life goes on forever, because it's going to get to the point where you're going to keep making fuck ups. And then when you do go, fam, man, it's going to remember you for being fuck ups, because you get me?
Always live long enough. I think there was a quote that said in the modern time as well, in like Batman or something, but you always live long enough to see yourself become the anti-hero, the fucking enemy, the dickhead, the gut, whatever. Do you know what I mean?
I remember talking about this the other day, but I think it was a Stopzilla or something, and he was like, "Oh yeah, but I would love to live for 1,000 years or whatever." And I said,
"No,
bro, you'd love to see everyone you know and care about drop out around you, bro." And then
look at your body after 100.
Repeat itself, like over and over again, because like it's not as good as it sounds, fam. When you really fucking break it.
Yeah, there's too much added to that hypothesis, because you need to maintain your body integrity, then you also need to maintain levels of society. People can't handle the change over half a century. Bro, we all lived and we saw the time before all of this social media and shit like that. So it's like, yeah, like people can't barely handle the change of a quarter of a century, let alone 25 changes in your lifetime, whole era, shifts of consciousness, fashion, everything. Like, you can't handle that.
No, man, get a good 75 out of this. I'm happy, bro.
I was as a youngster, I was happy with 30.
Yeah, give me a good 70, 75. I'm all right.
Yeah, I'll be happy to just see my kids out of their childhood. That would be dope. That now that I've got kids, it's dope. Otherwise, before that, there was no reason to even hang on to this shit. Not saying I was hopeless, but just in person, like this. What is it if you ain't living your life? Do you know what I mean? Kids was a big part of that meaning for me. Now they're here. I'm on it. Can stick around.
Let me ask a question. Yeah? Everyone that is everyone that feels the way about the Queen, right? About the Queen, or that more importantly, you feel sad for the Queen passing, or you feel irked by people mocking the passing of the Queen, right? I want you to close your eyes and consider a young girl around 14, 15 years old, groomed, possibly molested, raped by Prince Andrew, and then have the mother of this so-called rapist pay £12 million to settle out of court with you. All the while supposed to be some supreme example, head of
Of
state,
Christianity.
right? Head of state, Christian country, and yet your son is a paedophile. You protected him and paid for him to not face justice, like the rest of us would have to face justice. The rest of our subjects would have faced justice, would have been extradited and convicted.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, like, come on,
Sins
man.
of the fathers, though. You can't.
Now, there's a paedophile, a prospective paedophile, rapist, underage sexer, free, right? Because of this.
It's not even funny, bro.
It's funny why you said sex up. Or
But what's wrong with you and your words today, bro? Like entrance in sex. Oh, God, you're right, fam.
Did you hear him say anti-discrimination?
All over the gaff.
Whatever, man. Whatever. You know what I mean? Whatever, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, but yeah, bro. Again, people don't take into account, bro, what they not even what they don't see, bro, what they don't really want to process. Yeah, like just the other day that this woman was defending her son that done all these disgusting things that the whole nation was, or not even the whole nation. I'd say a chunk of the nation was up in arms about to an extent, and now the woman's passed away, which she was going to anyway. We must forget about that and all remember her as a stunning pillar of this of English society and the world. Fuck off, man. There's no hate, bro, but there's no. Do you get me? There's no hate, but there's no cheering also, bro. It is what it is, isn't it? Right, man. Since she dropped out, bro. Yeah.
Mad. All right. Let's see.
I'm thinking to myself, bro, if you don't got that energy to ride out on them, like come together to ride out on them, why can't you just come together on a normal day? Yeah. Why does it take one of us to get killed? Come together, like, that's a crew from up where I live, Brixton Hill. Yeah. And then obviously they're beefing with some other guys down in Brixton, Angel Town. Yeah. So as we know, they're beefing. So, and even not just Angel, even all around. Yeah. So I've seen on Snapchat, bloody, you know, like people talking about, let's link up, let's ride out on the feds, bloody. I'm thinking to myself, bro, if you don't got that energy to ride out on them, like come together to ride out on them, why can't you just come together on a normal day? Yeah. Why does it take?
You know why? Because a big older like you is busy.
Tell him.
Is busy shedding tear for Queen. I never heard about the tear that you shed for Chris Cabba, and a big OG like you should be able to go to Brixton Hill. You should be certified all over Brixton. You should be able to go to Brixton Hill and go to Angel Town and get man them to hear what you're saying. So try and implement this. This is now the pressure on you now. Now you've come up with this talk, and you're an influential person in SW9, right? So now the pressure on you. You make this happen. I will rate you. I don't give a fuck with Queen and that. You get re-rated. Not that you need my ratings, but the next generation will rate you, Quince, and the older generation that have looked up to you, have been inspired by you, or even influenced by you, and vice versa. They will rate you. 100%. And there's been a lot of shit that people try to shit on your name and your family's name and stuff like this. And this is a move that I think is in the interest. You've been critical of Forever Family, of Mega Man. You sent some slice shots in the way of Forever Family as well, but you were very direct with Mega Man and blah, 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 blah. It would be nice to see you rolling up your sleeves and trying your hand at seeing what you can do in the community, seeing what changes you can make in the community. I don't know if you're interested in that or not, but I think it would be a good look.
Do you know what? And I'm not gonna lie, I could probably say firsthand, bruv, that wouldn't really be too hard because you see his little real life thing he's got. He's got people from the Hill, he's got people from Acre Lane, he's got people from every part of Brixton and surrounding areas you can think of, bruv. You get me? Yeah, these are prominent people from the area that if people speak, like they would be listened to an extent. Maybe not fully, but people are gonna take note of it. Put it that way. So,
yeah.
He could easily put that energy that he can find for finding people to be in his show to what you just said, bro. So yeah, that could definitely be done if he wanted to do that.
He's just an agent, man. Big up, family.
Big up.
Large up belly.
Is that it? He's just an agent. Talk, man. Talk up the something.
Big up, family. Hope
Big up.
everyone's well.
You sound pissed off, Shivs. Well, go on. Yeah.
Add some more to that.
Can you not hear me?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I just feel like this guy's an agent, man. Because he's living. The reason why I say that is because okay, let me talk.
Shiv, you're delayed, man. You're delayed. Shut up, man. You're delayed. Go to your sweet spot. Go to your sweet spot, Shevs. You're delayed. And we're not going to have you getting angry at us for you being delayed. The usual routine. Okay, let me talk, girl. And we're all silent. Like,
we're not talking, though.
Big up, Shevs. Go. Yeah, you just delayed. Go to your sweet spot, Shevs. And forward back again, sis. Did you lot in the chat think that was a good idea that he should maybe try and speak to the two parties of youngsters? See if he can.
One of us to get killed.
Like, your hands busy, fam. What you doing?
Time for us to come together. Why isn't it time for, like, how many people have been killed senselessly in this war that ain't got no meaning or no end goal or nothing? It's just I see him stabbing point. What is it? Score point.
Even people that's innocent are getting.
Exactly. So even yeah, as an innocent person got killed, why didn't anyone think to themselves, oh, you know what? Enough is enough. Let's get together and let's stop all this bullshit. It takes for police. Do you know what I'm saying? They've seen it. When you play GTA, the police is the ops, also with your gang. And you don't play that game willingly. Do you get what I'm saying? So realistically, in this real world where we live in, if we have an opportunity to come together and stop warring with each other in our community, minus the police, forget the police, because you can't. What I was saying earlier is you can't war against the police. They're an establishment that's been established over 1,000 years ago. Your gang was probably made 3 years ago. You have no training. You don't have enough bullets. You don't have enough guns. You don't have vehicles. You don't have anything. These police, they can take half of your crew, put them in a fucking place to chill out for 20, 30, 40 years. Yeah. And while them 20, 30, 40 years are going on, by the time they come back, their kids are transgenders. So you really lost the war. The war's done. That's how easy it is. So even think.
Yeah, no sound, Jets. No sound.
Yeah, where the sound go?
I thought it was just me, you know, because I know my internet.
The most critical part, he's just said a madness.
By the time they come back, your gang was probably made to play that game willingly. Exactly. So even yeah, as an innocent person got killed, why didn't anyone think to themselves, oh, you know what? Enough is enough. Let's get together and let's stop all this bullshit. It takes for police. Do you know what I'm saying? They've seen it. When you play GTA, the police is the ops, also with your gang. And you don't play that game willingly. Do you get what I'm saying? So realistically, in this real world where we live in, if we have an opportunity to come together and stop warring with each other in our community, minus the police, forget the police, because you can't. What I was saying earlier is you can't war against the police. They're an establishment that's been established over 1,000 years ago. Your gang was probably made 3 years ago. You have no training. You don't have enough. You don't have enough guns. You don't have vehicles. You don't have anything. These police, they can take half of your crew, put them in a fucking place to chill out for 20, 30, 40 years. Yeah. And while them 20, 30, 40 years are going on, by the time they come back, their kids are transgenders. So you've already lost the war. The war's done. That's how easy it is. So even thinking that you're warring with them, you could just be falling into their trap for the next part of the plan that they've got. So it's not about warring together. It's about coming together, building together, so you can build for your use. Do you get what I'm saying? But if you start...
What do you not reckon about what he's saying there?
Not feeling it, man. I'm not. I
Do
stopped
you know
listening
what?
a while ago. So
For as much shit as he's talking, yeah, he keeps dropping little fucking truths, and that's what kind of like annoying as well, fam. Like,
Yeah, I can agree with that still.
but stating the obvious is not. Yeah, it's not skill.
That's what I was gonna say, Unks. It's not skill. Like you're stating the obvious that we all know. But there's no. You're not really trying to. What's the word? Show. What is the word,
Give
guys?
solutions more like anything.
Thank you. That was the word. Thank you,
But
Uncle.
you're
But
part of the
yeah,
problem.
that's
He's
what I'm
part
trying
of
to
the
say.
problem.
But he also contradicts himself. He contradicts himself in like where he's saying, himself. Something about hate for the Queen. Oh, okay.
The fuck are you?
Well, I heard myself in it. I can hear myself. There, cool.
What? You were saying hate for the Queen.
But
Of what?
yeah, there's no.
Another time, Shivo. Another time.
No
Aye, who
solutions, in it. Like you're talking about the Queen, and then you're talking about somebody else's death, and it's like they're not amount to the same. Do you know what I'm saying? Like how he comes across.
You know, I know what you're saying still, but like for me, what you said about the fucking transgender because is I'm not gonna.
Can you not hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Go on.
Yeah, but don't you blame getting incarcerated and who incarcerated you and where you was. Don't start blaming the pitney.
Like what Mzalini said that I can agree with is where he's talking about war in the Jakes and he's got like there's certain sense in that, but the whole it's like, bro, like you're over what's the word, man, when you're basically dismissing the whole situation. And now and saying no, we can't do that. No, that's not the right thing to do. Do you get that? That's dead. That's dead.
Yeah, no, Snipes. You see, told with what the kids what he was saying. The part that I kind of agree with is when he's saying that. Yeah, man, want to do the militant thing. Yeah, I hear that still. That's all great, cuz. But like we were saying to Kel yesterday, fam, without no strategy, cuz that's pointless. Yeah, cuz man saying, right, all right, cool. You're going to go to war with fucking police. All right, cool. These are people that can call down 1,000 fucking coaches and reinforcements at the drop of a hat, fam. Who the fuck you calling your state?
Sorry, after shooting at police.
Like when man say they're going to war, what is the objective, innit?
Sorry. After being known for doing exactly the opposite. Come on, bro.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
Remember, he's shot at police, right?
Yeah.
He's never had a bar from them, and now he's telling us to have a bar from them, or the obvious that they are a gang. They're the biggest gang.
Yeah, of course. And this is why man is so like disorientated with what man's seeing. You get me? Simply because of that.
Yeah. You're right, but I'm saying what is with the whataboutism? Yeah. We're talking about a man dying at the hands of police. Man's talking about but that man would have died anyway, or man killing each other. What about that? And and that's a true story. But we're just saying even situations like this is not always highlighted.
Yeah.
Let's not insult the people that have died at the
Do you
hands
know
of
what I
police
don't like?
already
Yeah,
from the same end.
is when
You know what I mean?
do you know what I don't like is when like you want to utilize something else and try and make it a factor. Do you understand? Like somebody's died. What's the point in you bringing up? Oh yeah, but we're killing each other anyway. Like why do people always do that? I just find it, and I understand. Yeah, that there is an issue there. We all understand that there's an issue, but you're undermining somebody's death right there. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what's that about? I hate when people do that. It's actually really frustrating and like very like negligent. Do you know what I'm saying? Against somebody else's plight.
Something in the wine.
But
big old fish bowl full of wine.
The hell?
I don't know what's he was moving like a woman.
That's
when did we start doing
Prosecco.
that, man?
That's Prosecco, fam. You know, like
not
that.
my generation. I'm not taking this L.
I said it's Lambrini, you know. You didn't take it.
No.
Holy shit.
It's a different generation, blood. He's acting like he's Generation X or something. Or the Generation F. Foolish.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You shouldn't
man.
have got to
He
know
said a lot
better,
of foolish
man.
things in that last statement there. Like, yo,
Loads of foolish stuff. Loads.
we're just
Loads of foolish. Everything has been foolish, to be honest, or just that lack of information. But yet, you know, the Queen's name's Regina or Regina or whatever. I don't understand that. It doesn't make sense
You're
to me.
so
You know what I mean?
funny.
Like you're so clued up on some bits, but you're not clued up on the other bits.
yeah. It's like someone
True.
gave you a quick brief,
No.
but clearly you
Yeah.
don't know shit because clearly, like how we started talking, it's like yeah, like the Queen needs to be rated because of this, that, the other, and I see why people don't rate her like this, that, but it weren't her. Like, fam, are you mad?
Man
Like,
said
what do
I'm
you
gonna
mean it
miss
weren't her? Like,
I'm gonna miss her.
Yeah, like, bruv, like someone's told you some shit and told you the spill to kind of just breeze over it or something. Kind of don't make no
Mocking
sense.
it.
What's
He's
your angle, bro?
mocking.
Originally, when you lot asked me, oh, why am I angry? That was part of why I was angry because Empress Sakina just pissed me off. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna call you out, yeah? No, I'm gonna call her out because I just feel as though you're telling us to. Oh, she was something, but she colonized how much or she allowed, or whatever the case. She never changed nothing. Essentially, nothing was changed in her
Kept the
fucking
system
reign.
intact.
Do you understand? You allowed it. You allowed it to continue, and this happened. This happened to mothers, other people's mothers, other people's sisters, other people's aunties, uncles, fathers, sons, grandparents. Rare. It happened to them. Under her rule, yeah, they had to labor and she still took money, yeah, from these other colonized countries and made them believe, you know, we've given you independence. There's no fucking independence. Do you understand? Because you're still gaining. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not like we've cut you off completely and you ain't got shit from that country, as in zero, zilch. Do you understand? Because more time the countries them still owe you money. Do you understand? They still owe you money. So when you're talking about this is somebody's mum, grandparent, blah, 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 does Harry look upset? Does William look upset? No, they fucking don't. You know why? Because they got everything that she had. Do you get what I'm saying? So when you want to talk about, oh yeah, oh guys, oh, well, I don't know. It was just how I was raised. So how was I raised then? What are you trying to say? That's what I said to her. Yeah, when your white race has been colonized, disgraced, and disrupted, yeah, then come chat to me. Do you understand? But you ain't witnessed or felt none of that. So don't come tell me, but oh, that's how I was raised. Rare. How was you raised? Come and chat to me. Chatting bullshit, bruv. Sorry, I just had to get that out because this typing back and forth was long.
All the people that want to say that she didn't directly do certain things, all right, fair enough to an extent. But she, again, like Chef just said, if I'm benefiting off some fuckery that my people done, and I clearly know that I've benefited, and I do nothing about giving back what was stolen, then to an extent.
Can we be honest? Yeah,
you're complicit. Join enterprise. I want this.
Can we be honest though? Did we know that certain of our people were gonna think on that wave pattern? It's just that who it is. From our point of view, that's what we're more surprised at.
You're always gonna get black
Reggie.
people confused.
Yeah, Reggie's gonna be down. You know, tears was running. Khadijah's bloody laptop got used. Google Chrome. You get me? Like, fall back, Khadijah.
Take the time,
But do you know what though? You're always, you know what I find
Khadijah.
there? You're always gonna find the Uncle Toms and rare.
Right,
Just like how you're always gonna find the allies on our side. I'm sure there's always been white people that disagree with how we've been treated, right? You're always gonna have on both sides. You get what I'm saying? You're gonna have the allies and you're gonna have the Uncle Toms. It's bound to happen because people are themselves, and however they think is however they think. Do you get me? You can't force someone to think the same exact way as you, and unfortunately, that's just the case. We're not synchronized. As King Kel would say.
In our case, they're called Uncle Ruckus. Yeah. Uncle Ruckus, that you understand? Uncle Tom and Uncle Ruckus, yeah? We know who that is. Yeah.
There's so many names for them. You know what?
You get me?
But from Quincy, I'm just disappointed. I'm like, I'm disappointed, man. It's emotional.
But to be fair, I'm not gonna lie to the man them though.
Like, is this what my youngers are doing, man? It's like, it's mad. Like crazy.
No, there's a lot, but Maku, there's a lot of brothers. Like, there's a lot of brothers from the islands and from the continent that I don't know, man. They've got this. That say that they didn't even know they had this
this
bro.
fantasization of the Queen
Yeah,
until
but
now.
you're from the roads. Man's from the roads.
But this is why it's shocking, bro. Because how you could, bro? How the math don't make sense.
You're from the
The math
roads. You've
don't
been
make no sense.
incarcerated. How'd you get incarcerated, huh, Quincy? Huh? Police involved. That's what I'm trying to say.
Man,
There's
I was treated.
no love
I
for
was
faith.
treated fairly. Is what came out, forwarded out the brother's mouth. You know, I was treated fairly.
And that is institutionalized. That's a man who's institutionalized. Trust me.
Where would you rather grow up? Are you mad, fam? What else do you know other than the UK, my brother? Because right now, what are you talking about, cuz? Bro, send me anywhere on the African continent. Are you crazy, cuz? What? At the level of liberty, fam, there's many countries that I'd rather be born in, fam,
This
as
is the
a
thing,
black man.
Africa,
Are you
or
mad?
even the Caribbean. Do you
Like, there's a
understand?
lot of places.
Wherever
Yeah, fam.
wherever there's life, and when I say life, I'm talking about from the soil. Yeah, I can walk past a tree and pick a fruit. Wherever there is life, trust me, it is way better than a concrete jungle where you
And
got to
this
be
is what I
planting
think.
seeds in order for things to take place. Mad.
I think this is what's important, because the level of liberty and life and rare. A lot of people don't actually. They don't have anything else to compare it to. So man's talking about I'm looked after, like I've been treated fairly, bro. I don't know what unfair is then to you, bro.
That one burn a lot of people.
100, and I'm not gonna lie to that. The man in the island's right, yeah. But we also have to understand, fam, yeah. We go back home or we go to certain places. These people are dying to come over here, whether it's by illusion or they really think it's something it's not or whatever. So we can say, oh, cause we're here, it's easy to say. Man, we'll cut to Africa tomorrow if man could. So we know what it's really about. But they don't.
Yeah.
At the same time, though, I heard that Emzalini, but at the same time, yeah, like when I went to the Gambia, my eyes were open, bro, because like, bro, the majority of people I met were laughing at man about England, bro. They know more about England than I do, fam. Talking about man's rent and you have to pay for car insurance, ha ha ha. Like, bro, it's not a joke. You understand? Like, we don't know what life's like out there. The Gambians don't give a fuck about Europe. Their thing is Africa. Yeah? What do you mean? Concrete is this much. Man can go and build a whole villa in Gambia right now, fam. Like, it's just, we have no information, so we believe that we're looked after. We believe that we're being treated fairly, X, Y, Z. Bro.
Yeah, but most of us don't
And
believe that.
as you said,
it's an illusion, Emzalini. It's an illusion.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah,
that's exactly what we can
as
all
you
agree.
said, the illusion and the illusion, Emzalini, is all gained from media.
Yeah.
From the books they read to what they watch to what they hear. Like just imagine how we're being like every day we've got signals and different things thank you. They've got the same exact, if not even more, because they want people to come to their country and give them money and make money. Do you know what I'm saying? They want that. So yeah, it's just they're gonna get it 10 times more. And especially, obviously I'm Jamaican, so I know that with them it's the Americans in it, because they're closer. They're closer to America, so they get a lot of their brainwashing from America. However, their history is with the Queen, so a lot of them are fucked up.
One way or another. Yeah, it's real shit. It's real shit. But fire for the Queen anyway.
It's not like they're getting bamboozled by media from the Gambia or from Nigeria or from, do you understand, or from Spain or I don't know, other places. They're just getting all of this shit from the West. Everything is the West. You go out there, them have on the best Jordans, or them have the best phone, or them, they're always searching for materialistic shit, thinking that that's what makes them somebody. And then when they come over here and they're struggling to pay their rent, much less buy a pair of fucking Jordans, then they understand what time it is. More time, if I had the choice, I would live out there, because the struggle that I have to face is completely different out there. I ain't got to think about a roof over my head like that. I don't have to think about water. Yo, guys, we're paying for water, so we can build with skin in her.
Nah, you're paying for drainage water. You're paying for the water
drainage, whatever it is that we're paying for. We're paying for that. I don't have to pay for water when I'm back home. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's many benefits to not living in the West, like many. And on top
Right
of that,
now
the
we have a
stress,
cost of
the
living
mental
crisis.
stress.
Like Shebs, right now we got a whole cost of living crisis, yeah, and what a huge percent of that is on heating your blood clot house. Yeah, we don't need that back home. You understand? Yeah, your man build a big hole in their wall just to cool the place down karate. You understand? About heating, fam. What is?
All right.
But yeah, I've got a topic for later. Yeah, I'm gonna
Hold
piss
it.
off some Rasta people.
Cool. We'll be finished. We'll be finished with this in a minute. Let me. You like held it down nice. I all did the doo and everything. You know I do for long. So yeah, man. Big up, man.
Start warring with these people. You're gonna make yourself targets. Yeah, either some of you are gonna get killed and some of you are gonna get put in jail. You can't win no war against these people. It's impossible. Because guess what they can do? They can call man from Birmingham, Manchester, Coventry. They can call all our cultures will come down. Yeah, cultures will come down, and you ain't got manpower like that. So thinking you're going to war against them, it doesn't even make no sense. And even talking about it, you're just bringing unnecessary heat to yourself for no reason, because you think they ain't watching the social medias and think who's talking the toughest. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not worth talking like that. If you was going to do something, just do it. It's not worth talking about it online and all that shit. Just do it. So I just think it's kind of silly thinking, yeah, I'm going to war against the police. Doesn't make to me, it don't make no sense. What you just need to get that same energy where you think you're going to come together to ride out on the police, do it and start riding for the right reasons, like riding for your kids, riding for your mum, riding for your dad, riding for the future. Forget riding on the police. The police are relevant if you don't stick together. You don't make the police relevant by warring each other. Do you get what I'm saying, bro? That's what happens. That's the real of it. Because I know kids that can't walk down this road to that road, and we're talking about we're in Brixton. Brixton ain't even big. And you can't even go from A to B, but you're ready to link up now. It doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make no sense at all. Even the boroughs closely as well, they're warring with each other. Now you want to link up with people in Brixton and all that to go and ride out. You just need to link up and to start having, like community functions, gatherings, stuff that's going to be positive. That's going to have.
Sorry, but why not ride out on the police? Why not link up to do that? Huh? What if that is the catalyst for all the youths them to genuinely get together and understand, they are the problem. Do you get what I'm saying?
I hear you, Shebs. What I would say is that obviously none of us as adults or whatever would encourage any sort of action, because you could imagine the problems.
Yeah, of course it would be serious. Yeah,
for them and for the police, and we wouldn't want that for anyone. Do you know what I mean? And obviously, being responsible as a YouTube channel, we can never be vocally saying why not ride at the police as if that's what we want, because we know that's not what we want, and we would never want to see them. I'm saying that.
I'm just gonna go back on mute.
Right? Yeah. You can understand the sentiment. I definitely know what you mean. He's right. You would never win a war against the police,
exactly.
If you ever tried to.
Very true.
But I think the nature of the war that he is
talking about, go on,
is the issue, right? And for instance, a gang riding against the police would be stupid. A community willing to defend themselves against hostile behavior or attacks or threats or violence or anything of that nature is much more possible. A community that takes over some of the responsibilities that were given to the local constabulary, like dealing with maybe petty crimes or low-level social antisocial behavior. If the community can find strategies to deal with those and take on those responsibilities, then they would make the police less relevant, like Quincy's saying. And I think that in itself is a kind of war, but it's like a war against the injustice.
It's a mental war.
We've trusted you to look after our communities. From now on, you're not gonna be trusted to look after you're not gonna be trusted with the same responsibilities as you were before, right?
That's it.
We need our own
and
77 number.
in a way, the police, if it was done correctly, the police would have to applaud that because it would free up their time to deal with what they deem as a serious crime.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, do you know what? Like, yeah, that's definitely a good strategy to put forward. But
one thing I'll say is, war.
I want it there. So what happens when this low level crime or something happens that's low level, and one of the elders or one of the older members tries to intervene, and then one of the young youths pulls out a knife and stabs them?
Yeah, well, I think that's going to be on the realms.
I feel like
that's gone beyond minor crime, right? So
Not
that must be
yeah, so
something that the community and the police have still got the contract for them to deal with those type of investigations.
Okay,
right? Possibly. I'm not saying that would be the case, but
yeah,
you know what I mean? I would say if we started with trying to just deal with antisocial behavior and minor little disputes and things like that, because the police are called for many things.
Yeah.
And not all, and some of them are a lot of them are.
It's time wasting, man.
Dealable.
Yeah,
dealable. A lot of them are. We can deal with them ourselves as a community.
Right. We'd have to create a whole organization and essentially go down the same fucking route that they're doing, and that's why we're fighting them in the first place. So it's tricky because we'd have to have our own number, whether that be 777, and you call up the number and you get the man them. And you know what I'm saying, from the community or
exactly, they say it again.
I personally feel like we've got everything, man. All it needs is organization, man. And within that, like there's brothers with the power in it. Like there's brothers like Quincy, there's brothers like Mega Man, there's brothers that actually hold weight, hold power in their ends, even down to North. You get me? There's brothers in the ends. But it's like, where's your head at? Because the YG's got to move mountains to make this happen. When you man can do certain things, but ego's a dangerous thing, man.
Yeah, so
my other phone's ringing. One second.
Nelly Fuller says, Jedi, the black community isn't represented by gangs. I agree. The black community wants police. We don't like being scared to move around because of violent use. TRILLUMINATI Live. Now, I would say when I was growing up, more people were scared to move around because of violent use. Nowadays, these violent youths are not troubling the regular human. The regular human on the streets is almost invisible to the black youths on the roads. I don't know if anyone else will agree. They are trying to look past all of you lot to see another one that looks like them.
Yeah, definitely.
Get me? They're not even really running up and making money off you lot like we were when we were growing up.
Like before,
Tell
yeah.
them.
I can't lie. I know. If I'm honest, of late I did see some robberies, but they look like some big man robbing these people. And I'm not being funny, but the people they were robbing didn't look like me. So, and I'm not saying that's right or correct. I'm just saying, innit?
Statistically, when we were growing up, daily occurrence. You understand? Man had to eat somehow. You understand? Bruv, these youths are raised differently, man. Like half the stuff that we were raised doing, seeing, is not happening now. These youths are Fortnite children, and they're very fearful. There's no discipline. They're fearful. Man ain't trying to fight you. Man is scared to fight, and it's a lot easier to grab a knife.
That's why they carry. Yeah, that's why they carry.
And that's why there's a lot more stabbings right now. There's a lot more stabbings because man are shook. Yeah, you got youths riding around in 15s, 10s. Listen. Back in my day, you had the certain stabber man that they didn't care. They're jumping out on their ones, running into the maddest of mad and stabbing everything moving. Yeah, they don't care. These kids are scared. And
right now, I would say when it comes to this, the only ones that should really be scared on the roads right now are parents and children.
1,000,000%.
Yeah.
1,000,000%.
But that's deep though. That's deep though because that's the whole future.
This whole fear about the youths and that isn't adults being scared that they're going to be harmed by the youths. Is this rarer? Yeah, it does happen, but it's more that their youth's going to be harmed or another youth, or they throw their life away harming someone else. Like,
exactly.
This is what the epidemic is. To be honest, do you know what I mean? It's a genocidal kind of vibe. Do you know what I mean? Amongst the youths.
And it's got very little to do with the parents, because you can raise your child well, you get me, send your child to football club, but guess what? Sally and Harry's son from across the way, he might look at your son and take your son for dickhead, you get me, and your son ain't having it. So like 2022, man, you can't blame the parents for it.
Yeah, shout out Nelly Fuller Jr. or whatever his name is. I don't know about black people wanting the police. I would say maybe some of them want some form of policing, but they don't want it how it's currently known. And that's whether the working class or people are doing other things. And this is a decade old issue. Yeah, working class people getting treated just as if they're fucking doing crime. Hence why a lot of the black community kind of sing from the same hymn sheet as maybe people that are on road doing certain things that may experience stuff. Because if I'm going to work or doing my 9 to 5, doing everything quote unquote I should be doing, still getting dragged out my car, and man's holding me there for 3 hours, like I done something. Like, I'm still gonna have,
them fuckeries there, bro.
I'm still gonna have a resentment. I'm still gonna have resentment towards this group of people, whether fucking I'm doing something wrong or not, fam. Yeah, simply because of how I'm treated. So the whole police
And it trickles down, you know.
Because
Because for instance, Emzalini, you're someone's dad. You come home and you know you've already spent 3 hours. You're vexed now. You're explaining. You're just talking out aloud like your feelings are rare. Do you get me? Your son or your daughter sees, you know, that you've been distraught and do you know what I'm saying? Emotionally just fucked up from that encounter. It then trickles down, and that child now has a disdain for the police because of what you did to my dad. Do you get what I'm saying?
You know how much people have been stopped with their dad, yeah? And I would say I'm talking for most black people, because obviously that's all I really know. But I'm saying like the majority of the elder black men, yeah, whether I don't know, I can't really speak for Africans, innit? You get me? But Caribbean, fam, they're not having it from police cars. You get what I'm trying to say? Yeah, whether that's more time by themselves or whether they're with whoever they may be with, and and more so when they're with their child or someone like that who not necessarily look up to them, but somebody that they're a strong figure.
They're responsible for, yeah.
They're not having it, fam. You get me? I've seen my dad in altercation with police 3 times, yeah. And one time he got arrested. Even like the interaction or how he will go on or whatever, it's just different, because you get what I'm trying to say. And I'm saying when kids see these things from a certain age, they put 2 and 2 together, because the enemy now is that person. Or
they're not stupid.
One thing
I
I'd
guess
like to say is,
police came to my school, yeah.
Yeah.
Police came to my school, I think they put their police car to the playground. Some kids was allowed to go and see the police car. They came to the classroom. They chatted about some of the stuff they do. They gave out stickers, everything. I went home next day or like soon after, raided my crib.
Raw.
Raided my crib.
Raw, that's mad. That's a mad story.
Accidentally meaning to raid the white neighbor. Swear down.
You see what's mad? Do you see what I'm talking about? And through you doing that, you've traumatized a child, a mother, a grandmother, like all through your own fuckery.
What I'd like to say is, this has been going on. I don't know if I heard you correctly, Zelina, but you said something like a decade. This has been going.
I said decades old issue. Like, so
okay, fam. Since our foreparents have come to this country, forwarded to this country, this is what we've been seeing as children, bruv. What is going on? Like, there's no difference, bruv. None. Like, man came here with nothing but qualifications, nothing but skill and talent, fam. To be told, wash toilets, drive the bus. No, you can't. No loan, no mortgage, none of that. Go live in Broadwater Farm.
A man would say, what about the Africans? And I would say, like, mommy one time took my sister to the hospital because she had some weird thing going out the side of her head or whatever it was, like some spots or some type of rash kind of thing. And she ended up getting arrested by 11 officers, biting up one of the women police officers and punching up about 6 or 7 others. Went to court and everything. My mum, and then got off because she was in the right place. They were trying to, how the hospital try and do, like, you abused the child. That's what
right. Yeah. And escalate the issue before you've actually sat down with the parent and child to figure out what the fuck is going on.
There's 8 police there, couple female police officers trying to appease her. She just went fucking Zulu warrior on them. You get me? Everybody got licks. So yeah, bro. We all been in the.
I mean, what do they expect, right? You like, and this is what I'm saying. They're not being trained for these situations. Now, I understand you can't be trained for every situation, but common sense. You're walking into a hospital where a mother has brought her daughter into hospital. That alone should tell you that, you know what, this don't sound right. Do you get me? Yes, there's many people that bring their children in knowing that they've abused them. But in this situation, like, do you know what I'm saying? You can't go off of, oh, well, you know, I think that's your own situation. Deal with your own feelings. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, and then you lot roll up on some hostility shit because of what somebody else has told you. Instead of you using your brain, why would somebody bring their child to the hospital if they've been abusing them? Like, it would be somebody very stupid, don't you think? Like, it don't make no sense.
But having, you know, like community functions, gatherings, stuff that's going to be positive, that's going to have a positive outlook, so your kids can meet each other's kids. So have gatherings like that, meet up for things like that. Meeting up for all this other stuff is just long. And I realize if you can do it for that.
I know it's freestyling and that, but that gatherings talk is the last thing on the Rascal list. But I get me. I definitely know what he's saying, and I think I agree with him still. But the gatherings thing, we can't gather yet. It's not really a gathering thing just yet. We do that really good as well, but like we got to do some other things first.
There's a lot of groundwork to be done before I can think about that right there, bro.
Yeah, gatherings is the last. Gatherings is very risky.
Man's going gathering and losing their life. It's
the gathering is very risky at the early stages. We got to have a foundation and a reason together. We got to have sacred places together. Where there's penalties.
Sacred places.
Yeah, sacred places together where there's penalties and that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And that's why I feel like sometimes trying to fashion ourselves after other people is where there becomes a issue. Because I remember when I was part of an organization and Carnival was coming up, and then there was talk of the youngsters bringing acid to the carnival. So I put up a post, a letterheader of the organization. I put up a post saying basically, articulately, but I said basically, obviously, the people just want to enjoy themselves and have a good time and whatnot in it. And obviously, people have their conflicts and whatnot. But any use of weapons like acid and that could harm many innocent people wherever in a place like that. Obviously, I'm advising anybody in the crowd, to descend upon that person and change their life. I'm gonna say, but I said it way more articulately. But other people weren't happy with the message, or someone wasn't happy with the message and thought it was a bad. But I'm like, nah. See, the thing is, we gotta be real when we're doing this thing. We can't do this. Politicians pretending that we can't do this thing. Like for real, anybody
because we're not politicians.
Anyone because we can all agree that a weapon like acid is a disgusting thing.
Yeah, chef.
Yeah. No, but that was using a zombie war thing.
Especially you somewhere like
Carnival, because like you're going to hit a bag of innocent people regardless.
Yeah, definitely.
Imagine your niece goes Carnival, get burned up because some youth
someone's got to die. Someone's got to die, because it's sad to say, but someone has to die.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, not even, but yeah, we have to change someone's life. And I feel like we got to be able to have these hardline messages. I say that to say this: when it comes to things like gatherings, we have certain things in place so that like the Warriors, if you break that code of what we've all agreed, then everyone's on you.
Yeah,
everyone's onto you. It's green light on you, innit? Because you care about your thing more than everyone's thing, innit? So then, you're in it. So green light to you. If you know that you can't hold it down, if you know you can't hold it down, don't go. If you know what I mean, don't go. If you know that you're gonna see someone and you're gonna definitely say fuck everyone, I'm doing my thing, then just don't go, because that could be the last thing or one of the last things you do. And I feel
You
like
try to do.
if man are gangster, you can't try and put pussy or rules on them. You have to put gangster rules. Gangster have to follow gangster rules, right? You understand what I'm saying? So if you understand the nature of the people and Wagwan, yeah, if we're having something and you come to that place and you bring any kind of arms ass, any kind of weapon or whatever, you're going to get fucked up in that place. And anyone that you came with that's trying to defend the thing, you are going to get fucked up in that place. And you're wiping yourself out. Cause when the man them all agree on something, that should mean something, right? But yeah, you have to have some proper rulings in place.
100.
Can't just be like some joke thing. You have to take this thing seriously. But people are not ready to have that conversation anyway. But I do definitely think that Quincy's last statements have been on point. You know what I mean? It's just the Queen stuff that was a bit that was wonky. But yeah, everyone's allowed their opinion. I just didn't expect that.
From him,
and I just don't agree with it. I don't agree with his opinion. That is his opinion to have.
You can actually do it.
Yeah.
You prove it. This
the Feds thing, I'm not gonna have it.
Huh?
The Feds thing, I'm not really feeling that either. His attitude towards police and all of that, saying that, you know, we know who they are, like we know what force they are, but you can't do what about ism when they're shooting brothers in the head and all of that type of stuff.
So let me ask: if it was a road thing and he was up against the mafia, yeah, would he perceive that to be an enemy that was too tough to fight against, and just surrender?
I don't know. Sounds like it.
I don't think. Yeah, me neither.
Personally, he wouldn't do that, but yeah, the way he's talking, it sounds like some defeatist mentality. I don't know. It's like you've given up hope. Like, what is this?
But there is no hope, man. There ain't no hope. I'm with him on that. Like, there ain't no fucking hope, and that's more based on the people than the enemy. It's the people. When I say there's no hope, it's not because it's because you know,
because of shit like this.
Yeah, basically.
Attitudes like this is fucking we're done. Yeah, because of what you're saying. I got you.
Yeah, no, man. I'm like I said,
I'm disheartened. As you said, disappointed.
We can all do the anarchy thing, bro.
What is this? Unmotivational Monday.
Like, really, Quincy? Really?
Demotivational Monday.
Yeah, man could all do the anarchy thing. I hear that still, but like man can't get too what should I say, run away with it a bit too much, right? Logistics and organization. If man got that, then yeah, let's all go for it. You get me? But man's gonna get a couple hundred man to go and fucking whatever they're gonna do. Yeah, then all them man are fucking sitting in cells for the next 3 days. Everyone else is thinking, oh fuck that, the man they got nicked. I know that, rude boy.
Now wait.
This back to square one.
We trying to obviously we talking spiritually and that,
yeah.
I mean, and of course. What I would say is, spiritually, it only takes the right amount of people. It is a good number, the right amount of people, but it's the optics. It's being able to control the narrative of what you do and put that in people's faces quick and unfiltered. If you can manage to find a way to do that, then the repercussions could be major. Do you know what I mean? So basically, for instance, if people was all taking an action like, they're not gonna go into work, or they're not gonna pay for something, or whatever it is.
I can see that. So like something like that, I can see being a bit more effective than going out and just doing the madman thing. Yeah.
Nah, the madman. What I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that madman thing is. But yeah, like I was saying, refusing to pay a certain thing, or do you know what I mean? It's just a lack of compliance down in tools. You know how like the rail man do it. They go on strike and that, right?
Yeah, unions.
Yeah. See, the people's union need to find things that they can strike on and that. but effective things. I'm not even trying to even go anywhere near the subject.
Yeah, of course.
Things that we can unify on and decide that we're going to do. And with the right amount of people, it would have a wave that things could never go back. Like, if you remember, like, even the hypothetical thing we're talking about with Buckingham Palace and 1,000 people and whatever, rare. I kind of think that's, like, I think that's something like, how can I explain it? That's a thing. Things will never be the same after things like that. That's the actual thing. I can't. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's like, things like that are actually things in the world.
Quincy's moving like he's reading the Guardian or something. Sunday Times and that. Like, what is
Reading
going
the Daily
on?
Telegraph and the fucking.
Yeah, man. Like,
He's up right now, isn't it? He's like,
he's going to watch boxing. I don't know how this interrupted my thing. Like, bro.
So basically, what he's projecting is he's a realist, and let's not pretend that we don't all need to eat, and let's not all pretend that we ain't all trying to go do our thing. We don't need to all shoot ourselves in the foot and say all stupid shit and act like we're some revolutionary and chat shit. No one can't beat the feds. We ain't really doing that, and the most we could do is build a future for our family. It's materialism. It's not us.
Black betterment.
Let's come together. Yeah, black betterment. Let's come together.
Gangster black betterment.
There's not the element. There's no freedom fight in this brother. What he's not about that. He's about the comfortable cell in the prison. He's not talking the prison break talk, because he's saying it's basically pointless. He's trying to be a realist. All that prison break talk. Yeah. You man just gonna end up in real jail or dead. Like, there's nothing else going on for you, man. So you might as well build for your youths and your future and your mum and your dad and get comfortable. So this is a new era where we cry for the Queen and we don't speak until the police release all the information when they kill one of us. It's the new era. But we make peas, we mash peas.
Fuck's sake.
And we go boxing and stuff.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Just chill out, innit? We just chill out. We come off the gangster thing and we just chill out. I get it, man. It's the new wave thing. I see where it's coming from. I relate to some of it. Because at the same
the
time,
OBE comes. So.
I can't tell people don't get your money. I get all of that. But with me, there's always that other aspect of it as well, where I know that I still know that the steak ain't steak. That I'm in that part of the matrix.
I know it's 3D printed because
I know it's
3D. Yeah.
But for now, we can I suppose, because otherwise you stand still. If you don't find yourself in between the two extremes, you just kind of end up standing still. Do you know what I mean? If your eyes are open to the matrix, you're gonna end up standing still. So you kind of have to have the purple pill. You get me? A bit of red, a bit of blue. Enjoy some of the blue, man. Take the blue when you want to take a relax from the red. A constant red is draining. Yeah, and constant blue is zombiness, is asleep. So you need to have a little mixture of the two, I suppose. If you just until something happens, or until you've made a plan or whatever, something's gonna happen soon, man. Don't worry, man. I know some of you are getting fucking tired just watching this roller coaster and thinking, what is something gonna actually happen? Well, we're witnessing things happening right now, man. We're witnessing things changing over, shifting. Be nice to have a bit more control about the direction we're heading in, though, innit? Feel like a passenger in a fucking on a hitchhiker's. I feel like I hitchhiked to someone's car. I'm just hoping that they're who they say they are and they're gonna take us where they say they are, but we know they're not.
Man's in the back of the limo.
With
the mirror glass wound up.
Wound up. Yeah, driver not speaking. Like what? Door not opening. It's peak. But there's champs there though.
yeah.
And
The
the
shouts
whoopsie,
it, yeah.
and then whoopsie, you get me? Like, what?
two snacks in the mini fridge. You get me? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, whole time, man.
But yeah, is anyone actually going to smash the glass and try to jump out? What's going to happen? They're going to chase us. What's happening? The world is mad. Let me. Some man got the comfort of religion, man, and I envy them at times. When it's true, when they're truly in the comfort of that belief system, I envy them, because then they don't have to do too much thinking. No disrespect, but you don't have to think so much. When you're highly religious and that, you don't have to contemplate how this is all gonna fucking end up, because you already know it's in your book. God wins, isn't it? In my book now, I'm like, yo, I've seen so much evidence of the bad guys. Like, I'm talking from demons to fucking men, whatever, witches and warlocks. I've seen so much evidence of the negative, so to speak, or the destructive, or the whatever, the malevolent, or the disagreeable. But I ain't seen an angel. I ain't seen, boom, Agent Smith, I work for the good guys. Here, take this, take that. I'm here to help. I ain't seen that. And I always wonder, why is that? Why is it? I don't know. If people, like, if you're in tune with stuff, you know what I'm saying, innit? Like, why is it that the good shit is like almost hidden? Not hidden, but it's just not visible. And it doesn't seem to do things like blatant things. Trust me, when you see a magician, levitating and that, I feel like a good source of energy or spirit, or it coming from God or whatever, would never let a man levitate for people to watch. It's in the Bible as well, telling you certain moves, like, you get me, the devil try to get man to jump off the cliff, man, the angels will catch you. I was like, nah, cuz it's like, we don't do that deliberate shit. We don't do that bait in your face shit. That's demons and that, doing all that, trying to convince.
Subtlety. You get me?
Yeah. I know, man. I swear it's 50 times easier to contact a demon than an angel. That's all I'm saying. I ain't even seen no evidence of angels, bro. I've seen evidence of demons. I ain't seen evidence of angels. You get me? I can vouch that there's child sacrifice and all that going on, and people utilizing that power to run us. I can vouch for that. That's definitely something that's happening. But I don't know why it's so difficult to establish who are the good guys, the true good guys. That's why I entertain all these religious conversations, and I'm truly open to hearing and maybe discovering. Maybe one day I'll come across a book and I'll read it and it'll ring true, or maybe I'll just have a interaction with some being or something, or maybe that will never come. I don't know. In a fair world, surely the truth is as easy to see as the lie, right?
It should be.
So we're born from an intelligent, we're created by an intelligent creator that hasn't chosen to make it blatantly obvious what the right choice is.
Or giving us
Everyone can say, it is obvious, but then you're a Christian and then your mum's a Muslim. Like, how obvious is it? It is obvious. That's the ego, because you found the truth. And when you convert, you found the truth. Funny how that works. I've seen men convert, like be convinced twice, 3 times. Yeah. This is the one. Mad.
Well, this is the one again.
Yeah, I know I said it was the one before, but
this is the one.
I had a break. Yeah, the revenge. Like, what are you doing, man?
Believers and followers of the Most High are tested and fought against the most. And how do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know who is a believer and a follower of the Most High? Are you one of those people that feel like you've got it on, like you know the answer, yeah?
You know my special. The special one I like to pull on my religious family is like, yo, you spoke to God. Has God ever spoken to you? Yeah. How? Oh, it's just it's let me. There's always people that's been sectioned before, or I think are a bit nuts.
I didn't want to say it, but
or had a religious experience.
I didn't want to say it.
Zulu. Zulu, I don't think Zulu's been sectioned. I don't think he's nuts or nothing. He said he had a religious experience. It's shaky, man. It's shaky, man. Like, what was it? I don't really want to get into that. Shut up, man. This is your chance to convince another human being you had an experience with God.
Spoke to God, you know.
Spoke to God.
And man's stuttering and fumbling.
Yeah. I don't know. And guess what? Someone that actually spoke to God could tell you, and you'd think the same thing. Oh, yeah, cool. Especially when it's like, I don't know. It's like I want another answer. When I say, how do you know? You just know. When you know, you just know. You know what I mean?
When I was arguing with someone a little while ago, and he was like, fam, Jesus, God could come back to earth right now or come down to earth right now, because man just wouldn't believe it. You get me? Simple. Like, man could show you every trick in the fucking book, and you would say, bruv, I've seen Dynamo or David playing it. It's just that simple. Like, man ain't believing like that. Yeah.
But the creator definitely could set itself apart from
everyone else. Yeah, of course.
Right? But then check this now. They put it out there on the internet, and that the patents for certain technology when it comes to military technology, right? And one of the patents is I told you that there was a gay bomb. There's a compound that they can drop on people that makes people attracted to the same sex, right? So apparently they got this technology. They've got the patent for that. They've got some next thing which is like they can send us sound waves to bounce off your eardrum. It's called something to bone technology. Is it voice to bone or voice to drum? I don't know. Something. It's technology, but basically it can make you think that you're having a religious experience.
I think I've seen that still.
Yeah, so they got this frequency that makes you think or makes you have what you think is a religious experience, spiritually religious experience, which is a genre of experience that humans have, and for some reason always relates to God. There's certain drugs you take, and no matter who you are, you're gonna, when you come off that drug, you're gonna believe you had some kind of encounter with God or a creator or something like that. So I feel like some of that aspect of us is chemical as well. It's all chemical. It's all chemistry. Anything that we experience. Anyway, but they know ways to tinker with certain parts of us. So I'm thinking, if they could put a hologram up in the air and send a sound wave that makes us think we're having religious experience, then speak directly to our eardrum or send out a message that we hear internally, everyone at the same time. How many of us is not going to be convinced by something like that? Because, oh yes, I did send something. Look, man. Oh yeah, because I just want to share something with you. 1 second. Because like believing what you see right now is a very, very dumb thing to do.
It's a stupid statement in 2022, bro.
It's a very
stupid statement.
I can't find this. Is it? Yo, Vic, you can come off mute and say something, man. I'm looking for something.
Well, go on. Just listening, preparing, waiting for my client. Yeah, man. Gonna do some recording. You know how it goes. You know what we do, snipes.
Yeah. I hear you, bro. So what are you thinking about Quincy? What Quincy was saying, man?
It's all mad.
It's crazy, isn't it?
It
But
is.
not really, because as I said, it's just that we know some of the brothers are going to definitely be on that, right?
But
yeah, we know some brothers. We just didn't expect it to be man like Quincy. That's all.
Yeah.
But really, could you expect any better? Because not all brothers are enlightened with information. But when you say silly things like Regina or Regina, yeah, some things that you're not letting on to, or like, are you just trying to dissuade us or throw us off? Like, I don't know what's going on, because I believe that he can't believe what he's saying. That's ridiculous, man.
It does seem like agent-ish. Do you know what I mean? It does seem like his intent to deceive is like to quash us, innit? To stop us from doing something.
Well,
and
yeah,
feeling
as I
a
said,
certain way.
it's non-motivational.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not motivational at all. It's just there's no motivation in this. You know what I mean? It's just gonna
Exactly that.
lead us into more fucking backwardness. Yeah, but comfortability for some. So this is why we're saying it's black betterment and that within the system. It's good.
I can't see how that's what we're calling it, really.
Yeah, because he's doing better for him, innit? He cares about him and his self.
Yeah, no,
he's not putting himself in that list when he's talking about things. You know what I mean? He's like he separated himself. Like, yeah, it's not me anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah, you lot fight the police. Yeah, you lot fight the police and did it there. Good luck with that. You lot go dead. You know what I mean? They're gangster. They did it there. It's long. It's not even worth trying. Like, don't get up in the morning. Just die.
Right, just quickly, I'm gonna bring it back to the Quincy thing, yeah. But just quickly, I saw this video, and I was like, yeah, you can't believe anything you see. Hold on, let me mute that music.
Mad.
Man said Anthony Hopkins,
It's a movie, isn't it?
Watch his hand through the mic. Mike, look.
Mad. That yeah. Deep fake, boy. Oh, we saw that one, yeah.
Yeah.
The one at the balcony. Boom.
What? You don't expect us to believe that? I've never seen that, but I couldn't believe that.
Don't know, man.
Mad thing. They went mad.
The sickest ones are the war ones. I see some sick war ones, boy. And one where the man was standing in the water, yeah, and the water was up to his knee or up to his thigh. And then just behind him, bro, some man's walking. He's walking on the water, like, like he's just walking through a puddle. Man, they picked the deepest part to stand in.
I'm not comfortable with it. I think if you're perpetrating some kind of a fraud, really, on the viewer, it makes me question the content. It makes me question everything. At one point, this was necessary. Back in the 20s and 30s, people would broadcast baseball games by getting a ticker tape and, enacting as if they were there over the radio. We don't have to do that anymore. All you have got to do is put on a scarf and step outside. This is lazy. I don't like it.
She had a pretty lousy excuse.
Oh, we didn't say it. I mean, don't you think they owe their viewers an apology?
Definitely. And I think that the credibility component, one, you're going to lose credibility, and two, when you double down and try to justify it, that loses you even more credibility.
Right? Any politician knows that.
Right?
And
Exactly. They don't always show it, but you'll know
it. That's so fake.
Well, yeah, just a side note. Just a side note. What can you trust when you see
saying Trilluminati Live is a deep state plant? Yeah.
No, I don't know what that means, but yeah.
Can't trust nothing.
Well, I wouldn't. I've never asked you lot to trust me, so it's all good.
Roy,
I don't need you to trust me.
Evasive talk.
Evasive? To the point. Like, you know what I mean? I don't need you to trust me. There's nothing I need you to trust me on. For what?
What's up, family? What up? What up? What up, fam?
What up, bro?
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this shit crazy, man. Yeah, boy. Don't trust nothing.
Talking about waving and bloody.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And writing in Brixton, for all the people that are just thinking that they're going to write in Brixton because they want to gain something, because there's some people that are angry, but there's some people that are just broke and they're looking for opportunity.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? There ain't nothing in Brixton to grab. I'll tell you that now. Do you know what I'm saying? What is it? JDs, phone shops. There ain't no money to make. So all the broke guys thinking that this is opportunity, because that's what the majority of the people are. You know, there's a few people that are angry, you know, like his close friends and stuff like that. Other people are opportunists.
Yeah, opportunists.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Like, even the last one with the whole Mark Duggan thing, there was like, I felt like the first couple of days was really people's real rage. And then I felt like the rest of it was just people trying to get what they could get because they heard their friends or something.
Exactly. There was a lot of that going on.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that going on.
It wasn't from the heart.
No, it wasn't from the heart.
You know what I mean?
It wasn't from the heart. And where it was from the heart, that's why no one ever got nothing out of it.
You know?
What was the result at the end of that? I ain't heard. People went in jail.
Yeah.
How people went in jail. OFB probably got a bit more views.
Yeah.
And that's about it.
Yeah.
That's about it, nothing else.
Yeah.
No one gained from that, except for OFB probably.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
But that's still not gaining.
Yeah, but they're not gaining because it's not like they give back to their community, are they?
Yeah.
They're just rappers living their life. You get what I'm saying? And probably still.
man getting that OFB now, yeah. I'm sure that some of them must be giving back to their community in some way. They're just young youths. I'm sure they must be. They're doing something for their hood. They gotta be. I hope it's positive stuff. I've seen them giving out trainers and stuff from an ice cream van. I'm talking about OFB. So I'm sure if they've done that with strangers in an ice cream van or whatever, I'm sure they've done more off camera. You never know, man. Let me.
He's making up shit, man. I don't know if he's just trying to sensationalize shit, but it's just why?
He's sitting on camera with a big gallon of wine in his hand, bro. Kind of just wavy going off, innit?
Wine's nice. What's wrong with you, lot, man?
Give that man some Jack Daniels. You're a grown ass man, dude. Put some Jack Daniels or something.
He's refined, man. He's making peas. He's refined. Come on, man. You know the older.
I'm not dissing it. I'm just saying he's under the influence.
And?
Freestyling.
Okay.
No inhibitions.
I don't know, bro. I feel... Boy, like, I just feel like, I don't know what level you lot are judging, man, from drinking from wine. I don't know what that means, but I might just pour me some Ray and F now. You ain't gonna say
that's
that.
what I'm saying. But you're gonna pour you some, I guess a spirit, right? Pour me some spirit.
Whatever he's drinking, man.
Yeah. It's just the wine for you know what I mean. The wine for me, bro. I don't drink wine, so I don't understand it.
I don't drink
I'm
wine.
gonna go get some alcohol. You lot are right. I'm gonna get some Rizzler, get some alcohol.
Because I don't mind them
Get
drinking.
drunk.
It makes a better interview, a better podcast. I prefer if you drink to give you some drink if I sit down and talk to you. So
smoke some weed, man.
Yeah.
I prefer that because I know it's gonna, get the, lighten the mood a little bit.
Come on, man. This is the trill, bro. We can't be judging man
on fucking drinking a wine, bro, and chatting that and
No,
saying
I'm not judging him. I'm just saying like it's
wine,
why he's saying all
he's
this
sozzled.
madness.
He's drinking a little wine and he's sozzled. You're saying big man like that? You think the wine's just got to his head? Come on, man. You lot shouldn't. Like, as soon as you see a little wine or a little something, people get judgmental.
No,
I mean, oh, why's your eyes red? Oh, I'm not gonna communicate with you if you're smoking that shit. Or we're like, man, allow it, man. You can have a dope conversation with a crackhead, and you can chat some truth. What's the issue?
Let me ask. Thank you, but let me ask you this though. Do you think like what he's saying is it true? First and foremost, is it true? Is it more opportunist? Just say whether you agree with marches or not.
Yes.
It's more opportunist than genuine people.
Of course, just like in the BLM riots and where, of course, it's more opportunist. Okay. And then there's going to be people that are opportunists, but because they're so used to method acting, they're actually going to be angry at the same time. But they don't even know what they're angry for. Remember, there's a lot of psychological programming going on, social programming going, social engineering going into this. These things don't just happen organically. Not in London. I can't speak for out there, but over here, we don't riot organically. We don't. And people that think they do, they're just not aware of what the game is. They're not aware, man.
Yeah, if you ever, I ain't gonna lie, in the UK, if you ever see like on your mainstream news or keep coming up on your social media, then yeah, that wasn't organic. You feel me? But America is so spread out that yes, I've been to something organic. I've even been to some shit that started out organic, and then the next time it happened, it was kind of infiltrated and taken over. So you got to find that organic spot. You know what I'm saying? Right when it starts. You know?
Right.
When it's
you gotta be there.
Yeah.
When it kicks up. And it don't happen over here, man. Yeah. It don't happen.
So you can get. I would say like Gang was organic. What Gang was trying to do was score.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But that's never going to be on the news, and it's not going to be 5,000-6,000 people there.
I'd say Gang had organic elements. Yeah, to be honest, I can't give you 100% guarantee that the whole of it was organic.
Okay.
From my hindsight and from the involvement of other people and whatnot. I just want to be in the truth, innit? So I can't tell you that the whole of Gang was organic because I can't vouch for that. But what I can say, there was organic elements and organic people in it, definitely, from what I perceived to be the beginning. But I come to realize that certain people knew each other from before and I don't know everyone's history or what everyone's about. I don't know where everyone came from. Even certain main members, I can't really vouch for where they came from. But how it was sold was the mission was something we could all agree on. So that's what brought us all together, because there was a mission that we could all agree on. I can't tell you about the history fully, 100% hand on heart, because I ain't sure. Because there's people that seem like, I don't know.
Okay. Now, him even saying that out loud, right? Now, like I said, whether you agree with marches or not, that's part of the social engineering too, to say, hey, it's going to be, especially when it comes to America, it's going to be black people rioting, and they're not here for a genuine purpose. They just want to steal shit. They just want to break in stores and steal shit. Now,
that's true though, man.
Rhetoric, but don't you think that rhetoric is dangerous? Like even if you are gonna do that,
I mean,
that's dangerous to the narrative.
Ain't dangerous for him to tell the truth. Ain't dangerous. It's only dangerous for people that want to conceal the lie or conceal the truth. It's the truth. Most times, out of all of these events and things, is a lot of people that are just opportunistic, especially if it's people that are plotting to riot. Then a lot of them are opportunistic. I know for a fact the criminal underworld, criminals, all sorts of people, people low income, people feeling a pinch of poverty, and other people, kleptomaniacs and whatnot, thrill seekers. You get me? But it's definitely there's definitely way more opportunistic sentiment in those type of environments, from what I've seen, than genuine people genuinely looking for social change and reform or justice or whatever. Because most of us know there's no justice. So like when I'm out there, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I might have been out there for like the real cause, and when it kicked off, I'm gonna be just as opportunistic as everyone else.
Yeah, I get you.
But I ain't gonna act like this flat screen TV is mine in the name of Chris or in the name of like. Come on, that's a lie. You got to separate them two things and be honest. But some people don't know how to do that, so they're just gonna always be dishonest. They're always gonna hide their true intention. It's all right to want stuff. It's okay, man. It's okay.
Like when he said broke. Like when he said broke, I was like, yeah, he's right. He's right. Most people out there are fucking broke.
And if they go and grab something, they go and grab something.
Yeah. I do understand that. I just, I try to stick with this code, man. Like, if we know that's part of the narrative against our people, I just wouldn't. I tried my best not to get on camera and speak like that. You feel me? Like, even if I know that like these brothers are finna they finna tear some shit up tonight, I'm still gonna get on camera and say,
yeah, but guess what? Like
the onus on the cops and on the system. We're putting the onus on the system and not these few little.
There's a brother Darkus who called it. It's not rioting. He said it's an insurrection of the people, right? So there's language is our friend, and we can use anything we want to describe anything we want. So you're not forced to describe the people mobilizing and calling out for justice or attention. You don't have to call it rioting. There's insurrections, there's an uprising, there's civil disturbance, there's all sorts of things going on that you can label it with. But at the end of the day, I am not criminalizing people that participate in such activities. So for me, it makes no difference what you want to call it. I already don't look down on those people. I already have a revolutionary mindset when it comes to these type of activities. So whether you're doing benefit fraud or whether you're shot in, I don't criminalize you with the laws of men. It's the laws of man and the laws of the land that we really abide by as people wanting to be sovereign. So if you park on a double yellow line, you're not a criminal to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you don't pay your bill, I'm not gonna be hating. If I walk in a shop and I see you shoplifting, I ain't snitching, I ain't sticking my foot out to stop you. Nothing. That's
the double yellow line. My gosh.
Nothing.
It sounds so preposterous. So
I'm not assisting the Admiralty law or the draconian anti poor people laws. I'm not assisting them. I'm not gonna
100%.
In fact, I wholeheartedly don't acknowledge them from my day-to-day life. I don't acknowledge them somehow.
They exist. You just know they exist.
Yeah, I try to break a law a day just to keep my
Okay.
Speaking
that's
of
the
that,
code though, Jess. You say we don't really have a code, but that's a code in a sense, bro. Like,
I'm popping shop.
Oh, because I follow the same code. I would never trip a guy shoplifting or running out of a store. Like that's something that me and you inherently have. And you're in London. I'm in Tennessee, and we still have that. So that's some sort of code that we have.
If I catch you stealing my neighbor's bike,
code.
if I catch you stealing my neighbor's bike, I'm gonna call out to you. I may even try to apprehend you, right?
Mm-hmm.
But should you get away and the police can't come by and ask me, did you see a man stealing a bike? I didn't see shit. I ain't see nothing. Yeah, I go to my neighbor telling me I see a dude with a bald head. You know what I mean? Gap teeth.
No, let's not do that. Let's don't do that.
But I ain't telling the police nothing. I got a code with my neighbors and my community, definitely 100%.
Yeah.
But with the police, it's still fuck you up, man.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It'll still fuck you up, man. Yeah.
I'm the same way on that.
And this is why I don't care. I don't care about immigration. I don't care who comes to this country to live, to forge a way for themselves. I don't care. I don't feel threatened by anybody. I don't feel like people are taken away from me, which is a mindset that we're encouraged to have. That we've got ownership over something and others are threatening to take it away. This scarcity psychology, the psyche of scarcity is something that they encourage in us. But we're children of abundance and it's internal. So internally, we may be frustrated in this society because we know it's supposed to be abundant. Subconsciously, we know that there's abundance. There's land and sun and food and everything for everyone. We know it's a trick, and that's why we get so frustrated. Materialism, the spell of materialism works on us really well because we're born with everything, and then we have it taken away, even though subconsciously we don't know that we're born with everything. I mean, even though consciously we're not aware that we're born with everything, but subconsciously we know that. And we can even attain that knowledge consciously through certain schools of thought. You come to realize materialism is a curse, and with desire comes suffering. And a lot of people know about this, about actually going back to nature and living in simplicity, you know what I mean, being minimalist and stuff like that. There's a lot of people that find comfort in that, having as little worldly possessions as possible. It's a freeness, man. So much stuff you don't worry about anymore. Sure, there's people that must have had their whole house burnt down and felt sad but felt relieved at the same time. People. You know what I mean? The more you have, the more you stress over. The more you have, the more you think you have. And having stuff means you look after it. It's in your care. More possessions you have, it's like, you know, I'm sure it's got to weigh you down in some way.
Right. And you trick yourself and say, I worked hard for this.
I worked hard for this. And you know, the bigger trick is I am these things. You know? You start to associate yourself with these things that you acquired.
Yeah, I'll even take it to clothes and jewelry, right? Like I can't leave my house, or I can't do a podcast unless I look like this. I have to look like this. Let me fix my hat, fix this. Yeah, I paid a lot of money to look like this. You know what I'm saying?
I worked very hard through my years to try and break that. You know, to try and break that, because that's something I noticed from the modeling. I noticed the attachment to being presented in a certain way. So I tried to not be a slave to that, and you know, grew my beard, and as much as it would grow, patchy shit, but grew my beard, let my hair grow. Even when growing my hair, there was a temptation to be neatly groomed and presented at every occasion. And it took a while to kind of phase that out and get over that, and become truly comfortable with who you are regardless. And I'm a confident guy. Do you know what I mean? But you do find yourself like having a certain oh, I need a fade, I need a shape up, I need a man, that's dead, man.
I think that's just like how man was raised from. I can remember, bro, my man's hair growing out, but my dad's like, you gotta go and neaten that up. I'm like, bro, what's like, I comb my hair every day. Nah, you go get it shaped up if you're gonna. It's like, why? For who?
For who?
You get me? Well, yeah, man.
And you see the Tuffed family out in Africa and that. Watch them play, bro. Watch them play. Them Tuffed youths with a bike tire. Watch them fucking play, man. Get me? Yeah, you out here will cry 15 times in one play session. Yeah, that's what I noticed about these youths nowadays. From they start playing, there's got to be tears. I didn't grow like that. Every now and again, someone hurt themselves and they might be, but it's not like 10 times a day. These youths are balling for something. This one done that. No one can't even firm nothing no more. I don't even know what happened to these youths out here playing. Tribe on the zoo in the local like park and that. Just crying kids everywhere. Balling. Play. And worst way, these kids have all got their parents there. Yeah. When we was playing, there was no parents nowhere, bro.
Yeah, for real. It's out. It's just out, man. And I ain't gonna lie, our generation kind of changed that too, Jed. I didn't let my son out like I was out. You feel me?
Yeah.
It felt dangerous. I ain't gonna lie,
it felt different all of a sudden.
Yeah, right. Because I knew the shit I was doing. I'm like, nah, I can't have my son. Like, you can go basketball and shit like that, but you're not just gonna be outside. Like, you know what they say? We was outside till the street lights came on.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be just outside. But we didn't have phones and shit, so it was, you know what I'm saying? Like, we was just outside.
So imagine when you're out of your parents' sight, you're actually like just out there, no phone, no nothing. But somehow most of us made it home fine.
Like I ran home knocking on my door And when my mom opened the door, I got blood just gushing from my fucking head, bro. Like I can't imagine. I couldn't imagine. I just, like, oh, shit. My son did get shot eventually, so
eventually.
That was kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
I was like 11 years old, and I just, you know what I'm saying, I got my head busted with a rock. So like shit like that, I can't imagine any of my kids knocking on
They be
the
calling
door.
the police. All
Right,
of that now.
right.
Yeah. Another kid. What?
He'll
With
be
a
on
rock?
TikTok.
Yeah.
Like,
Justice for born.
You be on TikTok nowadays, bro. You get your head busted in the streets, man. That's crazy.
Well, yeah, man. The rougher days. I didn't even realize what good days I was living in, and I even said this the beginning of this year. I said, you know how fucked up this shit is, yeah. At some point, we probably look back on this year as like, yo, do you remember we had it good? We had it good because like 2019 and 18, I didn't realize how sweet that shit was.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Friday, I said, God, oh my God, there's vibes everywhere. Yeah. Come back to Freestyle Friday, drunk. Saturday vibes. There's always things, people, boom, boom, boom. Come to realize, like, yo, things just ain't been the same. We've been trying to force it. We've got together as family. We've had good times, but generally out there, the vibes is just dead. Carnival, even Carnival, man. Carnival was good, but I don't know what it is, man. Something's changed in me. Something's changed in me, man. I'm not really aware of what it is, but there's certain things that need to be on the list for me to enjoy myself. You get me? Or off the list. I don't know what it is.
Because you got used to not going out. You was on lockdown. You got used to. Now you're more particular.
Yeah, definitely.
And you, I don't know, man. You think you wisened up, but maybe it was psychological programming, Jess. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe.
Make you sit down. Because most people say they healed, right? I had the chance to sit down with myself, which is a good thing.
Most people got sick.
Yeah. You know
I believe most people got sick. Some did some healing and whatnot, but most people got sick, bro.
Really?
They got sick of themselves, sick of their house, sick of their life, sick of the truth.
They said divorces went up. This is what a number I read somewhere.
Sick of their partners.
Yeah.
I'm sick of it, man. Yeah, domestic violence went up. Sick of holding back.
Yeah. And it was like an inside joke. No, it was like an inside joke. It was like, okay, now that we're in COVID, now y'all realizing how much you really don't like your girl or spending time with your girl.
Crazy. If you didn't have a hobby or some focuses, you fucked. Floating in the wind. Kicking yourself every day for being told that you can't go out or you can go out. Like, what the fuck? And plus, you thought there was a mega killer virus out there. That's
a monster
out there.
outside.
Weighing on your subconscious. A monster. Back in your mind, you're like, yo, was that handshake? Was that spud? That person came that close to me. You get me?
Yeah.
Everyone around you is wearing masks and that, reminding you of how scared they are.
That's a fact, Jay. I didn't get in. It was a dinner that I did not get invited to because they was like, yeah, man, we know that you don't really believe in it, so you just been around everybody, and we couldn't take the chance of inviting you. I'm like, yo, what?
Yeah. And now we're suffering problems from all of that lack of contact.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I'm always gonna remember that, Jess. You feel me? Like,
and the fact that like, let's just say 60% more surfaces are clean than used to be, we think that's a good thing, but it's not for our tolerance. For our tolerance to certain microorganisms and germs and whatnot, we don't have the chance to keep updating with that stuff. That's why I said, man, go outside and lick a stone every day, man, from your garden, man. Keep your system updated. I ain't done it yet, but start, man. You lot start.
Right. It's crazy. Ain't no way. That's a fact. That's the fact, Chelsea. It's some people like I'm never gonna forget how you treated me when you realize I didn't believe in that shit. Like that was crazy. That was crazy.
Yeah. Stop crying, you bitch, man.
Who, me?
Fuck them, man. You get me? Fuck them, board, man. You get me? They want to do what they're doing. Fuck them, man. You get me?
He said, quit crying. I ain't, but Zelina, yeah, man, I ain't gonna never forget that shit. Fuck them, man. You right. You right. You right. You right. You right. Fuck them.
Involved in what's going on. Exactly. No, they got
Bar black
no
sheep.
better.
Yeah? No, they do bar black sheep.
They don't know any better. You know what I mean? I don't even blame them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and then SJ, when did he go to jail? After the riots. So I'm saying, no one gained anything. Even after that, no one learned anything, and he's been given life since. So no one definitely didn't learn or gain anything out of that situation. You know what I mean? And people talking about warring against the police. I had a situation where I had a problem. I never had a problem with police. I just thought I didn't want to go to jail. Within 2 minutes, I was arrested. Do you know what I'm saying? So even if you bring that kind of energy or finger to the police, yeah, however long it's ever took you to get arrested before, believe me, it will be quicker. Because you see, when you do serious things like that against them, yeah. So I've realized the bigger the case, the more intelligence gets tapped into. As in, if you get nicked for a theft, they can't really go into that level to find out there is, because that level is only privy to certain crimes. But what I've realized, when I shot at the police, in 2 minutes, they was onto me. Same thing what happened to Kaba. Yeah, I was in Fulham High Street, made a phone call to my friend. Yeah, I was because obviously I threw the Uzi out the window, and I never had no strap on me, so I was ordering another one. You get what I'm saying? And I was standing in the corner waiting in Fulham, waiting for my next one to come. And then the guy phoned me. He said, "Yeah, I'll be there in 5 minutes." Yeah. Other than that, woo, got in the car, driven around. No, the guy told me where to go. So I got in the car, I went to drive. Before you know it, boom. Golf went boom into me. Boom, and then you heard pap, pap, pap. You know, they shot at the tires. Yeah, before you know it, I was on the floor. I was getting kicked in my face. I had MP5s in my face. I had a fake passport on me, so you know how it goes. I'm playing it all the way to the end. He said, "Yeah." He said, "Yeah, that's him. That's Quincy Flakes." No, it's not. My name's Barry Cross. So they asked him, you know what I'm saying? He said, "Yeah, that's Barry Cross. That's not, because that's what my passport said, Barry Cross. And that's not Barry Cross." I said, "Where's this Quincy guy? And he was confused, you get me? And this fat guy came in a suit. You know, the head of Trident is him. That's Quincy Flakes right there. The game's over, mate. The game's over. I've been at. Don't worry about that passport. That's him there. Look at that. The big fat controller, boy. He was serious. I remember him. Short little fat guy with a suit. So that's Quincy Flakes there. I said, "Okay, mate, sweet." I thought I might be able to get out of this. You know, for a hot minute. Yeah, a couple steps away. I'd have been gone. I had a flight booked to Malta and everything. Yeah, I booked my flight to Malta and everything, boy. $2,000 I paid. That's the most expensive flight to Malta. You know, I ain't $2,000 to Malta. But when I was in the state, they said $2,000. I said, "Yeah. Just get me out of here. Just get me out. I'm a celebrity. Get me out of here." Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm just showing you that when it comes to crimes like that against them, you will be nicked. You'll be nicked quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Give credit where it's due. I don't think there's nothing to argue about with what he's saying.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, you get me. You ain't talking shit, bro.
Argue about with what he's saying. I mean, yeah, that's deep still. I tried Dasa.
So my name's Barry.
Yeah, maybe. They got no extradition to Malta, have they?
I don't know.
I think that's probably why he picked Malta. I know they got the whole tax thing and that, but I swear you can't be extradited from Malta. Or maybe you couldn't then. Must have been why you picked there. You have to pick somewhere where they can't just go and ship you back.
I'm saying, and even if you won't get nicked, you see the way they come for your friend, who you thought was a gangster. See the way they come for him. He's snitching. 100%. Because I know man around me snitched. 100%. The way they got dragged off the road. 100%. 100%, bro. 100%. I don't even need to say no names. This is what it is. I don't even hold it against them, innit? Yeah, of course. You ain't built like me, innit? So yeah, they will snitch because they come for you different. You know what I'm saying? They come for they come for you different, bro. Imagine they come for you for shooting at police. It's not nice. No, there's no. Yeah, remember they come and they're coming for you like the way you would come for a man if you're coming for your op who lit down your brethren. That's what they're coming for you. Are we right there? Yeah. 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 It's like that. So remember them. They got the same energy. That same energy. You know, you're coming to come for a guy who tried to lit down your brethren. It's that same energy they're coming for you with. You get me? Yeah. And they're really armed and dangerous. They're not coming with two teeth in their thing. Do you know what I'm saying? They're coming fully loaded. Throw gas in your house and all them things.
Yeah, man. So yeah, that's kind of the end of that. I'm gonna show his whole.
No. You know what you need to do? There's one part at the end, yeah. And my man, his posture is just mad off, bro. I don't know if you saw that part there.
Nah, I didn't even watch all of this.
I don't know why he's sitting like that, but hey.
I think I asked this question before, but is snitching a new phenomenon, or have people been snitching before our time?
Of course, snitching ain't new.
I like to ask that just because it's like my age demographic like to say, snitches get stitches, and we was killing snitches. And I even talked to a homie the other day that was like, man, listen, bro, in the early 90s, you couldn't be a snitch. People will kill you, and I don't know.
Yeah, but there's always been snitches, bro.
Always been snitches, man. I think honestly, it's easier to be a snitch and get away with it
now, right?
Yeah, now is and I feel like snitching is more understandable now. People understand snitching. People are a little bit more empathetic to snitching. And I was gonna say this earlier, so it's funny you brought this up.
Yeah,
I was gonna say this earlier. Correct me if I'm wrong. Sniper, some of the brothers, could tell me if I'm wrong. But when I was growing up, the non-snitching rule, the don't be a grass, don't be a telltale rule, was a very British thing. It wasn't just black people that was on you don't talk to police. That was an English thing.
Yeah, and it's definitely a police thing where police don't rate man who snitch. They don't rate you. Yeah. We'll get steak and all sorts of food and meals and KFC if you want, because man rate you like you're criminal and you're honest and so you get treated differently. But these guys, it's just disdain. You know what I'm saying? Like grassing and things. Even though they need them, it's just weird. But that's the English way, man. You don't grass.
Is there situations where people should be talking to the police though, or none whatsoever? Talk to me.
None whatsoever, bro. Allow it.
So even if someone's a paedophile, some type of mass murderer, no one shouldn't be saying nothing. We should just keep our mouth shut.
That's their job.
As far as I'm concerned,
yeah, they should be doing that already.
If you become aware of a paedophile through some kind of, I don't even know how you would become aware of that, but if you became aware of that, let's say, for instance, that this person had harmed a member of your family, and you'd become aware of that, and you felt like you had conclusive proof, I wouldn't tell you not to contact the police, but all I could say is that personally, police would be the last people being contacted after I've done what I've had to do. But that's just me.
Exactly. I don't know about police. Weird.
I hear you still, and I would say this to you. I'd say that, as far as mandem, especially road mandem are concerned, I can kind of understand your plight. But you see, for a young woman who's had her child abused, are you saying that she's not allowed to talk to the police? What should
like
she
I
do?
said, I wouldn't be telling people don't contact and get help because your child's been sexually abused. go and do that. I don't even know who would stand in your way. I just wish that we lived in a world where our community could be able to deal with these type of things. Do you know what I mean? Or at least know that when we do go to the police, the justice is going to be served, and it's going to be in the interest of the community and any other community in the future. I am not somebody that believes that somebody that preys on children can be reformed.
I hear you, but
so
then
I wouldn't necessarily hope for justice by calling the police. I wouldn't hope that. I wouldn't. And looking at the statistics, I think I'm within my right to believe that justice won't be served.
But then, you know, in essence, what we're doing is we're creating chaos and creating mayhem and creating further problems. But we're I don't know. It's like we're overlooking our own behavior.
What's the mayhem and what mayhem?
Well, in essence, yeah, like for instance, say someone got killed now, yeah, a life's been lost, yeah. So a man's gonna go and kill the man who killed the person, yeah. Now another life's been lost. Now the man who killed the person, he ends up in jail. Now another life's been lost. Then another family member of that person goes to jail to find that person to kill that. It's in the ending cycle.
1 second, yeah, but I hear you. But you went from murder to pedophilia to murder.
No, I'm just talking about crime in general, but I'm saying obviously a young woman, yeah, for instance, whose child has been abused, she's not in the physical condition of you to go out and physically harm somebody.
Well, I don't know. I just feel like if the young woman whose child was abused identified the abuser and
what
retaliated,
are you gonna do it?
retaliated, I would call that a crime of passion. And
what if she can't though?
I think there's enough mitigating circumstances.
What if she can't retaliate?
Well, if she told somebody and they were angered by what they heard, I would take that into consideration. If I was in control of the criminal justice system, I'd take that into consideration.
No, I think you're misinterpreting what I'm saying. I'm saying, yeah, in your circumstances, yeah, if someone violated your picnic, yeah, you have the physical attributes to go and do something about it, correct?
Possibly.
All right. I know this is a fact, so I don't need to go into possibilities. We know it's a fact. You're a man, I'm a man. I know I have the physical capabilities to kill somebody, just like you do. You got two hands, 2 feet.
Might be someone that I can't.
I got you. You got 2 hands though. You got 2 feet. There's no person. There's no person who is impervious to pain, in it. Now, what I'm saying to you is, let's just say, you know, as a woman, yeah. She is not going to be in the same physical position as you.
Why are you saying she don't have to be the same? Because you're not in the same physical position as me.
I get
why would
you.
she be in the? Why would she be in the same? Everyone's independent, but is she a human with hands and feet? Yeah. Is she capable of defending herself? Yeah. A woman. And is she capable of inflicting harm?
No, that's not what I mean. I don't mean it like that. I mean in the sense of she's got a child to think about.
Yeah,
she has to go home and look after these children day in, day out. I'm not there looking after children day in, day out. So in my circumstance, I can say, do you know what? Cool. Maybe I can go and do something. I'll do my time. But can she really afford to do that to her child and
maybe
leave that
not.
child motherless?
Maybe not. I agree with that point, but we're not saying that that's her only course of action. But like
I don't know, man. I don't know.
But like I said, if this was the circumstance and a woman went and hurt this man, and I happen to be part of the criminal justice system, I'd be moving to have her case dismissed. And that's it. And if the guy's alive, I'd like him to, after he heals from hospital or whatever, for him to go and serve a sentence for whatever crime he committed against the child too.
I hear you. So let's take it away from the more severe crimes then, because I'm just trying to get a kind of a understanding of the mentality of the brothers them. Now I'm going to say this now, yeah. In a society that works, yeah, we would expect that if someone committed a crime or someone stole from someone, you know, someone I don't know, crashed into someone's car, you would expect that situation to be dealt with amicably and for the person to have to pay to repair or, you know, to replace whatever they stole or whatever the situation was. Now, in a circumstance where they can't, you're not to just go around beating people up or harming people physically, are you? But is this the mentality in our community? And is this part of the problem more than it's part of the solution?
I know what you're talking about, bro. Like, bro, if you steal then you get dealt with as a thief by the person that you stole from, and whatever their judgment is going to be at that time, that was a risk you took when you tried to deprive someone of their own property, which is against the laws of the land. These are God's laws.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
whatever,
I'm
like,
hearing
but
you.
I'm not saying if you steal from someone then you should have your head chopped off. But I'm not in a position to be making those judgments. All I know is if you steal from me, then I'll be making my judgment. I can't tell people how to react. I'm not sure what the best thing to do is. I like reparative justice. That sounds good, but some things can't be repaired. For instance, if you sexually abuse a child, you can't repair that.
Yeah.
You can't repair
then,
that.
you know,
if you murder someone, you could by in partly repay or partly pay towards the damage you've inflicted on that household when it comes to losing a pair of hands, right?
See, I agree with you, but I think for what I'm really getting at is this.
What they've done in the past is like, you know, parents and family members of the slain have been given the opportunity to exact justice on the murderer, and often have put them in indentured servitude for a sustained period in order for them to work to help to assist the family to cope with obviously the deficit that they'd now be facing where a breadwinner or a contributor is being taken away. So obviously that doesn't give you back the soul, that doesn't give you nothing rare, but it's better than them sitting in jail, fucking just rotting away. That's you. Meanwhile, you have to pay, like, you know what I mean. Meanwhile, it's like you got to take the L. So at least there's some way of helping towards one of the L's you taken, even though that's not gonna.
I hear you. I think the point I'm trying to make to you is this, Jedi. Yeah, you see, if you're about a particular life, you're a criminal, then, yeah, and you come from a particular lifestyle, yeah, and you start going to the police and talking and snitching. I'd say that, to me, that is like that's going against the grain. That's like a crime in itself, in my personal opinion. I'm not saying this across the board. This is just personal opinion. But if you're a civilian and you just live a normal life, you ain't got nothing to do with none of this criminal activity that's going on. Yeah. And somebody comes and robs you of your things and you call police. I can't call you a snitch.
Well, we coming from when we're dealing with snitching and police and working with them, we got to establish certain things. First, the environment and the context. Move. First, the environment and the context in which we're speaking. So, for instance, my environment, from my understanding, would be South London, Southwark, council estates, you know, low employment or high unemployment rate, mediocre schooling, and the authorities giving us reason to distrust them, right? So it's not just because.
Does that make everyone from the estate a gangster, though, or something?
No. It just means that there's an understanding that these people in uniform, even though individually they may be able to assist in certain individual plights or cause of distress, collectively they prey upon us and see us as a pay rise, see us as a number, statistic to meet their quotas. They don't care about us, and they're always looking for ways to gain jurisdiction over us to unduly punish us. See, if we saw them being as active in the more affluent areas amongst the higher grossing criminals, then we would feel like the policing was fair. But the fact is, police are parasites on poor communities, right? So they hang around our blocks, and we think it's because the youths are on a madness, but it's because they don't want to be anywhere else. See, rich people don't want to see a bag of police around them. And when you live in a rich area, you realize the richer the area, the less police you see. Don't mean it's not secure. It means it's super secure, because they found ways to secure their areas without being on every fucking corner, intimidating and dragging the vibration down. So they know what they're doing. The police are a weapon in a lot of communities, and people that have called the police for assistance have ended up being on the wrong end of the law, being hurt, losing their possessions, being mistreated, being abused physically and verbally. So like the mistrust of the police and the we don't talk to police doesn't just come from gangsters or roadman or yardies or none of that. No, it's actually been a thing that's been entrenched in British society because they've understand that the police always upheld the government and the government laws, and people were smarter them days, I guess, in the underworld, in the poor corners. People understood it was the system against us. They understood that, and the police represented the violent force of the enforcers of the system. So yeah, we never fucked with them. They'd come in and they'd fuck up everyone. You get me? They'd treat people like shit, and they know that. They try to claim this the nice Bobby on the beat, but that's if you was a fucking zombie. Yeah, but who was coming to tell you that you can't do this and you can't do that in your own neighborhood, in your own house, on your own doorstep? It was them. Who'd be enforcing poll tax? Who'd be stopping you from speaking out if you wanna, for instance, reclaim your sovereignty? It's these guards that will be the ones that will be stopping you, standing in your way of your liberty. Subconsciously, people know that. So it's just testament to the level of programming that we have now, where people are hella empathetic towards the police and they don't understand because of their selfish motivations to be secured by the police for their individual little claims. They don't understand the greater ramifications of what it's doing to our community, not being able to solve our own problems and find conflict resolution techniques. Instead, we give up all our power to the third party, and that's all we ever trained to do. So we can't solve anything for ourselves. Yeah, man. This is why we say fuck the police.
So the guys in the community that go around, for instance, yeah, I'm not going to call out no names or give out no real stories, but let's just say hypothetically, there's a guy going around the community, robbing people, physically harming people. We're just not supposed to say nothing. And if that person is, in a physical condition where they're very difficult to get your own back on, especially, they're just supposed to get away with it. Then we just keep our mouth shut.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. When we're dealing with when we're dealing with the sentiment of community, we've got to really be realistic before we start talking about crime and all of these things. We really got to lay some ground rules on what we expect our community to be and how it's supposed to perform. And in this community that I'm trying to describe, people can't just go around just harming members of our community going unchecked unfairly. We're not having that. So the community would not be accepting that. And if the community is against you, you can't reside in the community.
Yeah, but how many people have got away with stuff like that for
years?
Yeah,
that's in the past, very rare. But if we're designing and moving forward with these hypotheses, then in that community would be a cohesive community that displayed community justice and had a sense of community justice. So therefore, what we want for ourselves is what we want for our neighbor. So there's no way that we'd be standing by and watching our neighbors be assaulted or harassed or whatever it is that you're, hypothetically describing.
But it happens every day, though.
It does happen every day, but then that's just normal day-to-day life. What are we saying? You're asking, are we expected to not speak? And I'm saying, no, we're not expected to have people in our communities. If we talk about expectations, the expectation I would have for my community is that we don't have people within our communities harming us. That's a cancer. That's a madness.
I hear you.
That's what I'm saying. So it ain't about, don't talk to the police. It's more about what's going for our community, why we are not looking out for each other like we're supposed to.
You see, when you say that, yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, yeah? You see the type of mentality I got, the type of man that I am, yeah? I don't deal with most of my family, bro. I don't even deal with family like that. I'll be like, you know what? You lot keep your distance. Because you see what? Most people are just about their material gains. They're about what they can get. And if there ain't nothing in it for them, even if they are family, 9 times out of 10, they ain't around. Yeah? It's like, for instance, I just had to go on mute for a minute.
Just as you said that, yeah?
Go on.
A community that can, to effect, police itself and create a harmonious environment would be a flourishing community where many more opportunities would open up. The ability to take responsibility for yourself is not just like the materialistic people can actually benefit and find a material gain from such a cohesion. In fact, it is for the benefit of your pocket, yeah, to have a control over what going on in your area. And many gangsters and badman and roadman and that know this. We just have to have it in an organ. We have to organize ourselves.
Yeah, but if that's the only objective,
it's not the only. But you mentioned it. I didn't mention it. You mentioned it, so
I know.
rebutted it.
No, I know.
There's
but
many
I'm talking
more.
from a perspective
But
of what I know.
But for somebody that comes from materialism, people are just materialistic. Well, there you go. Materialistic people can benefit from it. We can move to the next point.
Yeah, but this is the reason why I'm saying to you, I don't really deal with family like that. Because you see what? See, if I was materialistic, yeah, I'd still be in the same job that I was in. In fact, I'd be in a higher position in the same
Can
job.
you turn your mic down, Shift?
Sorry, hold on. Is it too loud? Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd be in a better position in a job I was in 7 years ago. Yeah. But because I put family first, when my nan's husband passed away, my nan's not going to be on her own in the middle of nowhere in the countryside. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, there's family around, but family ain't around like that. Yeah. I'm around like that. Yeah. So even certain close relatives, I don't chat to them like that for that reason. I keep them at a distance because I know what you lot are really about. Yeah. The moment something's affecting your pockets, it's too much of a problem. Your own mum's a problem. Your own nan, your own family is now a problem. And it's like, from that perspective, I just think that the community you're talking about would never exist.
Fair enough, and I can't say it will. It's a hypothetical. It's an ideal. If people felt like they wanted to get together and work towards some kind of pattern, that'd be similar to the suggestions that I'd be making. You know, I'd love to see that implemented in my community, but I agree with you that people are very much selfish in a negative way, because there's a positive way to be selfish. I don't really like using that term because it casts off doing for yourself as a bad thing, which it is not necessarily. If you're doing it in a positive or constructive way, that will have a good effect on those around you.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Agreed.
But in a negative light of materialism and selfishness, yeah, I agree with you. You know, but you know, we can all tell that pessimistic point of view. I don't know whether, because I'm like, my issue is I don't believe people are looking to rise up. I don't
100%.
believe anyone wants to rise up. So that's my
No
issue.
way.
I would love it, and I would want, and it's what I want. But if I'm being honest, and I have to be honest and weigh my fantasy up with reality, and my fantasy is that the people rise up. The reality is the people won't rise up on their own accord. And the truth is the people will probably end up rising up due to constructed circumstances, which will put them in a construct. Yeah. It will be part of people. It will be part of a plan.
How about them not
than
wanting to rise up
organic
though, Jedi?
uprising.
How about them just not wanting to rise up? Because I'll tell you this. My cousin comes from the same part of South London as us. Yeah. He's a multi-millionaire.
Yeah.
He's the most selfish person I ever met. He ain't doing nothing for no one.
Yeah.
You know? He ain't about community. He don't give a damn.
Yeah.
He'd feed you to the wolves if he thought it was going to get him more money.
Yeah, but that's the mindset of a multi-millionaire. What do you expect?
And that's the mindset of the society we live in. So it's like,
not necessarily, no.
I don't know, man. That's my opinion.
Not necessarily. I hear you, but go out in the road now and lay down and don't move and put your stopwatch on. Go somewhere where there's traffic or whatever. Just go there and lay down, face down on your forehead, and just lay there and put your stopwatch on. You get
the
me?
police are coming for you, bro, and the ambulance.
The police, the ambulance. But how many people are going to stop and say, "You're right, is he okay?" Do you not know that people actually genuinely care? Like, I know it's put out there that people don't give a fuck, but people care, man. They're scared. People are scared of each other, scared of interacting, scared of things going wrong. So the delay in coming to you might just be because they're like, "Oh shit, is this a prank? Is he on drugs? Is he going to switch if I touch him? Like,
World star.
am I going to get implicated in whatever happened to him. Those are going to be the fears that people have. But naturally, people are going to want to come and assist you, bro.
Real people will, but yeah, real people. Some people just pull out their phones.
There'll be lots of people that will walk. There'll be many people in the world that will walk over you, bro. I might be someone that might.
Yeah. Just put it on the social media. Put up the
One
camera.
day I might walk over you. The next 9 times I might stop and be like, "Yo, you're right. Yo, you good?" You get me? It just depends. But don't ever make that.
Hold on. Before I came on here, Jedi, I had to ask you something.
Don't ever feel like that's the measure of whether people are inherently good or bad. I still believe that people are more.
But I had to ask you something. You said people don't want to rise up.
Ask me stuff, man. Yo, Paige.
Remember you said that?
Paige, already you're talking at a different tempo to all of us. It's not that time. Don't come in with chaos, bro.
No. Why is that reasonable? Why do people not want?
Brother, use your third eye. Channel. Steady yourself. Yeah. Be present in the now, and learn to harmonize with the environment that you are entering, in order to be synergistic.
Yogi Jedi.
Please. Yeah. Take a deep breath. We're not doing dick comparing. We're not seeing who can piss higher over the wall. We're not seeing who can do the most press-ups.
Bro.
We're just family talking. You hear me? Don't come in with the combat energy and proving and all that shit.
It's not. I'm agreeing with you. I'm trying to make a point.
I know you are, but I'm saying the energy and the tempo.
The truth is the truth. It doesn't matter who says it either way. You know what I mean?
It's how you say it, bro. It's whether we can be bothered to entertain your energy or not. But yeah, that's enough warnings for you, bro. But yeah, we was talking about people. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think that there's enough people that are under a spell, but are willing to do
They're
good.
willing participants of the spell. Exactly.
That's not what I said.
They're under a spell, but they're willing.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said, man. Bro, anyway, man. See, this is what I'm saying, man. Fuck's sake. So yeah, Schiffer, talk to me, man. All right, cool.
Okay, I'm back, y'all. Back. What we got?
September 8th, 2022. Queen Elizabeth II passed away. And since she's passed, there's been a lot of debate and arguments and back and forth happening on Twitter.
Actually, let me play this one first.
Do you know what? Sorry about that, man. I did have one more question for you, though, Jedi.
Nah, it's too late now, bro.
I know, but it's cool. No, carry on.
Moved on, man. What was your question, though?
My last question was just in reference to, for instance, a businessman, a black businessman, or someone from the community that owns a business. Someone comes into their business and robs their establishment. Now, if they call the police, are we calling them a snitch?
No one ever said that.
I'm just trying to get some. I'm not saying you said that, but I'm just saying, what is the sentiment on that? Because I think there has to be a point where, people who are within the system that play their life by the system, they're going to utilize the system. So I can't really hold that against them, is all I was trying to say. But
they're civilians.
Outside of it,
civilians can't snitch. That snitching is
outside of the system. Sorry, bro.
They're doing something where people
Sorry, bro. I was talking.
Snitch.
Wait, your turn. Outside of the system, people who may come from some kind of crime life, or maybe have less affiliation or less love for the system. I can see it working the opposite way. But for someone who is
but even if you're not doing crime and that, the way that the system is not just against criminals, so that's some kind of delusion or something. Even if you're not doing crime, you should have a problem with the system. Yeah, if you're talking about the system in its full sense. So when we say the system, this ain't just some criminals chat about the people that's trying to stop them doing crime. It's deeper than that, bro.
But remember, the police are there to protect businesses. They're not really there to protect the public. So a person who owns a business, I would expect that from them.
Yeah, but since we're getting mafias, bro, you know how they store businesses and shit. Bro, businesses, police are just the biggest gang, anyways. They're just you're pretty much paying taxes, so you get protection. That's all it is.
Now, this isn't an argument, Cage. I'm just saying that as someone who's in that position, I would expect that behavior from them. I wouldn't even bother calling them a snitch. I'll just expect they're calling the police. Do you know, like, but that's my mentality to it. Like, I think, obviously, like you said, we come from a particular area, innit, of South London, where a lot of people, we've got bad situations, bad experience of the police even. So there's no way you're getting me to call police. Like, I've had it with, how can I explain this? Ex-partners, for instance, where someone's all made up a lie and tried to get me arrested. But these times, I'm the only person injured in the situation. They're like, well, why didn't you call us? I ain't calling no police and I don't call police.
But for example, you gave us a business owner, you know what I mean? That's a bit different. Because if you had a business, you would have to call the police in order because you have insurance and shit. So you'd have to.
Do you feel me? So obviously there's some type of affiliation that you have to make with the police in reference to, like you said, insurances, X, Y, Z. And I think for just a normal average civilian walking around, you know, doing their normal 9-to-5 daily job, you know, not hurting nobody else, just, you know, doing their normal day to day. If that person gets violated and someone wants to rob them or whatever and they call the police, I wouldn't call that snitching myself. I'd more call it snitching if that person was from a particular lifestyle.
If you're not in the streets and shit, it's not snitching, bro. Civilians can snitch. That's the game. But that's not snitching. That's just regular people and shit. You shouldn't be fucking with regular people either way. You know what I mean?
No, but if you came from a certain lifestyle and then got into a blue collar job, I'd still call it snitching because you're from that life. You know what it's about, innit? You understand the logistics.
Yeah. It depends who you are. But I'm saying if you're not from the street,
let me ask y'all this.
Civilian, yeah.
Well, let me ask you this then. Okay, cool. Damn, I just had this conversation the other day. Hold on. Is it I guess a statute of limitations on that, Schiffer? Now, if a guy was in the street 30 years ago, and now he's got his grandkids and some bullshit happened, and he goes to the cops, like, are we saying he's snitching? Like, what's the statute of limitations?
Now, when this is where the conversation gets critical for me, in the sense of, you know, I definitely can kind of see both arguments in that situation, you know, because a person who's now got responsibilities and has to worry about more than just themselves, even in certain circumstances, like you see my grandfather, and I told you a lot about my grandfather the other day. We live in a predominantly white area. Bare man that got their head bust for talking some racist stuff, do you know, like that. But you see my granddad, he would snitch on himself. He will call the police first and let them know, listen, the man said something racist. I'm about to blast him up, innit? So it's best you come and take me away before I get to him, innit? But by the time they get it, he's always bruck something up, innit? But the thing is, he's letting them know so that he's made them alert to the situation before anything goes down. So by the time the police come, they're like, well, you know, he did report to us what happened. Obviously, there's not really much we can do about it anyway, but it's escalated, isn't it? And then 9 times out of 10, you would have got away with it. Like, there's a couple of times he didn't, but
that's kind of smart, bro.
Do you feel where I'm coming from? So there's a point where even him himself has now looked at the fact that I'm now responsible for other people. I'm now responsible for lives. Can I just really go around doing some gangster stuff when there's a system in place that could now make my family vulnerable?
They should have hurried up, man. You know what I mean?
To leave this mic without saying to Britain and everybody else who can, we do not mourn the death of a colonizer and a murderer who killed and killed our people, and she's wearing proudly a stolen coat on her head. We have nothing to do with the queen. Ba utswa di minerale tsa mo Africa, ba utswa di minerale tsa all over Africa. Today, people tweet, hey, we mourn the queen. But when Helen Zille tweeted and said that not everything is bad about colonialism, you all said Helen Zille is a racist. How can she praise colonialism? By mourning and praising the queen, you are celebrating colonialism. You are not different from Helen Zille. We were not colonized by the land called Britain. We were colonized by the leadership of Britain that killed our people. So we must not be asked to do wrong things here. We are very clear. The Queen does not represent anything good. Britain has got a lot of gold, yet they don't have a single mine of gold. Those are stolen goods. We must talk about reparation. We must talk about the return of the gold. We must talk about the return of the stolen diamond, and not these other side issues which are not important to us. How can you be oppressed for so many years? After liberation, you've got nothing to show. You have no land, you have got no bank, you've got no mind. The only thing you have is a hatred of other Africans. It was this queen who gave us surnames, by the way.
Reptile.
We did not have surnames. We were calling each other Kadirejo Jarina. The surnames and the addresses, we did not have an address because they move up from year to year according to the season. So today, we are given address, we are given borders, we are given surnames because we must be controlled by a certain nation which we must celebrate. We, as black people, everywhere else we are one thing.
Yeah, fuck the reptiles.
Only thing missing from that video was SATANISM, man.
Well, yeah. Back to the racism thing. So not the race. Back to the snitching thing. So what? Am I a snitch? Okay. One time, I parked my car in some random fucking rich area.
To do daily and do smaller kind of commentary videos about things going on or things that interested me. I'm really fascinated in human behavior as well as morality. So that's what we're talking about today. And for all of you who are subscribers, welcome back. Those of you who haven't noticed or you haven't been around, I'm testing out this kind of voiceover type video, the chant. In a woman's death and her family's and nation's isn't the time to prove how far left you are. And something that you'll notice as we dive a little bit deeper into this topic is this is kind of an ignorant tweet. There are so many of us who don't experience what others have experienced. So we think that people are just being cruel or they're trolling.
Faggots, a bunch of fucking waiters, bro. What are you listening?
Is why. It's really...
Yo, Cage, don't interrupt this video, bro.
Easy to reduce this down to people just being terrible, awful, evil people, right? But I believe we need to take a step back and ask ourselves, why are people reacting this way? Why are there people celebrating something as tragic as a death, right? When we look at it like that, when we do a little bit of research, when we start asking the right questions, we start to uncover things that we never knew because they never affected us. And that's kind of a larger problem as a whole, is we often think that if something isn't happening to us, then it must not be affecting other people. And when I was actually researching this very video, I literally saw somebody say
drinks Starbucks and shit. Why are we listening to this?
Did not
What you say, bro?
This fucking faggot that we're listening to drinks Starbucks. He's a little soy boy. We're listening to this faggot.
All right, check this, yeah? I'm kicking you. Come back after the video. Peace. Prick, man.
Affect me or my family, which means this was a white person. They said it did not affect me, so I don't mind, right? So it's none of my business. And that just kind of sums up this kind of individualistic, just how separated we are as a world, right? It's not affecting me, so what's the big deal? And that is just kind of a nasty way to live. So earlier, and it probably still is trending, Black Twitter was trending. And at the time that I took this screenshot right here, it had over 441,000 tweets. And I guarantee, because it was a few hours ago, I guarantee by now it's probably even much more, right? So why is Black Twitter trending? Well, it's probably because of this or this or this, or this. But meanwhile, we see tweets like the one we started this video off with about this woman unfollowing people. Or there's this tweet right here from someone named Bridget Gabriel saying, President Trump and Queen Elizabeth II were very close. Pray for both families during this time of grieving. And then this is a tweet that really caught my eye because it said, making fun of Queen Elizabeth's death is pure misogyny at its finest. When Betty White died, people wouldn't dare make a joke about something so tragic. So why is this any different? And first off, let's just discuss how that doesn't make sense. He says it's misogynistic, but he says people weren't doing the same thing to Betty White. So if Betty White was a man,
fucking stupid.
The way he started this, but he ended in a much different way. So it's kind of nonsensical. But I think this reply to this man's tweet makes a lot of sense, and it helps kind of explain a few things. So this guy, Duke, he said, when Betty White occupied my country for 200 years, pillaged our resources, sent half of our men to die in war, and the other half to die in sugarcane plantations, cut off the thumbs of traditional artists, and let the Bengal starve to death, I'll laugh at her death too. So this is what I was talking about when we're saying, just because something doesn't affect us doesn't mean it's
I'm
not
paid for rape victim.
Some of us have the privilege to see things through rose-colored glasses, right? For example, we'll see this with policing. If you are a white person, you get to see the police as, saviors and helpful. And that doesn't mean that, that police don't arrest or harass or assault or shoot white people, because it definitely does happen. But statistically, it happens more often to people of color, okay? So same thing when you look at capitalism, right? When capitalism is helping out people who are rich or born into wealthy families, we're able to look at capitalism and say, oh, well, yeah, I benefited from this thing, so clearly it's a good thing. So when we're looking at the Queen's death, we have to understand that this negatively impacted a lot of people. So I pulled a quote from this New York Times article that went up today called Mourn the Queen, Not Her Empire. And I'm going to read you a snippet from this article, but I want to make very clear, I am not a historian. This is something that I only recently started educating myself about because I didn't even understand the full scope of this thing. So I will link this article down in the description below, but I do recommend you go look and find some more resources. But the point of this video was to try to have some understanding, like why them. In 1948, colonial governor of Malaya declared a state of emergency to fight communist guerrillas, and British troops used counterinsurgency tactics the Americans would emulate in Vietnam. In 1952, the governor of Kenya imposed a state of emergency to suppress an anti-colonial movement known as Mau Mau, under which the British rounded up tens of thousands of Kenyans into detention camps and subjected them to brutal, systemized torture. In Cyprus in 1955 and Aden, Yemen in 1963, British governors again declared states of emergency to contend with anti-colonial attacks. Again, they tortured civilians. Meanwhile, in Ireland, the Troubles brought the dynamics of emergency to the United Kingdom. In a comic turn, the Irish Republican Army assassination of the Queen's relative, Lord Louis Mountbatten, the last viceroy of India and the architect of Elizabeth's marriage to his nephew, Prince Philip, in 1979.
Mud, fire.
See?
Fire.
So for all the people saying that, oh no, it wasn't, she didn't do nothing in her lifetime, she didn't reign over nothing, that was all before. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, man. We know they're stupid, man. Anyone saying that is dumb anyway. But yeah, man. Play the thing, man. Wicked. Interesting.
Is that this monarchy, okay, from the United Kingdom, they have been colonizing different countries around the world. I don't know if you remember when the Prince and the Duchess went to visit, I believe it was Jamaica last year, maybe. I think it was 2021. But they went there like, oh, we're celebrities and we're loved by all because it's under British rule. And they got treated like garbage, and it got really awkward. There was a few really cringy moments. But you need to understand that not only have they colonized these nations, but as that New York Times article said, there has been brutal atrocities that happened under the Queen's rule. And while researching this, I saw some people saying it's unknown how much the Queen actually knew about. But the thing is, when you are ruling over these countries as a commonwealth, it's part of your duty to know what's going on. So again, when we're asking ourselves why is Black Twitter celebrating all this? We need to say, okay, well, they have some reason to feel a certain type of way towards the Queen. So my final question is it ethical? Is it morally okay to celebrate the death of somebody? So personally, I don't believe in celebrating death, right? Like every life has some kind of value. I'm a person that believes in forgiveness and that people can change. Whereas, you know, somebody who's 96 years old, like Queen Elizabeth was she going to change? Her time was running out. You know what I mean? But I try not to do that. But I do understand when people do feel that way. And I think it's important too, because I've seen a lot of moral hypocrisy on Twitter today, where there are people who celebrated these tragedies over here, but then they say, oh, you're morally out of line over here. There's a lot of flip-flopping on this, and there's a lot of people who struggle to have moral consistency. And I'm actually just about to start rereading for the third time two of my favorite books on moral psychology. One is called The Character Gap by Christian Miller, and the other one is called The Mind Club. And this is by, God, I can't remember his name, but I'll put the book up on the screen. Kurt Gray, that's who it is. I actually interviewed him for.
Imagine that a what do you call it? A racist was at the top of that list. Hitler was at the bottom, and then Gandhi was at the top.
Racist like the Gandhi, I know. The barometer, mad
You
thing.
say, better the devil you know.
What level of the scale are you at? Are you on the Gandhi thing or are you on the Hitler thing? Crazy.
All right. You lot gone quiet like you want more. Fucking hell, bro. How much more? You want more? Nah. You lot better get chit chatting, mate. What the fuck, man? Nah. Taking the piss. We're quiet like you're waiting for someone to say something. You better mocking it.
No, I'm there, man. I'm just in the kitchen, so I'm making a bit of noise.
Shows off. I'm having food, bro.
Yeah, I got something to say, man.
Okay, man.
Give thanks for you, Schiffer, man. Give thanks.
You see what I was gonna say, yeah? Like the guy said in the video, yeah, that we shouldn't be celebrating the death of people, yeah. Hold on. Didn't the Queen didn't the royal family make a holiday out of someone's death? What are we doing here? Do we not celebrate bonfire night every year? What are we doing? I just don't get it. I don't get it. So when people get upset because people are celebrating the death of someone who celebrated the death of someone, does no one else see the hypocrisy in that?
Yeah, bro. For me, I ain't gonna lie, because I don't really listen to none of all that card. The same people telling you that will be the same people that if I say, raw, if Putin dropped tomorrow, would you be cheering? They wouldn't tell me no. So it's just whose life are we gonna cheer, or whose life are we gonna?
Saddam Hussein. Hold on. Was they cheering? Was they celebrating? Talk to me. Osama bin Laden. Was they celebrating? What are we doing here? I just don't get. I don't even understand that mentality of someone to say we're out of order for celebrating the death of someone who did so much atrocity, did so much efferys within their family, within their whole construct. Yeah, but then they're gonna celebrate the death of people who, you know, was just trying to feed their people, or just trying to keep their borders, or, you know, someone who was trying to break down the corrupt system. We're supposed to celebrate that, yeah? All right. I don't know, man. White people, talk to me. The ones that feel that way, and the black people who feel that way, talk to me, man, because I don't know, man. I don't think it works. I think it's the biggest hypocrisy I heard all year.
Yeah, me personally, I can fully understand people that are on that, but yeah, man, it just is what it is, bro. It's another day, bro. You get me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hear that still. I hear that, but I think that, you know, from the Queen, you know, and her family have made a national holiday out of murder, out of death.
Yeah.
Like, come on, they got all sorts of murders and deaths and atrocities, like war victories they celebrate.
Of course.
But we're not supposed to celebrate that one of their dragons is gone. Nah, we're celebrating, B. I should pop the champagne right now. I don't like that. The whole TV network shut down to talk about this murderer. I ain't got time for that. The whole TV network shut down to celebrate someone who supported the raper, not the victim. Yeah, but they talk about, you know, they talk about a society with laws. You know, where's the law in that? I just don't get it, man.
You know, facts. But man, also have to just remember, bro, where man is, innit? You get what I'm trying to say? Like, what do you think they're gonna fucking talk wrong of their own monarch on fucking national TV after she's died? Like, I don't know, some people are expecting. Get me?
It's like they celebrate people like Winston Churchill and these murderers.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Once again, in their history, to them, bro, Winston Churchill's a hero. So no matter, regardless of how we feel or what we want to say, bro, they will always see these people, or currently they will see these people how they see them and how they've been fucking seeing them, bro. You get me?
Bro, the way I see it, you get rid of the motherfuckers. It's better. It's better. We're all better off with all these idiots dying off. That kind of rhymes right there. But either way, yeah, we're all better off with these idiots dying off. Simple.
Schiffer, white man here. What do you want to ask?
What do you mean? You know the fuck I am, bro.
Yo, Schiffer.
Anyways, if you want to play a next,
Yo, sorry about that. What did you say?
I put in the private. That's good content.
Yeah, Randy, speak up, man.
Go on, Randy. Sorry, Randy. I'm here. I'm listening.
Come on.
What I want to ask is, how can people celebrate the life of a murderer but not celebrate the death? That don't make sense. But the same murderer who we're saying that we shouldn't be celebrating the death of,
you don't have to celebrate.
Hold on. Had half of the world, half the planet celebrating the death of a man called Guy Fawkes. So we're not supposed to celebrate people's deaths, but we're supposed to celebrate his death because the Queen said so.
Half the world? Who told you half the world celebrates Guy Fawkes Day?
Bro, big people across the world celebrate bonfires night. I'm telling you, all in Jamaica they got bonfire night.
Is it?
Yeah, trust me.
I look at death and birth. The homeless man or the fucking reptilian queen or whatever the fucking, or a queen or whatever, king, whatever the bullshit you want to call it. Same shit to me. Either way, it's the same essence. Regardless, do I celebrate it died? Nah, I don't really believe anything dies either. So what am I really celebrating? You know what I mean? It's just being transmuted into someone else.
Cage, hang on. Schiffer, I'm not mourning. It doesn't matter to me that the Queen has died. I'm just continuing. What I was really annoyed about on Friday is when I put my history on and I want some dance tunes on, there was Lonely Hearts. Luckily, I put my history on. I got my dance tunes on. I can do my cleaning, dancing, and cleaning. So I'm happy today.
I like you, Randy. I like you, bro. You make sense.
I feel like man, you know.
No, I like him, bro. He's a cool dude. I like his personality.
Is it?
Cool dude. Yeah, I like his personality. He's a cool dude. He's a cool dude, man. He's cool.
You like
man.
him so much, right? You
Yeah,
marry him.
Jedi.
No, not that kind of like. I don't fancy him. Come on.
You like his personality,
Yeah, I like his personality.
His personality, just not physically.
I'm not attracted to men at all, but I think that his personality.
But his personality is something different.
Oh no,
his
personality is
personality.
Right.
No, not attractive. His personality is one that I find to be agreeable.
Still sounds gay though. Anyway.
Right, so
Nah, you just got dirty mind. You got dirty mind.
It's hard to get around that one. He tried. Agreeable was a good word. Agreeable was a good word. The personality bit is still, you gotta let go of that one. Still.
All right, man. All right, man. Let's stop doing this gay jokes, man.
Yo, Cage, what is that you're trying to do?
I'm saying, shut the fuck up, everybody, for a minute. I've been trying to say it.
Nah, Cage, you
I
don't.
put up.
You don't get to tell no one.
Nah, you don't.
All right, I'm just saying, quiet, not simmer down for a minute. I'm saying I've been trying to.
You don't tell no one to simmer down around here.
Yeah, we just smoke tea.
No,
Shut up,
all
man.
right, you simmer down.
Where your old man rent?
I'll simmer down. Sorry, bro.
I like this video. We'll play it in a minute. I like it. I like the look of it.
I put a proper fucking link.
Canadian and shit.
I like the look of the video. We'll play it in a bit.
All right, yeah. Put it up.
Fucking hell.
That's some actual information. We'll get into it. Gematria,
man.
Yeah, it looks all right, man.
Can I just say as well, yeah, like after what I've heard today, you know, Quincy, you know, anyone from Brixton that, you know, is supporting the Queen with you, you know, I thought that that's a tragedy.
Fuck off.
You know, we need to, like, Shakara needs to be getting more props, man, than these guys, man. I'm telling you. I like the silence still.
Gematria.
But Shakara gets more ratings than these guys, man. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, you get greeted with a wall of silence, bro. Stone black behavior. Stone black behavior. The wall of silence.
You guys are too much for sometimes.
Leave my brother Shakara alone. Shakara is a good guy.
No. We don't talk about Shakara. It's like with the other stuff we was giving you the wall of silence. Shakara.
Oh, what with Quincy? With Quincy, nah, man. After what I heard today, a man said he was crying for the Queen. It's like, nah, bro.
Nah,
I don't know who you are. I don't know, man.
This is one time I'm proud to be from North London.
At the end of the day, he's a man. He's given his opinion, and one thing I would say is always a good reminder to never put anybody up on a pedestal and never have any expectations of anybody other than yourself. Therefore, you can never be disappointed. It's no one's fault. If you feel a way about anything he said, that's more you problem than a him problem, because he's just speaking his truth. And I do respect that. It ain't the be all and the end all. We've got family members that love the royal family. Do you know what I mean? Or we just didn't expect it from the homie Quince.
Yeah. They're civilians.
We move.
Yeah.
And obviously, I had a disagreement with his initial statements when it comes to chatting about how to react about the Chris Kaba thing, yeah. But everything other than that, I kind of did agree with. You know what I mean? So,
I'm just.
But yeah, that Queen thing, I just don't identify with. Like, you know, I heard, like, you know, the Black British perspective. He's an older generation to I, but I never really felt. I never got to embrace that whole Black British thing of being proud to be Black and British. It weren't really that. It was like, I don't know, in my head, and I'm gonna say maybe it was in my head and not in anyone else's, but in my head, I saw it as it was either or. She's either gonna be Black or British, mate.
I get you.
Yeah. Because everything that we was doing that was being called Black weren't British. I don't know.
I hear you.
We had countries to feed us cultures and things, man. You
I
don't
hear
eat
you.
a pussy soup and then think you're British, bro.
100. You don't tell the Rasta man them that they can't get a job unless they cut off their locks. Then all of a sudden, reggae music is their favorite. Come on,
It's mad. Yeah. Remember, this is a nation of people that will make curry their national dish and all say Paki behind an Asian man's back.
Exactly.
This is that nation. You feel me?
And genuinely think nothing's wrong with it.
And generally just, curry will be their national dish. Vindaloo, all of that. And all of them would be quick to call man a P word. It's crazy. That's how it goes.
But they accept the half Pakistani gay boy, though. They accepted that one. They like that one.
Who's that?
The what's that group called again? Is it Queen? I can't remember his name. The guy with the buck teeth, man.
Oh,
Freddie
You know what I'm talking
Mercury.
about.
Freddie
That's
Mercury,
him. That's him. That's him. They love that one.
He's Iranian, man. Zoroastrian, man. Him and Banksy, cousins.
No, he's from Zanzibar.
Where's that?
Yeah, Jedi, you're not gonna watch this whole 2 hour 42-minute fucking video, are you?
You're not gonna try to tell me how to run my channel, are you?
I'm just wondering.
Okay, I'm just wondering.
Is that
Cause what?
Macho.
Cause what?
I'm saying that's gonna take days to get through, bro.
Yeah, maybe that's the plan.
Has everybody paid
Maybe I just wanted to watch some of it. Just shush, man. I don't even mind being questioned, but just not by you, man.
Well, I put you a proper link. I'm telling you, it'll be better than
I
all.
saw your shit, man, with all little pictures of the devil and that, man. It's cool, man. Relax. We get there. I told you we'll play it. I don't want to say it again. Otherwise, I won't play it. If you ask me or speak about it again, I ain't playing it. I gotta treat you like a child.
I'm trying to do you don't have
yeah.
to.
Shush now. That's enough Cage mic time, man. Yo, Cage, if I have to do any more work here to moderate you, I'm gonna kick you off. Like, just cut it from early. If you're just gonna be on that, if you're gonna irritate me, I'm just gonna get rid of you.
The truth is irritating sometimes, bro.
It's not nothing to do with truth. You're not saying anything, bro. You're just talking, yapping, distracting me from running the show. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. From the bottom of my heart, man. Shut the fuck up. Like, you know when you really mean it.
Yeah, just wait till you got something constructive to say.
Yeah,
Cage,
man.
Just hold back, hold fire.
I'm planting seeds.
Shut up, man. Is that how they move in Toronto? Just bare chatty, like shut up, man.
I'm sowing the seeds, bro. I'm gonna shut up.
You're not nothing, man. You're just running your lips. And you ain't even got no lips.
What am I, bitch? Where you gonna get lip injections and shit?
Nah. Just you ain't got no lips. It's just a fact. I'm not telling you to do anything about that.
Woman?
Excuse me?
I said, what are you, a woman? Why would I need? What do you mean you have no lips?
You don't possess lips. Your mouth have no protruding parts of it that we call lips. You have no lips, and you got baby teeth as well. You look like an iguana.
What?
European civilizations, you got American civilizations, and you look at where we are now, and then ours
look like your boss.
Well, I mean, civilization really just means coming under military jurisdiction and law rule. So it really don't have anything to do with the morality of a people.
Right.
And I think that's where a lot of people get it wrong. Like they think because you civilize it makes you good. It doesn't. It means you now come under those structures, rules, and laws, and you are under the threat of military jurisdiction, might, and power. Otherwise, you cannot participate in that society. So civilization is assimilation. You understand me? And it has its part to play in, especially as you're building, organized societies, and you have specific goals for that society, and people have to play by particular rules. Now, positive people around are really unique. Somebody who speaks really unique, and it's really unique representative of the high level. 19 Keys tapping in with another high-level conversation. I brought a very powerful, popular guest that you may have seen already. You understand me? This human being has been all across the planet doing good. The brother is really unique. You understand me? In the way that he composes.
Well, hold on. Hustler's Holy Book.
Mad. This is a military boxing guy, yeah? Martin.
Really unique. You understand me? In the way that he composes his thought process and that he shows off his work to the world. He's not just somebody who speaks about making change, but he's a person that has manifested change right in front of the reality in the eyes of the people. He's been given BET awards for being, a good humanitarian and activist all across the planet. He's created businesses. He is the go-to person that celebrities look for when they want to tap into their consciousness. From Rihanna to Beyonce to, anybody I'm pretty sure that you can think of most likely knows the good brother Shaka Bars. Not only has he found himself fighting for charitable goods, you understand me, to creating his own team of people who do athletic workouts. I'm talking about like 3,000 to 5,000 push-ups a day. You understand me? Or you might even catch your girlfriend watching him eat fruits. You understand me? With his fruits and roots. You understand me? Campaign that he does where he gets people around the world to actually eat better. You understand me? And
that company's been dissolved. There's some madness going on with that whole company thing.
I'm not sure about these celebrity guys, man.
Bro, this
I'm not
is
sure.
good. Wow. I'll reserve my opinion anyway. Play the thing.
That is a much better diet than the meat and sugar and all of the other chemicals that we put in our bodies. So everything you see around his platform is a very powerful and positive, you understand me, movement. And at the same time, we don't shy away from controversy when it's time to speak truth to power, regardless of what systems, institutions that he's speaking of. And for that reason, I have a very powerful, dangerous brother straight from the UK, Shaka Boss.
Bless. Thank
How you
for
feeling,
having
brother?
me here. Yeah, man, good. That was you know, if I introduce myself, I just say, "Oh, I'm a developer."
Yeah,
Just say,
yeah.
"Oh, I'm a developer." Let's get into it.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm not good at introducing myself and talking about myself, but I learned I'm better at doing it for other people. You understand me? If I take the compilation of things that I see, hear about or read that's true, it's easy for me to piece together what the world knows about it. And the high level conversations is more so digging into their mindset and seeing what more value that we can impart on the world by ciphering. You understand?
Sorry, say that again?
He got initiated for sure.
Who? This guy?
Both of them. Both of them. 100%. I could tell. Oh man, they have to do all the rituals. Look at them.
Yeah, man, definitely Shaka Boss, but I don't know about the other
And
guy. I
the guy
don't know the other
came
guy.
from Shaka Khan or whatever the fuck, the guy from the 70s, 80s or some shit.
I saw him on Carnival still.
Understand me? Because I don't do interviews, I do conversations.
Staring at me. Staring at me. I turned around, the guy was staring at me. Like,
I got buried in the casket and shit, man.
Oh god, man. Always got that deer in headlights look when he sees me. I don't know what it is. I don't know what he thinks.
And mostly because I think that building in a conversation and creating a cipher, you know, you create new universes when you talk to people that have insight and knowledge that you don't have, to where you both then composite thought and add value to that.
It's both. He's here.
You know, I want to start with you. Of course, I want to go straight to the mother.
Yeah, it was a strange thing. I interviewed him for about an hour, banging interview, and it's like the footage just disintegrated on Instagram. That's one of the reasons why I stopped doing it on Instagram.
Of course it did.
It was mad numbers. I was asking him crazy questions. You know me, I was getting in, but I was doing it in a good, good tactics. You get me? Good. I was a good interviewer.
Trying to ease to it, yeah.
He made some good points and stuff. And yeah, the footage just wouldn't save. Couldn't download it. The screen share came up with no volume. When I tried to screen record it, tried to come up with no volume. For days I was trying it. Someone ended up sending me a couple pieces that they'd recorded. But someone somewhere's got that whole interview. It's like over about an hour. It was sick. It was an hour.
Is this guy a Pan-African?
Who's Shaka Bars? Yeah, definitely.
Okay, not only because Shaka Bars, Shaka Ra, I don't know, I just made the connection.
Oh yeah, he's definitely a Pan-African. He must know Shaka Ra. I reckon he does.
The motherland. I want to start in Africa.
Brother Kel probably knows
Africa is a place that we
like
start to see jewels and language.
That's happened. Now it's Africa's time to develop. It would have developed, and let's say it would have developed. It was the
Anyway, man, we'll come back to this another time, man. Come back to it, man. I lost my appetite for this conversation.
Yeah, I think they're initiated to something, to be honest.
You regard magic as being
How you feeling?
truth in it. Some truth.
Just the intro, just give it a minute.
I like, man. Go on mute.
In any way, whatever. It is a fact. It is a fact which has existed for several thousand years. I mean, when we talk about black magic, we are talking about Satanism, necromancy, alchemy, witchcraft, the worship of Satan, the worship.
Welcome back, people.
Wow.
We're back at it straight in with the second part of the.
Wow, listen to the audio, bro. So your videos are shit, man.
But the information is good though. The information, no, you can't be fucking.
Nah, the audio is dead. That's white noise. I can't listen to white noise.
Reasons. One of the most important being that the 11th Sephiroth on the Kabbalistic Tree of Life.
Nah, sorry, brother. I can't listen to that. It looks good though, but nah, I can't do that.
The information.
Hold on, what we doing here? Is this Kabbalah, yeah?
No. But if you go, it explains it all. Like it's why we have 26.
Oh no, I don't deal with Kabbalah still. I don't deal with none of that stuff.
It's not just about Kabbalah. It's about all 26s and shit. It's about the Queen. It's about all this shit. They all know about this stuff. Archetypes. It's about all this bullshit.
It looks like a good video, man.
It's extremely good. It was about Raw. Like you see the Raw slide right there.
I can't listen to white noise.
Weapon mass.
Remember what I told you? Like my setup makes me sound sensitive, bro. It's like I feel it in my eyes or something. It's long, man.
I can hear it. It sounds like a train's going past in the background.
Yeah, that man. I can't do that.
I don't know. It's the price you have to pay for good information, I guess. I don't know.
Your microphone's bad enough, Cage. That sounds like a train's going by. Yeah. As soon as you turned it off, I couldn't hear it no more.
I try to mute when I'm not talking.
Yeah, please, because your mic is giving enough feedback. That video was 10 times worse, though, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm not feeling that. Sorry. So, yeah, where we at then? Where we at? There was an argument that you was on, Shift, that you was enjoying. Oh, yeah, snitching argument. If a man steals from your shop, or he's snitching. But no one argued any of that anyway.
No, they didn't.
No one argued. But the hopes is, my hope, not even my hope. If I was to design a community or be able to say how I would like my community to work, I'd like to live in a community where my brother wouldn't rob me, and people in my community would be my brothers and sisters. They wouldn't rob me. So it would have to be someone from the outside coming in to rob a member of our community. And that means that they come in here to take from us and harm us. That would make it a 50, 100 times more dangerous environment for an outsider to enter with bad intentions.
I agree with that. Do you know what I'd have as an addition to that? I think in this age of technology we're in now, where you can't do a crime and the police don't find out who you are, you could be wearing a mask, they can still find you. I think that rather than just sending people to jail, you should be made to pay back the damages that you've done. And I think that, that part of society, where, they just send someone to jail, he does his time, he comes out and just goes back to a normal life. But the person whose life you've destroyed is still destroyed. They never got no type of reparations from it. I think that should change. I think that you don't just, I don't think it works to just send people to jail. I think that, there should be some type of community service or some type of service put in place where the person can actually get their money back. Do you feel
I feel like the blanket operation of imprisonment obviously doesn't work. It doesn't even work in this system. They do have other alternatives. And I think, I agree with you. More alternatives should be sought. But like the root cause of what we term as criminality needs to be revised. Well, the terminology or how we label people as criminals, we need to revise that, and we need to investigate the true root causes of some of these behaviors.
Yeah,
right, and try and address them. And we can't let a government think tank come up with the suggestion of why we behave the way we do in our communities. We need to look at it and we need to be addressing that. So really and truly, the only our only recourse can be taking more responsibility, accountability, being more reflective, more self-analytical, and things of that nature. It can only be being an adult, acting as an adult, taking on our adult social status rather than the juvenile or the infantile social status that we have where we need mummy and daddy to sort out our every problem, right?
Yeah.
We can't be trusted to play amongst ourselves. We need governing. We need our minds governed. We need to be directed and driven.
You need to be controlled.
Controlled. And that, and that's why I always say that we are in a childlike, we have a childlike status in society as citizens. We're like children, wards of the state.
We're cattle. That's what they think, pretty much.
Yeah, even worse. Yeah.
I think you're right in the sense of we don't really have any power as a citizen to implement against the crime happening against us, you know, without breaking the law, without going against, you know, the establishment's rules and regulations. So I think,
but you know, it's all a system, right?
Yeah,
you know, it's all a system to take a super being. Hold on. You know, it's a system. From what I can see, it takes a super being with a supercomputer for a brain and infinite ability, and it makes them dependent. Takes a bit away their ability to assess and analyze, to calculate, to think, to moderate for themselves, and it gives them convenience, right? It takes away your athleticism and gives you a car or gives you convenient shops low by. You get me? Stops you having to hunt, stops you having to become one with nature and learn about herbs and trees and plants and stuff and seasons. And you just depend on Sainsbury's and Tesco. You got your calculator for your maths. You got your TomTom for your directions, your car for your traveling, or the train or the bus. And there's many more instances. If you have an issue, you don't have to deal with it anymore. You don't need family. Your baby mother don't need you. You don't need a man. You don't need your family. You don't need to live close to your nan or your mum or your sister or none of that no more. You get me? And they strip you of all your superpowers. Yeah.
100.
You don't need to, you're not going to use no telepathy. You got your phone and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Text and that. These things. Your natural synchronization with other beings gets limited.
That's what they're trying to destroy. That's what they're trying to do.
And so they take you from your being a super being with all your super potential, and they make you a dependent cattle. Yeah, for real. They domesticate you. That's what we do when we domesticate animals, right? We take animals that were living and thriving and doing their own thing, and we make them need us to feed them.
But then the system works for the people at the top of it, and for the ones, like they say, the rich get richer. So you got a man who may come up with some type
the system
of
works to keep them. Yeah. The system, but some listen, just because you're
but
a
that's
stud,
another way they trick
because you're a stud on the farm, don't mean you're not on the farm still.
Yeah,
that's another way to trick you and take away your power.
They may be the
only
stud.
the rich can get rich.
They may be the pedigree one, getting bred up and breeding up and doing all that. Yeah, great, man. Safe.
You probably from nothing anyway.
Either way, you're not out in your natural habitat, and your seeds won't be, your offspring won't be in their natural habitat, and their offspring won't be, and that's what it is. It's bondage.
But this is the thing, though, Jedi.
You could be free range, and you still, you know, they say free range chickens. Yeah, we let them roam about and rare, but like you're just a chicken, innit?
But they know their system's broken. Think about it. A man goes out on the street and sells produce, yeah, and he does it under the radar, then, yeah, which is against the law, yeah. Regardless of what he's selling, you might even be selling a legal product, but you're not doing it legally. So now they're going to put that man in jail. Now there's another man who says to loads of people, come and invest your money in my business venture. Then that business venture never comes into fruition. He runs off with all the money, but he don't go jail. Same like the government officials, teeth out the money out the system. Yeah, teeth out the expenses. No one ain't really going jail.
Of course.
It's just
like
I
said,
it's broken.
Now, this goes back to the point I made that inherently people at in a certain class or within a certain perspective, because of the opportunities or the way that the social system is set up, they understand that the enforcers of these laws target us.
Yeah.
So even if you stole from me, the feds will come quick and nick you because, of course, another person. But they won't go to the head of that company that ain't. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we
100%.
understand that. We understand that when it comes to criminality, the biggest criminals are on the outside looking in, right? And they trying to consider us. They're trying to make us look at each other as the criminals. And meanwhile, the
Yeah,
biggest crime,
they're the
like you
pawns.
said,
They use you as pawns. That's what they think you are. You're exposable fucking pawns. That's what they think we are. We're cattle, pawns, nothing. Pretty much, we're you know, who gives a fuck? We're on the front lines, pretty much.
So
except for
that's another reason why I think instinctively people have a distrust and a dislike of the enforcers of the law.
Yep.
Yeah, because they call them dogs. You know, they're
Because it
pretty much
goes
their dogs.
against
They're animals.
A lot of it goes against their natural God-given right. And instinctively, some of us still have that understanding. Others, they don't have that connection to, like, you know, like I said, and I'll stick by it. I think when you look at dogs, they are the best comparison. Yeah, but when you look at dogs, some dogs, they ain't got no drive in them. They got no drive, man. You can come burgle the yard, kill the owner. You get me? They ain't got no fucking drive. Other dogs, they still got that to them. Yeah. Right? And that's like humans. Some humans have got like their drive bred out of them. Their natural, raw human instincts and impulses are not there anymore. They've either given them up or they were born into a family that's so bred out that they just don't have that. They're just not ever gonna ride against the system. They are the system. They love the system. It is that's it.
Agents of the Matrix.
But this is why when certain black people say to me the police ain't racist, that's why I get upset, because it's like you've never been in my situation, and I've been in a situation like so weird where some white woman has decided that she thinks my car's her car.
But bro, remember this: the agents of the Matrix.
One second, bro. I got the logbook to the car in my name. I got the keys to the car. Yeah, I've committed no crime, but I get arrested. But the police ain't racist. Really? So after I get arrested, they take me down the police station. They're trying to charge me with theft. The CPS says, hold on, the car is registered to a male. It's not registered to a woman. What is his name? My name is the name registered to the car. Now you got to let me go. Now I'm talking about pressing charges against the police. But you know what? I ain't even into no police situation. I'm just glad to be out of there. I was a young man at the time. Cool. But for me, it's like, how could I then say there's no racism in the police when that happened? It's not something that didn't happen. It happened, you know? Like my life, I was violated because some white lady decides she thinks my car belongs to her. She must be right because she's white. That don't make sense. That make no sense. But obviously, for those who ain't experienced the racism in the police, you know, for you to go around,
look, man, there'll always be a reason why the police arrested you. There'll always be an excuse what someone will give you. Well, at the end of the day, they're just doing their job. Well, I bet you had priors of other things. Well,
you're right.
Probably was the way you were dealing with them. Well, like, there's always going to be an excuse.
You know what? That's what I was told. Listen, I was told exactly that.
One second. Like, regardless of the details, you don't need to tell me the details. You encountering the police, I automatically expect you to take some form of L. This is the whole thing. And you are a law-abiding citizen. And you wonder why it's looked down upon you cooperating and working with people that treat us like that. Because the flip side of the story is, there's knife crime and there's youths killing youths. Yeah. There's also normal everyday people getting terrorized by feds. This is the part that we're
happened to me growing up all fucking every single day.
Man, one second.
It's fucked.
This is not the part that we want to remember when we say, it's stupid to have this, the way that people go to police. You have to witness what police will do. You will witness police will kill somebody that wasn't involved in anything. Police will brutalize someone, hurt someone, fuck up someone's day, take something from someone, cost people money, make people lose their jobs, make people lose their families for incorrect procedures, and set people up. Look for trouble. At 11 years old, man was abused by police, bro. Like, you can't tell me nothing, bro. I've seen how they target children.
Bro, and that's worldwide.
They can get away with it. I've seen enough videos of feds thinking no one's looking. I've seen what they do. So I'm not gonna hear this thing about, oh yeah, but knife crime, man, shut up. I seen what police do. I seen what they do. I know what they're on. You can't trick me. Yeah?
I got robbed by the police. I got robbed by the cops.
Oh yeah, there's good police officers. I've never heard of a good police officer jumping in. Sorry, I've never heard of a good police officer jumping in when a bad police officer is doing their thing.
100.
So
And
I don't want to hear about good police officers.
You see, you saying that, I can be honest in saying, you know what? Within the space of 2 weeks, stopped and searched by police about, 6 times in total. Yeah. On no occasion did they find any crime committed. They didn't find no drug, no nothing to be concerned about. The last occasion was, was it 2 days ago? Yeah, I'm driving my car, a police car pulls me up. He says, we just wanted to check that this car was, the right person was driving it, that you're on the insurance. I'm thinking to myself, hold on, I've been pulled by you guys 6 times in 2 weeks and you don't know who's driving the car. What are we doing here?
Where's your intelligence?
What's going on? Yeah, I didn't tell you about the time I went out the other day. Yeah, I went out for a little drink, bam, went cash point on my way home, stopped at cash point, got a little bit of money out, driving home now. Next thing, I got a police car behind me. He's followed me for about a good 3-4 miles. Yeah. Then I get to like a single track, like a dirt road, like tractor kind of road. Yeah. Where there's nowhere to pull up, nothing. Yeah. He decides now to put on his siren. So I'm trying to find somewhere to pull up. Next thing, I see an officer in front of me with spikes, trying to throw spikes in the road. And I'm thinking, you diverted all of these resources to me. Why? I've not been arrested. I ain't committed a crime. What we doing here? But the police ain't racist. Really? I just don't get it. Like, I got stopped one time because I was on my way home from seeing my kids, and I live in the countryside. My kids are in London. I'm coming back from London late. It must have been about maybe 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. I got back into my area. Drove past a police car. I think I spoke about it on the show before. Side on, so you can't see my number plate. You can't say, "Oh, I scanned his number plate and he's got priors." No, I've drove past you side on. All you saw was my black face and decided to pull me. But yet you saw 2-3 cars go past before you didn't decide to pull them. And then when they pull me, I'm like, "Well, why have you stopped me?" Just out of curiosity. "Oh, we stopped you because it's late." Now, I've now made a complaint to the police. When I made my complaint to the sergeant, the sergeant's like, no one's going to stop you just because it's late. So I requested the CCTV, the body cam, all of it. Now they don't want to talk about it. Now all of a sudden it's being swept under the carpet. Now all of a sudden, no one don't want to talk to me no more. Like that, I just have to wait for their complaint system to work now, which could take years. It's a joke. It's absolutely abhorrent what they're doing to black people, I'm telling you. But then you got some idiot out there that's going to say, no, the police ain't racist. They just stopped you because you was wearing a hoodie. I wasn't wearing a bloody hoodie.
I just want to see footage of police arresting other police officers on the scene of a crime.
Come on.
I'll wait for that.
Bro, I'm going to tell you why. Because somebody you know is under investigation and they're trying to see. They're trying to
see all of that nonsense. I don't. What was he? What's wrong with this guy? Because someone I know is under investigation.
Nah, but I would say though, a lot of the time when you think feds are stopping you for no reason, they're doing stuff. So you do have to watch yourself at times. Obviously, from that your thing's clean and you ain't involved in that, then it's not that. But I'm saying in the past, I've known of feds. Stop him, man. You're thinking it's for a random shit, but later, in a later case, you realize the reason they wanted to establish that you was in this area or that this person. Yeah. So they'll stop you when someone's in your car or when you've just had a dealings with someone, and they're not searching for nothing, but they just want to get your name. But now they've logged that. I said, okay, boom. So we stopped him at this time in this area, so he can't front and say he's never been there. When we build the case later or whatever, they do little sneaky things. They seem to do a lot of bugging and stuff like that as well, and tracking and tracing and all of that.
When they're trying to catch certain other people as well, because in the past, I've gone to see a friend. I was in East London. we got stopped by a police when we've come out of a club. Like, I've had a few drinks. I'm thinking I'm going to fail the breathalyzer, past it. But they're checking everyone in the car. Now, my friend who's in the car is known to them, innit? But they can't really do him nothing. He ain't committing no crime. There's no drug, nothing's in the car, innit? So they've had to let us go. 3 days later, I'm in Greenwich. I get stopped. Big gun police, you know. Pull that big gun in my face. Get out of the car, get out of the car. They searched or they even took the wheels off the car, deflated the wheels to see if there's anything in the wheels. They went that deep, bro. Never seen nothing like it, you know, like that. And then I know what you're saying is true. It's because of the person that was in my car. They're onto that person. So now, by association, you're just gonna keep stopping me, innit? But such is life, bro. Such is life for a black man, anyway. Yeah, but they want me to not celebrate that this blasted idiot's dead. They want me to be crying for someone who puts all of these.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's not crying and then there's celebrating. So the celebrating thing, I just have to tell people, I feel like when you celebrate, like I've been trying to explain to Maku, yeah, you're kind of buying into this character, this soap opera. Yeah, you got to overs this thing. Yeah,
I hear you still.
When the Queen dies, nothing realistically changes. When all these countries get their sovereignty and that they were going to anyway. Yeah, but watch the way that the world is moving. Remember what you know. You already know parts of later parts of this fucking movie, bro. So how can you be getting sucked in? It's like Game of Thrones when the king when the king died in like episode 2 or 3. You're like, rah! I thought this guy was gonna be the main character. You come to realize, don't fall in love with the character.
Don't fall in love with no one.
Don't fall in love. Don't get sucked into the characters. The characters are the characters. The plot is still the plot.
But the throne is the throne. The Iron Throne
is the throne, bro. Right? Yeah. So whether it's queen, king, or whether the monarchy's done away with, and we have a spokesman that we've all decided is going to be our spokesman, this 11-year-old black boy, or this Chinese kid, or this little black girl, or this little disabled boy, or whatever that the nation's gonna love, and we're gonna say, you know what, we're gonna pick him. He's still gonna be what the Queen was. What like, you get it?
I hear you. We can't go around exposing our hand, innit? At the end of the day, sometimes it's better to be.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying we're celebrating the Queen dying like the world changed for our favor.
I'm not celebrating like that though. I'm just celebrating to laugh in the face of all the people that support that nonsense. You know, like that. But I get you in the sense of people who think that it's changed something, that you're delusional. Because being honest, like, I prefer to play the wolf in sheep's clothing. I'm not telling them too much. I ain't saying too much other than what I said.
Yeah, because I hear people throwing parties and that, and then you don't realize you doing all that. You're still part of the ritual, bro. Don't get it. You're like, whether you're partying because she's dead or whether you're partying because you miss her, like it's the ritual, bro. And like, whether you're giving energy against the system or for the system, you still did it in the same location on the same day, the same time. Wow, this other stuff is. Do you understand? And this is things that they understand. They get us. Not in Hill Carnival, all of that. They get us. We don't even overs all of that harnessing. What that does, we perpetually creating and consenting and participating in our own detention and suffocation and oppression constantly. That's how the system works. It's like the more you struggle, it's like the more you participate, the more you're trapped. The more you're trapped, the more you participate. I don't know. You get me? You're trapped. You know you're trapped, so you try to fight against it. The resistance makes it tighter. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Sometimes I feel like the British people, though, they've suffered so much. They just want to. They're happy to see someone else suffering. Like, I don't know.
You know what I thought to myself? Sorry, Shiv. I just had this mad thought. Imagine, being in a room, bars on the window. You try to cut through the walls. You try to dig through the door. You try to dig through the floor. You try to bend the bars. You try to escape through the ceiling. You try to teleport. You try to do all kinds of jiggery pokery. And the one thing that we don't ever do is touch the door handle and see if it's locked. Mad.
Yeah, that's mad still.
That's what we're living in.
But then
that's
people,
what we're living in.
People
the
are
door's
so
there,
scared,
you know.
bro.
The door's
Like,
there. But we want to live forever. We don't want to die. So at least you're alive when you're in the room.
Thank you. But who's that guy? What's the guy? William Wallace, yeah? Who was the other guy? Remember, was it Robert the Bruce? Yeah? That's the mentality of these people now. That Robert the Bruce mentality. They don't want to fight for their freedom. They're happy just to be alive. I don't know. Just let us live in whatever capacity you're going to give us, and we'll give up. We give up our arms. We're going to shut our mouth now. And I just think it's that Robert the Bruce mentality that has swept the people of the United Kingdom for the longest time. You know, they live in fear of their monarchs and, you know, the powers that be. Where, you know, really, these people are supposed to be in service to us. They really work for us. It's absolutely crazy to me, but it is what it is, man. You know, I don't think, obviously, and I can't say how it works in Africa. I haven't really been to Africa like that, but I'd imagine that, you know, if someone was in power within Africa and they don't work for the people ain't just happy about it.
Nah, sorry. Unfortunately, the spell is the spell. It's got nothing to do with color.
I hear you.
Like, unfortunately, the spell is the spell, and like, I tell you what, yeah. In one way, we have this access to information and I suppose knowledge, or let's just say information. We have a lot of information, so we're very informed, whether wrongly or rightly, but we're very informed. Now, say in Africa, there's intelligence, there's knowledge, but there's not an abundance of the type of knowledge that we supposedly have, which is let's say a specialized subject, which is of the conspiratorial nature of the world governmental system, right?
Yeah.
So we have more of an oversight, and our brothers in Africa are more living on a day-to-day, and they don't all have that same level of understanding or overstanding of how certain aspects of government, when it comes to an international basis and a national basis, actually work. So there's certain information that they don't know. My brother and sister will tell you all about chemistry, algebra, science, boom, 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 English, whatever. They're not dumb. Maybe even certain media things they know about, like football and blah, 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 whatever. But if we was to talk about like the New World Order, if we was to talk about, I don't know, any aspect of it, you know, the CFR, the Trilateral Commission, Masonry, any of it, man, the monarchy, they wouldn't necessarily even know about that. Things to do with colonization, aspect details of it, they're not necessarily abreast with that information. So their perspective, in a way, is blue pill. Now check the irony though. They also know life in a way that we don't.
Yeah.
Right? They also know life in a way that we don't. They know of freedom. They know about being surrounded by people that look like you and have similar histories to you. They know about looking everywhere and seeing yourself and being in that environment. They know about being in a more natural environment to their biology. So they're more synchronized with the earth, the simplicity. They have less distractions. Or they're catching up fast, and we all seem to think it's a good thing. And we don't understand we're ruining paradise. We don't want to build no houses around the M25 and call it the green belt because we want to preserve greenness and stuff. But then we see our countries getting built up and we're like, hip hip hooray. It's dumb.
So you think they're kept docile to certain aspects of these things for a reason?
I don't know about kept docile, but we have a lot more leisurely time and access to this type of information where they're more dealing with a life and they're more in the liberty.
So it's not it's less relevant.
In Babylon, in the construct, with the ability to be able to research and learn and find out about certain things. And plus, when we're in a society where we are in a minority, it helps us develop an awareness of race and race identity and stuff. Because if you're in Africa, you're going to have a certain level of race identity, but it's not going to be as juxtaposed to something else.
So it's
You know what
more
I mean?
about us just not facing the same day-to-day issues then.
Yes and no. Yeah. Yes and yeah. That's definitely a huge aspect of it. But it's more than that. It's more about the type of society we live in over here. Right? So our pastimes and our things we like to do in our spare time may lead us more to finding out information about these type of things, right? Whereas other people would maybe more focused on other activities like church or being with their family or setting up a business, or do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's just we focus on a lot of leisure time and some of us use that for gathering information and research, and I don't think people do it as much in Africa, but yeah, things will change. Obviously, the internet is coming to them, and unfortunately, it's going to hit them in a negative way, like it has over here.
I think you're right, because when I look at Jamaica, I think it's similar in the sense that, you know, there's a lot of people struggling just to feed their family, let alone to be talking about these type of issues. They ain't got time for that when there's family to feed and people going without.
That doesn't mean that everyone in Africa or the Caribbean or whatever is ignorant. There's people, but don't think that. Like, just know that you are blessed with having a certain amount of information that others don't. Awareness of the matrix that others don't. There's an awareness of the matrix, so you're more on the side of seeing the matrix for what it is because you're in this synthetic place. When you're living amongst the lush vegetation and whatnot, your focus may not be on the New World Order.
Yeah.
You get me?
That's understandable, though. That's understandable. You got to adapt to your environment. You're right. You're right. And our environment is quite unique in the sense of we know that people ain't going to starve in this country. At worst case scenario, you can always get benefit. And people still give money to beggars on the street, even though they don't not to. So, you know, we know life is a lot easier in this country, at least. I can't say the rest of Europe because I ain't been, you know, living nowhere else but here. But I'd imagine it's similar.
Easier. Life is easier. I wouldn't say so. But life has many aspects.
Well, I just mean in a sense of as far as living in the UK, financially, nobody shouldn't be starving unless you're an illegal immigrant and you can't obtain benefits. But
yeah, but why that should be the same in Africa and the Caribbean?
I don't know. It depends, man. There are people.
Why does it depend?
I don't know, because they don't.
No one should be starving in the Caribbean. Why? With the amount of vegetation and produce that you guys have over there, why should anyone be starving? Clearly, there's an issue.
Yeah,
there must be another issue affecting.
All right. When you say
starving
shouldn't be
there anyway, they're not starving. There might not be bare food or bare. No one ain't starving out there like that.
Yeah, not starving like that. I just mean in a sense of opportunities wise. Do you know what I'm saying?
Opportunities to do what?
I don't know, to have more.
See, this is the issue now. With desire comes suffering, and the perspective shifts. When materialism creeps in to a simplistic people, they can be tricked into thinking that their abundance is scarcity. Yeah, and then when you have the scarcity mindset, you start feeling grabalicious that you need stuff, and when you don't have stuff, you feel pain like you lost something, but you didn't have it in the first place. You start looking and feeling you need everything. Like,
now you're right.
You want to compete with what other people are doing.
That's right. This is where I'm going with it, because it's like you got people stockpiling, yeah, and they just want to have more than what they need. And you know, obviously, in that regard, someone's going to have to go without. You know what I'm trying to say? Whether that's in India, whether that's in Africa, the Caribbean, wherever it is, you know, South America. I think there are going to be people who are, you know, very impoverished. Maybe they don't starve like food-wise, but they're very impoverished. You know, there's people like when I remember going to Jamaica as a kid. Every single time I went to Jamaica, we would bring tons of clothes in our suitcases and come back with none. You know, and I would be vexed because some of my clothes and things, I like them.
There's issues with the way that our communities are set up first and foremost, the way that we're dealing with each other and the way that we're looking at who and what our enemies are. Unfortunately, we have to recognize that there's a conscious plot to divide and conquer people of all nations and keep them subjugated, bickering, fighting, starving, hoarding and stealing and robbing and whatever amongst each other, while their wheels keep turning, their machine keeps moving and calculating and developing. And there's, at the end of the day, it seems like there's no solution, there's no outcome, there's no nothing. This is why I always say, man, I don't know where the good guys are. I don't know where they are. I don't see anybody battling this thing that's happening to us as a people, humans. I don't see the other force. You say there's good forces, but some of you lot think that your country is a good force. You think you believe in your government and all dumb shit like that. So I can't really even listen to you. I need somebody to show me who is it. Some man will say the Muslims. What? Some man will say the Christians or the Israelites are gonna one day Yahweh. Someone's coming, and when they come, then the army is gonna do this, and we're gonna fight against. I don't know. I see why an intelligent mind may wander off into thoughts and musings about spirit beings and stuff coming. I see why, because on a physical level, it seems impossible to turn it around. It seems impossible to use physics. Physics alone is just impossible. There has to be something else.
Do you think the hoarders mentality is the main issue though within the world? Why, you know?
No. Well, the 1% and the way that they hoard is the issue. The 1%, not us. We can't hoard. We can never hoard. No matter what we think we're doing, we can never fucking hoard, mate. I tell you.
I hear you.
Not when there's people that legally have trillions and trillions on paper, like they legally own trillions and trillions of nothing. Like trillions and trillions. Yeah. We can't.
But then the Queen owns thousands upon thousands of not even acres, hectares, or what she did until she died. Now her son obviously will claim all of that, but
I'm sure they say that you can't measure the Queen's wealth.
You can't.
Whole estate couldn't really be measured.
You can't, because there's so much, and the thing is, it's all over the world. It's all over the Commonwealth. She owns all of this land, and it's like, what's being done with it? Why does she own? What use is it to her, to one person or to one family?
Hey Randy, something special, man. Can't tell man to up the energy, bro. This is a deep conversation. If you had anything intelligent to add, you could jump on and say something. Do you know what I mean? But don't disrespect the thing, man. Are you mad? Conversation's dope. It's getting depressing because people don't like the truth, man. And I'm being brutal. Like I'm not, like, get me? I'm not offering you no dream in the fucking bottle, bro. I'm talking the truth. Because we got kids out here dying, and we got people that have a spirit to do something, but they're being programmed to do what the system wants them to do. There's no organic uprising. There's no organic energy of the people actually having enough. And I want to discuss subjects around that because it involves all of us. Finally, we're not just dwelling on religion or race. Finally, we're talking about all of us, and you ain't got nothing to say except for try to put us brothers down for daring to speak about something constructive. Man, fuck you, man. You just want passer and whatever. We can have banter, but come and bust a joke, innit? But like the truth is the truth. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And the truth is harsh, man. It ain't all friendly and rose tinted windows, you know. That it don't work like that.
See? No one can draw people out like me. Wagwan Randy. See? Just like that, you're on the panel.
Yeah. I mean, we've gone over this many times.
Right.
We're going round in circles. We've already discussed all this.
What is it we've already discussed?
We've discussed the systems, the power struggle, the Illuminati, all these systems.
That's not been mentioned once.
What, today?
Not
once. He's right.
All right, so we're talking about royalty today, yeah?
Well, you've been listening. You should know.
We're going deeper than royalty, bro.
We're going deeper than royalty. We're talking about freedom as a human being and what it means to land on some dirt out of a vagina. What does that mean? As a being. As a being. When a bee hatches out of some larva or whatever, I don't know how bees actually come about. I'm assuming it's larva or whatever.
You have a choice in life.
When a bee, stop. Hear me out, man.
All right.
When a bee is born, what government is it under? Whose laws is it under?
So was that to me? It's well, yeah. Obviously, it's under the British Constitution. If you want to bring it down to things, but you have a choice.
If a wasp stings you, who arrests it?
I don't care if a wasp stings me. That's
if a wasp stings you, assaults you, who
I
will
got
arrest the wasp?
I got wasp stung a load of times when I was.
And who arrested the wasp?
Nobody arrested the wasp. They just
what compensation did you get for the wasp stinging you?
I don't care.
So the wasp just goes and lives its life, yeah, and can maybe seek another victim later. Is that what we're saying?
That's
and
exactly
that's
what
fair?
happens. That's exactly what happens in nature.
You think that's fair? Yeah. So how come we outside of nature doing some other weird shit?
No, not outside of
That's
nature.
weird, isn't it? A wasp is
said
born
we're
free.
outside of nature.
You born a citizen.
Yeah, we in the concrete jungle. This ain't nature.
You have to abide by laws.
You have to sort of
all of a sudden, what somebody else wants, it impacts you.
Not necessarily.
You're born. What do you mean not necessarily? As
All
soon
right,
as you're
all right.
born,
How much do you
listen,
think?
you can't even leave the hospital without them without something being signed. You register into the like it's peak.
How much do you think? All right, all
Once
right.
you leave the hospital,
All right.
there's a few days for you to be registered, and then for the midwife to come and see you. If that don't happen, social services getting called. Social services get called, and you get taken away from your paternal, your biological mum.
Yes.
So yeah, you are subjected to what somebody else wants from you are born.
Yes. You're right, Jed. Well done. But the thing is, you've got to strive for what you believe in and work the system. That's what I've always done. When I knew I couldn't overthrow the system, I've always worked around the system. Right now, I owe a 5 or 6 figure sum to HMRC, yeah? And
but you're not black. So you can work the system, but the system don't work for everyone. This is the whole point we're making. And
yeah, I get that. But you have to work out how you can best work the system and get around it. So obviously, Schiffer, when you're driving, I can't help you. You're black, you're driving, that's it. You're going to be pulled over. I can't do anything for you. That's it. You know, I can't help you. But, you know, if you want to do some side thing or do some side hustle or whatever, then yeah, we can talk about it.
But Randy, the problem is the system never works to repair the damage that it's doing to others, but it expects us to work to repair any damage we supposedly do to it, which we can't damage the system. We can't do no damage to it. Let's be honest.
Yeah, forget that. You're living in a dream world. It is what it is. Just work it. You've got to just do the best.
Play the game. I got you. Play the game, man. I got you. We're already doing that. We're doing that.
I know you are, shit. I know you're doing it every day. I know you're doing it every day, man. I know you're doing it every day.
But why should we have to play this game for the rest of our lives and never do anything to combat the situation that we're in and not have we don't want to play this game. We just want to live free. We just want to be able to, to enjoy this life.
What's wrong with that? If we were both 20, I'd be on your side, but we're not. So we've tried all that. We have to just do best we can, work the system. That's it. So you just
but Randy, this is why I think that the British mentality is a defeated mentality, because we're going to sit there and listen to a fraud prime minister come and tell us you're going to get free internet, but we're going to put the price up on everything else. But hold on, everything we're making you pay for, we already own it. That's why we can give you free internet. We can give you free power, but we don't want to. We're going to make you pay for it because we want more money to build more tanks and build more weapons of destruction to go into more of your countries and take away more of your resources.
So what's the answer? What's the answer?
The answer
The
is, I
answer
think
is-
Jedi kind of alluded to it earlier, in the sense
No,
of, you know,
it didn't.
if we as a people was really against this, we'd say we ain't paying your taxes, and furthermore, you need to sell
Well,
half of them
we've
foolishness that you're buying and put the money into some real good use. You know, because we could be living a much higher, we could be living a much longer life expectancy, a higher standard of life, without all of this war machine being paid for every minute.
Keep dreaming. What did we do at the beginning of the 90s? We rioted against the poll tax. What happened? We're still paying tax.
I hear you.
Yeah? We were doing it. I never paid a penny of poll tax. What
No,
happened?
the poll tax actually got scrapped though.
It got scrapped. That's right. It got scrapped though. It's council tax.
You ended up paying community tax, but you
tax?
didn't. But this is the thing though. If that's the course of action, then you got to be consistent, no?
That's right. Consistency. You see it there? Not just get one thing overturned and then lie down and say, "Oh, do you know what? We won something. Let's give up now." It don't work like that.
No,
You got to
no.
keep
But
fighting.
are you paying less tax now than when the poll tax came out?
Not anymore, but we were at one
Yeah,
point.
exactly.
But that's because of inflation, though. We can't really use that argument.
It's uphill. So just work, do your workarounds, do your side gig, whatever you need to do. Forget fighting the system. It's too much energy.
I hear you, but
and that's definitely a defeated system.
You see?
You are a product. Stop.
I'm
You're
not
a product.
defeated.
Hold on, man. You are
I'm
a
not
product and a perfect citizen. Exactly. Yeah.
That's no perfect citizen.
I'm one down. I don't know. How old are you now?
54.
I'm 54. I'm worn down. It's too much energy to fight
You
the
see
system. just flow with the stream, and just
Ain't that, that's in the film. What does the guy say? Get down or lay down.
Why am I
That's what you
working
do.
with
You lay it
system
down, man. You lay it down. Come on, man.
and keep earning more money? I just keep earning more money now.
I hear you, but
money.
It can't,
Great.
it
man.
can't all be about that, can it?
And
then I fuck off out of here.
And then your grandkids are not going to be able to afford the home they live in.
Well, I haven't got any grandchildren, so that's not really a question for me.
So we just gonna be selfish about this. Your your grand nieces and nephews, you know, extended family. We just gonna be selfish about this and say, well, I ain't gonna get it. So no one else ain't having it.
A lot of my family is abroad already. I've got family in New Zealand. I've got family in America. They're not even here. So
do you not think that they're affected by the British situation though?
We've been alive too long to realise we just need to do the best for ourselves.
But anyway, like I said, this is definitely one of them ones where Kel will tell you that the non-African lacks compassion and empathy. Do you know what I mean?
And courage.
Proving it.
Right, all right. Let's go back.
No, because it's cool though. It's cool. I know on the local level.
About a year ago, yeah. Nipsey Hussle.
Hello.
I'll be back in 5 minutes.
I know on a local level, like you probably care about certain individuals, regardless of, you know, what their background or history. But on a wider scheme of things, you don't have an empathy. You don't feel a connection with the other nations.
I'm saying.
Hold on, brother.
All right.
Because if you did, truly, if you was horrified by the history of the system and the empire, you would say, fight it with your dying breath. But you're like, it's too much energy. So let me just make money and do me. Right? So that is literally a lack of empathy on some level for the reality of what this system is. But it's cool because lots of people are in that. The system affords you comfortable rooms to chill in and relaxing and enjoy your life. If you just don't back against it, innit? Just don't go against it, and it'll work out just fine. Now, if everyone has that mentality, then you know they've won.
There's a lot of people with that mentality right now.
Yeah, of course there is.
You can't dispute.
Hence, the revolution is a non-starter. Congratulations.
So, how long are you going to wait for this revolution?
Who's waiting? I'm not waiting.
What
I'm
are
like
you
you.
doing?
I'm not
What are you
waiting.
doing then, Jeds? Are you building your own thing or waiting for revolution?
No, I'm not even attached to anything. What am I building? I'm here with you, chatting, live streaming, working, family. I you get me? But I'm definitely not here to dissuade anyone from having the thoughts of maybe we should take control. And should there be a moment where people do want to take control, I'll definitely be fully involved. What can I say?
Yeah, and keep waiting.
You know what I mean? But I ain't waiting. Like I said, I'm actually a realist, and I think that it's highly unlikely that people will, judging by stuff that you've said and stuff that Quincy was saying, and that, I think it's highly unlikely that the masses will ever be irritated or moved enough to get off their asses and take control of their lives. And because it's a majority rules type scenario we have in the world, it's going to be nigh impossible for anyone else to really do anything. Do you know what I mean? But I'm hoping for some kind of worldwide cataclysm or extinction level event or something that ultimately disrupts the grip of control that the powers that be have on the world, and maybe give us a chance to resettle the score, or at least scrape up some semblance of sovereignty and doing for self and being responsible for yourselves. But who knows? Maybe the Mahdi will come. Maybe Jesus will come. The Messiah. Do you know what I mean? Maitreya or someone.
How long have you been waiting for this, Jed?
I'm not waiting. Are you fucking stupid or something?
No, I'm just saying. You said
I've told you already that I'm not fucking waiting.
All right, man.
Why are you not listening?
Man. Relax.
Waiting means anticipation, like I'm expecting. I'm not expecting anything. I'm telling you possibilities. I'm actually being fucking sarcastic if you want to be fucking precise. You dance or something. I'm having a conversation. 5 minutes later, you're saying, why are you waiting? Like, how can you ask me the same fucking thing again? How long are you waiting? I'm not fucking waiting for shit. I'm just not closing the door to the possibility, and I welcome a change. Like, the thing is, you're comfy. You see your system. You're good. You don't want to change nothing. You don't care. You want to mock people that would like to change things. That's you. Offer no solutions. Just get on with it. Just work. I'm just earning money. Yeah, you're a bot. You're a bot, man. That's what I'm saying, man. I don't know what your levels of empathy are with humanity or other human beings. When we take a little walk through history and a little walk through present times, and we see what's going on around the world, I don't know where you get your peace from. It's weird. How are you, man, so at ease and so peaceful? Shit's burning around your fucking ears. But then I remember you ain't even got kids. You're just selfish. It's cool though. You just care about yourself and your locality and what's going on right now. Eat, drink, for tomorrow isn't promised. That's your motto. Cool. YOLO. Some of us are a little bit more connected. Yeah, invested, connected, whatever.
Big up, brother. Big
Big up,
up,
family. But I definitely understand you, man. Just keep. I'm telling no one, whoa, stop earning money. I ain't saying that to no one. I'm not saying that to anybody. I'd be a fool to say, oh, this is a new world order. So everyone stop earning money. I'm not saying anything dumb like that. So get your money, man. Do your job. Do whatever it is you take. Personally, I prefer to be self-employed, and I'm sure that you share them sentiments. So, you know, that'd be something I'd preach to people. That's a step. I'm not upset at Randy's selfishness. It's just that the more of us that have that mentality, then the less likely that there will be an organic organization of people that want to be free and live.
because there's always going to be people that like we can't do it, we're rare, and people that are just happy with the way shit is. They're just happy in it. That's cool. Said it from the beginning. Some people just want to be in a comfy cell. They don't want to leave the prison. Outside the prison, scary. It's the unknown. It's responsibility. It's the buck stopping at you. It's life. It's like being a bee or being a pigeon. You could get run over by a 106 or be the oldest pigeon that ever lived. Who knows? It's life. No bees getting arrested for stinging.
106, yeah.
106, whatever. I don't know. I was thinking about a bus or a car or whatever. Who knows?
That's one of my local buses.
That's life, isn't it? That's life. That's when you're born in it in the Serengeti, and that's just life, isn't it? You're born in the Amazon. That's just life. You're born in Papua New Guinea, and that's it. You get me? You're born as a bee. You're born as a boy. You're born as a dog. You're alive, and you have a claim to this earth. But somehow, us humans, we've been tricked out of that sovereignty, the ability to govern ourselves and determine our own destiny, and we've given it up. We just living in these societies under these rules, and that's it. You can't travel freely, can't communicate freely. Restrictions on how you earn your daily bread. It's like you're bullied and under the threat of duress to participate. First of all, you're tricked. So that's the first thing. Through deception, you're tricked into the system. So let's get that right. It's not like it's a fair contract. Like, yeah, boom, are you agreeing? You don't even realize it, and that's a truth that needs to be echoed time and time again when we talk about this slavery by consent. Even though it is consent, it's consent via deception, which is what makes it unlawful. But, yeah. But anyway, don't worry, the devil gonna chase Randy in hell for mishrak. Well gone.
Nothing, man. I'm just listening. But you're right. It is. I think people have varying degrees of what they see as freedom. So some people will see the ability now to go back outside as a degree of freedom, and others will say that everything to do with what we've got in place is oppression, and we need ultimate, like, complete nigh on anarchy, or in terms of political view, where it's like no government, no nothing. Every man just does what they're doing, and as long as you're not infringing upon another person, then it's all good. But you made some real valid points. So I think you're right. I think you are very right. It's an unfair system that we're put in. We think we agree, even if we don't agree. There's no choice not to agree. You can't click decline like you can on the terms and conditions. So yeah.
Who knows, man? These conversations, like, it's weird, man. It's like I got to suppress a lot when I think about these things, man. Seriously. But yeah. There's a level of disappointment of not being able to be linked with people with my mindset. You get me? It's really, really, yeah. It's a lonely thing. But I suppose everyone's perspective is individual, right? So, you know,
knowledge is a lonely platform.
It's not. I ain't got no knowledge. It's not
you have
even about
knowledge.
It's just a perspective. And I think,
but your perspective isn't just based on bollocks. It's based on knowledge. Like, you know things, you've seen things, you put things into practice. It may not be. You may not see knowledge as like the biggest amount of things, but you've got knowledge, and I know that, and that's one of the reasons why I respect you, because I can see and understand, and I've learned things off of you. And in order for that to happen, you have to have a degree of knowledge.
Man, I'll tell you something, brother.
Go on.
I don't know anything.
A wise man.
You know, I really don't know anything. I'm kind of proud of that as well.
I get you, man. Everything is a journey.
You know what I mean? I'm proud of that. But that's if anything, knowing something would probably be a scary and life-changing event because I always say that. What do you actually know? Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just being dumb. But like, what do you actually know?
Like the saying goes, a wise man knows that he knows nothing. But it doesn't mean you literally
what do you know though, bro? Like, honestly.
It's just what suits for that moment. Knowledge, like everything else, is that's why I said it's a journey. It's continual. Where you think you've gotten to the level, you have to realize, there's another bit here. Fuck, let me keep going and let me understand some more and build on it and build on it.
Is there something that you know that you'd like to share with us?
Not me.
No. Yeah.
Nah. This is just my observation of everyone in general. Everyone has varying degrees of knowledge. It's like, as I said, you're like a building.
Well, anyone on the panel share something that they know?
Are they even there?
Yeah, we're here. We're here.
Is there something that you know for sure, Randy?
Know for sure?
Mm.
The day will follow night, and it's beautiful when the sun shines in the day.
Can I just say I half agree with Raheem, but I think
Day
that
will
to a
follow
point.
night. Okay, cool.
To a point, though,
Day will
Jedi.
follow night. So when I take you to the Arctic Circle in I think it's like the months of September or whatever.
It's 24 hours day.
And no, day doesn't follow night. You know nothing.
Stuff apart now. I don't know what's going on.
No, it's not but it's like we're looking for absolute facts, right?
Oh Jesus!
I think this conversation takes more courage, though, to talk about things that people are scared to speak on. I think it takes more courage than it takes knowledge and intelligence. And I think that, you know, when I listen to you, Jedi, on these type of subjects, I think that this is a point where I definitely see a brotherhood between the two of us, that we agree on this subject to a point where I could stand with you on certain of these aspects. There may be other things we don't necessarily agree on, but I think that this overrides all of that, in my opinion, because freedom is something that it should be a given, but it's not. And something we definitely will have to fight for if we want. And a lot of people are scared to even talk about it.
But
so what do you know? Do you know anything?
Well, no, it's not about what I know. It's just this is just me not being scared to have the conversation. I wouldn't say there's much knowledge involved in it. I'll just say it's just me not being scared. But I think it is exercising a type of intelligence. You know what most people, you know, fear will block intelligence.
No, you're not hearing. I'm asking you, do you know anything?
I know my name. I know where I am.
You know your name. Okay, let's go with that. Right? So you are your body. Do you believe that?
I don't believe that. I believe I am spiritual before I was physical.
Okay. Do you believe that you know the name of your body or the name of your body and your spirit?
I believe that I know the name which was given to my body and spirit. I don't necessarily
given to your spirit.
Well, when you say given to my spirit, I'd say yeah as well. Yeah.
So your spirit was created before it came to your body.
Yep.
What, 10 minutes before, 20 minutes before?
I would say the spirit is eternal. So I wouldn't put a time.
So your eternal spirit was unnamed until it came to your body.
No, when you say the actual spirit, I mean, I'm just talking about the word spirit as in reference to the thing. The actual name of the thing itself, the spirit within me, if it has a name, I'd suggest that I have not been told that as yet.
Do you know your name? Since you're not your body.
Technically, then no. If we're going like on that pretense, then no. Technically, no.
Boom. So what do you know?
I know what they told me.
A good one people say to me is, I know my mom's my mom.
Oh, allow it, man. Allow it. You don't.
That's a good one. Still, I can battle it. You know what I mean? I can battle it.
Yeah.
It's a good one, but like it's shaky.
Yeah, of course it is.
It's not 100% concrete. Oh yeah, but I look just like my mom.
That doesn't mean nothing.
Yeah, I
That
hear
means
ya.
nothing.
I've seen dogs look like their owners.
Well, do you know what? It's a really good question, because it's like saying to a person, how do you know that you're alive? And then I could say, well, I know I'm alive because I know everything dies. But how do you know anything really dies? What is death? And then it's like we're getting into a much deeper conversation.
Right. So for me, death is just when you see this physical being no longer animated. When they're no longer animated and no longer have the ability to be animated, that's death. I can't say what happened to the animated part of them. I don't know.
I hear that. But then for you to go through these thought processes, to come to these conclusions, does that not rely on a certain level of intelligence or intellect?
Sorry, Lady Divine, how do you know your mom's your mom?
You know, I like that one though.
So say that again for me.
No, I was saying, obviously, for you to go through certain thought processes and to even be thinking on the level that you're thinking now, having these type of conversations, don't you think that your brain has to be at a certain level of intelligence, and you know, you have to be you have to have a certain amount of bravery even to even engage the conversation also?
No, I honestly think that these are the questions that a simple mind and a simple mind comes up with. It's not rocket science or nothing. It's simple questions that I'm sure as we've grown up, most of us, I'm hoping, have considered. Or, you know, that weird little thoughts where you just think about the nature of your reality, because
100%.
you know what you're supposed to be doing as you grow up, you're testing things. Did you never try to open the fridge real quick to see what if you could catch
the light?
We all done that. You know, it's just things, isn't it? But
I swear I caught the
you have the ability to break down what it was I was expecting and what it was I maybe imagined it wasn't. Do you know what I mean? Like, I tried to catch the mirror out. Do you know what I mean? I tried to randomly bust a move that the mirror
because we all do shit.
You know what I mean? Yeah. But you're really trying to see what's real.
You're doing your own little tests on
testing the parameters.
Near nature or whatever.
What you're in.
You get me?
I suppose
what would be interesting though.
I don't stop doing that.
What would be interesting though is the day that the things that we thought were normal change. So the day, like, you must have done it, spoken to your dog and been like, yeah, come and speak back to me in English. The day that they do, your whole reality will be fucked up. You see things you thought were inanimate objects moving, life that we didn't understand. That's
yeah. I think the reason why that happened to some people, I think they do stumble across certain things, but because the way that they've set up their worldview is so rigid that something like that coming in actually shatters them. Right, where I try to keep my perspectives flexible and kind of jelly-like. Do you know what I mean? So it's not really about, like someone just said, "Oh yeah, you say you know nothing, but you tell us the world is flat." I don't tell you the world is flat, bro. I'm just telling you that from my perspective, I don't perceive a curvature. That no one can perceive the curvature. I don't have trust in the ISS or NASA. Yeah, it's not making logical sense to me that we live on a spinning ball. That's what I've said, but you are not able to grasp. I'm precise when I speak, right?
You're open-minded.
You're not able to grasp the fact that I'm saying what I meant. So you start adding things onto what I said and then blaming me for it. I never told you that the earth is flat. I told you I don't believe it's the fucking ball. And for as far as I can detect, it's a flat terrain. Water goes at a level, like, I don't know what else to say to you, bro. I've never seen any curvature. I've never detected any movement of the earth.
But again, that's all perspective, as you said. It's all
You
perspective.
get me? So yeah, but man, yeah, people get their brains fried when they pick up a book and then it says something, and it unlocks something in their mind, and then they just go nuts. And I think it's because they hold on to what they think is reality too tight, so they're not able to allow reality to be reality because they've got an image of reality set in their head, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
It's what I said a few weeks ago. If people have to learn to step across onto a different platform, and unfortunately people are too scared to take that leap. They're too scared to say, all right, do you know what? Maybe everything that I thought about everything isn't right. Maybe it is fluid. Maybe it's just completely 360 of what I think. And I don't know how the world is going to get to a state where people can take that leap to say, yeah, do you know, I put my trust or my belief, more trust than belief in this alternative way of thinking.
Yeah, I think people just have to be prepared to challenge alternative way of life or alternative views as to what they've been indoctrinated for since 3-4 years old, bro. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So it's very hard to do that. Hence, teaching an old dog new tricks. You get me? So true say, a lot of people, they've got to reevaluate their whole belief system. That means that thing that's all the way over there, that has to be readdressed now because that's some way connected to what they've just found out. And a lot of people, they don't really want to challenge that, innit? You get me? They'd rather know
it's
that.
so important to believe. You have to believe in something.
Yeah. So they, like,
you have to believe in something. You have to. For some reason, being human means you have to believe in something. You have to have that belief.
Yeah.
Why?
Who knows, bro?
Because we're taught that. We're taught that you have to have a belief in something.
To think we know what one.
Bro, let me give you an example, yeah? If I go to my grand's, yeah, and I say, bro, Jesus ain't real, bro, yeah. Probably told me to get out of her house, yeah. All right, cool. If I could prove to her, yeah, without a shadow of a doubt, bro, all this stuff is fugazi, yeah, she would still probably say, get the fuck out of her house, bro.
100%.
Simply because she's not prepared to challenge what she's known for 80 plus years of her life based on this new information, no matter how true she feels it may be. Like she just won't. You get what I'm trying to say? And that's the majority of people, bro. It takes a very, very, very strong individual to rewire themselves. You get me?
I don't know, man. Well, maybe, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just feel like, nah, I don't agree. Why are you lot, not you lot, yeah? Like, I mean, why are we wiring ourselves? Why are we wired? What's the wiring thing about? How come everyone's wired or why is there always this rewiring to do?
Because we're programmed. Every being is programmed, isn't it?
Because basically,
that's what life is about. Because I understand you can, when you got a child, you teach them basics, right? Teach them basics. Then it's like,
but there's other programming afoot.
Programming.
There's educational programming. There's television programming, internet programming, social programming. There's so many programs out there that shape us as people.
Bro,
it's fucking scary.
Bro, even down like there's this one example. You see, like we was talking about the circle globe or whatever. Bro, you see, from I was 5 years old, cause I had a globe, I was bought a globe, cause yeah. So from a youth, I used to look at this thing with all the countries around it, spin it around, yada 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 yada. Go into school, you're seeing a map, you're seeing another globe. It's just reinforcing. So only when you get to a certain age of your own critical thinking, you research these things and you're like, hold on a second, it's not really add up. You get me? But even then, yeah, you're still doubting it to an extent, bruv, until you get not concrete proof, because man ain't got that, but what you feel is definitive proof for yourself, bruv, to override what you feel you've been taught for all them years, bruv. You get me? And again, when I say rewiring, it's just basically re-educating yourself, bruv. Because
100%.
A lot of the information is fucked up and was given to us for someone's benefit or whatever. So it's up to us, I feel, to just, you get me? Once you get to a critical thinking age, bruv, or stage in your life, just, you get me, reevaluate certain things.
You know what another thing is?
Yeah.
Coming to grips with being wrong.
Yeah.
And learn the art of being wrong, learning how to be wrong.
I like that.
Do you
The
know what I
art
mean?
of being wrong. I like
The
that.
art of being wrong. When you learn how to be wrong,
Yep.
you can progress from being wrong.
Yep.
Right? Because what being wrong teaches you is that not every day say wallahi that this is a fact, isn't it?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not every day wallahi this is a fact, because sometimes you're wrong.
You know what I mean? 100.
And then it stops you always jumping to conclusions and judging and make, do you know what I mean? It stops
100. And it takes failure to lead to success.
Right. Then you start suspecting or having an opinion, which is better than knowing, right? Because now you're more humble with it. Because guess what? Part of the losing and being wrong game is when you find out that you're wrong, it's when it comes out that you're wrong about a statement you made, it's cool because you said, I suspect, I think maybe it could be. You left the room, you didn't say, yeah, no, 100% wallahi, this is I could be wrong, but maybe
Yeah.
Get me? So you learn the art of being wrong. Stop trying to stand on stuff that you can't prove or that is not fact to you. Like, stop trying to stand on it.
Ain't that in Matthew in the Bible? It says not to swear by anything. He says swearing
and
by
then here we
anything
are
is like
taking oaths. Yeah.
All of
Don't
that.
swear like
taking
that, and then
oaths.
you go to the church and do wedding vows. I'm confused.
I know. It's true though what you're saying. Even the thing of when they say amen and all of that, you're right. It's kind of like you're making an oath.
Yeah.
I can't disagree with that one still. As a person who used to go to church as well, I've seen it many a time, you know, and people will even go into the confessions booth or whatever, and, you know, they make their confession and then, you know, they'll swear not to do something again. And it's like, you was told, you was warned against this behavior, but you still doing it.
Do they swear not to sin again? I don't think
enough people do that. Enough people do not obviously it's not something that the church is telling them to do, but enough people do, man. They'll be like, oh, I'm not gonna do this again. I swear I'll never do that. I hear people do it all
That's
the
why,
time.
like, a Christian shouldn't be doing like the Pledge of Allegiance to the flag that they used to do in America and that.
All of that.
No, you shouldn't. No.
Yeah.
All of that. Swearing allegiance to the Queen. What's that song? God Save the Queen and all of these things. Like, it's a joke. But they call themselves Christian. Yeah, it's quite sad, actually. It's quite sad. But we live in a world where, you know, people, they have the mentality, what is it? Better the devil you know. So, you know, they just live by whatever they see fit at the time. You know, like that. Regardless of what's right or wrong, what is the situation we're in now is more the mentality. Which is crazy, really. You know, I hear it in my own children. And I try to reschool them and let them know, listen, what they tell you at school, just because the government said it's good, don't mean it's good. You know, just because they say that, you know, what's my man's name there?
It's too little, too late, though, man.
I hear you, though. I hear you.
Man, not being disrespectful, yeah. But over it, like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said. We are like, people can't be bothered to fight the system because they ain't got youths and that, man. And then they were just working and mashing peas and paying tax and shit and whatever. Do you know what I mean? We got a problem, man. We got a problem.
You get me?
No, definitely.
You got to think
how
much people.
It's like we got to get a good number of people. Anyway, like I said, soon, one day, maybe there'll be a plot twist to this story, man. Maybe, innit? Maybe there'll be a plot twist, man. I really don't mind being wrong. Maybe there'll be a plot twist. But, like, we watched the Commonwealth Games thing, right? We did watch that with our own eyes. 2022. It's not like we're watching some old video from 2010 and that, oh, look, Jay-Z and Rihanna doing that sign. Oh, my God. When, like, you're seeing what they're doing, right? In your face. Everything that's been predicted or whatever is happening. Yeah, this shit is happening in the schools. Our society is going the way, like, we're seeing it. It's not happening. It is happening. Mass shootings, natural disasters, children having children. all kinds, everything. The genders blurring, men hating women, women hating men. Weirdness
all
being
going back,
promoted.
going back out. It's going
No,
back
you
to how it
don't
was
see this
before,
world
man.
getting better. Like, come on, let's wait, let's slap ourselves now. It was all right. Because it was all right. Maybe 10 years ago, some of you lot was hearing people chatting. It was like, nah, this fucking stupid chat. 10 years later, you see the way the world is going. Are you still happy? Are you still consenting? Is this still what you're on? Are you still be cool? Whatever, I don't know, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. All I can ever pray for is to be prepared and ready. Prepared and ready. Just walk. I don't even know. Not even prepared and ready. That sounds dead. All I can pray for is that I'm walking in my destiny, and I'm where I'm supposed to be, doing what I'm supposed to be, and what is for me will unfold. And yeah.
Well, this is my hope is always going to be revelations, isn't it? So that's the only hope that I got. But as far as physical actions, I think you're right in the sense of there ain't enough people with a particular mindset to really implement any kind of change, because the majority are they're gonna back the system because it's better the devil they know, isn't it? Oh, no. Oh no, man. I ain't no scientist. Maybe Elon Musk could answer this question. Oh man.
Of comfortability in what people perceive as security, bruv. Yeah, those two things.
Yeah, I agree. But what is real security when they're invading our security to secure us? Like, it's,
You
come
know,
on.
100%. Hence why I said what people perceive as security. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Like, you're gonna secure me by literally securing me, like taking hold of me. It's a different type of secure. It's like we're using it in the wrong way, a lot of us, and thinking that we're secure when we're being secured. It's crazy, bro. Might as well be in a jail. Do you know, like that? One without walls and bars.
That is what it is. That is literally the outside world. It's a mental slavery, mental prison. One where we can't see those bars, we can't see the wardens, we can't see, because as much as people will equate the wardens to officials and police, there's fucking wardens all about the gaff. Even our friends who we think are on our side are people who will hold you in that mental prison.
Yep. And they'll be happy to see you suffer just because they're suffering. Like, I noticed that with a lot of people, like, because I'm not that type of person that if my friend's up and he's doing well and then he starts having some problems, I'm not going to say, well, you got more than me, so I'm not helping you. I'm not that type, but enough people have got that mentality. Like, well, you got more than me, so why should I help you? What are you doing for me, kind of thing? And the man's just trying to, you know, stay in his life. He's just trying to maintain. It's crazy out here, bro. But I suppose, you know, we have to deal with the battlefield we was given and work out the logistics of, you know, any mental, physical, or spiritual war we're gonna wage.
I just want to hear all the original ideas about how mankind should move, how individuals or the group or whatever should move forward. I want to hear everything, every unique idea that I've not heard of. So if it's your religion, tell me about it. If it's whatever, just tell me what's what's everyone's options moving forward into the future. What is everyone trying to do? I've heard Randy's. Randy's is just work, stack his peas, and that was really it. He didn't really say anything else. He doesn't have children, so he's not trying to secure anything for his youths. So that's it. He's just trying to have money and just whatever. Bearing in mind he's 54. Anyone else?
That's crazy to me, man. Me, I think mine is starting generational wealth for my boys and my daughter. Is one factor of my thing.
You're Christian, right?
No, I'm not. I don't fall under any religious denomination.
You're agnostic.
Yeah. Yeah. So And that's a part of also what I want to impart on my children is not to fall into that trap, because I believe that those silos prevent you from growth. All these silos that are out there. So, and I believe if I get that into them, they'll teach it to their children and their people and then their children, and it will just grow and multiply from there, and it will awaken people to a certain degree, to the degree that I can do it, and they'll do it a bit better, and everyone will do it a bit better. So that's my long-term plan, is to have generational growth and generational spiritual growth.
Generational spiritual growth.
Because every generation of children are that step, in my opinion, are that step brighter than the spirit that came before them. So
brighter as in what? How?
As in the ability to take in information, to decipher, and to grow. I think they grow and grow. It's like, so there's that biblical verse where it's like the children shall be born with white hair. White hair is a signal, is a sign of wisdom. And that's what I think is happening generation after generation. Yeah. Hold on, I'll find you the verse if you're interested.
That's nuts, because I was born with... That's crazy. That's in the Bible.
I was born with white hair too. That's weird, isn't it? I still got them now.
Someone said you was born with one eye bigger than the other.
I was born with 3 eyes, actually. I was born with 3. The government been trying to remove one, you know.
No, sorry. You're born with one eye bigger than the other.
There's another saying as well.
All right, mate. All right.
There's another one which I really like as well, which is old men will dream dreams, yet young men will see visions. That to me is just like on point, because if you don't enact what your vision is, they will become.
Wait. So yeah, I like that verse, but where's the white hair?
I'm trying to find it.
I like that verse.
It just reminded me.
Old men
just reminded me of
dreams,
that other verse as well.
And young men will have visions.
I have a vision. Like all I see is war. That's what I see. I see war and destruction. That's my vision, and I think that it's inevitable because
if there's a war, maybe it's not. And I understand if you can't answer this, but if you see a vision of war, then I don't think you're just going to be standing by while people are going to war. So who are you fighting against or for?
I'm fighting against the machine. The machines, multiple.
You sure you can reckon? Are we sure? Are you sure you know what the machine looks like?
Well, when I say machine, I mean machines, as in multiple. And I think that, the world itself, like sometimes, like I have, what's the word? Like you have these like really, really vivid dreams. Yeah. And when I have these really, really vivid dreams, like even things like nature has a voice, it will talk to you and tell you about what we're doing to the planet, what we're doing, how destructive we are. And I see that a lot of us are gonna have to die, man, for the world to be a better place.
What was that, Zellini?
I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what I was talking about. Cause
I know, but you're not supposed to. This is just a vision, isn't it? It's not supposed to make sense. It's like I wrote a song once, about this. I had a dream. I was at a tram station, that was near to where I lived at the time, and I was looking around me at the tram station, and I was like, it just looked so different in my dream to what it looked like in real life, and it was so much more life, so much more greenery, trees, and everything around. And then it was almost like the trees, the earth itself was speaking to me like, look what you're doing to me, murderers. Like you're murdering the planet You know what I'm trying to say? And that's when I woke up, that's what I started looking around. I was like, we're in a concrete jungle. All we're doing is killing nature. We're killing the planet, literally. You know, like that. But that's just my, you know, that's personal to me. That's a personal dream I had. Not everyone's had that dream to feel the way I feel about it. So you could call me a tree hugger. I'm very into nature. Hence, I left the city so easily. I didn't want to be in the city anyway. I'm about nature. I like trees. I like to smell fresh air. I like going by the coast, by the ocean, where you can smell the salt in the air. I love stuff like that. But some people, they're so brainwashed, they'll never leave the city. Do you know, like that? That's what they love. They want to see everywhere built up, concreted, you know, and the world to be, I don't know, a concrete jungle everywhere. Like, I just don't see that as a good thing, you know. And it's the machines that's creating this jungle we're living in. So that's why I see the war as being against the machines and the people who control them.
Hey, what, you still got the number for the guy you got that weed from?
Nah, do you know what? I was the weed man them times there still. I was the weed man. I holly per weed man. It could be that. You never know.
Taking
I could you could be right though. Listen, I could just be high. I could just be talking nonsense right now. But like literally, like in my dream, I lie down with my ear against the floor.
And who was it that saw the black man at the door? The black man, I thought it was an angel. So it was an angel. Who was that? Oh yeah, that was what's his face? Emmanuel. When he seen the angel at his door. The black man and very rare, and when he got close it disappeared.
I know, but earlier on in the chat he was telling us to stop smoking. No. Crazy.
Well, so none of you lot heard that story about Emmanuel seeing the demons when I was chatting to him about demons and angels and that he's seen.
No.
Yeah, I think I slightly remember that story or some of that.
You lot been having fun. You don't remember that banger.
I honestly though, from when I had that dream, I've always thought the planet was like alive. The planet is a living being, and what we're doing by, you know, creating all of these technologies, concrete jungles, we're angering the planet. One day it's gonna get so angry, the planet's gonna get so angry.
So Schiffer, do you believe in like do you follow the Bible or the Torah or anything like that at all?
As far as the Bible is concerned, yeah, I've read the Bible. I believe in the Most High. I believe in His Word. I believe that
wait,
the Bible
stop, man.
is...
Stop. The Most High, His Word. What are we talking about, man?
Yeah, I believe in the Most High.
Do you follow the Bible or the Torah?
I would subscribe to the Septuagint personally for the same reason I said earlier, that I don't believe go on.
Within that, following the Septuagint, do they deal with a Messiah or not?
Well, once we come out of the Septuagint into the New Testament, then yeah.
No, you don't deal with that. So I just want to know what you're dealing with. You don't deal with that.
No, I deal with the New Testament too. I do deal with New Testament as well. I deal with both. But if I'm going to deal with old
you
Testament,
believe in the Messiah?
100%.
Okay, cool. Garden of Eden.
Garden of Eden. The name, not as much as the place or the idea, if that makes sense.
Wait, not the idea. Adam and Eve.
I know. I believe in the idea. I don't believe in necessarily the names. I think the
Adam
names
and
are all. See, even that one now, that one gets even more controversial because a lot of people would interpret Adam and Eve as two people, but I believe it could also be interpreted as two tribes, and I think that that's the point where I'd have to see more evidence.
7-day creation theory.
7-day creation theory. In what sense? In what sense would you mean?
The earth and the heavens and everything was created in 7 days.
I would say creation is the wrong word. I'd say reformed, but I wouldn't use the term creation because
in the beginning, God, there was God, and so you don't believe that in the beginning it was just God and the Word and whatever.
Well, I believe the Bible itself contradicts itself on that point, because Yeshua himself says he was there in the beginning, so it couldn't have just been the Most High. If that's actually true.
Yeah, I don't think it says just the Most High still, because it does actually say Elohim and
It says the word as well.
And the word was there or whatever. So yeah, that's me really misquoted, to be fair. Okay, but yeah, with all of that now, where is the capacity for the earth to be a living being?
Well, this is the thing now. When we talk about the earth being formed, yeah, it's what was it formed out of? Do you feel where I'm coming from? And I believe the earth was formed out of a living being that the ancient Mesopotamians or Sumerians or whoever came up with the story before them and gave it to them would have referred to as, some might say Tiamat, and there may be other names to refer to this celestial body, which we call Earth in its original form.
Celestial body is not really denoting something that's a being.
Well, when you say it's not really denoting something that's a being, I would disagree in the sense of, how can I explain this? So
you believe in the Sumerian mythology too, then, yeah?
To an extent, I'd say that the two are synonymous with each other.
So how does Enlil and Enki match up with Adam and Eve and that story?
In my interpretation, as far as Enlil, Enki, Anunnaki, XYZ are concerned, I would make the reference more to angels and demons. And I'd say that they fall into those one of the two categories.
Interesting. Yeah. I hear you still there. So obviously you can't stand under a label of Christian or anything like that.
I wouldn't refer to myself as a Orthodox Christian or a Christian in the context that most people would view a Christian and how they believe certain things to have happened. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Because I think that a lot of the language hasn't been explained properly. They found new words to explain things in ways that I find quite controversial. Like, for instance, when people say the earth was created in 7 days, because at no point in the Bible is the earth actually created. In fact, the Most High hovers over the planet and it's, void? It's dark and void. So it was already there.
Yeah, I definitely, I know there's something in there where I would.
It does get created. It does get created.
All right, well,
but it also
does. You want to go for it?
It says,
let's go for it.
It says that the spirit of God hovered above the deep.
The
does
deep.
say that, though.
Thank you. So the deep was already there.
What's the deep?
I would assume that the deep is
the deep wasn't created. Put it that way. The deep wasn't created in this story. So
that's
the deep
right.
existed prior to this story. We don't know about the creation of the deep. And what is the deep?
I'd say the deep is the planet. Remember, we live on, like, a lot of people don't realize we live on a planet that's majority water. So when people quit calling me Atlantean,
planet is a big word. That's not biblical.
I get you, but I'm just saying the planet, as far as science is concerned, in modern day terms, is a majority water planet. So when people make jokes and say, "Oh, you're Atlantean," I'd say that to some extent, maybe we are living in Atlantis because the planet itself is majority water.
All right, cool. But go back to that verse. So he hovers over the deep and what?
It says, "In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Now the earth."
Boom! Stop!
Yep.
Boom! Stop! Is that the very beginning?
That is literally verse 1.
Yeah.
Start from the beginning again.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth.
Boom! Done.
Now the earth.
Done.
All right, cool.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the what?
Earth.
Boom! Shifa. It's over.
Now I'd say it's not over because
bro. The earth was created.
No. Hold on. Wait a second. When we say the earth, are you referring to the dirt or are you referring to the entire planet?
In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth.
Yeah.
Boom, done.
What is the heaven? The heaven is the sky, right?
I don't know. You tell me.
All right. So I'm going to
Depends what it says.
suggest that there was less creation going on and more separation going on. I'm going to suggest
Right,
that.
it says in the beginning. You know what I mean? It says, that's what it says. In the beginning, God created, you know what I mean, the heaven and the earth. Now, we're saying that's it. That beginning is subjective, right? That's not.
Of course, it's the beginning of whenever that person decided to start recording.
In the beginning of this earth story. Should we say that? Can we say that? Because obviously that's not the story of everything, is it?
No, of course not.
Or is it? In the beginning. What do they mean? Because that
you need
in the
God's
beginning of
creation
what?
story before that, innit?
Because we're talking about a God that apparently has no beginning, right? So we're not in his beginning. What beginning? The beginning of what?
Exactly. Good question. And if I go by the Septuagint, it says, in the beginning, God made the heaven and the earth.
Okay,
it's the same thing. Made is the same.
Don't do that.
Thing.
I got you.
Don't try that, bro.
No. Do you know why I pointed that out, though?
Yeah.
Because what I'm trying to assert to or be assertive with here is to the fact that the words have been changed over time. If we go back to an earlier version of the story, is it still going to be saying made or created? Is it going to say something else? Like I said, is it going to say separated or formed or
Nah, that's freestyling.
I got you.
If it says it, it says it. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Let's deal with what it says.
So we need to go to the earlier story, and that's why I did. Because if we go to the earlier story,
which is what?
Like you said, we're going back into something a bit more Akkadian then, or
now
Sumerian.
You have to confirm. We have to confirm 100%. Confirm that this is the progenitor to the biblical or version. We have to make sure that that is the text that this was copied from. If not, we could be making a huge error, my brother. There's allowed to be more than one story out there.
That's very true.
Doesn't mean the early story is the right story. It does not mean that.
That's very true. But then what we'd have to do is then we'd have to find out from the Christians where they took their story from, and if they confirm that their story is taken from something
that's not
more.
Gonna happen. Stop that. That's not happening.
Do you know what?
That's not going to happen, mate. That's for you. You would have to assert that. And you understand of a doubt. A Christian would not assert that. Otherwise, they wouldn't be a Christian. Stop that. Let's move on.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm going to tell you this year. There was a time where I used to. I think I remember you saying you went to Jehovah's Witness too. There was a time I almost became a Jehovah's Witness. Yeah, and I used to go to the study with them, and I found it very peculiar. When they
you swallowed all that phlegm, man.
No, I find it very peculiar when they started asserting that where the Bible comes from is something more Sumerian. I found that peculiar too, and they even started showing artifacts and Sumerian stuff, to verify things within the Bible.
What are you talking about, bro?
Exactly. What am I talking about? And I found it very strange as well that, like I said, when I was attending these study groups or, it's not a study group, it's only 2 people and you sit there, you study with them. They kept bringing me all these little pamphlets and bringing me these things. And one of them in particular was very focused on Samaria and the Bible's origins in that place. So I used to go to...
So basically, their theory would be that the Bible... And the biblical stories predate these societies. Therefore, the societies would be recording them. So they just simply would have a different stance in history. They're not going to say that they took that from. No, they don't believe. They wouldn't be preaching that.
It's funny you say that, yeah, because I used to go to Catholic church, innit? So when I've learned this from the Jehovah's Witnesses, I found it controversial. I found it quite alarming. So I went back to my Catholic origins and started asking questions. When I spoke to, it was one of the visiting priests came to, to speak in the church. He was a black man as well. I had a good conversation with him and started asking him questions in regard to this, and he verified that, you know, in his opinion, they're right. It does come from something more Sumerian. I even went to the point of saying, well, if it's connected to Sumerian, then is it connected to the Egyptian story too? And he said, from what I remember, I was told it's an amalgamation of stories from that region of the world. So some of it possibly did come from Kemet too, possibly, but he never verified that part. He never verified that part.
I don't know what
The
kind
only
of
part he
people you're talking
verified.
to. This is amazing. They're basically debunking their own religion right in front of you happily.
Well, what he's
Doesn't make
saying
sense.
is, what
None
he's
of them
saying
can really
is,
hold the theory that these stories predate the originals. So, for instance, the story of Adam and Eve would be the story of the first humans on Earth. So, if Sumerians had recorded it and had this version of it, that does not mean that it's not the true account of what. You understand what I'm saying? They're not. They're simply stating that other civilizations have also noted the truth.
yeah, and then to an extent, even
so it's
if
not like we got it from the Sumerians. They're not. They're simply saying that Adam and Eve is a fact, and even Sumerians have recorded such fact. Is what they would be saying, but I don't see them saying that because I don't see evidence of Sumerians dealing with an Adam and Eve type scenario. It's not the same. The Enlil and the workers is not the same as Adam and Eve.
To an extent, yeah, but then, you know, Adam and Eve are not the first people created, for starters. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So once I got past that boundary, it started to make a little bit more sense to me, because
no Christian would admit that though.
Well, they have to, because it's in the Septuagint. But ultimately, once I got past that boundary, I was more of the thought pattern that, okay, people were created before Adam and Eve, and that Sumerian story is the story of those people before that happened. And then, you know, this is something that happened later.
To be honest, you like, if you look at the Bible in a certain way, you can maybe support that through the Elohim verse, and then God coming and doing his thing, the Lord or whatever.
You see it?
So you could argue that those are two separate creation stories. I've obviously heard that argument before, and I've read it, we've looked at it, but yeah. So you could say that the Elohim, in fact, was these Enlil and Enki and people of that nature, or they could be compared to each other. Elohim being a plural for
See, my understanding of Elohim and Anunnaki XYZ wasn't that they were people. I understand that there's stories that may reference them in a way that it seems they are people, but I think a lot of this biblical stories and stuff is allegorical. And when I looked into it very deeply, my conclusion was that these are celestial bodies. When we're talking about these beings, these early deities, i.e. the one that we call Earth, which was originally Tiamat. Tiamat also had a husband, and the husband and the wife created the other the lesser deities, and then they were making up too much noise. The husband was getting annoyed. He wanted to kill them all. It gets very similar to what you find in is it Roman mythology or whatever it's called, Zeus and, you know, the
Greek mythology.
Yeah, the Greek mythology with, like, you know, you got Zeus and the other gods fighting against the dad, and, you know, XYZ. It gets very similar to that.
I hear you still. Oh, mate. Keep going, Shift Man. Pause.
You know what I might have to do? I might have to, let me jump on let me put my phone on, because I've literally got to go out the road, but I'm not there.
Say that.
Let me just, if you see another shifter, it's not a poor mama. I'll show you now.
What? What's this? What the fuck is this? Oh, wait, let me just check that it's cool.
What the fuck is this? Schiffer done.
Yeah, it's definitely me, man. Hold on 1 second.
Schiffer rolling with a wife beater. Okay, let me hear. All right, so I just got posted a link. Let's see what's going on in India. India, you may have an L to collect.
Can everyone hear me all right, yeah?
Yeah. There may be an L here for India to receive.
Hold on, let me reload my thing.
India,
I don't know why it keeps doing this.
India, you've been quiet in India.
It's killing my sound, hold on.
It's because Sneaky ain't been on the panel for a while, that's why.
India, you've been quiet for a minute, man. You know what I mean? Secretly cultivating your L's, I see. Let's see what's going on there. Hit the like button, family tree. Yeah.
Yeah, so where I was going with this is that before the Most High created us and formed the planet, or if you want to say created, however we're going to say it, there were other deities within this universe, and there was a war between the celestial bodies of this universe. So when we're looking at the planets in our solar system, from the way I understood the story, these planets used to be living, moving beings. They used to be able to move around freely. But at some point, whether it was the Most High or whatever power it was, has nullified these beings and reduced them to stationary, what we call them planets, if that makes sense. And then at some point, we've been made, and these other beings, within our universe, which, we're calling Anunnaki or whatever, have been utilized to some extent and pledged their allegiance. Because remember, they were warring against this all-powerful deity that they were calling Tiamat, which was the planet, and the father deity, I can't remember the name of it, but they was never able to deal with Tiamat. They was never able to actually to nullify Tiamat, and the Most High is the one that nullified Tiamat. If we go into the Mesopotamian story, they're going to say Marduk is the I think he's the son of Enki or Enlil or one of them, who rises up and becomes king of the Anunnaki. If you want to say in a similar way. But I'm just referencing a story that's a little bit older. I don't remember the actual names that were used.
I hear you. All right, let me play this video, bud.
Yes, sir.
Yes, in India. And I'm very sure that some of us must have watched this video online, but not so many knows what happened. So I'm here to share because one of our brother that based there in India reached out to me. He sent me the videos and he told me exactly what happened. As a matter of fact, he said that this thing happened at the back of his house. So he knows everything that happened. He said that this guy is our brother, our Igbo brother, okay, by the name Ebe. He moved from China to India. His elder brother is there by the name Mexican, and the younger brother as well. And he said the younger brother is still in the prison. I don't know. It's just so unfortunate. So what happened, according to him, he said that this thing happened on the 16th of August, 2022. Meanwhile, the Indians' Independence Day was on the 15th. Because of this celebration, a lot of policemen was out there in the street. A lot of people everywhere was busy, So this thing now happened on the 16th. He said that the guy by the name Ebe, that he's into business, that kind of business. He used to sell into. If you know what is into is into white. I don't know. I don't want to call the other name because I'm just being careful because of Facebook guideline. Okay. Into business, that kind of business that way, if they catch you, go in for it. So this our brother is into it, and he carried the into in the car. And the car is not his car. The car belonged to somebody that is in the prison. The car is for one of his friends that is already in the prison. So he carried the intro in this car, going to where he wants to deliver it. Like I said, the previous day was their Independence Day. So the policemen were still out there in the street. As he passed, they saw him. According to this, our brother that gave me the information, he said that that place, their people, they don't welcome our people that much. They have that kind envy spirit, that kind jealous spirit, you know. They always feel like, how can these people come from their own place to their place, and then they will be doing better than them? Because he said this, our brother Abe dresses fine. That, you know, looking at him, you can tell he's a very fine guy now. So he dresses fine. So because of that, and not just him, in general, they say that these people, they don't really welcome our people like that. Okay, they feel like our people, they come and take their things and they are living fine more than.
But everything is void if he's shot him. It's all void.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. She's like, he's a fine guy. Look at the way he is. He's fucking, he's selling white, man.
This is our L, man. This is our L. Fuck's sake.
Fucking hell.
How much did he get caught with?
Into, I don't know, he had,
Like a lot.
so he had a package there. Into.
Sorry.
Fucking hell, man.
You know that
So,
white thing. I
he
don't want
said
to
when
call
this
his
our
name.
brother drove past, the policeman saw him and they begin to pursue him. And they stopped him. He stopped. When he stopped, as the policeman was coming to meet him, he drove up. You know, he's just zoomed off. And the people there started shouting. He was just running and the policeman was chasing him. You know, him running for his life. He hit some people, damaged some.
Yo, it gets worse.
Yeah, big him up though. Big him up. He tried, man.
He ran from the fence. Yeah. Then he hit people, damaged some property. Come on, brother.
You fucked up, man. You fucked up.
Fucked up. What do you want? I don't know what now.
Some properties, that kind of thing. Somebody that is running for his life now. To cut the story short, the policemen, they caught him and they saw how he dressed, the shoe, the expensive watch, the gold, the iPhone 13 Pro Max and all that. You know, they begin to question him. What do you do for a living? Where is your paper and all that? And as they were searching the car, they saw the intro. That's when everything went sour. They was like, oh, so this is the business you are into. No wonder you are wearing this gold. No wonder you are dressing fine. This, that. They took the gold, his phone. You know, now he's using iPhone 13. So they beat our brother. I covered some part because the beating was too much. I don't want Facebook to take this video down. They matched him. Oh my God. I'm not showing everything here because of Facebook guideline. Okay, I have to cover some parts, but they really dealt with him. Honestly, they did, and he's going in for it. He's in already because they caught something. They caught him with something, so he has to go in. And the younger brother, from what I heard, the younger brother, their last born, is inside.
Baba, sorry. Baba, sorry.
ये गाड़ी वाला तेज भाग आपसी है गाड़ी भाग ला रहा है बहुत स्पीड में बच्चे बचा दिए बस मार दिए बंद अरे कितने बंदे मार गया है बहुत स्पीड में हां सारा मार I'm out. Come out. Come out. Come out.
To make money, to better our life and go back. But I still have to advise us, listen, our young men, there are so many ways to make it in life. I don't know. You guys, you see now, you see how people they go in for this thing. Is there nothing else you can do? You know, you move from China to this place. Is there nothing else you can do? Nothing. Like, if there's no job there, you go back home and look for something, maybe handwork. I don't know. I don't want you people to come here and be, you know, dropping some comments that I don't like. That's yeah. No.
Nigeria, hold the hell, man.
We can't excuse every fucking thing that happens, you know, just because it's our people. That's mad.
Just hold the hell, man. I was so happy. I thought it was gonna be an Asian L.
Karma KP, you're a bad man. Oh man. Well, what happened to the brother in the end? Have you seen it before? Like, do you know anything that happened afterwards? Or is that just the first time you seen that?
No, it's the first time I've seen that one.
Fair enough. Yeah, not good. Not good, not good, not good.
I didn't know what to expect. Like I said, I saw a smashed car, black man sitting in the car, Asians all around him. I was like, Asian L coming. Yeah. Well, he just, you know, knocked some people over, you know.
those dents in his fucking, in his mirror, in his fucking windscreen. That's people, man. That's people.
What the hell have you done, bro?
Yeah, that's fucked.
So what going, man? What's everyone saying?
Yeah, I think that yeah, that the brother, you know, he tried the thing, he tried to get away. Next time, don't get caught. Ain't that the first rule to the game? And he was riding mad dirty as well. Why do people do this stuff?
Yeah, well, he failed.
Because he fucking smashed into people's property, bro. And he run people over. That's why it ended that way.
I hear you. But he could have taken more, he could have been a bit safer about the way he handled his business there, man.
So he should have just, you know, tried to speech it. And yes, Mr. Officer. Sorry, Mr. Officer. I know I was going fast, Mr. Officer. I'll be on my way, Mr. Officer. But instead, he decided to not stop for the police, and then that all fucked up.
Yeah, that's the mad one still. Because I'll be honest with you, I had times where police have chased me down. I might even had a little bag of weed or something, but by the time they come, they don't even bother. They don't even bother searching. You know? Yeah. Good luck to him, though.
For some reason, the other day, Jedi, you come up on my bloody Instagram feed. It was mad. I was just scrolling through like reels, and you came up. I don't know why. Proper weird.
What was I doing on there?
I think you're in the gym. Are you in the gym? Can't remember what it was, but you looked over your shoulder or some shit. I was like, what the fuck is Jedi doing on there? And I just kept scrolling.
Did you click like?
No.
No,
I didn't.
Exactly. Come.
You know what? It's funny we're having this conversation though, yeah, about like the Most High and stuff, yeah, because obviously we had the little tiny bit of back and forth earlier, but obviously it's been other subjects going down. But on this subject of you know, Muslims and Christians praying to the same God, I tell you what made me come to the conclusion that we might not be. I said to Carnito, if we pray to the same God, why don't you call Yah by his name? Why don't you call on Yah's name? Because, you know, it specifies in the especially the Bible that we have to call him by his name, innit? And he was very reluctant to use that name, and it would just revert back to Allah. So what do you guys think about that?
I think that it is the same God. I think that the Torah, Bible, Torah, Gospel, and the Quran are like the beginning, middle, and end of a book. And I believe they are the same characters. The problem that you guys have, excuse me, is that there's a language barrier in between where you've got Greek, Aramaic, Latin to Arabic and other influences in there that have caused a division within it. And I also believe it's a family story. So I believe it's about a certain lineage of people and it's following that family. And therefore it's gone to the cousin on one side of the book. And it focused
But
on
how
the
would
other.
they come with a different name though, Raheem? Because like I can accept
very
that argument, yeah. But then but hold on 1 second. Allah's not a name. So why would Muslims have a problem with using the name if they're saying it's the same deity, it's the same Most High?
Why is it not a name?
Allah's not a name, it's a title, is what I was told anyway by the Islamic brothers and sisters. If they're wrong, then maybe they need to study the thing a bit better.
My tiny understanding of Islam, Allah is the name, and then you have titles such as Rahim, and all these other names. I think there's 70 other names or 30. I don't know how many names. There's a load of names, and those are titles. So like my name is merciful, and therefore that's an attribute and a title of Allah. I could be completely wrong, and a Muslim would need to understand, to correct me on that. But my understanding is Jehovah means God Almighty, Allah means God Almighty, Yahweh means God Almighty. They are all the same thing. It's just different translations from different nations, as far as my name is.
All right, but then the next issue that I'd bring up is one that a close friend of mine brought up to me, which was this: as far as the Most High is concerned, as far as Israelites or Jewish people or Christians or people of the earlier books are concerned, the name has been decided upon, isn't it? Now, the name Allah, obviously, it's not given to the Muslims in the same way that Yah is given to the Christians, is it?
What do you mean?
Well, that's the whole issue. Where does the name Allah come from? And I've heard different versions of this, because I've heard one Muslim brother say to me that Allah was the name told to Muhammad, which I've not been able to verify. And I've heard another Muslim brother say to me that it was one of the names in the Kaaba, which I'd find a bit controversial.
I don't know. I think. Hold on, you just jumped on. I can't. Yeah, I think that. I forgot.
Yo.
Yeah, can't. Maybe you can.
Yeah.
Like correct it. Well, I don't know.
Correct what? What you said was right, Rahim. You was correct, what you said, Rahim. What I was going to say to Shifa is that, Shifa, when someone asks a question, before we start answering the question, what we need to understand is what's motivating that person or driving them to ask that question. And secondly, what's the repercussions of the possible answer? So if we look at this in a logical way, yeah, there's only two possible answers, isn't it? It's either the same God or it's not. Either way, in your opinion, Shifa, what are the possible repercussions of it either being the same God or not being the same God? What difference does it make, basically, to you? Like, you ain't never going to become Muslim. You ain't never going to put in the effort a Muslim has to put in. You ain't never going to pray 5 times a day. So you're just looking for excuses to opt out by coming up with some semantical argument about arguing over the name of God, when Yahweh ain't even in the Bible. Yahweh ain't mentioned in the Bible. The word Yahweh doesn't appear in the Bible as a name of God. Before we start like going down little rabbit holes answering any random question that someone puts in front of us, let's just like think about the person's motivation. Why are you even asking that question? And what's the repercussion of the answer? I'll go on mute.
Yo, Khan, if you Shifa, if you're saying anything, we can't hear you.
I just remembered Shifa's point. Yeah, I think the name was given in the same way that it was given in the Bible, where it is I am, and then they've said their name, and it's been referred to as like that. I think that's how it went. If I remembered his question, I could be wrong, but
all right,
see what I did
Raheem,
there?
for argument's sake, yeah, Raheem, for argument's sake.
No, we can't hear you.
For argument's sake, yeah, imagine Moses said to God, "What's your name?" And God said, "Shut your mouth." Are we going to start calling God, "Shut your mouth"? Do you get me? It don't make sense, bro.
I agree.
It don't make sense.
I'll be interested to hear what Shifa's stance is as to why he asked the question. I don't know what his motivations are.
The thing is, Raheem, yeah, there's like a whole kind of like scholarly class of Christians, right? Like the church fathers have literally redesigned Christianity over the years. Not one of them says that Islam and Christianity don't pray to the same God. So these low-level Christians, like especially these denominations that don't really carry no weight, they don't have any land, they don't own any churches, they don't have no holy nothing. They're just some American made-up religions. Yeah, they know who they are in it. I don't even need to name them. Yeah. You got no connection to the Middle East. You're calling yourself Christian, right? And now you want to throw next man under the bus. Like, how is that even working? Where's your authority? Like, are you referring back to your own scholars? Because as far as I know, Islam's been around for a long time. If there was any Christians that were gonna like say it's a different God, it would be the Pope. But even the Pope's not saying that. None of the top level Christians are saying that.
Yeah, I don't think they are. I don't know. I don't think they are. I think
it's just these low level ones, Raheem. And the reason being is
people do understand that there is an Abrahamic link and
conversion rate. Islam's their biggest opposition. So if you're like a JW, like I've got friends that are in the JWs, bro, they hate Islam. Even though out of all the Christians, JWs are the closest to the ideology of Islam, is similar, right?
I think so.
They hate Islam. But why though? Why do they hate Islam so much? It's because Islam's to them, it's a competition. It's like preventing people from becoming part of their thing. So they see it as a threat. Whereas Catholics and Protestants don't really see it as a threat because they're established. They're big. They're concrete. They don't see Islam as a threat to them in that way. But these little small ones, like they're very vocal against Islam, very, because they feel like as if all these people that are like becoming Muslim should really be going to their numbers. And they're desperate for numbers, right? Because they're small. That's all it is, really. In my opinion, that's what it is.
To be fair, I don't know. I think the whole religious movement in my old age, well, I started believing this when I was a lot younger, but it's all a divisive method of isolating individuals by keeping them under a certain banner rather than uniting, because the whole principle of a religion is supposed to be to abide by certain universal principles and to act certain ways. And it's now become almost like football hooliganism, where it's like my club versus your club.
Yeah, my team and your team. It's true.
It's no longer
about
a spiritual sanctity.
What is you, Raheem? I did want to mention something that you said, right?
Mm.
When you said at the end it goes over to the cousin, right? Meaning Muhammad was like the cousin of
He's
the
Jesus'
biblical.
cousin, yeah.
Yeah, right. But
Yeah.
really, when you say it like that, it kind of gives the impression that Jesus kind of like goes all the way back to Adam, but he doesn't in a way, because in a way he doesn't. You know, he does, but he doesn't, because what it is from Adam till Abraham. Yeah, you call that a line of monotheists. When it comes to Abraham's sons, there's like a fork in the road, right, where they split, and the Jews basically go off on a tangent, and Jesus basically brings them back into monotheism. So the time between Abraham's son, what's his name, Isaac, separating his own path.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, can hear you.
I'm back. I'm back. Sorry.
I think yes and no. You can. I can only speak biblically. I've lost a lot of my understanding of the Quran because I don't follow it as much. I need to probably start reading it again. In the Bible, you literally have every living relative of Jesus up to Adam. So although there may be 5 sons, the story doesn't follow all 5 sons of Isaac or 12 sons of Isaac. Sorry, it goes down one specific path. It tells you what happens to the others. It'll tell you that they died off at a certain point or whatever. They then went and met up with other people or whatever. But you can very clearly follow.
I don't want to cut you. Sorry to cut you, bro. Yeah, but because I know I'm gonna keep cutting in and out because I'm kind of driving through the countryside a bit. Yeah, I just want to make my first point to Carnito so that he's got a chance to deal with my first point, which is because there's a few points to deal with here. Yeah, the first one I'm going to deal with is Allah having more than one name. Yeah, and the Most High only having one. So how do we rectify that and confirm that they are definitely the same deity by that analogy?
Yeah, but all right, let me give you the answer. Yeah, the answer is, as Muslims, we know of Allah or God or the Creator what He chose to reveal to us. We don't refer to Christians or Jews or what the church fathers managed to extrapolate and all that. Don't come into it. What God told us as a fact through revelation is what we know, clear cut.
But if it's the same deity, would it not have the same stipulations? The same.
Can I just say something? There's no wiggle room on that. That as a Muslim, you have to accept that as a fact.
Yeah, no, that's
so there's
fair.
no wiggle room. Right,
no,
but
fair.
with you lot, everything is up for questioning, extrapolating. Hundreds of years of going around in circles,
except for the Most High's name. You
No,
can't
that's
do
not
that
true.
one
Because some say Jehovah, some say Yahweh, some say Hashem, some say that you can't even mention His name.
No, that's
stop
not what's
saying
said.
no, bro.
No,
bro, just stop saying no.
No, because you're making a you're making a misinformed
It's not
answer.
true.
As far as as far as the name Jehovah, as far as the name Jehovah is concerned, is something that the Jehovah's Witnesses came up with because they didn't believe anyone could pronounce the name
You're not
properly,
hearing my point.
and they didn't
We
want to
don't
get the name wrong.
care. As Muslims, we
But
don't care.
Tetragrammaton
None
is
of
the
that
name.
means nothing to us. We don't care about none
No,
of
but
that.
Tetragrammaton
All we
is
know
the
is that
name. So
Allah
why don't we
revealed
care about that?
in a revelation to us, and that's what we go by. Don't care about nothing else. That you have
Does
to
anyone
take
else
that as
find
a
this
fact.
controversial? Does anyone
Brother,
else find
listen
this
to what I'm saying to
controversial? Am I the only one?
you. As a Muslim, you have to take it as a fact, as a foundational belief of your ideology, of your religion.
Is that not like
There's no wiggle
brainwashing, though?
room.
Is that not like brainwashing, though? Because if there's no wiggle room, you're just meaning there's no way that you can't ask a question, is what you're saying. There's no question in it.
Certain things, there ain't no question in it or wiggle room on it. Yeah, and
when you say
Islam,
no, but when you say
scholars,
hold on, when you say
one minute,
that Allah is the
one
same
minute,
deity, though,
your
definitely
question.
is
Here's what I'm
questionable.
saying to you, Shaka. I was going to call him Shaka, fucking Shifa. You're questioning things that Muslims don't question. Muslims take it on faith, right? It's an article of faith. It's like something they don't question. So when you try to question a Muslim on it, it don't make sense.
All right, but
do you understand what I'm saying?
But then how
But then how are you verifying that we're praying to the same deity when
It's
it
a
makes sense to
direct
us on the other
revelation.
side?
Because God told us that. God told us.
Yeah, but the God that
In
told
his
you his name is
revelation,
Allah,
God
the
told
God
us
that
that.
told you his name
Yeah, so we
Allah.
believe
Yeah,
that.
one second.
Whether you
The God that
accept it,
told you. No, I've accepted that part.
brother.
I'm saying the God that told you his
Right.
name's Allah. Have you verified
Yeah.
that that is Yahweh? Yahweh is the God that told you his name is Allah.
But how can you, bruv, listen to what I'm saying to you. When God says to you, yeah, this is who I am, you take it as a fact. Now, you coming along and questioning it is pretty pointless because no one's going to really entertain the question even.
I got
Because
you,
it's
but this is
something that
why I
we
don't
take
think
as a fact.
I got you, but this is why I don't think we're praying to the
Right. So
same
if you want to
deity.
know, well, if you believe that, that's fine. But we're told to believe, yeah, we're told to believe that it's the same God, right? And we will believe that. And if you're coming along and saying, well, it's our God as well, and we're saying that computer says no, then I would have to say that we're parting ways, right? We believe in
Is Allah a
different
jealous God?
things.
Is Allah a jealous God?
Yeah.
So why doesn't he get you to call him by his actual name?
That's only for God. We can't question that. We
Do
don't
you see my
question
point
God like
now?
you question. You man
But we're
question
not.
God, innit? Because your thing
We're
is
not
with the
though.
man
No,
who
we're not
wrestled with
questioning
God
God.
and
No,
whatnot, yeah? We
no,
don't
we're
have
doing
that.
no. That's not fair. We're doing what God told us to do, what the Most High, told us to do, which is
They
call
told
him by
you
his
to
name.
do.
Thank
This is
you.
what I'm saying to you. What you lot been told to do, you've gone off on a tangent from monotheism. Yeah, our lineage goes back to Adam on a straight monotheism, strict monotheism. Yeah, there's no other deity, no angel, no nothing that even gets a mention next to Allah. Yeah, God is the only deity we pray to, and that is strict monotheism.
That's the
You lot have
same
gone off
in
on a tangent
Christianity.
from the time of
It is the same.
thingy.
That part
Is
is.
no, it's not. No, it's
Yeah, it
not.
is.
Yeah, you are
What are you
not meant.
No, it's
doing,
You are
not.
bro?
not meant to. There
What
is
are
It's
you
no
not
other
doing?
true.
God. There
It's
is.
not
Oh,
You
come on,
can't.
true.
Carlito.
Nah,
It's
you
not true. You
can't.
ain't studied your
You
thing,
can't.
bro. You ain't studied your. You don't know.
Can't.
If that's what
I'm
you're
very
saying, you
well.
don't know.
Nah.
What do you mean? You're recognizing the existence of other deities,
Brother.
Father, Son, and Holy Ghost.
If I can pause, just
Your
pause you
deity
there.
has 99 names, cuz.
One
What are we
second,
doing?
Shifa. One
But it's the
second,
same
Shifa.
God, though.
God says in the Bible, there is no other God but me. I am God of all gods. So that is an acknowledgement that there are other
Yeah.
gods, but there is a supreme being. I think it says the same thing in the Quran, that God is the God of all gods.
Whether
That is an
listen,
acknowledgement
whether
of
or
other
not
gods
Raheem, whether
existing.
or not there is an existence of other deities is not the question. The question is, we only pray to God the Father, right? Whereas you lot, yeah, have God the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Even if you
Not
leave
you
the
lot.
Son
I'm
out of
not
it,
Christian.
even if you leave the Son out of it, and you say, all right, God the Father, and where he said, if you see me, you see the Father. If you put them two as one, even you still got a Holy Ghost.
So,
do you get what I mean?
God is our Holy Ghost. It's a Holy Spirit. That is what God is.
Right. So what I'm saying is, what you lot are doing is you're taking God and you're fragmenting it and saying, all right, all these things is
Not
what
me.
makes up God.
I don't believe in the Trinity. I don't follow it.
All right, but I'm
But
not saying about you
Christians do.
personally.
Yeah, fair enough.
Neither do I.
Christians do. They do follow the Trinity theory, I guess.
All right.
Not
right.
all
So,
Christians. Not all Christians.
No, not
brother,
all of
I'm
them.
not
Not
even
all of them, but the
entertaining.
large
I'm not even
proportion.
entertaining the question of who's right or who's wrong. All I'm telling you is, as Muslims, we're told what to do and we do it. We're told not to ask certain questions about certain things and we don't ask them questions. Whether there is a Holy Ghost, whether God was the Father and the Son, to us it's an irrelevant question because we don't even go there. We
Who
don't
told you
even
not to ask the
entertain that
questions?
question.
Who told you not
a
to ask
great
the
question.
questions?
Hodges
Brother, when
asked the
God
posed a
tells
great
you,
question.
what the deal is, yeah, you don't question it. You run with it.
Hodges posed a great question. What is to say that the Son and the Holy Spirit, the separation and the Trinity, what's to say that they're not attributes of the one God?
This is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not even asking the question. I'm not entertaining it. As a Muslim, it's nothing to do with me. I've been told what to believe, and I'm following what God said.
Our God
Now,
also has
if you don't want to go off on a tangent
attributes, though,
and study this
Raheem.
next thing, right, and risk upsetting
Stop
God,
shouting,
you can do
Carnito,
that.
man. We're not
You
shouting.
can,
Relax.
brother. Listen to what I'm
No, but
saying to you.
relax. We're
Because
just
you're
talking.
speaking over me, though. You're speaking over me. What I'm trying to say to you, Shifa, is if you want to be of a denomination that goes off on a tangent and studies this fragmental, broken down, co-equal God, you can do that. That's for you, innit? Like, we're not telling you what to do, innit? We're telling you what we've been told.
In essence, you just told us it's a different God. In essence, your sentence just depicts a different God, then, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
You just said a fragmented and all. Come on, bro. Your one's not that, is it?
Brother, you're just trying to. What's the word? You're trying to reverse.
Come on, man.
Brother, what you're doing is you're reverse engineering, yeah, an argument. Where I'm telling you that your question that you're raising, we don't even entertain the question, yeah. That's where you should leave that. But no, you want to bring it to a divisive. You want to bring it to a divisive situation where we believe two different things. I'm saying I'm not even entertaining the question. So you can't pull me up and say, well, you don't believe what we believe. No, we're not even going there.
Khan, can I ask you a question? What is the kalam? What is that? I've been asked to ask the question. What is kalam?
I don't know. Kalam. I'm jahil, bro. Like, I'm very very minimal education here.
Oh, I don't
kalam.
know.
What's that? Kalam.
Hold
kalam
on, but you know it's the same God,
word.
but you're very minimal. All right, cool.
Shifa, you're the one picking this fight with me, yeah? What do you want me to do? Run from you?
I'm not.
He cut out. I can't hear you, Shifa, bro.
Hey, you said it. Thanks, Scotty. I find it hilarious. Wave out.
Excuse me. Apparently,
are you listening? Are you listening? In my opinion, I don't think Muslims and Christians should be having this argument. I know they do it at Speaker's Corner, and we carry it on the internet. We carry it over onto this kind of show, yeah. But I don't think it's productive. I don't think Muslims should be picking holes in Christianity, and I don't think vice versa. It shouldn't go like that. Do you understand? Like, Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he come with the haqq.
You just did that.
He come with the haqq. He come with a system of law. He come with a canon of law. He come with a whole lifestyle for people. Like, you can't compare Christianity and Islam and make out like it's two separate religions. It's not. You can't compare it like you're comparing Man United with Bolton Wanderers. It's not like that. It's two different functioning things. It's completely different. One's
I'm not comparing it like that, Carnito. I'm not comparing it like that.
Hold on. What I'm saying is, one is an esoteric spiritual sect of Judaism, which become Christianity, and the other is monotheism that goes back to Adam. Do you understand? It's two completely different
things. They all go back
things.
to Adam, though. They all go back to Adam. What are you doing?
You lot separated off after Israel. What's his name? The brother of Ishmael. You lot went off on your own little tangent, bro. And Jesus brought you back into monotheism. If you proper follow Jesus, you realize that the Jews, their covenant ended and they had to come back to monotheism. That's what Jesus done for them. Brought them back to the straight and narrow. Yeah. Now, whether God intended for them to go off on their little tangent and come up with some discoveries or whatever they've come up with that we've all benefited from. Can we move on to the next
question when you're done?
Yeah, go on then. When you're ready.
Where do you get the name Allah from?
Allah revealed his name, innit? He revealed his name in the Revelation.
How?
Allah told us
How did he reveal it? How did he reveal it?
Go and read the Quran, bro. Allah told the Prophet Muhammad, didn't it, who he is.
Was the name Allah written anywhere before it was revealed to Muhammad?
I don't know if it was exactly the same. I think some people say that it is because the lineage goes back to Adam, so they must have always known Allah. Even the pagan Arabs, like that, made partners, because the sin of the Arabs was that they made partners onto the creator. So they must have still known about the creator. It's the same in Hinduism, where they have a creator god, but they have partners, they have other gods next to God. So the fact is that
and what does
Muslims,
Allah mean?
we look at the pagans as if they were completely godless, but that might not historically be accurate.
Or what does Allah
Do
mean?
you understand? Bro, do you not know, have you not done any research into this? Like, you're coming to me, the most jahil person online, to
I'm
find out
asking
the most
you.
basic
You're a
thing.
Muslim.
Yeah. All right, cool. So
You're a
before,
Muslim, isn't it? You're a Muslim.
yeah,
You should know what Allah means.
I'm a Muslim, bro, but you get me. Like, doesn't mean I need to know all these things. These
Do you
ain't
know what?
questions that we need
In
to
your
ask ourselves.
answers,
We don't need to ask ourselves these
can I be honest
questions.
with you, Carnito? In hearing your answers, yeah, I can understand maybe why Maku was a bit irritated by what I was saying, because I'm learning from
I don't know
someone
why you're
who
bringing next
obviously
man's name
doesn't
into the
really know.
conversation, fam.
No,
Yeah,
no,
but
because
you're
me and Maku
choosing
had
to
this
question
conversation
me.
earlier. You was
That
there.
don't make sense,
You
bro.
was
Yeah, you
there.
shouldn't be
Listen,
talking about man when he's not there.
Carnito. No, you listen. You was there when we had the conversation, innit? Yeah, and I can
No,
understand why
you
he got
asked me
annoyed,
some
because
question.
he
Yeah, whatever.
obviously didn't realize. He obviously didn't realize I was basing what I was saying on something you had told me, innit? I was going to allude to it, but he kicked me off. But obviously, from your determinations, I've come to the conclusion myself that we may not be talking about the same deity, because if we are talking about the same deity, why did he not reveal his name to you?
Let's say for argument's sake, you're right. Yeah. What's the conclusion? What's going to come of that? So Shif has decided that the God of Abraham, yeah, and Allah is two
The
separate gods.
conclusion is that we're not praying to the same
Now, you need to
deity.
ask yourself, why don't the rest of Christianity agree with you? Why don't the Pope agree with you? Why don't all the prominent Christian scholars that have been around since the time of the Crusades, where Muslims and Christians were literally killing the fuck out of each other, but yet no one turned around and said, nah, these lot don't believe in the same God as us. But yet Shifa, in his almighty wisdom, inspired by the Spirit of the Lord, has come up with the solution. Come on then, Shifa, let's hear it. How come none of the other Christians, apart from a few low-level ones, might agree with you?
Maybe they have a common agenda.
Exactly.
But that don't mean they're praying to the same God, though.
So you know better than all these Christians that have lived for thousands of years, like the church fathers, all these prominent people. Not one of them said, "Oh, these Muslims are praying to a separate God."
You show
Not
me a
one of them.
Christian. You show me one Christian that says that Yah has 99 names,
Brother,
or more than one.
even the Jews accept that there's a prophecy that at the end times, the sons of Abraham, the two tribes will unite again. There's a prophecy for that. So how can they have separate gods then? How are they going to unite under one?
Is that Yah has 99 names.
Brother, that's what's revealed to us, for us. What you're going by is what's being revealed to your tribe for your benefit.
Yeah, but why is your deity revealed 99 names if he only has one?
He has 99 attributes, isn't it? This is the thing I said to you earlier. You only understand things in English. You can't understand the difference between a name and an attribute.
Yahweh have
That's why you name
99?
your children things like
fair enough.
Shaniqua when they don't have any meaning. Like with us, an attribute and a name is the same thing. You can't have a name without a meaning, without an attribute.
Fair enough. Do you know what? If we accept that argument, then
so when we're using the word name,
attributes that
Yahweh
doesn't?
what I'm saying, Shifa, when we're using the word name, I'm using it in a different way. You're using it in a different way. Because to you, a name is just a pretty sound that you attach to a human being, like identification. To me, a name is an attribute. So when someone calls their son Rahim, yeah, they're naming their son one of the best names they could name their son. because of the meaning of that word. And there's no such name without a meaning. But for you, the word name means something completely different. Does that make sense? Because this is when you're trying to work things out in English, this is the problems that you're going to come across. And it's weird that you can't even see the problem itself. I'm saying to you, you're using the word name, I'm using the word name. You got a different understanding of what name is, I've got a different understanding of what name is. But the reason why you're coming across this problem is because you're trying to work things out in English. If you can't understand that, then I don't know what I could say. I don't know what more I can say, to be honest.
Hello? My signal's gone stupid. Yo, 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 yo. Can you hear me now?
You're going, man. I can hear you still.
Are we still there? Yeah, so basically what I was saying is, yeah, from Carnito's description, yeah, for one, yeah, Allah has 99 attributes. I've never heard 99 attributes attributed to or described as Yahweh. I've never heard as Yahweh being described as having 99 attributes. So that would be obviously something to contrast and say there may be a difference here in the deities. The second one is that you don't call Yah by his name. And if it's the same deity, you shouldn't have a problem using that name, in my opinion. Yeah, so that's an opinionated one, but still, I think it holds some weight. And I think the third point that I want to make here is that what you was talking about with what was you saying now? You said that Allah goes back to Adam and all of these things, and you know it attributes to the same people that's in the Bible, to the Quran. I would say that a different deity speaking about the same people doesn't make it the same deity. It could still be a different deity that's talking about the same people. I don't think that's a good enough argument, in my opinion. Is Carnito still there? He had to go. Look, Carnito, I don't want to upset you, man. I'm not here to upset Muslims, you know. I'm not here to upset no one. I ain't got a problem with Islam. What I have a problem with is, you know, me as an Israelite, I call on the name Yah. Yeah, I call on Yah. Yeah, through understanding what the tetragrammaton is, X, Y, Z. But from my understanding, the Carnito, at least from the Islamic community, is unwilling to adhere to that being the name, and is unwilling to even use that name. So if the Bible is very specific on saying to us, you know, I can't remember where it was in the Bible where it says any prophet that doesn't call the Most High by his name is to be killed or something like that, or, you know, they're not a real prophet, basically. Why wouldn't Muhammad call Yah by his name? I don't understand it. So I'm just trying to get an understanding. I'm not trying to, you know, have a shot at no one. It possibly is the same deity, talks about the same people. Like we said, there are similarities. But then, you know, for someone with a newer version of the story to then come and tell, you know, Christians, Jewish people, or people of the Torah, XYZ, that, you know, your one is I don't know, it's controversial to any extent. I just find that controversial also, because it's almost like you're trying.
Shipper.
Go on.
Let me just make a point, yeah. You know, in Islam, we got this thing about we don't blind follow, yeah. Everyone takes that as a blanket statement, but that's not true.
You just said you do blind follow, though.
As you pointed out, exactly. So I'm saying it's not true that we don't blind follow. We don't blind follow scholars, right? But when it comes to the deen, there's certain things that God told us through revelation that we do not question. You can call it blind follow, you can call it taking it on faith, whatever. It's a pillar of Islam that we don't even question it. We don't go there. We have to take it as a fact. Now, these certain things, yeah, if you do question them or if you do contradict them, you're basically putting yourself outside of the fold of Islam. This is the reason why you have to submit to Islam. It's not something where through logic and reason and questioning and coming up with some spiritual inspiration, you arrive at some, enlightenment that brings you into Islam. It's not like that. It's about submitting, right, to the part of Islam that doesn't change, that's not questioned. That's the word of God, basically. What God said, you have to submit to that. When you submit to what God said, yeah, and you use what God said as your foundation, from that point, then you can extrapolate outwardly. But the foundation, the core, you're accepting it as this is what God said. Now, when it comes to the extrapolation part, if you do it correctly, you can never go wrong. Because we start from the beginning, the foundation is what? La ilaha illallah. There is no God but God. Right? Now, from that beginning point,
that you don't,
me and you,
go on.
1 minute, bro, 1 minute. From that beginning point, which is the first commandment, thou shalt know no other God but your Lord God, right? From that point onwards, as a Christian, me and you have already parted company. So there's no point me and you trying to compare religions because we've already gone separate ways from the get-go.
No, we're not comparing
now,
religions.
As
we're
a
not.
Muslim,
We're not.
1 minute, broski. As a Muslim, I have to leave the door open for you. Anytime you want to come to the truth, anytime you want to come to the haqq, the door's open, isn't it? So for me to criticize you, start picking holes in this tangent belief that you've come up with, where you went off into the deserts, got lost on your own, come up with some different like ideology, yeah, whether it's been guided by God or not, that's between you lot and God, isn't it? Right? But this story that you lot have gone off on is not unlimited. There's a set amount of prophets that you got. There's a set amount of prophecy that you got to fulfill. At the end of the day, you got to come back to where? Islam. And when you come back there, guess who you're going to find waiting for you? Guess who you're going to find waiting for you? Us lot. Right, we didn't go on your merry little journey with you. We didn't maybe, learn the things that you learned. But trust me, when you come back to the fold of monotheism, anything you bring back of value, yeah, we'll look at it, innit? We'll look at it and say, we'll compare it.
Are you accepting that Yahweh is the name of the Most High, or because I don't understand? As far as I've been told, Allah just means God. It's not actually a name. Are you accepting of that?
I'm saying to you, the question don't even warrant thinking about.
It does warrant thinking about, because if your God has a different name, then how can it be the same God? That don't make sense.
But that don't make sense to you personally, as one person called Shifa, whoever you are. Yeah, basically, that's your question. That's the question that is the thorn inside your brain. That's the thing that's stopping you from coming to Islam. And maybe that's God put that there to stop you, because Islam ain't for everyone. Maybe if it's in your destiny, if it's in your qadr, to remove that little thorn out of your brain, or to pull out that little splinter out of your eye, yeah, or log, whatever, then maybe, if you start doing things like that, maybe if you're humble and you submit, yeah, maybe then you can come to Islam. But that's between you and your nature, isn't it?
All right. I'll accept what you said,
But how does what you're saying make sense? Being such a humble person, you have to defamate my character because I asked a question about the deity having a name. I haven't destroyed your theology. I haven't taken it. 1 second. I haven't defamated your character. I've not tried to lower your status.
You're not getting it. You're still,
no, 1
it's still
second. I
ego.
let you
It's still
speak. See,
ego.
I let
It's
you
still
speak,
pride.
and you're supposed listen. You're supposed to be a Muslim, less pride, but you're still not allowing me to speak the way I allowed you to speak. So it's like one rule for one rule for another. So you think because you're a Muslim, you're better than me. Okay, cool. But the fact still remains. I'm only asking a question in reference to a name. And I would like to ascertain why you refuse to use the name if it is very specific within the scripture, that I'm reading, that the name of a jealous God is the name that has to be used, and any other name is unacceptable.
1 minute. In your version of monotheism, right? There's certain things that God personally revealed to your people, right? You don't question them. So why are you asking me to question things what God said to us personally?
Give me an example.
You want us to use you and your teachings as a criteria over what God told us. That's madness.
No, I don't. I just want to ascertain.
That's what you're asking.
I just want to ascertain how you have come to the conclusion that this is the same deity.
Because God told us that.
Okay, so why is he using a different name?
Brother, you're the one who said it. Allah means the supreme deity. The Ilah is God, and Allah is the God that is not even singular or plural.
So Allah's a title then, right?
Yeah.
So therefore, if I say to you that Yahweh is God's name, is the Most High's name, what's the problem with that?
No one's saying it's a problem.
So why can't you use it? Why can't you use it?
Because we don't take from you.
Okay, so you're not the same as us.
We don't take from you because we only take from God, isn't it?
All right, so
we're only taking from what God said.
So you're not
we're only
the same
taking
as us.
from what God said.
I got you.
So
but
we're
God
only
said
taking
that
from what God said.
But God said his name is Yah. So what's the problem then?
No, did he say my name is Yah?
Yeah, tetragrammaton. There you go. Told you.
No, he said I am that I am. He didn't say my name is I am that I am.
Hold on. There's no point where the Most High reveals his name to us, is what you're saying, yeah? So tetragrammaton is not the Most High's name. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
Okay, well, I think there's many who would disagree with that.
That's fine. But why would you care what I think? Same way I don't care what you think, innit?
I think you'd be more right to say that the word amen would have more inclinations to I am than you would to say that the name Yahweh. It just means I am. I think it means more than that. But I think there's ways of proving this. Maybe we need to do a bit of discovery with this.
What we're going to discover over and above the word of God. It don't make sense.
Well, the name of God has to be important, does it not?
You're asking Muslims to change their thought processes.
No, I'm just saying to Muslims, what is the name of your deity? Because you've given me a title. You've told me it's God, but what's the actual name?
This is what I mean. Like, when you're dealing with ego and pride, you ask a question and you're already implying that there's some sort of importance to the question that you're asking because you asked the question, when really the question's irrelevant. God's already revealed something to you and you're going and asking further questions. It don't make sense. Why not accept what God's told you and work from that position?
It's a word. That was a good way to avoid, but I still don't think it